special skills or talents? Use some type of, like, I feel like you're really good at something that you're not telling us about.
Soccer.
No.
This guy,
Quidditch. You're good at Quidditch? Yeah, I'm good at
this guy's more mechanical than a rock'em sock'em robot.
Wow, you got an audible laugh from Sleepy Caleb on that one, Jeremiah. You're waking the dead over here, dude.
Sleepy.
Fuck yeah, Sleepy Caleb.
So sleepy.
Hey, look at him, he's waking up.
I'm so sleepy.
I think anytime somebody in the audience is starting to doze off, making them sit on stage is going to be real.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Real waker-upper.
Caleb looks like he's from the show Narcos, if the Narcos was part of the word narcolepsy.
Holy moly, that's hilarious. Caleb looks like his wardrobe is from Jose Crew.
Oh, wait, what is that thing you keep going after jokes now?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do we get to on special skills and talents with you?
I don't have any.
Come on.
I think I'm an okay writer. I don't know.
Come on, you could do better than that. Other than writing and stand-up, what's something that you're
no, I'm a skywriter.
Answer the question.
I can't think of anything.
You can't think of anything that you're
good at. Can you, like, wear a belt? I can draw a little. Smile at strangers. Okay, what?
What do you like to do? What do you like to do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Sock puppets. I smoke weed. Smoke weed!
Come on, and that's not.
Sorry. That's why it's staying.
And then do what? But then what do you do?
Yeah, and then what?
You just smoke pot and sit there like, go. I hate that. Like, it's the weirdest answer to me. Like, smoke pot or don't smoke pot, but that's not one of the things that you excel at in life.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, that's just what I just said.
I think we took it to the next level.
And you can, because you are. I smoke pot.
He is very good at it. He's very good at it.
I smoke pot continuously.
Yeah, he's very good at it. So he can't speak for himself.
I guess you're right.
Moment saved.
You have a good point. Then what do? After you smoke pot, what are some things that you like to do other than write or draw or stand up? Because those are the three most horrible answers you could get.
Can I get a bottle of breast milk to the stage? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think there's any. I don't know. That's pretty much all I do. Hang out with friends. Maybe that's some of Pink Dot.
How often do you cry at coffee shops? You want to play this game where you just smoke pot and write? Well, I'll play the fucking game.
How many times do you run your laptop and don't even plug it in?
How many times you ask somebody if they have to watch your laptop while you go to the restroom?
I've done that before.
I bet you fucking
You have 20 minutes, I got a job for serious dudes. Screenplay.
All right. Elliot Havens, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. His first time on Tony. Thanks, dude. Elliot motherfucking Havens.
He took the hits.
He did?
Yeah, he was good about taking hits.
He's gonna write about this tomorrow.
Oh, shit. Tony, that guy's sweater smelled like Teen Spirit.
All right. This is the part of the show where we're going to bring up our regular. We have a young lady on this show, as I'm sure you all know, that writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds every single week, and one of the most difficult and interesting roles in all of comedy is the sole regular here on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for her. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She just fucking does it every single week. It's the great and powerful Allie Makovsky, everyone.
Hi. I am being harassed by spiders in my house. It's terrible. I'm too afraid to kill spiders, but I am a big advocate of killing them. I had to have my roommate come in and kill the spider. And then I noticed I've been watching a lot of Netflix documentaries about murderers and their lives, and they always interview the family of the murderer. And someone in the family is always like, oh, Bob couldn't kill a fly. Rob would never hurt a fly. I wouldn't kill a spider. It blew my mind. And I'm like, that is crazy. You're just chill with bugs. If I have a boyfriend, I'm like, hey, can you kill that spider? And he's like, no. I'm like, oh, are you saving your energy to kill me? I feel like I have postpartum depression, but I've never had a baby. I'm getting excited by the news. That's how depressed I am. I heard North Korea finally made a bomb that could travel all the way to the U.S. successfully. And I was like, finally.
Allie Makovsky.
Missile, my bad.
You have a lot of spiders in your apartment?
It's not an apartment, it's a house.
You live in a house?
Yeah, I do. I got a good deal on it.
How big's the house?
It's like a normal size house. I have 3 roommates and me.
How many bedrooms?
4 bedrooms.
You have a bedroom?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
How long have you lived there?
Since I've lived in LA.
Oh, I guess we've never talked about that before.
No need.
Can I come over?
No.
Hey, Tony, I love your fall coat.
Thank you. I bought it for my twin brother Elliot.
That's not real. I've got a joke for Allie, Tony.
Oh, a dad joke from our single dad, Jeremiah Watkins, for Allie.
Yeah, what is the most unfaithful animal in the animal kingdom? A cheetah!
That was adorable. He didn't give us a chance to answer, though. He read that on a Go-Gurt. Go-Gurt. I love Caleb's laugh, man. He's really waking up back there.
Caleb loves Go-Gurt.
One time I gave Caleb a fake Molly. And
Wait, what?
So Caleb comes to the show quite often, and
Really?
yeah, he's here all the time.
Right now? He needs somewhere to sleep.
No. This was like a couple months ago, and we were at the bar, and I had probiotics, like these probiotic pills that kind of look like Molly, ecstasy. And I was like, hey, do you want to do a Molly with me? And he was fucked up at this point, like he was already drunk as shit.
Yeah.
And so he takes the Molly and he puts it in his pocket. And I'm like, no, you can't just save it for later. Like, I'm giving you a Molly. We have to take it together.
Yeah.
So we both take this probiotic that he thinks is Molly. Like 30 minutes later, all of his friends come up to me and they're like, what the fuck did you do? He's already fucked up. He got kicked out of the store. Like, he's a mess. He's, like, throwing up. And they're like, why did you? No, it's true. You were fucked up. Anyway.
The night you did that. I remember you saying it. Yeah, wait. Keep going with your story.
So then his friends were, like, pissed at me. And I was like, no, you can't tell him. But it was just a probiotic. He's healthier than he's ever been. Is that my new minute? Was that my new minute?
Yeah, that was great. In his case, the witness really does rest. My goodness, Caleb, does that sound about right to you? Is that how you remember that night going? Was that probiotic the thing that put you over the edge?
No, she definitely gave me drugs. That's for sure.
What Caleb,
Drugs.
what animal does Caleb relate most to in the animal kingdom? A lion. I don't know why you like go down on some lady at the end of each joke.
Hey, Allie.
Hi.
You look like Cruella de Vil's niece who's staying with her for the summer. Have you had any animals?
Hey, Cruella, teach me about puppy murder.
No, I don't have any animals, just the spiders in my room.
Spiders are good because they keep other bugs away.
Yeah, but I still don't want them. I just don't want any bugs, you know?
Hey, is that what you
Get rid of them
blame
all.
the cobwebs on your pussy for? Wow, there it is. There, you hear that roar? That is an official
Is that a callback back or to something she actually says?
No.
Yeah, she
It's out of nowhere saying cobwebs on your
She's never had sex. She always talks about how
Oh, okay, God, I
she
forgot
has
that.
sex, but she doesn't count. Okay.
You want to know the gayest bug of all? A maggot.
Wait.
So those cobwebs will be penetrated by men who can't make her come.
Right. Yeah, so there's no cobweb. They can get through the lip. Yes. Why would the gayest bug of all be a maggot?
Think about it. He was trying to think about it. That's why he asked you.
Oh, okay, I got it. Wow. Was it rhymes with a dirty word? That's so stupid.
17, Jeremy.
I was really trying to figure it out.
Bad jokes, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
That bit's definitely ending up in Tonto's act. Is it Tonto?
Tonto?
Fonto.
Caleb, what drug do you think she gave you that night? What did it feel like? Do you think she tried to Cosby you?
That was a placebo for sure. It was for sure.
Placebo? How often do you come to the show, Caleb?
Every single week for the past, year, 2 years.
And how often do you fall asleep?
Never. This honestly, I'm pretty tired.
Why? Why are you so tired? Why are you so tired? Did somebody roofie you with Valium earlier?
Did you actually
Did you ask for a Tylenol?
Did you accidentally crank up your sleep number?
Sure.
Well, why do you think you're so tired, Caleb?
I can't explain.
What do you do for a living? What do you mean you
Can't explain!
I work 2 jobs.
What 2 jobs do you do?
2 restaurants.
2 restaurants? Wow, what restaurants?
Horrible rapper name.
I work.
What restaurants? What are they? Bed and breakfast?
Just beds.
That's
I actually work at a BJ's.
Oh shit! Joe's ready for one right now. BJ's and what else?
Is that the place with the pizza cookie?
Yeah.
It is.
Oh,
100% correct.
Fucking Kazuki.
God
damn it.
in LA. Carl Strauss.
what?
I like Carl Strauss. They got the red trout.
Carl
Strauss, the brewery and restaurant?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
a brewing company.
Brewing company.
So, would you ever want to do 1 minute here in Kiltony? Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
Never
Wanna
once.
try it?
No, I'm a fan of the show.
You want to try it right now? Will you try it? You want to try it? There she goes, Allie Mikowski. Here, switch seats. Caleb, what's your last name? Caleb, what's your last name? Put your hands down for Caleb Walton, everybody.
What's up, guys? Alright, so I've just been peer pressured into doing stand-up comedy, just so you know. Alright. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Neither do you. We're on the same page. But, so, I recently used Tinder. I don't know how many are on the same page. Maybe on the same page. I don't know. But they have this super like button that I'm not a fan of. I don't like that. In my opinion, I wish there was a super dislike button. Because in opinion, I wish all these girls knew how much I hate them. No, I hate them. I hate all of them. I hate them. Like none of them. There's no, the super like, no. Super dislike, 100%. I wish they all knew that I hate them. That's it. I just want you to know. That's it.
Oh my God.
Calebird.
Wow, Caleb motherfucking Walton. How do you feel right now?
He's like, I was following my dreams, my literal.
Definitely.
Someone told me you fell asleep in the crowd. People might notice.
This is true.
Yeah.
People might be like, what's this? This guy's different. He's sleeping. No one else is sleeping.
I suggest you fall asleep in the crowd. It works.
Fuck yeah.
It's you seem a little asleep.
I'm asleep.
He's not even right now. It's just, he's sleepwalking right
He's
now.
sleepwalking. He's sponsored by Ambien.
so hot.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
What's the Titanic's least favorite lettuce iceberg?
Yes, you can't say it, so it goes down on a lady.
There's all of this stuff going on that he could have made a joke about, and instead, right then in that moment, he decided to write a brand. Brought to you by Gogurt. It's about iceberg lettuce. Caleb, let me ask you something. How long have you wanted to do stand-up comedy?
I mean, my whole life, I love stand-up comedy, but I never thought I could do it.
How old are you?
23.
You're 23 years old.
I've been coming to the show. Easy, you just gotta do it. For the past 20 minutes, I was trying not to fall asleep in that chair. I was trying so hard not to fall asleep, just like, I can do this. I can do this.
Yeah.
I can do this.
For the last 20 minutes, we were hoping that you were going to fall asleep.
Yeah, I know you
When it
were.
didn't happen, I was telling you to just try to fucking, make sense.
This whole time, I was like, I know you guys are trying to, like, humiliate me. 100%, but I was like, I got this.
Oh, when we're trying to humiliate you, like, needing to sleep.
He was. He for sure was. He for sure was.
Where's the bowling, son? Tell me where the bowling's at.
He's right there.
Right there. Right there, son.
Blue shirt. You see that? Blue vest.
All right, so Caleb, let's get into it a little bit here.
Are you gonna beat him with your saxophone or the baby? Nope, I don't know.
He knows. He's trying to humiliate the fuck out of me right now.
You talking to me? You talking to me?
You point him out to me right now.
Blue vest. Blue vest.
Caleb, let me ask you something. Are you really a vest?
He's got a blue vest. I'm sorry. Yes, I like the shirt.
It's not a shirt either.
Yeah, it's a nice shirt.
You are asleep.
I would wear that for sure.
Yeah. Caleb, so let's talk about it. You're really on Tinder?
Oh yeah, I'm on Tinder.
Why do you hate everybody on Tinder so much?
No, cause like, they give you the option to super like someone.
I know.
Are you gonna do it again? You said it twice in your 1 minute. No, that was forced on me. That was not my. That was a forced minute. You did it. You did good.
Stop digging.
So they give you a super like. You get that 24 hours. That's it. I'm like, all right. I don't want to give that to anybody, but it was super dislike. Oh, I would give that to everybody. Fuck all these fucking thoughts.
After all that, he really just did the joke again.
No, that's super dislike. Super dislike, super.
Tony, can I give a note on?
Sure, yes, Father. Go ahead.
All
yes.
right. Now, I want you to say the joke that you just did, okay? The super like, super dislike. But instead, this time, whenever you say super dislike, go. Motion with your hands. So,
do it.
Okay, so do the whole thing again with that motion. Okay? Towards the audience.
Super dislike.
It's gonna crush. Same thing.
Do it again. Listen to your dad.
Super dislike.
Yeah.
Do it again. Do the fucking joke again. Do it again.
So I fucking hate Tinder, right? I fucking hate. I'm sorry. Fuck Tinder.
Keep going, Caleb.
Okay. So I hate Tinder. I hate it. It's like the truth is like I hate Tinder. Honestly, I forgot the joke. I forgot it. He's loving me too hard. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
That's what happens.
I just know fuck Tinder. I don't know what happens. I don't know what he's gonna say. That dad's in the crowd. I'm harding.
Your dads are ruined every possible.
I love that sex though.
I think you should pitch this idea to Tinder.
Honestly, I agree. Honestly, like in reality, like the people who are on Tinder, like super dislike. Have you ever gone on a date from Tinder?
Never.
No, these all the girls in there are horrid.
I think we need to introduce you to our friend Kevin Mack.
Yes. Oh, I love Kevin Mack. Kevin Mack's my idol. He's your idol? Kevin Mack?
Wow.
Hashtag king? Oh. Hashtag swipe right? Oh, the swipe right is just so a guy has a free hand to jack off. I swear to God.
Caleb, how many girls have you met on Slumber?
This is true. This is true. I am never alone.
What kind of bed do you sleep on? Do you have a bed?
I do have a bed. It's a normal bed that I sleep on regularly for many hours.
Jesus, man.
Is
that Kevin Mack?
That was a passionate man.
Kevin, come up here real quick. I want to ask you a question. Come back up there. This is a fun, wacky show. Let's just keep it loose. Date on Twitter.
I need help.
Go ahead. Tell us what you would do with Caleb.
If you've never gotten a date on Tinder, then you just swipe right swipe on everything.
Swipe right on everything. Caleb, have you tried this before?
Treat it like a game. Every time you match with somebody, you get a win.
Swipe right on everyone?
On everyone.
Everyone?
You get the super like button once a day.
Like every single fat girl? Like you wanna swipe right?
Caleb, I don't think you're a narcoleptic. You're a narcoleptic like Waldo.
I don't appreciate some big pillows to sleep on.
Slumbers can't be choosers.
It's more Christians. You're handsome and you're funny, and I'm gonna fucking murder you. Man, have you ever picked up any chicks on Napster? Kevin, you don't swipe right on everything.
You should try Slumber. No?
No. Kevin, you don't swipe right on everybody. No.
I'm not a fan.
You swipe left for almost everyone.
Nines are better.
Nines are better. This is blackjack. I love this. I swipe for nines. I hold on nine. All right.
She wasn't for anybody.
Okay, yeah. Here goes Kevin Mack one more time.
Kevin is a professional. He knows.
You have a story about Caleb? Oh. Okay, there goes Caleb Walton, everybody.
Caleb, great job, man.
Come back up, Allie. Let's finish our talk with you real quick. Something happened this week?
Yeah, I went to a music festival last night, and it was just really cool. I wanted to share the story before I left. I was walking through this like quiet, small area, and I hear my name. Someone said Allie, and I looked, and this guy comes up to me, and he's like, "I'm a huge fan of comedy." And then he said that he listened to Kill Tony, and we took a picture, and I just wanted to say that it's really cool that I get to do this every week, and that was it. Shout out to Aldo. Thank you.
That's beautiful. There you go. I like that. I like that. Nice girl, Allie McCoskey. Follow her at Not Allie Mac. Elliot Havens from earlier is on Twitter at Elliot Haven. Caleb, what's Caleb's Twitter handle? Well, all right.
Hashtag don't sleep on Caleb.
Yeah, exactly.
What is it? Well, Caleb's right there. What is it? Belak? It's Caleb backwards.
Caleb backwards. So Belak. That's it? With the K. Okay. All right.
I super dislike that name.
Yeah. I don't know. 9:53. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time?
Oh!
Okay. It's been a fun episode so far. You guys having fun out there? Alright. I feel like we've seen this person before. Put your hands together for Nick Karadoyanis. There he comes.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Oh,
don't know if you can tell by my pudgy, awkward whiteness, but I'm a fan of professional wrestling. And like any fan of professional wrestling over the age of 14, I am completely stoned out of my mind while I watch sweaty men touch each other. And this combination of legal weed and them touching each other leads to some pretty interesting insights in my mind. And one that I've been mulling over recently is what happens when a pro wrestler goes through a midlife crisis and has to find a new meaning in life. And this is what I think it look like. Oh, yeah. Recently, Wednesday beat Hulk Hogan at the Super Mega Slam Dance of Mega Champions. I'm taking this to I'm going off to college. That's right. I'm going to study. I'm going to put down the paper. And I'm going to finish this man. Oh boy.
Give it up for Nacho Man Randy Savage, everybody.
Yeah, so that was for some people in the crowd.
Yeah.
Like some people enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw Caleb smiling over there.
You put Caleb in a sleeper hold.
So Nick, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
A little over a year. Now, we had a human being that had no idea that he was performing for his first time here tonight, who's never done stand-up once before. And he was on that same stage as you were 10 minutes before you. And he had a better set than you. How does that make you feel?
Oh, I didn't have a good set.
You seem like an adorable man. What do you do for work? Like, you seem like a nice guy. Like, you would, like, open the door at the Wizard of Oz or something like that.
Oh, no, we talked about this. I'm a waiter at the Yard House.
Oh.
Do you have a Tinder joke?
A Tinder joke? No.
What else did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
I was a dude with the eye patch.
Oh, that was pretty epic. Eye patch is now gone.
So yeah, I have a Tinder joke.
Okay.
Hey, I want to start a dating app called Blender. It's like Tinder, but for people who like blended drinks.
Now let us hear that joke.
Oh.
That was a good joke. It's all delivery. Comedy's all delivery. That's what I hate. That's true. It is.
It's true.
Super dislike.
I love a good blended joke.
Can I say removing that eye patch was a really bad career move?
It is interesting. You were I remember now, you were this jolly, likable pirate last time. You could basically say anything. She had a real life, like, gauze and, like, bloody eyeball. It was creepy.
Yeah.
Hashtag y'all all women.
But you still have the pirate shirt on, which is nice. Sure. A little throwback to those good old days.
Impersonations are something that you really...
Yeah,
You have to be awesome at
You
it.
did the Macho Man Randy Savage, which is one that everybody can do. Do you have any other impressions?
Yeah, what's another voice you can do? I don't.
You don't?
I don't. That's why I kind of agree with not. Can I teach you one real quick?
Yeah, do it.
This is Christopher Walken when he finds out his flight's been canceled. Why? Like, impressions are not that hard, dude.
You can hear Doug Benson in the new Batman movie.
That's right. Yeah.
Lego Batman.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true.
Pew, pew, pew.
Is that what is that? You make noises?
They make the gun noises and they make their own gun noises, but Bane doesn't. The other characters do. Well, yeah, so it's very insulting to me, Nick. I'm sorry. But if he did make a gun noise, it'd be like this. Pew, pew, pew.
Nick, what are the other things that you do when you're not doing stand-up or working at the Yard House? What else are you into in life?
Well, I do location, audio, sound, and audio post-production as well.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a fan of pro wrestling. It takes up a lot of hours of your week.
How does it take up a lot of hours of your week? You're watching it on, the network? The WWE network?
There's so many places to watch wrestling.
I'm asking you where you watch wrestling. There's really not that many places to watch wrestling.
I do the WWE network.
Yeah.
I do Flow Slam. I do New Japan World.
Oh, my God.
Uh,
Yeah, you're into it.
Yeah,
indeed.
I know.
Did you listen to the Store Horseman podcast?
I'm a We Watch Wrestling guy, Matt McCarthy, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Store Horseman, starring Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, me and my friends have a wrestling podcast.
Oh my God! You just went, you too.
Yeah,
I mean, so a lot of people like wrestling. What I think Tony likes is like it's kind of fun, it's funny and stuff like that. But to you, it seems like you take it to a different level of seriousness.
What's your favorite thing about the wrestling? And by the way, it is concerning that you who watches it a lot, you seem to really consider it gay. Like, you really made it seem like, I'm a wrestling fan, so I watch these sweaty guys touch each other. Like, if that's how you look at it, like, that's crazy.
It's
If you're a little bit gay, maybe. It's like if a UFC fan or boxing fan was up here and like, yeah, I'm watching these naked dudes touch each other, because it's basically the same amount of touch. UFC sort of it. If athletes touching each other is gay, then I guess.
All right, let's get Fanto back up here.
Fanto knows all about this. You saw the way that guy kicked earlier.
Yeah, I'm not going to kick.
Have you ever been with a man before?
No, I have not been
Have you
with
ever thought about it?
No.
When's the last time you were with a woman?
Like a month ago.
A month ago.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You ever hook up with anyone at a wrestling event?
No, that would be nice.
Magical. That would be magical.
They have shared interests.
If you're wondering what the
I have a feeling they'd tap out, but
Yeah.
she'd have to be a real stunner, you know?
You ever
Wrestled with depression?
God damn it, Dad. Shut up, Dad. It's a great podcast.
What else are you into other than pro wrestling? There's got to be a close second there.
Amateur wrestling?
I used to be a touring musician.
A what?
Touring musician.
Oh yeah, what do you play?
I play bass.
Really? Oh jeez.
No.
Face off. Should we have
I'm just tired of this kid right now.
You want to have a face off with Chroma Chris?
No.
White face off, white face off, white face off.
All right, here we go.
I haven't.
To close out tonight's show, we're going to get to watch this nervous Sour Patch Kid, Nick Caradoyan's play the bass. He's already almost crying. But we're going to put a little more pressure on him. He's going to play the bass.
Wrestling so much.
Nick, when's the last time you played the bass? It's been
like 2 years.
2 years. All right, well, this is great. You're just
Since he was a touring musician.
You're going to have a solo off.
We're going to follow you. We're going to follow you. You start.
All right, here he is on the bass for the first time in 2 years, live on the #1 live podcast in the world. It's Nick Caradoyanis. Wow, okay. These guys have the timing. This isn't working. Can we turn up his bass, or can we turn Joel down like a... Come on. You're rocking, Nick.
Feels like I'm in a guitar center.
Yes, it does. Oh, Julie is about to try to do a sax solo on this.
Here we go.
Talk about improvising.
Yeah, bass is something you can't really have a bass off unless you're having like...
Yeah, it doesn't really work. I don't think it really works with... There he is.
That was a real basic solo.
But Nick really can play. We established that.
Yeah. You know, I always wondered though, like most songs, you don't even really notice the bass. If I could just be like, run in the background, I think bass is just being lazy.
Well, you know the guy who just got...
This,
Chris, you want to knock out your solo? You think you can do that?
This is going to be the
All right,
same.
here he goes. There he goes. Just go ahead, Chris. I think we just found out what the Seinfeld theme sounds like if it was on the Fuse network.
It's like South Park mixed with Seinfeld.
Anyway, here goes the new territory on this.
Yes, I like wrestling every single day. Yes, I like man up in the wrestling is my life. Wrestling every day.
What is happening?
That's all I watch.
Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Hey, look at the drawing from Ryan J. Belt, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, very nice.
Wrapping up tonight's episode. There we go.
Go to RyanJEbelt.com.
Plug your everything.
Oh, DougLowe'sMovies.com, and it's always a blast to come out and play with you guys, so thank you for having me.
We love you, Doug.
Thank you.
Watch everything. Getting Doug with High, Doug Loves Movies, dates everywhere. It was DougBenson.com, right? DougLovesMovies.com. I'm at TonyHinchcliffe.com. My Australian tour, La Jolla, Philadelphia. A lot of fun things coming up and a lot of fun dates popping up in the next week or so. Jeremiah Watkins, you heard him do that song there towards the end, and so many other great things during the episode. Jeremiah, what else is going on?
November 7th and 8th, come see me in New York City and also be there through the 15th. So come hang out with me. Come see Stand Up on the Spot. And then also November 30th, The Wave is headlining La Jolla on November 30th. So come check that out, La Jolla Comedy Store, San Diego. At Jeremiah Stand Up. Thank you guys so much.
Patty motherfucking Reagan, the band leader.
There's over 6 billion people, so if you want to kill yourself, go ahead.
Chroma Chris.
Just follow me on Instagram, Chroma Chris.
Chroma Chris. Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm mostly sorry. Book me on your shows and go Dodgers. All right.
Hey, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter, man. I know, I sure do. And right now, if you do it right now, you can go to Tony, wait, what?
ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
One more time to try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Live audience, we love you. Thank you for your loyalty. And how about one more time for Caleb Walton, everybody? Come on.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get the Tony Expert.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hello, good evening, and welcome to Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great Brian Redvan, everyone.
What's up?
Ryan J. Belt's here, drawing tonight's episode. Comedians, are you out there? Make some noise, you fucks. The opportunity of a goddamn lifetime. Bucket of Destiny is here. A lot of fun stuff happening. Brian, in very soon, we're going to be announcing, I'm just going to put a little teaser out there. I'm just going to say, we're going to be, in the future here, very shortly, announcing some major Kill Tony road dates.
Yes.
Wow. Josh Martin's here, everybody, the producer. People hate Josh, naturally.
Yeah. Also, this week, if you're listening to this live, I'm going to be in Indianapolis, Columbus, Ohio, and Pittsburgh. Go to DesWeb.tv and click on tour dates.
And I'm going to be in La Jolla this weekend in Australia from November 22nd to the 30th. Melbourne, Sydney, Adelaide, Brisbane, all of Thanksgiving I'm spending in Australia. A lot of other fun dates coming up at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's all good and dandy. I think we can keep it moving. Let's just jump right into it. Shout out to LA Speedweed. Who loves marijuana? Thank you. You love marijuana too. We have a short table and 3 guests. I'm going to bring out tonight's guests, everybody. Every single week, I guarantee you, some of the funniest comedians this week, of course. No different. Put your hands together for the Sklar Brothers and Punky Johnson. Brothers, some of our favorite guests. Yes. Here, you guys go down there. You guys go on the edge. Sorry. Punky, this is her first time on the panel, but one of the newest great regulars of the Comedy Store.
All right.
Like a lot of my favorite people, a true Comedy Store comic, built up from the darkness as an employee.
Is that racist? Is that racist? From the darkness.
I accidentally said darkness.
Oh.
I'm used to it. It's fine.
She's used to it.
I'm used to the darkness.
Punky, you excited? You have organic grapes that you've brought with you?
That's right. They better be. It was $9.
It really is. $8. You can go to Whole Foods. Look at you. You really are a paid
I'm a
regular.
healthy bitch.
Spar Brothers, welcome back.
Thank you so much.
It's the fucking Spar Brothers, everybody. Don't be silly. You don't know what's about to happen to you?
You better recognize.
I'm excited you guys are back. I'm excited about everything. This is a fucking fast-moving episode so far. I'm excited. Let's bring up the band, shall we?
Yeah.
The only part we're missing, it's my favorite band in the world. It's the best goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chris Chroma, the bass player.
And no Jeremiah.
No Jeremiah?
Yeah, Jeremiah's on the road every day.
Oh, okay. That's funny. Pretty sure I saw him in the hallway. Let's see what happens.
We'll see.
Oh, it is Jeremiah Watkins. What the fuck? Obviously, they are the Beastie Boys. This one, it's not going to take me multiple guesses. Every single week, they commit to different characters if you don't know. How many of you have listened to an episode of Kill Tony before in your life?
Right here.
It's the motherfucking band. Clearly the Beastie Boys tonight. Am I correct? How
you doing, Ed Rock? I thought you were dead. Yeah, right?
I'm Ed Rock!
How you doing, Yelk? Are you alright?
Who's the other guy? Who's the guy with the saxophone?
That's Adam Yelk, who died a few years ago. Yeah, you look great. Back from the grave!
Wow, so you guys are going to be the Beastie Boys the whole time?
Yo! Pretty sure the Beastie Boys have never said that. Mike D on the drums. How you doing, Mike D? Oh, shit. Yeah. Extra large.
Holy shit. Well, I that seems like it's going to be pretty tough to do an hour and a half as the Beastie Boys.
Yep! Uh-oh.
Holy fucking shit. You guys ready to start this crazy ass show or what? I have a bucket with like fucking, I don't know, maybe like 70 or 80 fucking names in it. People sign up for the opportunity to get pulled out of the bucket and perform 60 uninterrupted seconds in front of this amazing audience here at the world famous Comedy Store and of course the hundreds of thousands around the globe. You get 60 seconds. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Have a bad time.
What the fuck? I mean, the show is supposed to have... Alright, there it is. Format.
Yeah.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? It's episode 238 of Kill Tony. For those of you paying attention on your Kill Tony bingo cards, let's just jump right into it. I pulled a name out. Ooh, in parentheses it says, from out of town. Put your hands together for Tara Brown. Oh shit, I'm immediately excited. Come on, make some noise for Tara Brown, everybody.
Good evening. So I've been on a pretty bad dating run as of late. I went out to the movies with a guy, and once the lights went down, he proceeded to pull out a bag of cocaine and snort it right there in the theater. Now, oddly enough, you'd have thought that would have been the thing to offend me, but it wasn't. I'm like, hey, to each his own. I was more taken aback by the fact that he didn't offer anybody. I had shared my goobers earlier in the night, and that was a hardship on me. The brother has a drug problem. He can get help for that. Not sharing his stuff is selfish. That's a character flaw. And then, I'm finding too that guys don't tend to follow up. I one time looked at a guy, he looked at me, I smiled, he smiled, and he kept staring. The problem with that is I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York. And where I'm from, if you look at someone continuously for more than 3 seconds, that constitutes a threat. So at that point, you either need to rob me or ask me for my phone number, but you got to make a move somehow. Thank you, everybody.
Tara Brown.
That's how you do it.
Hell yeah.
Don't step up on her like that. Do not.
Tara, you are adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For 3.5 years.
Where at?
At the Comedy Zone, mainly in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, know that club.
Mike
Hall. No, Mike Hall. The guy who runs that club is amazing. He's like got the hookup. Mike Hall everywhere. He's like, you guys want to go to this museum? Go to this museum. That'd be great. And we're like, yeah. He's like, I can get you there after hours. You guys want pastries? Go to this place. You guys want to go do a NASCAR ride? Let's go. You guys want to jerk off a giraffe? We're like, whoa, hey, whoa. Got a guy with a giraffe.
I wasn't off of that.
Oh, you weren't off with that. Well, you've never done that? So he's not sharing either. Oh, all right.
Okay,
all right. Did you say you're from Brooklyn?
Yeah.
No sleep till, damn it. There we go.
I cannot believe that just happened. What are the absolute fucking odds of that?
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's a 10-star fucking Beastie Boys joke.
Nice.
Just a layup. It was just all you had to do was dunk it.
It was right there.
Holy shit.
I like the cocaine sharing joke. Can we get into that?
Yeah, sure. You
How are
did.
you?
First of all, great job in keeping it tight. You had a nice beginning, a middle, and an end.
When are you
but
gonna
I
play
love
your
the
game?
Cocaine sharing joke. Did not expect that. That was great.
I
I love it.
thankfully.
That's a good point. He's not sharing his stuff.
Did that really happen?
It did.
It did.
It really did.
And how much longer did the date go on after that?
Not much longer.
Did you sleep with him?
No.
What was the movie?
Actually, it was tougher than leather. That's how long ago this was.
Wow.
DMC, remember that?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
So it was a
old.
concert movie.
Yes, it was.
Wow.
It wasn't.
Well, you need coke for that because there's not a good storyline. That's right. Not a lot of plot in that.
That's an interesting thing, cocaine in a movie theater. That doesn't sound like that'd be that much fun.
No, it was a first for me. I had never seen that. Yeah. Well, I've done it.
You done it.
I mean,
I don't see the problem.
She did it during The Incredibles. That's a children's movie. Children's movie.
But I share though. I mean, I'm if I get it, I make sure I get enough for everybody in the theater.
Isn't cocaine though a selfish drug? He pulls out cocaine and it's like that's weed means we're gonna party all this.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I mean meth, you're like you don't have enough teeth to do this.
Yeah. How long are you visiting Los Angeles for?
Actually, just to Wednesday.
Just till Wednesday. How long have you been here?
Got in yesterday. I'm here for a work event. In my daytime life, I do PR. So here for a work event and wanted to get on stage.
Hell yeah, look at that. Yeah. Nailed it. Can I ask? Are you with anyone right now or no?
What do you mean?
Boyfriend?
No.
Man? No.
No.
But looking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo!
Oh, shit. Come on, Yauk, you're dead, man.
Threesomes, one night stands.
Just
I don't think you probably ever played this game, but are you familiar with the game Mousetrap? It's a yeah, the one on the board where there's like 15 things you got to set up, and everything's got to be exactly correct. Do you know? Yeah, so it's like that. Basic. Well, a lot of people are. And basically, there are a lot of moving parts to it, as you know, in that game. And with these robots, you have to set up everything perfectly, absolutely perfectly. And if anything happens on my computer that is unexpected, for instance, I got a little pop-up notification in the bottom corner that says I needed to update it. That throws it off, because everything is measured exactly the way that it needs to be. So consistency is really important. And what happened recently, I was using a service that gives me free emails, like a temporary email service. And the temporary email service is down. So when that happens, I have to reprogram everything to a different temporary email service, and it's very time consuming for something so minor, and oh, it's totally a lot. But when it works, it is phenomenal. So basically what these robots are doing is they are um, spamming people on Twitter communities, which I don't know if you're familiar with Twitter communities, but it's like basically like normally if you just create a brand new account and and like just start spamming, you'll lose your account very quickly within like minutes, at least in my experience. But also, no one will see what you're doing. Just no one, because it's like you're not following anyone. It's a brand new account. However, if you go to Twitter communities and start spamming, 1,000 people may see it before your account gets banned. And if you're smart and you don't let me check. Like if you don't spam too much, and then you just leave and create another account, your stuff will stay there, and it can stay there for a long time. So basically, it's basically what I'm doing, and it's a very good strategy, and I'm just waiting on it to come to fruition. So I had it all set up before I went to bed, and normally what happens is like I'll go to bed and like I don't know, a few hours will go, and something will get messed up with it. It's not my fault. It's just something will go wrong, and um, at least recently, the thing that went wrong is the email service went down. So I'm working on that, and it takes a lot of time. It's like very intricate. It's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of fun. Um,
How many servers do you own? Right. How many are you talking
um, well, these aren't servers. How many accounts do I have? Thousands. Um,
No, you said you have the largest data in the world.
yeah, that's true. I mean, I've been 24/7 for more than 3 years. How many accounts do I have? I have 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Twitch accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, um, a thousand. Yeah, I've got a lot.
Excuse me. Sorry.
You're good, big dog.
Oh, it's cold. It's wet. I wanted to go to bed.
Well, when are you going to stream your game?
Like a jet.
I'm ready to watch you.
In about 10 minutes.
All right.
In about 10 minutes. I'm just listening to a typhoon jet go full afterburner over the village. Well, the city. It's just sent it across the sky. They're always chasing after someone, dude.
What did the person do wrong?
What do you mean?
Who are they chasing after? After
No,
who?
there's just no. I'm watching the flight radar. Something unidentified. Yeah, just entered Union Kingdom airspace. It's just gone from RF base 2 miles away. It's just sent it, and it's going to reach in about 2 minutes.
Oh, that's
So
baller.
it looks 35 miles away. It's just sent it. It's just gone. He must have been doing at least 1,000 miles an hour.
That's baller.
1.2, 1.3 maybe. It was fucking full. It wasn't even full afterburn. It was only 35, maybe 40, 50%. It's a typhoon. Europe, actually, it's been around 15, 20, 30 years. Yeah. Have you done research into the British military?
Yeah.
Have you seen what's coming with it?
I mean, like their future technology.
Mm-hmm. Quite cool.
One thing I've always, one thing that,
Sorry.
one thing I've always thought is really cool that I don't know why the United States does not utilize more is British Aerospace Harrier system, the vertical takeoff and landing system. That to me has always been fascinating, and I don't know why it's not used more. Yeah. Do you know where the most secretive, well, Air Force bases of the British government?
I'm not gonna lie, keep breaking up. I understand. It just your Wi-Fi keeps broken in and out. I'm sorry.
All right. Are you sure it's mine?
It might. Is it mine?
I mean, I can hear myself on multiple devices, so I think mine's okay.
What really? Oh.
All right. Do you know where the most? Do you know where the most secretive base is in?
No.
As I understand, it is located in Australia, near Adelaide.
I'm sorry, we've just gone into a moment of silence.
You're good, big man. All right. Well, I'm waiting for you to play your game. In the meantime, here's Kill Tony.
I can only do one at a time.
Why are you so certain about one at a time? You say that with such, I mean, you're positive.
I'm 48. I don't have a lot of energy. I just one at a time.
One at a time. One at a time. She's like the club at capacity. One in, one out.
You don't have a steady hookup in Charlotte?
No. You know someone? Hook me up?
Wait, I was talking about like that you have sex with.
No.
Oh,
I was going to
what
say.
are we talking about? Pot or something?
No, I was totally obsessed with it. I thought I was going to say Jeremy Lin.
Oh,
That's a basketball joke.
I think he's moved on.
Yeah, he has moved on.
He's with Brooklyn.
That's right. Anyone from Brooklyn?
Tara, what do you do for fun? What's like a hobby or something that you like to do? Or
Found out it's fun. I write, do this, and the comedy is just really honestly what I'm doing for fun these days.
yeah, well, that's fun. Anything else for fun?
No, I'm pretty boring actually.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
You watch TV a lot?
I do watch.
What's your favorite stuff to watch?
This Is Us.
Yeah. The Source.
Are you serious? Thank you, Ray-Ban. Jesus Christ. That sounds amazing. No.
All right, what else? Name something else.
All right, Ray Donovan.
Okay. Man, you like super white shows.
Thank you, man.
Jesus. Ray Donovan? Are you talking about Ray Donovan with Liv Schreiber? The only Schreiber, the lead role? The only thing better than the show she watched is the coke that guy took out of the show. And Liv.
All right, well.
All right, if Ray Donovan's number 2, I gotta ask, what's your third favorite? I don't even know what This Is Us is, by the way.
This Is Us is a...
Really?
What is it?
It's an NBC show. Do you watch porn or no?
No, I do not.
You do not watch porn?
Oh.
That's what I thought you was fun, bitch.
Yeah.
Why do you hate it?
Don't hate on her.
Don't hate on me like
No, I like it. She's
You know what they say when you're young, you know, you usually pick on the girls that you like. Come here with your fine ass. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I don't know. You share coke, you might be all right.
Wow. That's not all she shares. Folks.
All right, Tara. Well, you're so lovely.
Well, thank you.
Hopefully, we'll all see you in the...
Yeah, are you getting time? Are you doing time up at the Comedy Zone? You are doing.
Yes, I do.
Do you feel like open and feature
I
tracks?
open and feature.
Good for you. Good. Yes. Good.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Wow.
Great. That is awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Yeah, I like it.
Tara Brown. Tara Brown Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah, Tara. That's fun.
What can Brown do for you?
Punky just thanked her mother for her performance. I just heard her say, thanks for not mentioning my mom.
A mama no. A mama no.
Really?
Your mom is 48.
His mom is 48. Fun fact for you. What are you going to say? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jordan Perry. All right. We have physical movement. Here he comes. The comedian's really pumped with Jordan. Jordan Perry, everybody.
All right. How we doing? I'm going to go ahead and try and connect with the crowd. Anybody else besides the last comic snorting cocaine? All right. What are the odds? I'm trying to stop sniffing cocaine. I don't know about you guys. It's addicting. It's weird. Like, you ever snort so much cocaine, you start talking like the villain from the first Men in Black movie? You're just like, excuse me. Excuse me. Do you think I could get just a bump of your yayo, perhaps? Just a little bit, just for me. I'm the only one, okay. I swear, I'll do that much cocaine, like, I'll still, like, try and holler at a bad bitch. I don't care, man. I'll just see a girl, okay. I'll do the rest. I'll see a girl, and I'll just be like, okay, now that's exactly what I do. How'd you know, man?
I thought that was his impression. I was like, holy shit.
Generally, we don't.
Were you impressed?
Because we don't tell God what to do. So if like someone sneezes, we use more like Yiddish, like Gesundheit, which is German.
Oh.
And it just means like to your health.
Say that. Do you want me to say that instead of bless me? I'm sorry.
No. You say whatever with which you're comfortable, big dog.
Have you seen what BBC News has just said? Putin's delayed tactics for the prospect of Ukraine ceasefire uncertain despite US optimism, writes the BBC James Lando. Look, there's not going to be a ceasefire. There was a ceasefire for a day. For one fucking day. Great.
Well, it's better than nothing.
My mate bet.
But
A day of ceasefire, now they're going to keep. Well, Ukraine's whooping their ass anyway. Russia's just been taught a lesson by some
I don't think they're. I think they're kind of at a stalemate. I don't think one side's necessarily beating the other. Arguably, Russia's winning because Russia still has invaded.
Ukraine did push them all the way back.
Yeah, but then didn't Russia advance?
Russia sent fucking blitzkrieg.
What gets dangerous and interesting is when Russia starts using like Chinese and North Korean mercenaries That's when it really starts to become a world war.
I'm listening, sorry.
Unbelievable.
For you as well.
Please.
This guy's now throwing his voice into Red Band's computer.
I'm very, very talented.
Michael Winslow 2.0.
Jordan Perry, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
This is.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where you from?
Georgia, Marietta, Georgia.
There you go.
Do you do mostly impressions or no?
No, that's like the only impression I do.
Yeah.
Did you write that 5 years ago when Men in Black 2 came out?
No, I wrote it like a year ago. It's just a good movie, man.
I just don't remember the bad guy too much of it.
Really?
Oh, I remember that guy.
Who was the bad guy?
I think it was Will Smith.
That was the bad guy. Not
Oh, I'm
the bad
sorry.
guy.
I think that means good. Not that means bad, but that means good. Come on now.
Men in Black Lives Matter.
Wow.
Something else the Beastie Boys never said.
So now you live in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
For how long?
About 3 years now.
How do you make a living?
Well, I'm about to start working at Harry Potter World.
Yes! It's perfect place to do cocaine all the time. But if you're not doing cocaine at Harry Potter World, get the fuck out. Get the fuck off the butterbeer, bitches. That's crazy. That's going to be fun.
No, it won't be.
Yeah, well,
What are you going to do on the Harry Potter?
I'm going to be a ride operator for a Flight of the Hippogriff. What you laughing at?
I'm taking my kids there. I fucking love that thing.
Fucking fan.
Right. Yeah. And if ever that phrase made sense, it's me taking my kids there.
Well, when you take your kids there and you know that they're on that ride, just know that the operator is
I've got a lot of cocaine. That's right.
Yeah. The kids are safe, I'm sure.
Do you really have enough money to be doing that much cocaine?
No.
Okay.
That's why I quit, man.
That's why you quit.
Yeah.
That's funny. That to me is funny.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you quit?
Cocaine.
Oh. What did you do before the Harry Potter thing?
I was an Uber driver. I worked at Project Taco.
You think
Why are you laughing so hard at him saying he's an Uber driver?
Oh God, you suck.
By the way, I love Project Taco. Let's fucking find out what this is. Is that Heidi Klum's Mexican restaurant? What is
Smokey, I'm working on it. What's going on, big guy?
No, it's a...
sorry, I'm really sorry.
You're good. I watch you when I can and I comment when I can, but like I said, this is like very intricate and I have to pay.
Sorry, man.
You're good, and I have to pay attention to it. I'm watching you though.
No, you do you be good. Sorry, I was being a bit bigoted. I'm sorry. It was a bit rude of me.
No, you're not being bigoted. That's not the right word. You're just being. You want attention, and I understand. Okay, so what is the name of this game?
War Robots Frontier.
Okay, that's what it looks like. I was gonna say, it looks like war robots. This looks like what war will be like in 100 years, maybe. All right, so is it a team game?
Yeah, stick with your team.
Okay. Are you shooting bullets or are you shooting lasers? Are you shooting bullets or are you shooting lasers?
Different vehicles will do different things. This one does flamethrower.
Oh, okay. Why are you calling them vehicles? Are these vehicles or are these weapons?
Mechs, I think. There's a human inside of each one.
All right.
I'm getting it. Shut up. Oh, fucking hell. I need to help my team. Always stick with the team. See all that damage? That's because of me. Watch this shit. Oh shit, that didn't go well.
He's gonna get you. He got you.
Normally I'm better than this. This one's shit. It's like an assault unit. They sound cool, don't they?
Can you fly?
No, you dash. You just dash, so you don't really fly much.
The bougie taco place where white people make tacos.
Oh, I thought it was Chipotle, but all right.
They're trying to be Chipotle.
Okay.
I thought you were supposed to upgrade jobs. You're just going downhill, motherfucker.
Okay, why are you shitting on me?
Hey, just to be clear, I'm shitting on all you motherfuckers.
She's shitting on top of the road.
Do they drug test for Harry Potter World?
No, they do not.
It seems like for ride operators, they would drug test.
You would think, but they don't.
I think you should talk about that on stage.
Yeah. Right? Well, I have a bit about it, but you know.
I mean, they're not gonna drug test him, but he will pee into a cup for them. So. Yes.
Yo, what if on that hippogriff ride it went up to the top and then it just dropped off? There was no continuation of the roller coaster, and everybody died.
All right.
Jordan, how's your living situation? It's tough out there for a comedian in between being an Uber driver and a Harry Potter ride operator.
Don't forget Project Taco.
Yeah, it's good. I just got a new roommate. Like literally, she's moving in. I think like in December. Yeah, she's cool. But I live with 3 people right now. Yeah.
What part are you in?
I'm in Miracle Mile, like Wilshire, Fairfax.
What part of the apartment are you in?
What part of the apartment?
Kitchen. I know how that is. I've been on the beanbag at one point.
Oh, really? No, I'm like the roommate that's been there the longest, so I have my room.
Oh, wow, that's
seniority. Yeah, it is. It's a power play.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's some Project Taco rank.
Which
He's
one of
pulling
them
up in
hoes is
that.
you smashing?
None of them.
How about the new girl? How about the new roommate? You sort of see how it might get,
She is black, so that's nice. We're upping our numbers.
How has there not been a black reboot of that? How?
Come and kick down my door.
Put the notice on the door. Oh, shit.
What the fuck was that? So, that's interesting. What did you do when you met the girl? Like, did you see? I don't think I really got an answer. You just said that she's black.
She is, yeah.
Hell yeah! What type of girls are you into?
What type of girls am I into?
Yeah.
Girls, I don't know. I don't really care. I'm trying to do comedy right now.
For those of you listening,
guys.
Translation, dudes. You asked where he lived in the apartment, the closet. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
For those of you listening to the podcast, by the way, Jordan Perry looks like Kendrick Lamar if he had 4 roommates.
Coming up on
Well, that's fun, Jordan.
Yeah.
What else do you do for fun? Like any hobbies or anything cool like that?
No, I just do this. This is all I have time for.
Sure, but like you have to do other things sometimes for fun, like a hobby or something.
Video
games, something that you do.
Project Taco, anything.
Yeah.
Like, what are you into?
IP spoofing.
What? What's
Yeah.
IP spoof?
What's IP spoofing? What?
Thanks for the dead air, Brian. Really, just saying random words. We've never heard of you do anything like
I
that.
was gonna assume that was racist. That's all I'm.
IP spoofing?
That was a joke for the internet.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wow.
Insane clown posse spoofing? All right.
All right. Nothing else?
I used to do improv.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're in a box right now.
Huh?
I think you're in an invisible box for us right now.
That's not improv, Brian.
That's mine.
What's going on?
Brian, that's mine, bro.
Mine were early in the episode for this to start happening.
Yeah.
Brian just said get into whiteface. That feels a little strange.
Oh my God.
Can I make a suggestion to actually both people who just came up here? I think Tony's hitting at it. You got to get out and live. That's how you write your material about shit that you do. It can't just be about comedy. You got to get out and live. You got to fucking ride the hippogriff. Don't just run it, man.
Yeah.
It's
Very, very, very important.
That's right.
Very important.
That's right.
Or else you're just going to end up doing Men in Black jokes 17 years after the actual movie came out.
It's a good movie, man. I don't know why you're saying
it is a great movie.
It's a great movie. It's a classic.
It is. All right.
I mean, that movie came out when Tommy Lee Jones was young.
All right. We just met Jordan Perry for the first time.
There you go.
That's Jordan Perry. That's how it happens. That quickly.
What song was that? Yo.
All right.
We freestyling over here.
Oh, okay. You guys having fun out there? We've seen this young lady a couple times on this show. She's quickly become one of our favorites. Put your hands together for Lila Hart, everybody.
What's up? Elf season just around the corner. I'm stoked about it. About to be making that midget money. Guys always saying like weird, creepy stuff to me. Ask me weird questions. Like this dude, he was like, "Damn, you're so cute. You were so tiny." But I mean, like, could you even handle a dick? And I was like, "Yo, kids are out here getting fucked every day. People are fucking kids, you know." Pretty sure I could handle a dick. You know what I'm saying? Why would you fuck a kid when you could just fuck with me? Right? Nobody has to register. We could take role play to a whole new level, Daddy. People are fucking kids. Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna spin it right there.
I love the clothes. I love that her women be shopping is people be fucking kids. Am I right, ladies? You might want to follow that up with "Am I right, ladies?" Just saying.
Get her done, perhaps?
Yeah, that's her get her done.
Yeah.
I can handle it.
You might be a pedophile if
you ever stuck in your dick in a Fisher Price toy. Yeah. As a father, I was very happy with that set. But can I say something? Now this is from my heart. I like the jokes in there. I think they were hitting. I don't think you, no pun intended, entered in the right place for that joke. I don't. I think the premise was a little sloppy. Like, I feel like you kind of came in with a guy talking about you. I just feel like there's a better way to position the beginning of it, which is maybe it's that, you know, the best part about being you is this. You can end like pedophilia because X, Y, and Z. I don't know if that's the answer.
Absolutely.
But do you agree with me on that?
It's the smartest version of that joke. I think a lot of people, right, including myself, were laughing at, you know, you have a bold premise there. And when you have something that good, you can really, even though it's getting laughs, you can turn that into something amazing. And I absolutely agree.
Well,
That's
also,
one of the
like-
smartest routes to do it. You always want to play as smart as you possibly can.
Also, I like the idea that like people don't know what to do with you. You know what I mean? When they meet you, they just don't know what to do with you, and you're like, okay, now I'm actually gonna tell you what to do with me, and I have a solution. You know what I mean? And I think that's.
You've been on the show, I believe, twice before,
Yeah.
right? You've had a great set every time.
Mhm.
So let's just jump right into it. How often, how many times does that happen where a guy that's hooking up with you, do they have you role play a lot like
As
that?
a child.
No, not as a child. I mean, I just came up with this bit, and I just thought it was funny to say that.
No. I agree, but we're saying go deep. You're already getting laughs, so now go deeper and try and actually, because I do think you could be actually taking a huge blow against something that everybody fucking hates. So now you get the audience on your side, and you're being funny about it, and it's a joke that really only you can tell. I mean, we can tell it, but it's much funnier coming from you. So that's a gold mine is when it's like coming from you and it's your voice. Do you agree?
Absolutely. Yes.
I 100% agree with that. I actually thought you really went through that. So to say you just made that up, I feel
No,
like...
I mean, I'm saying like guys do say that to me. Like they do say like, could you even handle a dick? Or you're so small. Like, could you even fuck? You know? And that's how I came up with that idea. Like, if you're fucking kids, you could fuck a little person. You know what I mean?
This little MC is crazy!
Oh shit! Okay. Do you say daddy when you have sex?
Do you?
Sometimes.
Do you?
I mean, I've said it.
Brian's like, how do you say it? Just give me an example. Brian's like, can you record it in my phone? It's the sound effect he's going to play himself to sleep with tonight.
Do you say it? Do you say it?
I've said it before.
Like how?
You want me to the microphone? Is that way?
No.
We got everyone quiet for
I also loved, I want to say that I loved your presence up there. I thought you took your time. I thought you had total, complete control of the room. This is a difficult thing to do when you only have 1 minute. So that was super impressive to me, and that's definitely something to build on. I fucking love that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, since the last time you were on the show, anything else happen in your normal, just real life that's interesting?
Yeah, I was just in Calgary, Alberta. Cowboys Casino.
How did you know that they're from Calgary? Are you?
I was here earlier, and Jeremiah. Somebody asked, and they said they're from Calgary.
Oh, okay.
And you performed it there, or you just?
I was there as they have
on your way to the North Pole.
Yeah, exactly. She's making it almost that season. It is almost that season. Wonderful time of the year.
No, I was hired as like an atmosphere actor. I was like a creepy clown.
Wait, I love this. Like, this to me, hired as an atmosphere actor is fantastic. That's something no one in this room has ever said. To then explain what that means is amazing. Mind that.
Huh?
Like wind? Like what atmosphere? Like a low barometric pressure system of ozone layer? What layer? No, she was just, stop. She was just...
They just painted like my face, and I was like a scary clown.
Yo, little Pennywise is fine.
Beastie Boys are off the chain right now. And you had to like go up and scare people, or just kind of hang out by the?
Oh no, like people. I was in this cage that said "freak show" with like another little dude.
That's not demeaning at all. No.
Hey, when the price is right, I'm down with it.
I didn't realize Calgary was this backwards. So they threw me down a bowling alley, and I was dressed as a clown. But so they put you in a cage that said "freak show" with another little name.
Well, the whole theme was.
By the way, this was at a bar mitzvah. I can't remember. It feels a little.
Cowboys Casino.
Oh, okay.
And people could take pictures with us.
And how did that make you feel? Thank you.
I like taking pictures with people, and I look dope as fuck. So
okay,
it was awesome.
Good. So you empowered. You felt empowered.
Yeah, here's the thing. People used to make fun of me for being small, and now I get paid for it. So joke's on you.
Yeah. Good message. Look at this. This is turning into an episode of Oprah.
Small now, standing tall.
So my my suggestion to you is you would be like, joke's on you, I'm making money now. If you excuse me, I'm getting back in my cage. Joke's on you, because back in my free Zip. I have to get back into a duffel bag. Zip.
Do they put pee pads down for you? Are you allowed to leave the cage?
Okay. Ryan. Lila, she's now starting another reboot of somebody called 2.5's Company.
Lila, you are absolutely adorable. I love that you're talking about stuff that only you can talk about.
That's right.
And
this thing is fascinating. The atmospheric tag. I want you to mind that because I think it's great material. I think you can dig in. That's fascinating and true and truthful. Love it. Come from
awesome stuff.
It's real life. All right, thanks, guys.
Lila Hart, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Love Lila Hart. How cool is that? We're having fun. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cal Hamilton. No, Cal Hamilton.
Blacklisted.
That sucks. Lil G.
Yeah, oh my God.
Oh my God.
I love it.
One more time for Lil G, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Oh my God.
What up? I'm a little different. Don't know if you noticed. Yeah. Because I'm so used to people like pointing and gawking all the time that when they don't. Bitch, why are you making fun of me? We're not special enough. You know, I can joke about all this now because I had an epiphany that gave me some confidence. Corgis. Stay with me. So when they first came out, y'all lost your minds over how adorable they are because they're so chubby with these, stubby little legs. People, that is essentially dwarfism. So they're the little people of the canine world, right? Which makes them my spirit animal. Yeah, because check it. I realize I'm always going to be a little chubby too because what God took away from me in height, He made up for it in booty. And then all this mass gets compressed because He cut my height out right below the line. That makes Disneyland not so much the happiest place on earth.
Fuck yeah, Lil G.
Yeah.
This is your first time on the show, right? Lil G.
Yo, I like the other little one better.
Oh, come on, DC boys. Yeah, come on, DC boys.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow.
Come on, DC. Come on.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Honestly, this is my first time in the States.
First time ever, Lil G.
All right. This is your first time ever on stage?
Mm-hmm. I did like one open mic in Toronto because that's where I'm from. Just
Yeah.
to see how I felt.
And there was the one time you were locked in the cage at the freak show in Hawaii, right?
Guys, Canada is unbelievable. You think it's civilized and they're just fucking putting people in cages.
No.
That's why we gotta build a wall up there.
On the stage, not in the cage.
Yeah. We got a cageless stage here, guys. Cageless stage.
Lil G.
Lil G on the main stage.
You are absolutely adorable.
Just adorable.
I mean, I don't know. Oh my God. You're just like,
Asian.
you're like, it's like I was watching Ali Wong's special, but on an iPhone or something like that.
Yep. That's a great joke, but just a trailer of it. No,
what do you do for a living?
I write and translate and design.
You design what?
Oh, like wine company, like labels and logos. So I was like flexible because I know I wanted to go into comedy, maybe. So I wanted to do.
And you translate as well? You translate English into little people?
It's pronounced Lumpa, please.
Whisper what you hear into your friends' ears.
Yeah, because also I probably can't hear. Yeah. Into Mandarin, and then I used to do a little Korean before, but then, yeah.
Can you teach Punky, what do you want to know how to say in Mandarin? Let me eat that pussy.
Exactly. Spread them.
You know what? I think spread them is a good one.
Yeah, well, how do you say spread them in Mandarin?
Spread them.
Yeah, spread them. Say it into the microphone.
Pikai.
Oh,
that's right.
This is the best episode of Pokemon. For those of you that missed it, Punky believes that Lil G is a fraud. She believes that she is a normal-sized, not Asian girl.
That's right.
Also,
she's
a human Shih Tzu.
Jason just feels like he found the greatest Pokemon Go ever. So, wait, so this is my first time really doing it on stage. Okay. Suggestions, slow down, speak louder, speak into the mic because you want people to hear what you have to say. I would look at what the woman Lila did before you. She took her time. I'm not comparing the two of you guys. You are way smaller than her. So, but I mean, again, look at all.
I agree with them. You should follow in Lila's footsteps. Size 3, -3 footsteps.
Yes. You do have a bigger ass, I must admit.
Yeah.
I was looking at it.
She's a little.
I was thinking about it.
Baby's got baby back. So,
Lil G is a human Toyota Prius.
It's just. First of all, I love your hair color. I love your glasses. I think your look is fascinating and interesting, and I want you to sort of expound on all that as you create your material. It's a long road to go as you're trying to create what your voice is, but you have a perspective that is different than everybody who does comedy, except for the girl who went right before you. Yes, you have a unique perspective. Is what I want to say to you. No, but you do though. So I mean, you want to cultivate that in the best way because there's material that you can do that other people can't. Yeah, like any stories from translating that went wrong. Anytime you've been translating and just decided to make up words like you just did a minute ago. So,
were you born in the U.S.?
No, I was born in Beijing.
Beijing, and they let you live. That's incredible. There you go. Don't get mad at me. Fuck you. That's the finest policies that I don't agree with. All right? From the dumpster to the stage.
He actually does have a really good point. How did you
fall out?
No, because at the time, 90s, they didn't know about dwarfism, so then they told my parents to just throw her away, have another baby. My mom was gonna do that, and then their friends were like, "Come to New York, there's Children's Hospital." So we moved here when I was 4 or 5 months old.
Amazing! I want to hear all about this. It is fascinating and true and real, and rip the shit out of China. Do it.
Yeah, this is like a real movie. This is
they're trying to pollute the world, but they gave us you. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? You're the one thing going against all the pollution they're throwing up in the fucking air. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to hate on China, but I'm not, famous enough for if I do it, what if they hurt my people back there?
No one's gonna hurt you. First of all, you're not gonna get that. We're joking. Okay. Let's be straight.
Many things, but just even if anything's leaked, the smallest thing, and then it gets in the wrong hands.
The only thing they would understand from this entire episode is the word spread up.
That's right. Pekai.
Spread the leg.
You become the Pekai girl in China. I don't think you should be afraid of that. This is the United States.
What's your love life like? What kind of guys are you into?
No.
Women? Are you no?
You like Asian guys?
No, it's just I'm happy. So I don't need anybody messing that up.
Ooh, shit, Punky. I'm sending Punky in on this one.
First of all, I thought you was African American. What's your fucking name, Lil G? Bitch, what is your name?
Ari.
Huh?
Ari.
Ari.
Like Shafir.
Just that's it. You don't have not Ariane, nothing.
Just Ari.
Just Ari.
She not Asian. She's something wrong with this. Is that a weave?
No, it's
Straight up hair.
Let me see your scalp, bitch. Prove it.
Oh shit!
Damn, Punky's doing her patented scalp check. Wow, I can see it. That's a real scalp.
Why is she checking for lights? That's weird. That's great. This just turned into a Caribbean brunch on NBA Live. What is going on in here? Someone pulling a weave out. Let's go. No,
That Shih Tzu joke just got real.
Oh snap!
Will G, what do you do for a living?
She translates.
She translates in
That's
line
right. How long have you been in LA?
I literally just moved here Sunday.
Wow. Sunday, like last Sunday.
This past Sunday.
Week in one day. What have you done that's fun?
No,
I've
yesterday.
been here like this past Sunday.
Okay,
Sorry. Yeah, I've been here like almost every night except for the first night after Dave Chappelle went home, because then I was really sad that we wouldn't get to see him anymore.
Well, I have a question for you. Do you like attention on the street when people look at you? Obviously, people are going to notice you because you are different. You
Yeah, when people walk by and they're like, ooh, can I pet it?
No.
Oh, come on.
She does not have a dog. They do not say that.
Come on, Tony, that's real bad.
Yeah, I noticed that too. What the fuck is that? They would never say that. They would never say. They'd be like, does she bite? No, but what, like, for real, when people give you attention, how does that make you feel?
Well, like, when you grow up with it, you get used to it.
Yeah.
And so, like I said, honestly, sometimes when people, they try to be polite and then they look away or something, I'm just like, wait, what? Why?
Right. You don't understand why they're not being truthful to you. Because it's interesting that from that attention, you want to be on stage and you want even more attention. I think that's cool. I think you're empowering yourself through this experience. Like, that's the kind of stuff I feel like you should talk about, because I think people would get behind that.
Yeah. It just gets weird when, like, taxi drivers in the Midwest, you know.
Wait, what?
Have you been in the Midwest?
In like an alley or something?
Wait, what did you just say? Taxi drivers what?
In the Midwest, yeah.
I'm just going to Minnesota, so, you know, it's, like, whiter than ice over there. But then, like, the taxi drivers,
You take taxis?
well, no, like,
No,
you can't
she
take.
takes minicabs. Come on.
No, I just mean like from the airport to the taxi, you know, like when school starts and all. But then, but like, I don't like small talk, but then they always want to.
Okay. Straight up.
Way to plug your own podcast. The best way to do like small talk, but it's available on iTunes. Rate your review.
No, I meant with like.
I mean, the best part about you dropping the mic there is you know it's not going to break. Yeah, because there's a lot of resistance to fall. Setting it down. It's literally like placing it on the ground.
Sorry, I meant just the taxi drivers, because it always starts out like, oh, the weather is very nice, and then and then they just go into like, oh, you Asian? Yeah, because I know where it's gonna go, and then they're like, oh, what Asian? I'm like, yes, and they're like, Japanese? I'll be like, yeah, or Korean? Yeah, and then they'll be like, how old are you? And I'm like, yes, and then they'll be like, 20. I'm like, no, 15, because I make it a point to like tell them I'm not, you know, of age, and like, so stop it, but they don't, and then they'll be like, oh, you're young, oh, I like young women, and then they're like, you know, my brother married a Korean woman, and by the way, there's always a brother who married a Korean woman, and I'm just like,
wait, what?
They'll always say
Can
like,
you translate that for me?
Can you translate that on a wine label?
they'll say like they have a brother who married a Korean woman, but every time they always say that, so I started thinking, am I getting the same taxi driver every year? Like, and then I'd be like, oh, cool, and then they'll be like, you should be my wife. You can cook for me, clean for me. You'd make me very happy. This conversation, like the first time it happened, I was 15. I'm just like,
I'm so confused right now. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I don't know what kind of creepy taxis you're taking.
Yeah.
Where?
Airport taxi.
Airport taxis?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You too short to be so long-winded, bitch. God.
Beautiful. Well put. Drop it, my foot. Now go up and drop it, my foot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just got to meet the stylings of Lil G. Everyone. She's on Twitter, Baby Wings Fly, and that was her first time ever performing, so how about that? Make some noise for Lil G. And for the record, Monday Night Manger, make some noise for Lil G. Lil G, come on! There you go, you fox. Jesus.
She just walked by me and gave me a high 3. I just want you to know that.
Look at them, they're hugging over there. How adorable is that?
I've seen videos.
It's like a fucking Chuck E. Cheese over there.
I swear to God, she literally could be a lunchbox right now.
If this is a midget, I'm literally going to stab myself with the sword. So that I'm putting that out there.
Let me read that name. Wait, hold on a second. Peter Dinklage. Wait a minute. Get out of here. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Mary Basmagian. Mary Basmagian. Make some noise for Mary, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Woo. My name's Mary Basmagian. That's Armenian for loud and obese. My grandma's always comparing me to the Kardashians. She's like, look, honey, look, she got married, she has children, she has husband. What do you have, lady? Huh? What do you have? A gag reflex, Grandma. I have a gag reflex. Shit. Everybody got pissed off at Donald Trump for saying grab him by the pussy. I wasn't too mad. If he could find my pussy, I'd let him grab it. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. That's my spiel.
Yeah.
Real quick, though, I just want to point out the fact that I kind of look like I ate the last 2 comics.
It's okay.
It's just...
I'd say 3.
Tony, I know how much you love fat people.
I like you. I think you're one of the funniest John Belushi impersonators I've ever seen in my life.
I was going to say, I throw a couple people from Harry Potter in there as well. I know you guys want to play Hail to the
Hi,
Chief.
Mary. Welcome to the show. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
That's awesome. All out in Pasadena?
Yes.
At the Ice House?
Some. I do monthly shows at Flappers.
I bet you do.
I do. Why not?
I love the way you told your material, waited for laughs. Your delivery was great. Your act outs were fantastic in terms of your characters and stuff. I mean, I thought you were committed, and I dug it.
Punky?
I fucking disagree.
Wow.
If you would have said you was up here like Lil G your first time, I would understand. I'm not saying nothing bad about your stand-up, but my thing is time. If you know you coming up here, you know you got to have a tight 1 minute. Don't come up here for 27 seconds and then jolt out and then be like, wait, but I got one more thing to say. Nah, bitch, do a minute. Make it tight. It's been 7 years. You need to know what a minute is.
You're right, but yes.
You make me nervous, Punky. You make me nervous.
Girl, be in the bathroom later. Shut up.
She'll find your pussy. She will definitely find it. Yeah. She'll just say Pakai, and there you go. Yeah.
Lesbian sonar over here.
Pakai is Armenian for open sesame.
What's your favorite thing about being Armenian?
Nothing. No, the community. They support you. And the money.
I don't think that's the right race, Brian.
No, it's not.
I thought you were going to say the lack of cologne.
How do the Armenians support you? Rides to the airport?
Free cigarettes.
No, I have a monthly show called Armenian All Stars, and they come out, and the tickets are $30.
Whoa.
Wow.
They roll out the red rug for
you. Yeah.
You charge $30 for a comedy show?
Yep.
Wow. How does that? What do you know?
Is hookah included?
Right?
No.
Armenians are big.
If you come, I'll include it for you.
Why is it 30?
Because they'll pay for it.
Yeah. They'll pay. They own gas stations.
Hey, we're bougie. We give them a nice show. It's worth the 30.
Huh.
So you mentioned Kim Kardashian. So I mean, those are like that's the gold standard of Armenian. Like they're the kings and queens of Armenia. No.
Sure. Yeah.
But you don't like her.
No, I don't.
Why? What's the real Armenians like her?
Some do.
Yeah.
Some do.
So is that a controversial stance, like in your community? To take them
Sometimes
down?
it is, yeah, depending on the crowd you're with.
I would like to explore that. Like, they're the representatives that everyone knows in this world as Armenian. Like, as an Armenian, I would love to hear your honest opinion. Like, if you got real about it and just don't think about what the joke is. Because I was trying to like articulate how I felt about your set. I felt like you came really strong with your setups and what you were doing, but none of your punchlines landed the way you wanted them to. And so I was like, what's happening there? Why is that not? Why aren't, like, you're hitting the right cadence, but it's not getting the right response? I think there's not a connection between you and the material. I think you were just trying to say things that you think people would laugh at. When, if you get into the truth of how you feel about the Kardashians as representatives of your community, I think then it starts to get more real, more specific, and funnier.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it a clip.
No, thank you. I appreciate that.
Also, get a catchphrase like my friend after everything he said.
Okay? You look you by is a great catchphrase.
Yes, true that.
You look you by.
And I honestly, to all the comedians in here, take your time and appreciate the silence. Because silence don't mean you're not funny. It just means you know how to process your shit and get to the next joke.
So
you had so much more time.
I was so nervous. I didn't think I had that much time. Like,
no excuse, bitches.
I know. I'm sorry, Punky. I'm sorry, Punky. I'm so sorry.
It is true. 7 years.
7 years.
You would think if anybody was going to come in short on their time, it'd be Lil G and Lila Hart.
Lil G, by the way, is still telling her taxi driver story. Yeah. That story was longer than the movie Taxi Driver.
Mary, what do you do for a living other than being every home plate umpire I've ever seen?
Tony, way out.
I actually just do comedy and acting.
Hell yeah, $30 tickets.
I do private shows as well.
Ooh, wow.
What kind of cage should we put you in?
Right? A big one.
The fish tank.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I have a character actually. I'm kind of like on Instagram popular, whatever. I hate calling Instagram famous, but I have this character called Rothschild, this old Armenian lady, and I just dress up as that lady, and people hire me to go roast their guests that they have over for dinner.
That's
and
awesome.
It's what I do.
By the way, that is amazing. And for everybody who's listening, like, she's figured out a way to do what she does fun. And they applaud you doing that. Can you bring a little of her into your stand-up act, too?
I try to as much as I can.
You know, did you not think that it would work with an audience that wasn't all Armenian? Fuck
Kind
that.
of.
Why? Why? Yes.
I've experienced it where I do that, and like they kind of.
Can you don't use the jokes that are only jokes that the words will be buzzwords for Armenians, but fucking make it and introduce it as like this is an old woman from this old ass woman is in every Armenian family. Boom, you're right into it. Yeah, okay. I think like that's a way for you. That could have been another 33 seconds here.
Right. You're right.
For real.
What else do you do for fun? Any fun hobbies?
I live in Pasadena, so I like
So
going
she
to
likes to fuck. Was that the beginning of The Lion King?
So, what do you do for fun?
I get high and I go to the Huntington Gardens.
Oh, I love that place.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it.
Do you have trouble keeping up with the Kardashians?
Wow.
Just checking.
1915, never again. I'm just like, see, that's something an Armenian would have done.
1915, never
That's
again.
a genocide chant.
Oh, that's great. Always bring up genocide on a comedy show.
That's a good point for comedy.
That's great. Genocide is always funny.
Man, I just gotta say that you got our dream job. We want to go to Armenian households as the Beastie Boys and roast the shit out of some Armenian people.
Yeah, boy! That's my Beastie Boy, Patty Reagan! I was actually on the stage last night doing an Armenian show.
On this day?
Yeah, and then I'm going to be one on next Sunday, the Armenian Domer Registry.
Do you only do Armenian?
No, I do all kinds of shows, but they hire me for that because they know me for my social media.
Wow.
get connected to your material. I'm sure you are super connected with it when you're talking to Armenian audiences. Get that same level of connection when you're doing your stuff here.
I've been trying to figure that out.
Is it hard performing in front of Armenians a lot, and then you look out there at like good human beings, and you're trying to deliver your jokes to decent people?
Right, it's very difficult.
Is it weird to see 150 people and just 150 eyebrows? Actually, it would be 300.
I have to say the air quality in here is a lot better. So.
Is it hard to perform in a place where it doesn't smell like Drakkar?
Yeah.
Yo, Armenian music is all like.
Oh, you just got fucking Beastie Boy roast.
Actually,
You just got sabotaged.
I'm actually roasting one of the System of a Down members next Saturday.
Really?
He's a guest at the party I'm going to.
Oh man, that's great. That to me is interesting. I hope you come out of that with a story. Because like you don't want to roast someone who sings about suicide. Right. You know what I mean? It's like, because that guy might not take it that well.
Who is it? Serge, Chavo, John?
Chavo.
Chavo?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
There, guys. $30 tickets. We got them. I never heard a Beastie Boy that sounded like that before.
Yeah, that's the press one.
But listen, even though
throw lozenge.
Listen, even though the tickets are $30, anybody that wants to ever come out, hit me up. I got you guys. I love
There we go. There you go. Free tickets to a super Armenian show. Spoken like a true Instagram star.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together again for Mary Basmachi.
Thank you so much, you guys.
This guy's asleep.
Nice job. But what was cool is that we got to see the second Armenian genocide here on this stage tonight. Wasn't his fault. But we're saying, remember 2017.
Everybody always hugs Lila hard on their way out, like she's some like part of the set or something. Like the wood, like the piece of wood that you rub. It's like the
Apollo. You gotta rub it and then you go on stage for good luck.
Everybody knows for good luck you have to hug Lila after your set.
Did you guys see her tights? She looks like Beetlejuicy Juice. I thought it was gonna be better than that.
No, it was good. It was good. I would have said Beetlejuice box, but I have kids. It's a great joke. Deserved so much more than this crowd gave you. Right? All right, it's fine. Beetlejuice box. That's funny.
The name that I'm going to say has like a slash through the O in the last name. I believe that's an O, so I don't know if I'm saying this correct. Put your hands together for Justin Ong. Jay Young Comedy? No? Is that a human? No? All right. Okay, then just a one-word name here. How about Colin? Colin? Sounds just too easy to be just one word.
That's a great name to just have one of.
How about Jake Beckman?
Get out.
Here he comes from a long distance away.
It's like the guy who didn't think he'd win the Golden Globe. He's like the guy.
Jake Beckman still walking.
So, the real reason why Hitler killed himself is because he has a really ugly wife who's a shitty cook, and she has a nasty vagina that smells like rotting sauerkraut. And the real reason why Hitler's wife killed herself is because she's married to fucking Hitler. So, Catholic priests are now starting to convert to Islam so they can move to communities in the Middle East where marrying and fucking kids is perfectly legal. And so statistics show that a prostitute's favorite snack is flavored lube while sucking a dick because she's getting paid while she's enjoying her snack. And if you listen to way too much country music, you might end up fucking your sister or your cousin, because anybody who has ever listened to country music fucks their sister or their cousin.
Jake Beckman.
Wow, I feel like, hang on, I'm going to say something right now. I loved it. Yes. Fuck yes. This could be a guy on stage at Kill Tony or the drunkest guy at your office party.
I feel like you are hours away from shooting up a church.
Tony,
It's not me.
right?
I'm here to have a good time, man.
He's been on the episode before. He's the one that recorded his own comedy special.
Is that true? Is that you?
That's me.
It's been years since you've been on this show, right?
I've signed up to this show probably like 60 times, and I got on twice. This is my third time now.
Hey. I'm just surprised you remembered everything.
Thank you.
That was it's a hard thing to remember forgettable material.
Yeah.
Have you been doing have you done other stand-ups?
You released more specials?
Just answer my question. Have you been doing stand-up other places?
I've been in Colorado for the last 2 years growing weed.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say stockpiling weapons.
And what are you doing now? You just came back here to reclaim your position at the bottom of the stand-up comedy pool?
Fuck yeah. Actually, I got back 8 days ago, so I'm 8 days back in LA.
Can I ask you a question? Why do you want to do stand-up? What about it? Why do you feel like you have to get out here?
I have a raw passion for saying obnoxious, crazy shit.
Okay.
I wanna say obnoxious, crazy shit.
Okay, see, if you had said that at the beginning of your set, it still would have been terrible. Yeah, I mean, if you had said that, you would have put it into a shitty context. Yeah, that's right. No, but I mean, you gotta say that because that to me actually. I don't know. I'm trying to understand why you are doing this.
Let me really fill you guys in. I don't know if you really heard what Red Band mentioned earlier. Jake Beckman was on the show. I'm guessing what about 2014. So check this out.
Right.
The first thing he did when he decided he was going to start doing stand-up comedy was make an album,
like all of us did. Like all of us did.
And he made this album, like all of us. Get this. Wait, no, I really need you. I know you think it doesn't get better.
Yeah, I
know you were like already. You start with your album, perfect. So wait. He did it without an audience.
Okay. Probably just like tonight. Just like the audience, without the audience with him. Okay. Yeah.
What's the name of that? How do we find it?
The Jake Beckman Mindfuck. It was on iTunes.
See, that I love.
It was on iTunes, but then after I went back to Colorado to grow weed, I just took it off.
Wait, it was on iTunes, and then I feel like iTunes was probably like, we need to get this shit. Yeah. They don't ever say that about anything. They're like, the Mindfuck is that we put it on here in the first place. That's the Jake Beckman
Mindfuck.
Can you recite a line from that special? Do you remember a line from that special that you said?
That's not about Hitler?
And you recorded this, directly into a computer or your phone?
My Mac.
Okay.
Straight into the computer. You're just like, I'm going to fucking make it right now.
This is it, dude. These sisters doing it for themselves. Okay.
Can you give us an example of one of the lines from that special?
Working with 40-year-olds and older just sucks the youthful life energy right the fuck out of me. I'm fucking tired of their shitty life advice that would lead me to doing shitty dead-end jobs for the rest of my fucking life.
That is hilarious.
Because it's true. My mind is totally fucked.
Totally fucked. Pause more for the laughs.
I'm gonna ask who's quickly becoming one of my favorite guests I've ever had on the show, Punky Johnson, what she thinks of this guy, Jake Beckman. Punky, what do you think about Jake?
All I gotta say is no nigga in the history of Punky Johnson have ever left me speechless.
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck to say to you. I just want you to go. You're gonna kill us all. He's fucking crazy.
I feel like you're giving him too much credit.
I'm fucking crazy. I do agree. I could tell you're definitely, you have crazy eyes. You got the googly eyes.
Yeah. Are you in a relationship? Are you in a relationship? No. I'm not talking about a sex doll.
No.
fresh in LA, dude. I'm just getting my shit together, getting a job, and just
Before you say getting your shit together, let us decide if you're getting your shit together. Did you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend in Colorado?
The last girlfriend I had, she was the sheriff's daughter, and I was just
the sheriff
of the universe, daughter of the town, man. And I was
Comedy Town.
The
sheriff of Comedy Town said he would tell no more jokes.
Do we live in the Wild West right now?
Well, I dated the sheriff's daughter.
Times have been tough ever since then. Hard to go back to a city when the sheriff doesn't want you there.
See, this is funny. Talk about the sheriff's daughter. That's ridiculous when you were dating the sheriff's daughter.
She just ended up having a lot of little things that...
Like what?
A big pile of little things. Like
a big pile of little things. Let's get some of these little things.
Also,
welcome to another episode of Big Pile of Little Things.
Just Lila and Little G. That's, I don't know. That's a little pile of little things. This is a big pile of little things.
That's your Joker chant right there. All right, name some of the things you didn't like about the sheriff's daughter.
She had yellowing teeth at the age of 20.
Okay.
And so her dental hygiene was shit. She was still skinny. She had a nice, hot little Frenchy face. She kind of looked foreign, a little European. But on the other hand, she didn't smoke weed. She rarely drank alcohol, so she was pretty much straight-laced sober. I want a ganja babe, to help me just grow cannabis throughout my life. It's a good life.
A ganja babe?
A ganja babe. I want a ganja babe, and she was not going to be a ganja babe.
Oh.
If you're gay, if you're straight, if you're white, if you're black, we don't care if you have a big rack.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Beastie Boys.
So, I'm assuming your parents are dead because you killed them.
No.
If not, what do they think of what you're doing with your life?
For the most part, I grew up with a family of farmers, and I'm just essentially taking cannabis cultivation as a trade.
And when you say it like that,
yeah.
Really fun.
I actually would love to hear a comedian talk about growing weed. Like, that to me would be interesting.
Yeah, I think it's good to smoke weed before you grow weed because the consciousness of the plant interacts through you.
Here comes the boom.
You work better on the plant.
And then Hitler was a faggot. Yeah, we know. We got it. I think your next album should be you telling jokes and a bunch of people talking over it.
Commentating on that.
Just helping us not hear
Jake,
it.
I'm pretty interested. I don't know if you guys noticed this. He said there was a big pile of little things he didn't like about the sheriff's daughter. Her first answer wasn't yellow teeth. It was yellowing teeth. As if though, like, maybe she had a cup of coffee and a few cigarettes one day. It was like, no.
You can crush
yellowing means you're going the direction of yellow.
That's right.
Now, that was number one. The second thing in this big pile of little things, you remember? You said she's skinny, actually good looking. You literally started complimenting her in the 2 slot. Number 3 was that she didn't smoke weed. You want a ganja babe. And number 4 is that she doesn't drink that much.
Right.
So let's talk about your dream girl for a second here.
Okay.
Jake, what do you think you can get in this fucking
2 words? Rita Marley.
Right. Let's just describe what your perfect girl looks like.
Especially, she likes to do yoga, take care of her body. Mainly, predominantly, be a little bit vegetarian, but also tends to eat meat from time to time. Monitors her.
Vegetarian!
Okay. And just a girl who's working towards just growing beautiful instead of growing old. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ladies, he's available.
Are there any ladies in there that are constantly getting hotter while doing yoga that are into Jake Beckman?
I just want to know what Jake has to offer for all this perfectness you want out of a fucking woman.
Yeah, you grow pot. You have the sense of humor of a.
Done, motherfucker. Fuck this.
There's a lot of dick in those khakis.
Sam Peterson.
There's a lot of cargo in those cargo pants. That's right. A lot of precious cargo down there.
What do you keep in all those cargo pockets? I know it's not jokes. So sheriff's daughter's skin.
My little vape there.
They wear it at night. Oh, vape pen.
Just cannabis accessories. This is essentially what I also wear.
He's smoking human ashes!
And he's going to then complain about them. These ashes are too boring.
Man.
Yeah, just things that I need, man. Whenever I go to the dispensary, they have a variety of things. They always hook you up with extra joints, so it's always good to have extra pockets for your extra joints.
I don't
Cut the hair for my victims.
I don't say this often to people, but I'd like you to leave the building before I do.
Can we do that? Is
I'm
Chris
still
here?
just roadblock,
Is it possible to get him in? You might be the one person that gets Doug Benson to stop doing it. I'd look at this and be like, you know what? Nobody needs this. Anyway.
Imagine what I could do if I didn't smoke pot.
I gave him some ideas on his second super high V.
Oh, really? I'm sure he really appreciated your feedback.
Hopefully, by following your lead, his special can get taken down off iTunes as well.
Hey, I've been taken down off more iTunes than you'll ever be taken down. That's what I'm saying.
I took it down myself.
You took it down yourself. Smart.
All right.
So it was like a mercy killing. Okay, I got
So
it.
let me ask you this. I'm still convinced, even though we could tell you're a little bit nuts from the girlfriend thing, what is the craziest thing you've ever done?
Oh, God.
Probably porn.
What kind of porn? You've done porn.
Really? Is that true?
You've done porn?
You do porn?
You've done porn.
Your best porno man.
Oh, yeah.
The best damn band in the land. We tried to warn you.
Look, man.
You damn right just spit on the VR360 camera. This party is fucking intense.
Right. You gotta fight for your right. You gotta fight for your right to do that right there. Holy shit. You did porn.
Yeah, for Reality Kings, Penthouse.
Oh, shit. You did hardcore porn. Wow.
Hustler, all the mainstream stuff.
Guy.
How long did you do that for?
I'd say I've been in 15 films.
15 films. What's your favorite?
Why aren't we talking about this? This should be your standard.
Jake, before we get into that, what was your porno name?
Jake Ariston.
How do you spell that?
Ariston. I have a Twitter profile for my porn profile.
Jake Ariston.
Look at the comedians.
Learn upright. Why does it say?
They cannot wait to watch this guy bury himself right now.
Why does it say porn clips can suck his own dick? What?
Horny Hills, India?
No,
not that one.
At Jake Ariston. It's my stage.
House sitter and team?
That's not me. No. Jake Ariston. At Jake Ariston.
Wow. Jake Ariston. Jennifer Aniston in porn.
I fucked Jennifer Aniston.
No, that's
a good one.
Boo, Jake. Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be you.
Yeah, you did a video called MILF House Sitter and Teen Get It On with Brandy
Here,
Love.
wait,
Brandy Love, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, momversusteam.com. If those are listening to the podcast,
we thought Kevin Mack's Instagram was exciting. I'm pretty sure we just found our new favorite Kill Tony guest ever. I knew there was something nuts about you.
yeah.
Look, he couldn't close the set there either. So,
Wow, this is the sound of him getting his dick sucked. Is that you? Is this you? Is that really him?
Yeah.
So, for those of you listening to the podcast, the mom is teaching her daughter how.
are they really a mother and daughter?
Is that you?
Is that really? Are they really a mother and daughter?
Your ball is migrating, dude.
What's wrong with your ball? By the way, funnier than anything he said in his set, right there. Biggest laugh he got all night.
Wait. You have to say what's happening. The teen is holding the dick for the mom to suck it right now.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. So when the mom was sucking your dick, I mean, we've seen how critical you are of your skinny European, what you said, she has a beautiful face, slightly yellowing teeth, doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, and doesn't drink enough.
Right.
So you're getting your dick sucked by a mom and a fake daughter.
Yeah.
I mean,
Take us through it.
Well, I was really coming to this place to do comedy. I needed to do a side hustle. And part of my side hustle, I was flinging jokes and banging heads for cashy cash.
Okay, wait, can we fast forward to the, there it is, the old flipperoo.
There it is. I want to see his reel so badly.
Look at him eat that pussy. Wow, you're eating that pussy good. Wow. Yeah. Damn, I thought you ate shit on stage tonight. But here you're tossing her salad. It's incredible.
Chuckle fuckers with that chuckle part. I was making out with that clit until my tongue was bit, Tony.
Wow, everything you say is not funny.
Yes, that's...
Wow. Can we get to the, let's watch this guy bust a nut, Brian. Let's get to the good shit. He's totally just fucking. Show them. Everybody what is happening. We're making podcast history right now. Yep. There it is. This is...
And wow. Just like his comedy, I just want to get to the end.
Yeah.
Just needed it. Yeah.
Just now I know what's in those cargo shorts.
He's twisting it. Oh wow, you do the twist method, huh? And you have to cup your own balls to come?
Nah, I just need a fucking tight pussy.
Stop. Let's just take a moment to acknowledge that exhale you just made before you started answering.
Deep contemplation.
Yeah. Didn't really talk about my porn.
But it is true. What's nuts is that wasn't the most embarrassing thing he did on this stage.
Exactly. What's nuts is
like one of the 4 horror jokes.
I think really when it came down to it, I just really overcompensated and beat my dick into shape, and it really took a lot more effort for those girls to make me blow my load.
You sound like a post.
I had to finish the job myself. I just had to finish the job myself.
So the question is, will we not again?
I want to get a job with a solid paycheck first, and then maybe that'll be my.
How much did you get paid for banging 2 chicks at once?
$500
per chick.
500.
500 total?
Yeah, 500 total.
You're talking about maybe being a pizza boy or something?
That is the craziest thing you ever done.
Did it go towards your SAG insurance?
What's the most you ever got paid for doing porn?
500.
Oh,
what's the lowest you ever got paid for doing porn?
300.
Wow. And what did you have to hook up with 300 for it to be that low? Does it get lower?
She was just also unknown talent. And she just wasn't a big name yet, so...
Wow, look who's talking. Wow. It's got a lot of opinions for the old people. This guy to say unknown talent.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. She was just new to the industry, and it was just an amateur scene for the most part.
So this guy say unknown talent is like Lil G saying she was short.
Wait a second. What's going on here?
So I've moved on to the sequel.
Wait, can you turn up the volume on that?
I guess I was wrong. Not 10 seconds I'm gone, and this is what you do?
Great acting.
I don't know. Is that me?
Your mother is going to care about this. And on top of it, you're having sex in her bed?
I can't believe you would do that, Jake Becker.
That's just good acting. It's just...
Jake, one last question.
Sure.
Out of all the porno stuff that you did, what's the part that made you the most uncomfortable?
I was only in scenes that was either me and 1 chick or me and 2 chicks and me and 3 chicks, so I wasn't ever really uncomfortable. I was offered to do bukkakis, but I turned down
to take the bukkake.
No, to be one of the guys, and the girls in the center, and you're just one of the
You turned it down.
I turned it down.
Why would you turn it down? You have standards?
It was too fucking, that's exactly it.
Because he doesn't want to demean the women with the yellow teeth.
I am a selfish lover, and I do not want to share my women.
I was working on my album.
Oh, God.
I was editing my album.
All right, Jake. There he goes. Jake Beckman, ladies.
Jake Beckman.
He was up here longer than I wanted him to be up here, but if it makes you feel any better, he really didn't want to talk about any of that porn stuff.
Right.
So we got him back in the end.
So in the end, it was a happy ending.
From the money shot to the funny shot.
That's right.
We have a young lady that performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. She started on this show years ago before she was even 21 years of age. Now she's all grown up. 2 years and some change later. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the great and powerful Ali Makovsky, everyone.
Yikes. Oh boy, I'm gonna be binging that like it's Stranger Things. I did watch like 5 different porns with the same person in it, and it did feel like I was binging Stranger Things, and I was like, what happens in the woods? Is anal the upside down? I cut off all my hair, and I'm so happy it's finally beanie season. No one has to make any rude-ass comments about my hair. I don't know, people react to my hair the same way they would an unplanned pregnancy. They're like, Allie, are you keeping it? What are you going to do with it when it's full grown? Do you know whose it is? Okay.
There you go. Brand new minute. Ali Makovsky. Another new minute.
Great minute.
Yeah.
Great minute, great jokes, great premises, and well executed, and great presence.
Boom!
That's how you do it.
Wow.
For everybody who's looking and watching, that is how you do it.
Punky Johnson.
I feel like you didn't want to tell the jokes. You look bored telling your own jokes.
No, that's just like generally my disposition.
No, I know, but as a black comic, if you want to get in touch with the black community, that's not going to work.
Okay, I can.
I'm not trying to down you because as a comic, I understand. I understand joke, premise, setup, all that bullshit. But if you want to get in touch with all your audience, I mean, if that's you, be you. Mm-hmm. But I would be, if I was just a regular black customer, I would be bored to death watching you.
For sure. Yeah, also it's a minute, so it's hard to like get into it and then like raise the mood when it's,
So you be raising the mood?
Also, I normally don't follow porn stars. Sometimes musicians.
Stars are a very broad description.
Porn,
That is filmed on a laptop.
porn meteor shower.
Porn guy, yeah.
She meant Pawn Stars.
Oh, shit.
Beasties!
I don't know. I'll say this. Sometimes when I come in and see somebody selling it so fucking hard, my reaction is like, slow the fuck down, calm down. What are you compensating for? If you got good jokes and you can just stand up there with like some strength and presence, I look at like Gerard Carmichael. He never pushes it like deep, go crazy. He is so calm and centered in that moment. Not everybody has to be that, but I'm saying.
And some people with energy are great too.
I would do that too. Absolutely. But I don't necessarily think you have to. Oh, I think there's one more joke in the hair adoption.
There was more.
What was that? You're gonna give it up for put it in a Hasidic Jew's wig? Give it up to a Hasidic Jew for adoption? Something like that? I don't know. A couple people like that. Nice.
Hey, Eminem, we just want to say you're welcome.
Yeah.
Allie, has anything happened in your real life, in your normal life this past week since we've seen you last?
I saw DJ Khaled.
What?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
And
he's a poser.
Yeah.
His whole set was just him dancing really bad, saying another one, and then 3 seconds of his next song, and then saying another one.
Wow.
Another one less.
That's quick.
People actually like him.
Yeah, people get fired up. I think so.
Anyway, so how what did you do? What did you do there? That was it?
Yeah, I was
Anything
just watching
stand out to you?
musicians. Anything stand out to me? No. It was just a concert. It was fun. I got turned up.
How do you get turned up? When you get turned up, what do you do?
I shake my ass a lot. I run into people. I'm very selfish.
You like mosh or something?
I just like to get to the very front, and so I will do whatever it takes to be in front.
You start using phrases like turned up.
Yeah, I say that a lot.
But you can dance, girl. We be at the front bar. We be, man, this motherfucking bitch can dance, man. Throw a track on, Red Band.
Oh, no.
Dance
I can't.
Let's see. Come on.
Yeah.
Brian, what are you doing? Okay, that's enough.
What the fuck is that?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Catch her outside.
Catch me outside.
Did you say Kesha
How about
outside?
that?
There you go.
Yo, what do your farts smell like?
Wow, that's an interesting question.
All right, these days, wow, interesting. Inquiring minds want to
That
know.
is a good question.
Blow it in your own face.
It's hard to, it's not like wine. You can't be like, that has woody undertones, It's just like, I had Taco Bell today, so
Wow.
that's what you're going to get.
Should have had Project Taco.
Sexy as hell.
Thank you.
All right, Allie, well, you did it.
Thanks, bye.
Another brand new minute from Allie McCoskey. Do you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why you guys always say that. One day I'm just waiting for the night in which everybody just holds strong at once.
Yeah.
Sees what happens. All right, cool. Later, everybody.
More porn.
All right. I pulled another name out. I'm positive this is a new name. Put your hands together for Lydia Gobrayal.
Hey, so I recently went on a date with a dude and he couldn't guess my ethnicity. He's like, are you black? Are you white? I was like, I'll give you a few pointers. I'm from a country in Africa. It starts with an E and it's considered the Middle East. And this dude called me Islam. So I went on a date with a dude that called me Islam. If you don't know the answer, I'm Egyptian. My mom's from Egypt, so is my dad. And one thing they do in Egypt is this thing called genital mutilation. They cut women's clits off. So my mom had her clit cut off. All her sisters had their clits cut off. And then my mom came to the States and was like, gave birth to me. And she's like, let's leave it on and see what happens. So I had my clit, y'all. All right, that's my 60 seconds. She's like, fuck no.
So clit applause break.
She got her clit, y'all.
Is that it? You
That's
done?
it. Is that okay?
Was that the end of the joke?
That was, well, yeah, for now.
You have your clit.
I have
All right,
my
there you
clit.
go. She has her
How
clit.
many-
Lydia Gobrayal.
How many seconds was that?
That was 49.
Oh, I won't talk too fast. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You got too fast, but at least you still got your clit.
Yeah. Maybe the clit made her talk too fast. You get rid of that clit, you slow it down a little bit.
We measured your time in clits. That was about 65 clits.
Yeah, that's right.
That was a lot of clicks.
That was about 63 Egyptian clits.
Right.
She was moving at a fast clip.
Do you walk like an Egyptian?
Uh-oh. Pyramid of clits. You know this song. It's the You Got a Clit song. All right.
Yo, I heard backstage this girl's got a clit.
It's true. It's true. That's good.
But your mom doesn't?
No, my mom doesn't. None of the women in my from our family that came from Egypt have
So
clits.
can I make a suggestion just in the, because you actually almost drew the connection, because this guy called you Islam and you went on a date with him, and then you went into this whole thing about how Egypt, which I was shocked to hear that Egyptians treat women terribly.
Yeah.
Just kidding. You went into a whole riff about how they treat women like shit, but that explains why you went out on a date with a guy who fucked that up. So you're like, look, I went on a date with a guy who's racist, but at least I got my clit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think I was trying to get at the fact that like I love my clit, like I'm all about, like I'm happy to have a clit. So I guess
You're all
that
about the
doesn't-
clit.
That doesn't relate to each
I
other.
think Egypt, go at it. Like when you think about Egypt, we've said this before. It's like Egypt, like if it was a football game, they returned the opening kickoff for a touchdown. They had the Pythagorean theorem and the fucking pyramids, and then they've just been losing yards ever since. They've just been getting crushed. So, like, I think you need to, like, you're starting to go for it, but like,
Punky Johnson. Let's get into
I
it.
just want to know if your mom has ever had to talk with you about the clit. Like, has she ever told you, hey, I don't have a clit, but this what you need to go out there and do with your clit.
you got to do it for all of us.
Has she shown you your clit so you can? Has she shown you the fact that she don't have a clit and how much you need to appreciate your clit?
Do you think she's living vicariously through your clit?
I do a bit on that about how that's the rest of
All the women in your family are living vicariously through you.
No, seriously.
You have the pleasure for every generation before
I
you.
have sex for my mom.
That's right. You do it for Egyptian women everywhere.
It's not
It's not the Arab Spring, it's the Arab Autumn.
No, I have a lot of making up to do.
And what do they do with the clits after they get rid of the clit?
Yeah, Punky wants to know so she can eat the barrel.
Where's the clip barrel, bitch? We put them in a sarcophagus. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Can you give me a visual of how a pussy with no clit looks, please?
Well, I think so. I haven't actually seen my mom's clit. I found out inadvertently because I know a lot of they still practice that in Egypt. My mom said she got it done through a doctor. Like her and all her sisters went to a doctor to have it done, and it's kind of one of those things that they just always do in Egypt, and they keep doing it just because it's tradition.
Wow.
I have cousins that were born there recently, and they still have their clit.
So she consented.
She was
She
really
gave
young.
consent.
No, her parents gave consent.
This is
She was like 4 or 5.
Wait, how old was your mama when she lost her?
She was like, so my mom, she had it done at like 4 or 5. But
This is more perplexing than the Sphinx. I'm literally telling
well,
you.
you guys, okay.
This is
Then
very,
really,
very-
I feel like I'm informing everyone, and it's very.
It is. It's very educational. Some of us didn't even know what a clit was until moments ago.
Fellas, this is the front part of the lady's vagina. You gotta pull the lips back. It's right there.
It's interesting.
That was adorable. We actually knew. I was thinking.
No, that was good.
You know.
Yeah, I know. I Google searched Egyptian clit, and one of the biggest porn, searches is big Egyptian clits because the guys in Egypt probably never see a clit.
Wow. Okie dokie. Thank you, Brian. Okay, that's not going to say what I said. Yeah.
Well, I think you should prove it. Prove that you still got your clit, bitch.
All right, let's
prove it right now.
Can you have orgasms both ways?
Without a clit?
This has gone really quick. I realize that's a pretty extreme
I
question.
can't imagine sex being that great without a clit. And I think they just remove a lot of the extra skin. There's 100 different ways you can have it cut down there. My mom has had the least invasive, so she has most of the sensation. But a lot of it, they take.
Yes. She said just a little off the top. Just a little off the top.
Yeah, they're. I guess they had the less crazy.
Do you call your clip the Sinai Peninsula?
What?
I don't know.
Very interesting thing. And what's the overall thought in what's the reason other than tradition? Like, what was the
other than to
original?
keep women down?
Yeah.
To keep women from experiencing
They didn't want women.
They don't want women to have pleasure or anything. So here you are doing stand-up
living
comedy.
for the man.
So you're doing stand-up comedy. You're basically going against everything. You're trying to get pleasure. You're trying to tickle life's
And I talk to my mom a lot about sex. Like, I do all of it.
What the fuck she know?
I know. Well, I
Your mama don't know shit.
What the fuck she know? I tell her, I'm like, Mom, I'm making you proud. Don't you worry.
So but there are not groups of older Egyptian men that are psyched that you're doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, hell no. Half of my family, they think it's a joke. They
want to cut your fucking clothes.
Literally, if I went back to Egypt and did this shit, probably happened.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a special needs PE teacher.
Wow. Special needs.
So you just sit in a chair all day?
No, I don't. I'm a PE teacher.
Say phys ed special needs.
Special needs
Wow.
PE.
Tony, I would say grr, but I guess I'll say grr.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot going on.
So, like, what kind of games do special needs kids play in phys ed?
Well, right now,
Never
for
ending
the
dodgeball?
district, I wish. For the district I work for, we work closely with the Special Olympics.
Pin the clit on the Egyptian.
That could be a good game, though. That could be a good game.
You nailed it. Lion King.
It took us a few minutes, but we got there.
So the district I work for, we work closely with the Special Olympics, Southern California. So we do a lot of the.
Oh shit! Do you have some of the Olympians? Some of
no.
the big Olympians.
No, I'm not that great of a coach.
Like
So.
Caitlyn Jenner. So did the guy call you Islam?
That really did happen.
And you dated him. You still went out with him.
I hooked up with him a few times.
You hooked up with him a few times
Yeah,
after he called you Islam. What does that say about you? That's what you need to dig into and understand.
You know what?
I think it starts with the mutilation of the clits, and it comes down to you're a beautiful woman. Like you can handle that. Yeah, and we're Jews. We support Israel. We'd like to push your country into the sea. No.
I did educate.
Oh, that's you on us. That's you and every other nation around us.
I did educate him. If it makes it any better.
Well, good.
What are your thoughts on male circumcision?
Teach their own. Whatever you want.
Okay. As long as nobody's fucking with your Gaza Strip, you really don't
Yeah.
care, right?
Like I think it should be. I think it should be like your own personal decision. Like if a girl wants to get her clit cut off, she should have that decision until the age of consent, like 18.
If the girl wants to go to Claire.
I don't know why any chick would want that. I'm just saying. If a guy wants to circumcise his own dick, he can do that.
But the parents
At
choose
18.
that. What do you think about that?
I don't think that's fair. I don't think a parent should make that.
Parents should not make that.
I think it's
No.
fair.
All right. Well,
How long have you been in America?
I was born and raised here.
Oh, okay. How long have you been teaching special needs physical education?
A little over 3 years.
I never really got an answer as to some of the games or whatever that you guys actually
So
play.
Special Olympics right now we're doing soccer for the Special Olympics.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
finish up those games.
Oh,
She mean kickball.
We're doing soccer.
What else do you like? What other hobbies do you have outside of
I have 2 dogs. I love the beach. Love
Damn, Tinder profile.
There you go.
love to read.
Love the beach. I have a clit. Swipe left if you want a clit. There you go.
Your Tinder name is Sensation. Does you still have it?
Is that all your hair?
This is real.
Oh shit,
That's real.
Some straight
do your
edition
scalp
weave
check?
right here.
Would you
Come
consider
in and
that?
check your scalp, bitch.
Oh shit, the official scalp check from Punky Johnson.
That's real. That's real. That's beautiful.
It's
good
good.
hair.
Shit's
That's
been
good hair.
confirmed.
You got the good hair.
Well, Lydia, I really want to thank you for sharing that very compelling, and I'm serious, it was very educational, and I'm pretty sure it makes all of us appreciate having 100% of our private parts. So thank you for all of that, and great performance. Good
Thank you.
stuff. Lydia Gobrow.
Yes, Lydia.
Lydia Gobrow. Ghobrial. Very fun. There you go. Ooh, Punky's not letting her go. Damn, Punk.
Damn.
How about making some noise for the incredible drawing of Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen? While you all sat there, he drew tonight's episode. He has something very, 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 the most special thing ever coming out.
Wow,
soon.
that's awesome, dude.
I can't wait to be able to talk about it. But that's big announcements coming on the Ryan J. Ebelt art front, on the Kill Tony live front. Big places coming up in 2018. Ladies and gentlemen, Punky Johnson just made our Kill Tony panel debut. That's her first time on the show. Certainly will definitely not be her last. What else do you have going on, Punky? Anything you want to plug, or Twitter, or Instagram, or website, or something?
Look, just holler at me at Punky Johnson, Punkie Johnson on every fucking thing, and wish me luck. I'm filming something for something and something and something and something.
Yeah. And let me tell you something.
Friends up.
Tiffany Haddish has been a guest on this show 4, 5, 6 times. She was the Patriot once. I warned you, if you go back to those episodes, I tell you throughout that she's the future over and over and over and over and over again. Every single time I always made a point to. She's hosting Saturday Night Live in 2 weeks. This is your first time seeing Punky Johnson, and I'm telling you, she's coming for all of you. She's going to be a fucking star. One more time for Punky. While she's still not too busy to do this show. The unbelievable 2 of my favorite comedians in the world, the great and powerful Sklar Brothers, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of our favorite guests ever. Thank you so much for coming out. Where are you guys going soon?
Thanks, buddy. We're going to be in Bloomington, Indiana this weekend at the Comedy Attic, one of the best rooms in the country. Love it. You know, this weekend we'll be in Houston the next weekend at the Come and Take It Festival. Very cool. Doing a lot of podcasts there. We have our podcast, Dumb People Town, and Sports View from the Cheap Seats, which we'll be doing Dumb People Town for sure. Yes. I love it. This is one of my favorite things in the world to do is this show. I love it.
And we love having you. The Sklar Brothers, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, guys.
Jeremiah Watkins had to take off a bit early. He is, I'll just let you guys take care of it. How about Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen, the band leader?
Hey, check out our new album, Check Your Head.
Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez.
Johnny, I want to say Caleb from last week. He's here. He was sleeping again during this whole episode.
Hey, there he is, Caleb, the star of last week's show.
Maybe we'll see dozing off next week.
He fell asleep early on in the show, and then at the end of the show made his comedic debut and actually had a really good set.
Brody, follow me at Mostly Sorry. Thanks, guys.
He's at Mostly Sorry. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe. All those dates are at TonyHinchcliffe.com, Australia, La Jolla, and a great many things coming up. Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Thanks so much for Brian Redband, everybody. Josh Martin. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Good luck with Tony Roots. Hello, everybody. Come on, make some noise. Happy birthday to you. It's Josh Martin. This is the great and powerful Brian Redband. What is it? On board. Life is fucking good. Comedians, how you guys doing tonight? You feeling lucky? Sons of bitches.
That little guy, right?
The great and powerful Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Clap it up for Ryan, everybody. While you sit there being lazy, Ryan J. Ebelt's going to draw tonight's episode. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the official Kill Tony poster. A lot of announcements coming up very soon for Kill Tony when it comes to its national tour for 2018. So that's something to keep a lookout for. Pretty big deal. I'm also going to Australia next week. Some tickets still available from Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, and Adelaide, the 22nd through the 28th.
And you're going to be gone. We're not going to have a Kill Tony for the next 2 weeks, guys.
Unfortunately, that is correct. For the first time in exactly 1 year since my last Australian tour, we're going to be taking 2 weeks off in a row. But we're back December 6th with an unbelievable show for you.
Yeah, but the next 2 Mondays, we're going to have a Death Squad show, secret show. So we're going to have comedy. You're going to see a lot of the Kill Tony people on it.
Those are stand-up comedies.
Yeah, and we'll try to make it up to you this month also. We might throw a bonus show maybe in this
Who
month.
knows what's possible. Yeah. How many of you are real Kill Tony fans out there? Make some noise. We've seen some amazing things in the last couple months. We had a guy fall asleep and then make his debut. We had we had two. What's the best way to put it? Last week we had a fucking total eclipse of my heart.
Oh my God, it was
2 little ladies back to back in a row. That's what happened. Oh yeah, I have tickets that are now on sale for the last week in Philly. Helium in Philadelphia. I'm doing 4 nights there, so that's a really big deal. Me and all my friends from the Store Horseman podcast, my pro wrestling podcast, are all going to Philly for the Royal Rumble. Oh, laugh it up.
Oh, yeah.
Laugh it up, fuckers. Anyway, so let's just jump into it. I'm going to bring out tonight's guest. You know him. Since you guys all said you're Kill Tony fans, he's one of our favorite guests in the world. You know him from his show on Comedy Central, Problematic, and so many great things. He's currently on the honeymoon tour with his lovely wife, the great Natasha Leggero. Put your hands together for one of our favorites, the great and powerful Moshe Kasher. Yeah!
All right, Tony.
Hell yeah, we're back in the saddle again.
I know, I'm feeling good.
Nice little cozy setup this time. We have some space, one guest format.
Getting intimate. I like this.
I'm pumped.
Hell yeah.
So, welcome back. What's going on?
Thanks.
Everything good?
Yeah, I'm. Can I plug something?
Yeah.
Me and Natasha are taping a Netflix special at the end of this month in Austin, Texas, November 29th at the North Door. And there's some tickets available to the late show, and also basically it's a 3-episode special. I think it's the first of its kind. So I do stand up, she does stand up, and then the third act we kind of bring couples up on stage, and we kind of like do live relationship counseling. We kind of troubleshoot their relationship. So if you're out there and you're in the Texas area and you want to come be a part of our Netflix special, email austintaping@gmail.com with your spicy relationship issue.
Wow, a lot of problems in Texas too. You're gonna have a lot of events.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very exciting. So anyway, that's it. Yeah.
That's awesome. We've had a lot of fun in Austin, Texas, and I'm sure the listeners to this show there we'll go check that out.
Yeah.
Let's bring out the band. You know, every single week, the band commits to different characters. They're a little bit short-handed tonight, so let's see what happens. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. It's Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Patty Reagan and Joel Jimenez.
And as they come up, hey guys, you know, come see me in Charlotte this weekend. I got other dates, you know. Comedy Club, Ocean Casher.
Wow, they're reggae guys.
Very cool.
Holy shit. Wow, it's clearly Jamaican guys, something like that, right? Reggae?
Jobless.
Joelberg. You look like the last guy I'd want to be on an airplane with right now.
I'm jobless. That's what I meant. Not jobless. I'm jobless.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, wow. This is going to be fun.
Was that your Jamaican accent? Yeah, this is my Jamaican accent.
Wow.
What a rhetorical question.
You would think that this is one of those things to where, like, I tell them, like, the characters right before the show, like a competition or something like that.
But no, they had all week to plan this. Hey, what else is going on with the show, man?
Let's do it. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. You guys know how the show works. Over, I think, 50 or 60 some crazy comedians, and sometimes it's the person's first time coming on stage. Sometimes it's an insane person. Sometimes it's one of the top rising talents. You never know what's going to happen. When I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stage time. You get pulled out of the bucket, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up.
Fucking adorable.
That's one of the words you can really say in Jamaican, huh? Adorable?
Yeah,
yeah, dude, I'll spell it out too. So wait, is this Jamaican or just a retarded person that you're doing right now?
If you don't wrap it up in the 60 seconds, you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa! There was a sheep in there for some reason, I think. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? It's Kill Tony, episode 200 and, I don't know, 50 something. I don't know. I lost count. All right. Some people say this is the toughest position in the show, going up first. I think it's good because you have a nice, fresh, clean slate. All the tension in the air is built.
The toughest position is working on your Jamaican accent when you know you can't do one. Yeah, that is a pretty tough position. Seem like a character from Aladdin. Yeah, Aladdin me crazy. You fucking Jamaica Rasta.
Aladdin me crazy. All right, I pulled your first name out of the bucket. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Elliot Havens. Here we go. I see movement from the middle of the backpack. Here he comes. He's lit up. Let him through. He's got his phone on. He's going to make it. There he is. Put your hands together for Elliot Havens, everybody. Come on.
All right. Get this to work. How's it going, guys? Do you guys like my haircut? I was going for a young Leonardo DiCaprio, but it's starting to look more like a depressed lesbian, especially with these glasses. I was walking around and I saw a lost cat sign, which is weird, right? You don't see a lot of lost cat signs, because cats are selfish fucking animals, right? Like, that cat knows where it is. The sign shouldn't say lost cat. The sign should say lonely owner. Trump has been in the news, as always. That's a good segue right there. Trump has been in the news. Trump is so controversial, he's had more Time magazine covers than the last 4 presidents combined. Isn't that insane? Especially because I just made it up. But it feels like he's had a lot. All right, thank you.
Elliot Havens. There you go. Hey, that was cool. It was a real reggae riff there. Elliot, I don't think you look like a depressed lesbian at all. I think you look like a very happy lesbian.
Oh, no. That's better. That's better.
I think it's cool. I like courageous comedians. If you to come out and do half your set with totally visual gags on a podcast, I thought that was really cool. Like, everybody at home will be like, filling it in. I think that's brave of you to challenge your audience like that. I thought that was cool.
They also call it porn blowjob, a visual gag.
Elliot, don't touch the...
Sorry.
Elliot, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About almost 3 years now.
Where at?
I just moved here from Seattle about in beginning of October.
Oh.
So you know depressed lesbians.
Yeah. Hence, yeah.
What did you do for work when you were in Seattle?
I worked for a saw company. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago.
Saw company?
Yeah, it was very, very
boring. Saw that like you...
No, socks.
Socks.
Saw company sounded so manly.
Saw company would be cool.
That's so cool.
That would be cool. I wish
I worked for a saw company. Oh, man.
He has so many fingers for that.
It'd be tough, though, the break room. There'd just be guys taking naps all the time. It's a joke about saws making that... All right, I'll quit. Yeah, man! Does this work better?
Elliot, what are you doing now that you're in LA?
I still work for the saw company part-time, but
Are you saying saw or sock?
Sorry, sock. Like,
wait, how do you pronounce... Why do you...
Yeah,
You're not saying the word sock, 100%.
Yeah, the last time I heard a CK that silent, it was Louis. This time.
Oh, man.
Wow, how does he do it? Sometimes it's that's just a fucking Tori Hanso joke.
I heard he was one of the youngest up-and-coming comedians.
I admire what you did, Tony. That was very good.
Hey, how about socks filled with cheeseburgers, man? Like a sock burger. Come on.
Yeah, how about that?
Anyway,
What's interesting about not being able to pronounce sock is that the K is one of the most pronounced letters. It's like it's so k. You know what I mean? It's like it's interesting. And like what else is interesting about you not being able to pronounce sock is that you work for a sock company.
I do advertising.
But you don't spell the word company with a K, man. What sock company?
It's called Strideline.
Oh, it is.
That's part of it too.
Oh, fuck. So how part-time are we talking about? How part-time are you working? Like just
Like
me
4 or 5 hours a day.
4 or 5
Can
hours.
you see which your socks look like right now? Yeah, these are pretty boring. They're just red.
Wait, you work in the advertising department?
No, I don't work.
Oh, cool too. You come in and like, I got a pitch. It's not sock anymore. It's
You said you've been on the show before?
Yeah.
What else did you
couple weeks
find out
ago.
about you last time you were on? What's the good dirt on you?
Nothing. We just talked about my sweater.
I heard people with red socks fornicate with cereal.
Who's that?
Yeah, who's that?
What was that voice all of a sudden?
Yeah, what happened to Bob Marley?
What are you talking about, man? Rewind the tape!
All right. Elliot, what year did you graduate from Hogwarts?
2014.
Is that when you really graduated from college?
No, high school.
Oh, high school. Wow.
Whoa.
I'm 21.
I'm about to beat your ass, dude. Beat you up. I'm going to beat you up physically.
You're really 21?
Yeah.
Wow. What are some things that you haven't done yet that you're looking forward to doing?
Never shaved an ice cream.
What did you say?
I think he asked you if you've ever shaved an ice
I
cream.
have not shaved an ice cream.
How do you pronounce sock? You ever put on butter all over?
I still didn't get that one.
He said, did you ever put on butter all over?
No.
No, he hasn't.
Sorry. Sorry, what was there a question?
The question was this. It was, what are some things that you haven't done in life that you're looking forward to doing? You're 21 years old.
Maybe try eating shit, man.
Oh.
Maybe that's more up your alley, like shit alley.
This guy, can someone get the guitarist some weed? He's very tense right now. There you go. How are you guys blowing smoke out of that? What is that thing?
Oh, it's just Joelberg. What were you going to say?
There you go. Nothing from Joelberg, aka Osama bin Laden tonight.
Oh, that.
Elliot.
Yes.
So what are some things? Come on.
I'd probably like to travel more.
That's so fun, man.
I'd like to go to Jamaica, I guess. I really want to go to New York. I haven't been to New York. I've been there once, but it was only for like a couple days.
Worst first date ever. Where do you want to go?
New York.
Oh, it's pronounced New York.
New York.
Where have you been, Elliot?
I've been.
You been around the block?
Have you been around the block?
Yeah. Where have I been? That's a pretty like open-ended.
Not really.
It's so not open-ended at all.
All the places I've been.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, like every cool ones out. Like, did you go to Canada once, maybe? Or
No, I haven't.
maybe if I ask it like this, where are you going? Wait, you've never been to Canada?
I've been to Vancouver, but it doesn't really count because I'm from Seattle.
It
so
so
it's the
counts.
same.
It's a city in Canada.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Not for me.
Elliot, you said that you don't want, you might not want to name all the places. Start naming some places that you've been. By the way, I don't think I've ever asked this question in the history of Platoni, but it's fun that I've hit a deadlock with you on it. It's a very easy question to answer.
Well, Tony, even though you've never asked it, it wouldn't have been one that I would have guessed would have stumped a guest.
Right, exactly.
Where have I been? It's like, who the fuck are you, dude? It's like, where the fuck have you been? You're like Australia, Ohio. No, that's not the point, though. No, it is. That's the point of that. No, man.
I've been to like Portland, San Francisco on the West Coast. On the East Coast, I've been to Boston and Philadelphia.
One time I went to France because my sister was there.
What was your
Is
sister?
that sad?
What was your sister doing in France?
She was studying abroad.
Which broad? Back to the divorce husband, right?
How recent was this trip to France?
About 3 years ago.
Yeah, now that we're rounding out to the end of the list of places you've been, it feels like much less of an open-ended question after all, huh?
All of the places I've been?
Philadelphia, Boston, France, San Francisco.
I've been to Mars, man.
All right. Elliot, what's the most exciting thing that's happened to you since you moved to Los Angeles?
I saw, right?
Wait. What about your sock? I can't wait to hear what happened with this crazy sock. I asked you what he's talking about because that's how he says it.
Okay, anyway.
Oh, you're getting an attitude now?
You better segues for this part of the show than you have during your ad.
And Donald Trump's in the news. Anyway, Tony, as I was saying, I sock this motherfucker in the streets of Hollywood.
Oh.
Hey, do you ever just put a sock in it?
I love how sometimes he doesn't have a reggae accent at all.
Yeah, sometimes I got like a Jersey accent, like Edward G. Robinson.
Wow. All right.
You guys don't like Edward G. Robinson?
That doesn't sound like Edward G. Robinson.
Hey, I'm Edward G. Robinson.
Again,
The one and only.
Most exciting thing
Edward
that's
G.
happened
Robinson.
to you since you've moved to Los Angeles?
Oh, maybe sucking my own dick.
Oh my God.
Wait, he's about to see something.
Yep.
There was like by my house. There's Paramount was filming like.
Yeah, Edward G. Robinson made movies for Paramount.
And it was on episode 262 that Tony decided never to have a band again.
I mean, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what episode this is, but
No, I don't. Oh shit. Most exciting thing that's happened to you since moving to LA?
Okay. They're like I said, they're filming
Edward G. Robinson.
and it's in like a shitty area, so there were a bunch of homeless people, and they were like trying to clean out the area and like all their stuff, and I just saw.
Yeah. Keep going, Elliot.
I just saw these two like people working on the film dressed in black, just like carrying a body, just like right past my apartment.
wow, that is pretty.
And I couldn't tell if it was like someone dead or napping, but
whoa,
yeah.
It was somebody underneath.
Oh my God.
It was somebody underneath a blanket?
Yeah, it was like wrapped in like this big fleece.
But you don't know if it was a prop or...
No, it was like from the area where all the homeless people were, so I thought it was a person. But
Whoa.
yeah, sorry.
That's pretty disturbing.
All right.
Tony, why don't you have two guests on the panel?
What?
I said, why don't you have two guests on the panel?
Oh yeah, because there's a lot of room for people to get words in edgewise, man.
I don't understand.
But why don't you have two guests on the panel? It's less awkward that way.
Oh, it's not awkward at all.
Okay. Serious question, but whatever.
That sounded like Brooklyn accent, I say.
All right. Okie dokie. Elliot, so that's the most exciting thing is you may or may not have seen a body?
Yeah, I thought that was kind of exciting. I mean, I wasn't excited, but it was something.
Did you take a photo of it or anything?
I didn't. I guess I should have, maybe. I don't know if I want a photo of that.
You get laid a lot, Elliot? You get a lot of pussy?
I wouldn't say a lot, no.
Not knowing you, I wouldn't have said it either. Are you on dating sites and stuff?
No, I've never done that.
No Tinder, no nothing?
No.
What do you mean
Weird. Just like, I don't know.
I hand out socks at the promenade.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
I haven't been on a date for a while because I had a girlfriend, but I broke up with her right before I came here.
Oh, she lived in Vancouver, not Canada, right?
No,
So you haven't been on a date since being in LA?
Yeah.
You're attractive.
Thank
You know what?
I think you might be going on a date tonight.
Yeah. You know what? I'll fuck you. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This is awesome.
Cool. You guys would be totally the most you put the bi in bifocal.
Yeah, I'd just be like, what's your name?
Elliot.
I'd just be like, Elliot, fuck me.
Elliot Ravens, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. We're going to keep moving on. On to the next one. Fuck yeah, I think he just touched me. I think Elliot just touched my back. He grazed my back. He grazed my back. Steven Garcia. Let's keep moving along here. I don't see any movement. Not seeing movement. Is that Steven Garcia? Yes, here he comes. Okay, it's Steven Garcia. Holy shit. From the audience side, that's usually always more interesting. Come on, Steven Garcia, everybody.
I didn't think this was going to happen, so fuck it. I'll just tell you guys a story. So, like a few years ago, we went on a camping trip, me and my buddies. Just, normal camping trip, drinking, smoking a little weed. We bought, like, camping trip foods, family snack pack, 32-pack. So, like, halfway through the first night we were there, I, like, ate half of that snack pack of chips by myself, Go to sleep. Wake up with, like, this gut-curdling pain in my stomach. Just, fuck, I gotta go take a shit. So I'm just ruffling through my duffel bag, looking for my toilet paper. Fucking finally find it. Go outside to take a shit. And I see the bathroom's, like, really far away. I know I'm not gonna make it. So I just fucking pop a squat, take my shit. Just right there next to the car. So wake up the next morning, and everybody's, like, just semi-circle around right where I took a shit, but I didn't think anything about it. And then I look, and, like, my friend's, like, cradling her dog.
Not only do I want you to continue this story, I want you to make it as long as you can.
Oh, fuck y'all. So my friend's cradling their dog, and I, like, look at my friends, like, what's going on? And one of my friends, like, squatting down over my shit. Like, he's about to pull out that Men in Black tool to, like, test the soil. Like, what's going on? And, so he's like, dude, we gotta go. Like, it's the first day we were there. So he's like, dude, we gotta go. My dog took the shit, and it's definitely sick. And I can't help but just die laughing. So I start laughing for like 2 minutes. Like, what's so funny? This is my dog's life. And I'm just like, yo, that's my shit. That's my story.
Okie dokie. Steven Garcia.
No lap sheet.
I love it. A no lap sheet. Make sure you answer to the microphone, Steven. This is your first time on the show?
It is.
Yeah, what made you sign up tonight?
I told my sister if she brought me over here, I'd sign up, so.
What part of the Inland Empire are you from?
I'm from Canyon Country, so that's not the Inland Empire.
Oh, that part. All right, moving on. What kind of dog is it?
It's a mutt. I don't really know.
Why is all stand about taking shits and dicks? Like, cultures, you know what you get when you combine, I don't know. I don't get stand-up, man. I don't get it. Oh, wow. Okay. This is one of those days, I guess. Steven.
That was funny earlier when you asked a question about why it was awkward.
You were good. You were good. You were really good. You're really likable. You're really funny, and you told an engaging story. And dude, you're really good on stage. So I like you a lot. Thanks, Tony. Absolutely, I agree. So is stand-up something you've always wanted to do? How old are you?
I'm 23.
What do you do?
I just have a shitty job at an amusement park.
An amusement park? Doesn't sound like a shitty job to me at all.
Sounds badass. Oh, by which you mean he's constantly taking shits everywhere he goes, so every job is shitty.
Job day John over here.
What amusement park do you work at?
I'd rather not say the name.
What do you do at it? I mean, there's like 4 of them, so we can probably get to the bottom.
Yeah, you can narrow it down yourself.
It's Magic Mountain.
Okay, we got it.
What is it, Magic Mountain? Fuck yeah, that's what comes out of his ass.
You know what's interesting about that story, too, is that the shit you took was so horrifying that your friends thought a dog was dying.
Yeah.
And the story is you laughing and not you going, oh my God, I'm faced with my own mortality. I'm about to die.
Immediately after, the question was, "Do you need to go to the hospital?" Like,
So, yeah, you work at an amusement park. You're 23. What made you ask you don't drive?
no, I drive. I was just like, "Fuck it. If we go, I'll put my name in the bucket." You know?
And your sister's like, fuck yeah, I want to watch you bomb.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
Where's your sister? Which one's your sister?
One of those. Okay.
Shout out to your sister.
Hey.
We should make her go up and do a minute.
Yeah.
Please,
Tell a story.
Tony, please.
What's her name?
Marissa.
All right. Marissa, let's have some fucking fun. You have to tell a story. Put your hands together for Marissa. Joel, go get her. I'm sending Joelberg out on this mission. Joel, he's so good at it. Everybody falls. No matter how hard they say no, they can't turn down Joelberg. Making her stand-up comedy debut on the grandest stage in all of stand-up. Put your hands together for Marissa Garcia!
I have no stories to tell you. Wait.
Yeah, there you go.
Stories to tell you.
You don't have a crazy story? Nothing? What?
He's a funny brother.
Tell us something embarrassing about him.
I can show you his ass.
What?
She just said I could show you his ass.
Wow. Not only do you drive him, you pull his pants down for him too, huh?
And have like an iPhone full of ass pics from him.
That came out really wrong.
They did come out really wrong. We heard that story, but what about you? So,
I was like, you have to put your name up because Tony hates fat people.
whoa.
Is that
That's what he told me.
Why? You listen to the show?
Yeah, 100%.
Why do you think I hate fat people?
I don't know. I feel like you guys just take extra time to roast them.
Well, maybe it's because you guys are the most fun to roast. When I get you to laugh at the shit, your tits bounce up and down, and everybody finds it to be super likable. Even your sister agrees completely.
Tony.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't take shots at fat people unless they're insulin shots.
Hey! So you can show us his ass. Was it a long drive down here today from the Canyon Country with Steven? Does he fart in the car or anything crazy?
You guys fart in front of each other?
He like jumped on my car to check
Right into the very
Grab
end
the
of the
mic.
microphone.
There you go.
Right into the very end of it.
He
Like
was
what
checking
I'm
my
doing.
car to see if the shocks were working.
Really? Wait, was that a joke?
No, I swear to God.
Do you
He
guys
was,
have
like,
a bumper
jumping.
sticker on your car that says Jesus is my co-pilot?
Tony, be careful. I have a feeling these are my people. I don't know. Are you guys Mexican? There you go, Tony. Tread lightly.
Yeah.
It's mi gente. Lo siento, all right? Just tread lightly.
I'll tread lightly like their parents did on their swim here from
That is so good, I'll let it go. All right.
Marissa, do you think your brother gets laid a lot?
Yes.
Does he get laid a lot?
No.
If you had any advice to him on how to up his game, I think that's good sisterly thing to do. What would you tell him?
I mean, don't shit in front of all your friends or something like that.
That's uncontrollable with him. He shits anytime.
Do you have more than one shitting in public story?
No.
Oh man, you're literally sweating right now like you're shitting. You really
are. You just got very sweaty. You are wet.
I'm drunk, just lights up here. I thought we established earlier that I'm fat, so it happens. It's a big guy thing.
Have you guys ever kissed before?
Ew.
No, stop it. Guys, that's not funny, and that's fucking disgusting, Red Band. Honestly, that's gross. Have you guys ever fucked though before? You're gonna kiss your sister? Are you fucking kidding me? It's like kissing a prostitute. You don't kiss your sister. Right. Well, have you fucked though before?
You play doctor together? Like stick a pencil in his butt and smell it when you're a kid?
All right. Okay, we woke the demon over here.
Hey, did you guys ever go on any family? You guys ever go on any family trips?
Yeah, for real. We're chickweed.
Marissa, how long is the drive from where you guys came from today?
45 minutes.
45 minutes. Anything interesting happen on the car ride?
No, we just shit like 4 times, so
Pretty regular situation.
I got a question. What kind of music did you listen to on the drive down?
Yeah. Brian Red Band.
I honestly don't even know Spanish. Neither of us do, so that's the best part about
Really?
it.
You can't even speak Spanish?
No.
Like, try to speak some right now.
No, I can't.
If you had
No,
to.
literally, somebody would kill me. It's so
Sure,
bad.
say something to him in Spanish.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien, bien, ¿y tú?
Sí, tú sabes, tú lo hablas un poquito.
That's too much. He's talking.
Yo lo entiendo más que lo hablo, pero mi vocabulario no está muy bien. A veces no puedo encontrar la palabra, tú sabes.
We're gonna build a wall and let you shit over it.
Yeah.
Talk about Humpty Dumpty. You know what I mean? That's a wall and a shit joke all at once.
Very good, very good.
Waiting 33 years to tell that joke.
We need to build a wall.
All right.
You know, on that.
Stream. All right. Well, it was fun meeting you guys. There they are, Marissa and Steven Garcia.
Thank you, guys.
I love it. We're going to go separate rows. They're going back to the same table, I'm pretty sure, but that was very majestic.
They have to go in opposite directions in case La Migra shows up. I hate that joke. I mean, it's true, though.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? As you've seen, anything can happen. Put your hands together for Kyrie Johnson. Kyrie? There we go. One more time for Kyrie Johnson, everybody.
Goddamn. Hey, how y'all doing? Ooh, it feels good to be here. I'm happy I got picked. So my name is Kyrie. That's like Kyrie Irving, the basketball player with millions of dollars, lots of muscles. I have none of those things. But my name is Kyrie, just like him. I'm happy as fuck to be up here with you all today. It's a beautiful show. I actually just recently moved to LA, and everybody's here freakily in shape and healthy as fuck. And so I wanted to get in shape. And my son didn't come, so I was like running full force down the stairs to get to work. I hear this sound. It's like click, 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 click. I'm like, what the fuck is this sound? I'm running, and click, click, click. And I wasn't. It was almost at the bottom of the staircase that I realized that was my titties clapping. And I realized that this health shit is real. Sometimes you realize a little too late. But, I mean, it's not my fault, right? I'm dodging a lot of shit that can kill me. I don't know if you've been like under a rock or some Patrick shit, but black people are dying in this country. So, like, I don't know who's going to kill me. I don't know if it'll be like police, crack. But as a person looking for success, it could be a Kardashian. So, fuck it.
I was praying for that punchline to come in before the bell. Me too. I was also praying that the punchline wouldn't be Kardashian. But Kyrie, you are one of the most adorable, likable people I think that's ever been on the show. Look at you.
I know.
You're just the sweetest little thing.
I swear to God, I thought you were going to bring up the majesty of Christ at some point, and that you seem so much like a pastor. It's incredible.
You look like 3 of my favorite characters from Orange is the New Black. I'm not going to tell you which ones.
How's it going?
Hey, me and Joel are going to go remake Cool Runnings in my apartment. You want to come play a role?
Yeah.
Nothing like I'm down for that. I am down for that. That shit is flammable.
Kyrie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
All here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm actually from Chicago.
How long you been doing get-up stand-up?
Yeah. It's like y'all looked that shit up. That was mad corny, man. That was good though. It was, yeah, that shit sucked.
So you started in Chicago and you moved here within the first 2 years?
Yeah.
That's so ambitious.
Yeah, you know, fuck it. Trump's in office, we might all die. You know, shoot the fucking jumper, right?
That's what made you want to come out here?
No, I was having a lot of good success. I do motivational speaking, and people.
I told you, motherfuckers. He is a pastor.
You do? What are you motivating people to do? I know it's not work out.
How did you know? It's like he was like,
you want to be an unsuccessful open micer in Hollywood, California? Come the Kyrie way.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Kyrie, give us some. First of all, I love both of that. Can you give us a little bit of motivational speech right now?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think no bullshit. I forget y'all like so. This is something I tell old people because y'all are old as fuck. But over the course of your life, you're seeing people at their highs, their lows. A lot of times, the dude that's like fucking on a yacht right now with models was like eating boogers in high school, and so sometimes you get fucking down and out, but don't beat yourself up because life is like it's all ups and downs, just like a little heart monitor thing. So yeah, you might be down now, but you were up at one point. So think about the cool people in high school that was like with the varsity jackets getting a hand job in the bathroom. They're on crack right now. So fucking live your best life, live that neutral balance.
Wow. I am so motivated right now.
Man, yeah. I like how you swore so much during your motivation. Okay, you bitches down and out, you stupid motherfuckers. Stand up. Having a hard fucking time getting a job, you dumb bitch. Stand the fuck up. Maybe your mom's a bitch. Maybe your dad's a fucking asshole.
It sounds so specific to your life, too. Like, you all might remember that one guy in the varsity jacket in the hand shop. Row L, seat 13 at that rivalry game. That Friday night, it was snowing.
We never let you borrow a pencil. Kyrie, do you have something that you went through specifically that qualifies you to be a motivational speaker?
One of the parts sounded so smart. Like, he really had me at, like, you have ups and downs, like a heart monitor thing. And I'm like, wait, what is the thing? You had me till the thing. It's a heart monitor. You fucking had it, dude. You stuck the landing and then you just roll around for no reason.
That's like the least comforting words from your doctor. So we're going to hook you up with a heart monitor thing, and then I'll do the cardiac surgery deal or whatever. And
I'm going to be honest with you.
Anyway, if you're scared, I know you're scared about this surgery thing or whatever, so I got this dude that's going to come in and help you face your fears. What's up, bitch, you fucking bad-hearted cardiac arrest having ass bitch?
I'm going to get back to Moshe's question. How do you do this? Who listens? What's the deal with the motivational speaking? Like, what do you do?
Anywhere, you know, I'm for real. Does it look like I have a big rider? Fuck no. I'll pop up in your grandma's basement if you let me. I'm just at that point in my career where I'm just taking what I can get.
If I let you into my grandma's basement. My grandmother is 99 years old. I want to know what you would tell her to motivate her. Give me an example of
You know, this old shit has its ups and downs. And so, I don't want you to sit and stare at your teeth all day. Think about what you can do without your teeth. Think about the amazing...
Are you trying to get a blowjob from my grandma right now? I'm trying to get my grandma to take out her dentures, dude? You're nasty. You got 99 problems.
Wait, but do you really get paid to do motivational speaking?
If the person, yeah.
No, be real. I'm really curious. Is this real or
no? This is real life.
Who pays you?
The people who want to hear me speak. Who
pays?
Oh, yeah, like through an agency?
No, I'm not that cool. No, it's usually
what do you
word
mean?
of mouth. Word of mouth.
You just run up to somebody, scream at them, take their money, and be like, I just got another gig.
As awesome as that is to think that I take money for gigs, it's never happened. I actually get paid, surprisingly, from people who are, hey, y'all know goddamn better than to play that sound. Boy, I almost left this stage. Like, oh shit, I got awards. Fuck is y'all doing?
Come on, you're kidding. Wait, Kyrie, you're not telling us how you, okay, ask me how I get paid.
Oh shit, yeah, how do you get paid?
Well, I'm a stand-up comedian. I've got an agent, and he'll call me, he'll give me gigs, and I'll take the gig, I'll fly out, and that's the club will pay me. Or sometimes I do colleges, and I have a television writing career as well. Now, how do you get paid specifically?
You know, when you said that shit was way smoother, and that is how I would like my life to go.
I knew that in the way that it's an actual occupation that he said. You gave an answer to the question.
Do you want to be able to talk smoother? You motherfucker will come to Moshe Ray, bitch. I'll teach your motherfucking ass how. I'll take you through the whole program thing.
What year did you leave the Good Burger?
Joelberg. Listen to the roar. Got it.
That was a good one, actually. That was good.
What year did you leave the Good Burger? Kyrie, a moment ago you said when you heard the police siren that you were going to jump off the stage. My next question is this. I'm curious, where would you jump exactly to get off the stage? Which direction?
I don't know if you ever seen a black person react in fear, but I clear every motherfucker in this. I can clear. I'm not in shape, but
What else are you afraid of? Police, magicians, what else?
One of my deep darkest fears. It's not dolphins. It is swimming. No, one of my deepest darkest fears is to stink in public. Like one of my deepest.
Smell bad in public?
To smell like ass in public.
That's a wonderful fear because you can avoid it, and if you're always conscious, you'll be smelling good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Does that ever happen? You ever catch yourself?
Yeah. It's like, so it's a fear to stink, but then people start doing a smell test of who it is, and then they're getting closer to me. And I know it's me, so I sweat hard and I smell worse.
Have you ever pooped in public, but like accidentally?
You mean like a kid with a diaper?
No, like as an adult, like sharding.
Wait, no, sharding is different from shitting yourself.
Yeah, you sound like a guy who's fucking moron. No. I mean, I didn't know if you had a log. And you accidentally shit a log by farting, right?
That's not an accident.
I don't know.
That's a purposeful shit.
Are you an actor?
You want to be?
Yeah, pretty good look.
Yeah, of course I am, man. Sometimes I act like a motivational speaker.
What's your plan with acting? I don't know. People pay me to act and some shit.
I know this whole thing has its ups and downs. All right, so let's say you're about to you just got called into the Cleveland Cavaliers locker room. It's right before Game 7. They want you to give a speech because of word of mouth. So I know that's what you said your agency was.
Word on the block.
So,
Coach, you heard about this Kyrie guy? He's just some random dude from Chicago, but let's have him in.
Yeah. And here you go. There he is. You see LeBron over there with the towel on his head, ready to go. You know what I mean? Everybody's just got their warm-ups. Some guys are pacing around. Go ahead. Hit it.
All right, fellas. I know that you might be thinking about a lot of things, from Gabrielle Union's vagina to the type of yacht that you'll be in later on if you lose this game. But I want to let you all know that we're all winners, especially if we come and play our heart out. But more importantly, we're winners because you're all more rich than my broke ass. And no matter if you win or lose or if it's some freaky ass draw, at least you won't be eating top ramen tonight.
All right. We're all winners is not something you tell a team before Game 7. That's not how you get them pumped up. Well, we're all winners. I guess we'll let the other team win this one. Notice there's always repetitive nature of heart, of yachts. I don't know if you guys have noticed, there's a lot of yacht references. Have you ever really given a motivational speech before?
Yes.
So give us an example of a place. Let's not ask you who pays you. Where have you done a motivational speech?
Well, after I said some really interesting things, I don't want to say like the fucking Taj Mahal.
Have you given a motivational speech at the Taj Mahal? Confused. I didn't quite understand what you said there.
You know, damn, I ain't getting no speeches. No,
about the casino?
No,
I know you're a grade A bullshitter, so you're perfect for stand-up comedy.
You don't say. The guy with fake dreads and a fake accent is telling you a grade A bullshitter.
Perfect for stand-up comedy.
Oh shit! That just touched my heart. Community events, peace marches.
He said community events. There's nothing vaguer in the world than a community event. Give me an example of a place. Community event, a thing that happened inside of a community.
Pretty sure you're performing at a community event right now.
Oh, this shit is like a LinkedIn. This shit harder than a job interview. Fuck.
I didn't expect with this live show. Kyrie, what else is before I let you go? I like talking to you. What else is interesting about you? Like, do you have any special skills or hobbies or talents? You know, to like. I feel like you could bust into like gospel music at any given point.
Besides, I mean, the obvious talent, which is sporting the 2 smallest chains in America. That's awesome.
Shit, man. I'm on fire. This is my Mr. T starter kit. Y'all better leave my chains alone. One day these motherfuckers gonna be real and they gonna be big. And I'll come back just to take a picture with you fuckers and let y'all see it and come back. Something about me. Yes, I am black and beautifully chocolate, but I've never had Nutella in my life.
You've never eaten Nutella?
I've never had Nutella. I've never even tasted Nutella.
That's so interesting that Tony's like, tell me the most interesting thing about you. And you're like, well, I've never had Nutella, if that's what you mean.
What? That is a crazy answer. I'm with Moshe on this.
It was like ready to go. If anybody ever asks me, bye Mom, I'm moving to Hollywood, and in case anyone ever asks me about the most interesting thing, don't worry, I'll say the Nutella thing.
You have an answer for everything. It's pretty incredible.
Thank you. I wanted to be a politician back in the day.
I bet you did. So, anything else? Any special skills or hobbies? Anything you like to do when you're not performing? Or
through years of poverty, I've gained experience with lying to creditors, and so if you need some help, I got the best fucking lies in town. So yeah.
Okay, let's get an example of that.
Hello, I'm calling for Kyrie Johnson.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, are you Kyrie?
He not live here.
It sounds like you're doing a fake voice.
Is that a Jamaican accent I heard? Kyrie, what'd you say, lions and creditors? I thought you said lions and predators for a second. I believed you. I was like, what?
All right, Kyrie. It was nice to meet you. There he goes.
Fucking pleasure,
Kyrie Johnson.
Kyrie Johnson. Wow, well.
I like him. I could see him on a Disney show. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Got a good look.
This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Stevie T. Stevie T? That's a shame. Luckily, 2 names came out when I pulled names out of the bucket. Here's another one. Atlas Novak. Atlas? No Atlas Novak?
Double blacklisted.
CDT? No? That's interesting. How about Troy Dillinger? Oh, boy. Here he comes. I believe this is Troy Dillinger. Yes, it is.
Gentlemen, so I joined the club this week, you guys. I sent my first dick pic. It wasn't mine. This girl sent me a picture of her boobs, and they were like really nice. I was like, so I texted back. I was like, hey, those are really nice. So she sends me a picture of her snooch, and I'm like, so I'm obligated, right? I got to do something. So I open my computer, I open Photoshop, and I Google like the biggest, blackest dick I can find on a white background. And then in Photoshop, I reverse it. So I fucking win. I totally win. I'm a racist, but I won. That's yeah. It's part of a longer bit. How long do I have here? I don't like minutes. I don't want to do a fucking. I'm from Texas, you guys. I moved in. Oh, good. Thanks God.
Wow. I love it. The last 5 seconds, you just start flailing away excuses all of a sudden.
Yes.
The big master plan, if it doesn't work. How long is a minute?
I got talked into doing this. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to get roasted. Fucking Mikey McKernan.
Mikey McKernan. Why didn't you want to do it? Why didn't you? We all love Mikey.
Because you guys can just destroy me. I mean, look at me.
I know him, so I don't feel comfortable.
How do you know him?
What is saying? How long have you been doing comedy? For a long time, right? Yeah. There's another touching story about the intricacies of the universe. Wait, you were doing so good for a while there. Stan. That's what I'm commenting on, this nature of his stand-up set. I'm like, it was another touching story in a line of, I've set through hundreds of these sets. And such a lineup of brilliant thoughts.
This guy's famous. You guys know him from Chicago. The commercials.
So Troy, what happened to your hand?
I burned it.
How'd you burn it?
Cooking like a redneck.
How are you cooking like a redneck? In an RV? What does that mean?
I was making a chicken fried steak.
That is
Yeah.
They call that the meth of food.
Yes. And I did it in Texas.
Steak is interesting because that's what? It's just chicken.
No, it's beef.
Is it?
It's beef that is fried like fried chicken. And it is...
Oh, hello? Oh my God, we have a phone call. Oh, look at that. It's, hello?
Hello there.
Oh, hello, yes.
Is this Tony Hinchcliffe I'm speaking to?
Yes, it is.
This is your new father-in-law from Australia.
Oh, hello. How are you, a new father-in-law from Australia?
I'm not doing well, Tony Hinchcliffe. You married my daughter without my permission.
This is really... I don't think anybody really knows the storyline that's happening right now, but I got married this week, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
No, don't do that. What are you doing? No, stop. There's a barber guy just putting his hand with his bloody hand.
Son of a bitch.
It deserves it.
This is not Jeremiah Watkins calling from New York City. This is clearly my new Australian father-in-law. Anything else?
Listen, I thought you would have already told the audience, otherwise I would have changed some other stuff around, but that's all right. I'm a day ahead of you in Australia.
What?
I'm a day ahead of you in Australia. I can tell the future.
What? I guess I don't. What did he say?
He's a day ahead of you, so you can tell the future.
Oh yes. What's going to happen? Anything interesting?
That's my Aussie Patsy Reagan.
He's right over there. I think you guys are doing different characters from each other this week. He appears to be Jamaican, not Australian.
Wow, you're really breaking down the fourth wall here. That's why.
Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, mate.
Good day. Listen, where's that Tony Golden Pony Hinchcliffe? I want to pay to him right now.
It's me. Hello. Yes. Yes, Jeremiah. I mean, my new Australian wife's dad.
Listen, my daughter said she's marrying one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And I've never heard of you here in Australia. Really pinches my buttercups.
Well, thank you very much, and I'm excited to be part of the family.
Now listen, is that guy Raw Dog Casher there? Keep him away from my daughter.
Raw Dog Casher? Wow, you're doing it for something else in Australia.
Yeah, it's weird, but your wife's father and I have a lot of inside jokes, actually. It's kind of bizarre. In another turn you didn't see coming.
Sometimes the episodes are more for the deep cut listeners who aren't actually in the audience, so...
You're absolutely right. I don't know how you know that.
Yeah, I'm a day ahead. I can tell the future.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremiah Watkins calling in from Australia or New York City or wherever he is, doing stand-up on the spot, working with the goddamn Comedy Jam. Anything else fun, Jeremiah?
No, just go see The Wave headline La Jolla on November 30th.
That's right. The Wave is headlining La Jolla's. For all of our San Diego listeners, that's at the end of November.
Jeff Ross's special on Thursday on Comedy Central. Jeff Ross roasts the border.
Jeff Ross does roast the Mexican border this Thursday on Comedy Central. We support that as well. Another very good endorsement. All right. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Nope. I just, hopefully we can play some football or something whenever you come over to my side of the country.
Yes, that's what we do there. Very good. There he goes. Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Fuck yeah. All right, back to the former host of Dateline.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, that's fun, Troy. So you've been doing stand-up 12 years.
Yes.
Anything fun on your resume? I feel like you've like opened up for Seinfeld or something like that before.
No, I created Adult Swim Presents.
That's badass. Adult Swim Presents. Oh, wow.
Not really. They stole it.
Well, there you go.
I'm one of the line of people.
Good artists borrow, great artists steal.
That's right.
All right.
Yeah.
Troy, you married?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
No?
I've never been married.
Huh.
Kind of reminds me of Brian Callen a little.
Oh, I can see that.
Or Henry Rollins.
Second, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm like easygoing Henry Rollins. You're the second guy tonight to say Brian Callen. Yeah.
Yeah, I can sort of see it.
You have a Callen vibe, do you?
Yeah.
Have you guys ever met?
No, actually, we haven't.
You should sneak into his house while he's sleeping. Yeah, wake him up real quick and be like, "I'm your future."
Troy, how old are you?
50.
50.
I
And you
just
started
turned
12 years ago, so you started at 38.
You don't look a day over 10.
You know what that bell means. Not long left, Troy. You're at 50.
Yeah.
Counting down the days. So you started at 38. What were you doing before that?
I was a musician, toured all over the world for 25-ish years.
Wow, what was the band that you played with?
Several bands. I played with a guy named Bob Schneider. I played under my own name. Played with a lot of bands over the years.
I love Bob Schneider as Deuce Bigelow. So stupid.
He was really good Skakel. He took care of Skakel for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're 50. What do you got going on in life? What do you drive a convertible or something?
Yeah, no,
A yellow convertible?
I moved out here in January.
From where?
From Austin, Texas.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Love that. So you did mostly 12 years in Austin.
Yes, yeah. I was hosting a TV show, and it came out of the Adult Swim Presents thing. I kind of transitioned out of music and started producing television and shit like that. So,
what is that noise?
I moved the microphone.
No, I'm incontinent now. I'm 50 and I shit myself all day.
Have you met Kyrie? He might help you with that. The other guy.
I bet Kyrie loves chicken fried steak. Okay. That's not even a racial joke. It's just a fact. It's just how he's shaped, not his skin tone. Okay. If you guys just laugh like that, then I guess it's racist. Troy, what's the most racist thing you've ever said or done?
I was in Texas, so gosh.
When I was a teenager, I lived outside of Austin for 1 year, and my best friend's father was the Grand Dragon of the local clan.
Whoa. Okay. Wow. How did that affect your life? What did you do?
It made me really fucking kind of woke.
Not woke enough to not use the word woke. Hashtag woke.
I'm 50. I can be as wrong as I
liked it. I thought it was cool
yeah,
to bust out a woke reference at age 50. I thought that was a nice. You stuck it, Troy. I'm really trying to be on your team here, man.
Hey, did you guys hear? I said woke with 3 Ks.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Troy, what's something else that you're proud of in your 50 years of life that you've accomplished? Any fun facts about you? You ever eat Nutella?
No.
I gave enough Nutella for the last 2 guests. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I love Nutella.
Have you really never eaten Nutella?
I've really never eaten Nutella.
We got a friend for you and an activity.
Let's go eat.
Hazelnuts.
Yeah.
You know what I love?
You ever try to do a Nutella joke on Nutella?
They changed the color. Everyone's talking about it.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Tony, I like this guy. He has like the quintessential skull tattoo on the bicep. Look at that. That's like
80s.
I love it. I love his look. It's only been 1 week, and he already stole Louis C.K.'s entire outfit. It's amazing. Including all the way down to the hand bandage from masturbating so much. Oh, sorry.
Is it okay if I jack off? Do you guys mind?
Wow, that's an interesting offer.
Yeah.
I feel like you really mean it, Troy. Never been married. You go on a lot of dates? What's your deal?
I was a musician for a long time.
Yeah, your dick fell off.
It's all the herpes. So yeah, I think I'm HIV positive. You know who Bob Schneider is. You know how my shots up. You know that they called him Bob, the AIDS Master Schneider. AIDS Master! Well, unfortunately, Bob Schneider, he wouldn't take the AIDS vaccine. That's a Rob Schneider joke. He doesn't like vaccines, you guys. Master! AIDS Master!
All right, Troy. I don't know why you didn't want to do it. You're a fun character. It was nice to meet you.
It was like, it could have gone either way. You could have been cool to me. You could have just
And don't get me wrong, the set was fucking dog shit. But this interview part, it was amazing.
I haven't choked that hard in a while, so.
I don't know about that.
It's true.
Choke on pussy. He's like, I haven't choked that on well after he jerks off in front of us.
Yeah.
Troy, it was nice to meet you.
You as well.
There he goes, Troy Dillinger, everybody. He was on Twitter at Troy Dillinger.
Fuck Chicago. Fuck Chicago.
I'm having fun. It's a fun episode. It's fun. You guys having fun out there still? Let's keep on doing it. It's a scary
I want a woman. Can we put a spell on this bucket for a woman to come out?
Scary guy. How many weeks has it been since you got out of prison? Hours.
Mere hours.
Fucking Boston accent. All right, I believe I've definitely said this name before. Put your hands together for Michael Ruggiero. Michael Ruggiero. No. No, Michael Ruggiero. I don't see movement. All right.
Yeah, Tony, that's my boss. That's my boss at my job. He's not here, I guess. I signed him up.
Yeah, is that true?
Yeah, I just wanted to have some sort of leverage over my boss. He missed his spot.
Wait, what's your boss? What do you do again?
I'm a waiter at a cafe.
And Michael Ruggieleo's your boss?
Maybe. But he signs up every week. That's a bummer. He missed out. All right, moving on.
I guess so. Looks like we're not going to be waiting for him. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for C.J. Kelly. C.J. Kelly. Fuck yeah.
My name is C.J. Kelly, and I identify as a straight white male, but I also identify as a straight white hobbit, ladies and gentlemen. I want to start a dating app called The Shire for short, hairy people like me. Grinder's already on top of it, guys. They say you are what you eat. I'm a bit of an asshole. Ooh. I was at an open mic the other day. There's a sketchy girl downstairs. Never saw her before. She's asking for cigarettes, right? So I pulled my friend aside. I hadn't seen her in 3 months. I'm like, hey, do you know this broad? And he looked at me dead in the face and he goes, CJ, that's my girlfriend. I was like, ooh. I hate to break it to you, buddy, but I'm pretty sure your girlfriend's a meth head. I used to shoot heroin. I know my people when I see them, you know? I like my track marks. I really do. They're a badge of honor that I wear, and especially they're a really good homeless person deterrent, you know what I mean? Whenever I'm smoking a cigarette, right, and a homeless person asks me for one, I go, does it look like I got money for cigarettes? Ah! Thank you, guys.
C.J. Kelly. Wow. That was a lot of stuff there.
CJ, 3 months in? Around.
How long you been doing stand-up?
January 2014.
Oh, that's not 3 months at all.
Oh, I thought you meant clean off OxyContin. I'm sorry.
OxyContin is what you were on?
Yeah, a little bit ago. For a little bit ago.
For a little bit.
Yeah. Should have got on stage instead. Right? Very true.
So you've been clean and sober for 3 months?
No, I still smoke weed a lot.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. I just want to recap something that happened. So you said the asshole joke. You said you are what you eat. I guess that's why I'm an asshole. And then a girl with a hat that says "bow down" on it said,
"Get it."
Yeah, it was amazing. I noticed that as well. It was probably my favorite part of the entire set. Is that true? Do you eat a lot of assholes?
I won't eat the booty, but I will fuck around and bite the cheeks, though. You know what I mean?
You bite the cheeks?
Yeah.
That's lame.
Wait, you said asshole. You said you are what you eat, so I guess I'm an asshole.
Wait a minute, hold on. You won't eat ass, but you shoot heroin?
Yeah, I got Sanders.
You got it all mixed up. You need to go from track marks to those back marks. You got to go from the fucking brown, is it the brown, Mr. Brownstone to the Mr. Brown hole. You know
Right, you gotta go from track marks to moose tracks.
Yeah, you got to go from spooning to mooning.
You gotta go to shoot ass to eat heroin.
You gotta go from shooting up to shitting up your mouth. Shitting into your mouth.
You got to go from that hot needle to that warm beetle.
You just gotta go.
Weird. I love it.
You gotta go.
One beetle, it's like there's a little piece of shit poking out. And he's like, ooh, the one beetle has arrived.
Have you ever tried just like put like a little tongue in and you're like, that's not for me? Or
Right, you ever get the little, little battery zap?
Yeah. I'll try, yeah. It's an acquired taste, it's not for me.
You're a heroin addict.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have the acquired taste. We just watched you eat shit for 60 seconds. No, come on, stop that. Settle.
Now, was this a heroin addict girl that you like tried to, you know, eat the ass, but you're like, she doesn't wipe good?
Yeah, not quite.
How do you sneak in a not white good on
Because a heroin girl probably doesn't have a clean ass.
So CJ, how did you get off the Oxycontin?
Just willpower, you know. I drank a lot and smoked a lot of weed, so I kicked.
By the way, when he said just willpower, the girl in the bow down shirt went,
nice! Get it! Thank you, I appreciate that. There's one person in the audience looking out for me. Thank
CJ,
you.
why do you look like Eminem after his recent return?
Can't answer that one.
Do you really think you look like a hobbit?
Well, yeah, a couple of weeks ago you said I looked like an old baby, and that was funny. Yeah, that's accurate.
True, I still agree with that. You look like an old baby.
Old baby, young hobbit.
I don't know how you can be both old and a baby at the same time, but you do pull it off.
Thank you.
What do you do for a living?
I'm not doing it.
You unemployed? No
I
way.
was on my prescription, but, you know, I ran out of that, so.
You were selling your Oxy prescription?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's a felony. That's awesome that you're mentioning that. It's a live stream. Look at the camera.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad.
It's not Mom and Dad you got to worry about. It's Jeff Sessions.
So how you been surviving, CJ?
Just mooching a lot. Being that guy.
Have you ever overdosed?
On denim. See, I was like a very conservative. On denim, dude. You overdosed on denim. That's a good one. All right. I go off stage now.
Another fucking shoulder, baby.
Yeah. Hey, man. Hey, Joe Berg, you're not going to be waiting tables at a cafe for long, dog.
You heard it here first. Back to you. Denim. Denim.
You never overdosed?
No. I was pretty like because I was conscious about it and I didn't do it like that long. You know what I mean?
How long did you do it?
So all right. So I've been off heroin for a while. Right? It's been about 6 years, but I was in the hospital. They gave me a pain prescription. And
what were you in the hospital for?
Pancreatitis.
From drinking a lot?
From a lot of things, eating unhealthy, just being a shitbag. You know what I mean?
Denim.
Yeah, from denim.
I was going to say from flashing children.
Yeah.
Why the denim vest?
You know, I don't know. I was wearing a no-effect shirt. I thought it was going to go with it, you know?
I think you look fine, man.
Thank you.
No, it's cool. But I'm just curious. It's always been one of those things. I've never really been in the best. Like, I never really got the best, especially a thin. Like, that's like sort of, is that going to keep you warmer?
I mean, it's got a little hood, you know?
You know what's good for it? Like pockets. It's like having like a purse.
I'd rather wear a purse.
CJ, what else have you been doing to fill the void of your drug addiction?
You know.
He does drugs. He still does drugs.
No, I don't.
Just
no.
pot?
Just pot.
Yeah, what else? Come on, there's got to be
I
something.
mean, I don't buy coke, but if it's in my face and I'm drunk enough, I'll probably do some.
If it's in your face after.
And you drink a lot.
Yeah.
So he buys it.
Not all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Well, you can't buy it.
Buy what?
Coke.
I mean, I don't have money for it.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah.
So when would it be in front of your face?
Just around friends, I don't know.
Maybe after you go to Del Taco. Or you never know, like there might be an enthusiastic girl in a bow down hat that throws something at you.
She's like, yes. Yes.
So funny.
Get it.
Get it. But you gotta eat my ass. The coke is the deal.
All right.
You come from a good, solid family? Parents still together?
No, they've been divorced like 12 years. Yeah. That's tough as denim. Yeah.
How old are you?
My parents are 10 years apart. My dad's 66 when I was 56.
Now, how old are you?
I'm 28.
28.
Yeah.
And you don't have a job?
I worked at restaurants when I first moved out here. I haven't worked since about when I got fired because I was fucking blasting off and going to Buffalo Wild Wings. Just like, hey, can I take
Blasted
your
off,
money?
man. Everybody knows that you want Oxycontin. Go to your local. Use the promo code Sony. Get half off Oxycontin.
And you didn't ask to blast off in front of your coworkers, did you?
No. But never mind.
Wait, no, go ahead.
No, when you're doing something like that, you're keeping it on the DL. But every once in a while, you meet fucking. Oh, that was funny. You meet, it's like a weird code. You just know each other when you see them. You know.
Oh, you know another drug addict.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I was getting at with the joke. But
Right.
I always get so nervous before I get up here.
Yeah.
So I don't really
You know what would help with your nerves is a little bit of oxy. So.
Yeah.
Take that down. Take that off a little bit.
It'll really help you out.
Honestly, guys, that anxiety is in his genes. So,
Booyah! Motherfucking Schulberg has started.
Were you this nervous before you started doing drugs? Were you always kind of frantically, or are you kind of fucked in the head now?
I didn't hear the last part.
Question.
Yeah, not really, kinda, I guess, I was prescribed Xanax and Klonopin antidepressants as a kid, but I throw the antidepressants out.
Do you blame that for being a drug addict now?
No. It's purely choice, you know what I mean? If you're broken enough and you want to stop, you can stop.
Oh, that is not the experience that I have had.
Yeah.
This sounds like one of Kyrie's motivating excuses.
So you believe you'll never do oxys again?
I mean, I'm just worried about today. You know what I mean? Just as long as I don't do today.
Look,
I'm okay.
listen, CJ. Life has its ups and downs. And if you put enough heart into it, you're gonna end up with a fucking yacht.
Yep. And let me tell you one more thing. If you ever do fall down and you do drugs again and you do overdose, don't worry. The paramedics will be there and they'll bring like a heart monitor thing and you'll be fine.
Yeah, and then you're gonna grow old. But when you do, don't worry about it because being old has its ups and downs.
And then, bitch.
There you go, CJ Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. How about this? We'll get back to the bucket in a second, but on this show, we have a regular who does not get pulled out of the bucket. Instead, every single week, she debuts a brand new minute of material for all of us. She's one of my favorite comedians to watch grow. It's the great and powerful Allie Makovsky, everyone. Here she is, in the flesh.
Hi. I went to this music show at like a concert last night, and it was cool. It was weird. I went to the bar, and there was a super flamboyant guy ordering a drink. He had a wonky eye. It has nothing to do with the story, but it's just really freaky. So he's at the bar next to me, and he tips the waiter, the bartender, $100 and says, "Is this okay with you?" And she's like, "Obviously." So she takes the money, and then I go, yeah, I can also be tipped $100. He said, "Are you a lesbian?" I said, "No." And he goes, "Oh, so you like dick?" I said, "Yeah." And then he said, "I'm not gay. I just look like this. Look at these nails." He shows me his sparkly nails, and I'm like, okay, where's my $100? I would much rather be a musician. It's so much more fun because, I do a lot of shows that are in bars, and no one ever wants to see comedy in bars. It's better if you're a musician because you can at least nod your head and feel appreciated as a musician. No one can, mosh pit to comedy and be like, "My pussy smells too!"
Fuck yeah. So fun. What was the concert that you went and saw?
I went to see this guy Slang. He's also in this band called La Coca Nostra.
Yeah, with
And then all of a sudden, Immortal Technique came out and was super woke.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It was an interesting crowd, to say the least.
Ellie, that's so good. You're my Billy Idol now.
Hey, I'm gonna give you points for the last denim joke you made. So you're still alive.
I'm gonna stop now, Moshe. Thank you. I love you.
You're still alive, man.
What else did you notice crazy at the concert? Anything else interesting?
No, I left early. I was tired, but the bar show that I was doing, that I'm talking about, an old lady, like super drunk, fell off of her seat after my set, and I was like, oh my god, did I do that well? And then they're like, she does this all the time. She's like 80.
Allie, what was up with the crowd at that other show?
Which show?
At the slang show. What was up
Oh,
with
the
crowd?
slang show? It was mostly white and Mexican.
That's not what he asked at all. That's so weird.
He said
what was up with the crowd? Oh, racially, you mean? Racially, they were white and Mexican.
Was there an odd vibe? Was there something odd?
The vibe of the crowd was like, we're ready to see music. We're white and Mexican.
How are the crowds this weekend, Tony? How'd you do?
Super Jewy.
Yeah, they were Jews.
It's a good crowd. It's a good crowd.
He's in La Jolla. Well, that's fun. What else is going on in life?
Not much. My mom's bummed. She wanted to come to see Moshe because she's obsessed with you.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with her too. That pussy good, though. Pussy good. That pussy good.
It runs in the family.
I know. Believe me, I know.
She called me. She said that she bought an outfit to wear to come.
Oh, really?
It's sad.
Your mom.
It's sweet, but
Is
sad.
she gonna hear me say that pussy good?
Yeah, but she'll love it.
I take it back. That pussy not good. I like your mom. She's cool.
You have a job now, right?
Yeah, I work PAing on the Jim Jeffries show.
How's Jim Jeffries' show going?
It's fun. I want to do more than PAing, but it's cool. I appreciate
It's a great
doing
place
it.
to start. You're making working relationships that are going to last a long time.
Yeah, get into a production company, and you'll meet a lot of people.
Yeah.
In jeans. All right.
So, what about how's the haircut going?
Haircut's great. Getting even more comparisons every day.
What, have you noticed that it's evolved into more of a...
Draco Malfoy right now.
We're like Comparison Ford. Comparison Ford, Harrison Ford.
Wait, are you saying she looks like Harrison Ford?
Yes.
Why?
Similar hairstyles.
Short hair?
I don't even have an earring.
Yeah, it was a broad joke. Let's not dissect it. I mean, it was
definitely a broad joke.
It was
I
just
say that for all of my jokes. Oh, fuck.
I think it looks good. You're looking good. It's looking good.
Thank you.
Very rock star. Anything
Thanks.
else going on in life that you want to talk about?
I don't feel like talking. Let's keep the show going.
That's one way to answer that question. There she goes, Allie Mikowski, everyone, with a new minute. I guess we didn't really talk about her act at all. Usual shit, trim the fat, get to the punchlines quicker, right? I guess that's that.
I like the joke. The joke is good.
Yeah.
It's a funny premise to be in a mosh pit.
The mosh pit kicked the pussy thing. So
Yeah. That's pussy's bad too.
back to the bucket, right? You guys ready for more? Okay, this looks like it could be a new name. How about Yogi Powwow?
Oh. Yogi Powwow.
Come on, Yogi, please be there. I don't know who you are, but I want this so bad right now.
Yogi Commit.
There can only be one Yogi Powwow.
I don't want to do it.
Yogi?
I know the you.
Yogi, is that you?
Yes, it is, but I don't want to go.
Why do you sound like Larry David?
What's the deal with ice cream? What is the deal with the picnic baskets? All right, then.
Put your hands together for Joy Eileen.
Joy Eileen.
In the front row. She's here every week. A trooper, a warrior, a road dog.
Do you guys remember when hashtags used to be pound signs? Okay, yeah, there's some of you out there. Some of you young people are like, no, I don't. But hashtags used to be pound signs. And I was thinking about it, and do you guys remember a couple weeks ago, the hashtag Me Too?
It would have been a lot different if we would have called it Pound Me Too. Completely different. But I started thinking about it, and I don't really remember when # went to hashtag. And I was wondering, like, what happens if one night we fall asleep or wake up and it changed it back from hashtag to #. Think about all those Instagram celebrities out there who, you know, they would be like, pound, male model. Pound, model with tattoos. Pound, model with tattoo.
Fuck yeah, Joy Eileen. Paying homage to a little bit of hey, there he is. Hashtag men with tattoos. Hashtag give. Alright. So Joy, let's just jump into it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
A year and a half.
Yeah.
We've seen you on this show quite a few times. You go up other places?
A little bit, not as much as I could or should.
How many times a week?
No, not weekly. I have 3 kids. I'm stuck.
How old are your kids?
17, 11, and 6.
You got a 17-year-old?
Yeah, he's my
Damn.
stepson.
Oh, okay. All right.
But
all
he's
right.
mine.
I mean, I'm not doubting your love.
Yeah, that's what you have to tell him, or else he's gonna start Oxycontin and dress like a hobbit and shit like that. We've seen this before. Well, that's fun. So you have a 17-year-old stepson.
Yeah.
Does he get in trouble at all?
Just found out he wasn't a virgin, so that was fun.
You thought he was a virgin?
Yeah, she found out while he was inside of her. Very awkward. Awkward moment. Awkward moment.
No stepmom porn. No stepmom porn.
You were with your husband or man, and I felt very uncomfortable making this show physically, like just for my safety, but it had to be made, and I'm glad I did.
Joy, what are your tattoos there? What's that tattoo on your arm?
Okay, that's the jackholes.
Jackholes?
That's the name
Is
of
that Louis C.K.'s next album?
Oh my god, I had a
What's the jackholes?
The jackholes is my fictitious band in the books that I write.
Wow.
That's cool. Well, you're an author?
I am. I have 6 books published.
That's awesome.
Wow. What are you guys doing?
You normally wear glasses, but like this is
I
like
do,
the
I do.
performer Joy Eileen, and
They were just in my purse, so I didn't even think about
you normally wear
I
glasses.
do.
Do people buy your books? Do you make your money from
I
the books?
don't make a lot of money. I make more money ghostwriting. I make more money writing other people's books.
Okay.
So, but
She's like, you ever heard of John Grisham? That's me. Can you get them on Amazon?
Yeah.
Go buy some, people, and tell us how it is.
Yeah, my
Jack
Joy
Holes.
Eileen book. What would be the one you recommended the most?
Well, I have the rock and roll book. There's 3 of them out.
What's that called?
Breaking Faith, Surviving Faith, and Becoming Faith.
Oh my God! New series on the sequel.
A trilogy.
Jesus Christ! It just got picked up for 30 episodes.
Awesome.
Josh Hartnett just came back.
Well, that's fun. So you write a lot. What are some of the routines that you do when you're ready to write? Like, what are some things that you do? Like,
Honestly, it's just at night, like when the kids are put up to sleep, you know.
Yeah, I bet this guy loves it. And you just start writing, and he starts masturbating next to it.
Baby, go right about the jackholes. I'll make one of my own.
What other tattoos do you have? I see a lot of tattoos for a lady with a 17-year-old stepson. You know what I'm saying, Daddy? All right, go on.
Let's see, the Robin.
That's a little bird.
My mom's name is Robin, so I've got that.
Everybody knows that's the sound of a robin.
Oh, yeah. Classic Robinson. We had an awkward moment with Robin. Recently found out she's also not a virgin.
I have the Batman tramp stamp.
Do you really?
You have a Batman symbol on your back?
Is that really true? Like the Batman logo?
Yes,
when you come, do you scream, Gotham needs me?
Wow.
Or do you act like Robin?
Yeah.
Well, the bigger question is, we're all standing in front of Bruce Wayne right here.
Yeah, so you have a Batman tattoo.
I have 2 Batman tattoos.
Whoa, that's where the other one is?
The other one's on my neck. Down there.
Oh, wait, what's
that's an abstracted Batman?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's interesting. So you have a Batman tattoo?
That Batman sign looks like the male and female bathroom logos.
It does, huh? It's okay. It's just so you can pee on my back.
Whoa.
Okay. Oh, this show just got more exciting.
You asked for a girl.
Batman. Wait a minute, you have a Batman and a Robin tattoo?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that's crazy. You should see your scarecrow. Oh, my.
Albany.
What are you, the Joker? Who is this guy? Riddle me this. Who is this guy?
What other tattoos do you have? There's one over there.
Oh, that's my my broken mended heart.
Wow.
Oh, did he mend it?
He did. There's
Aw.
actually 4 screws.
Wow, did you have to use like a heart monitor thing to do that?
Very good.
Wow.
Yeah, that's in the book too. That's a book thing
It's in
too,
a book.
as well. Yeah.
So your tattoos are inspired by your books?
A lot of them, yeah.
And many of them are inspired by Batman. So it's really Batman in my book. That's really
Which one is your favorite Batman if you had to choose?
I like Michael Keaton. I think he's the only Batman.
I agree with that.
I mean, and then the one-liners in that fucking movie were amazing.
What is the worst Batman?
The worst? Oh shit, that's
the-
gotta be
that's
George
super
Clooney.
What?
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck? That's the correct answer.
Where's some Val Kilmer though?
I don't know. See, it's hard. Like,
He had nipples. Val Kilmer had bat nipples.
Yeah, it's more realistic.
Is it? What the fuck?
Joy, what else is going on with the kids? You found out how did you find out the 17-year-old's not a virgin anymore?
fucking Don Barris.
Wait, what? What did you
Fuck Don Barris? Whoa! He put the whole ding dong in, man. Golly.
Talking about the king of late night, you know what I mean?
Did he eat the pussy?
Did a little crowd
Why does Don Barris? Why is he involved in your stepson losing his virginity?
He called him. He took his fucking phone because he gave him the phone and called him and put him on speaker on the Ding Dong Show and was like, "Hey, Tyler, what's your girlfriend's name?" And he's all Jade, and I was like, "The whore." And then he's like, "What kind of attitude does she have?" And he's like, "She's sassy with attitude." I'm like, "'Cause she's a bitch." And then he's like, "Well, we want to."
Are you sure you're not in love with your stepson?
She's
It's a smelly pussy bitch.
She took
my man. I mean my son.
No.
Why don't you like her?
She doesn't like me. She doesn't like us.
you. Why doesn't she like you?
I don't know. She's kind of an uppity bitch.
You can't do that. Oh, that's terrible.
What is she, like a Bane fan or something like that? I don't get it.
She likes Superman and no.
I like Adam West, bitch.
You ever thought of buying a hat that says "Bow Down"?
Get it?
That's what's up.
Joy, do you and this is your husband?
It is.
What's the kinkiest thing you guys have ever done to one another? Is that a rough question to ask? Alright, I'll take it. How deep is your love? Is what I should have said. That's what I meant to say. How deep is your love?
I was pretty fucking deep.
Really? So deep that you would do what to him in the bedroom?
Anything kinky? Anything kinky?
I don't know if it's kinky. I don't know.
Like, do you have like a waterline mark on your like arm?
Do you ever put a finger in his bat cave?
No.
Oh, Alfred. Oh, Mom. Where is he? Where is he? I was gone in the dark.
Yeah. I can't believe that's one of my favorite lines from the whole thing. All right, Joy. Anything else?
No. I mean, I love this show. Like, we are here every week. You guys are awesome.
Yay. Thank you for your love. Joy Eileen, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at It's Me Joy. It's Me Joy. Am I saying that right? At Hey It's Me Joy. There you go. So she's on Twitter. CJ Kelly did not leave a Twitter.
They always sit right up in the front every single week.
It is.
Yeah.
One more time for Joy and her awesome husband. Their unwavering support. So many cool fans.
And by the way,
Jared, Christian, George.
Forget all the super fan stuff, but Pound Me Too is a straight up solid joke. That's a really
Yeah,
good
yeah,
joke.
yeah.
That's a good joke. We didn't mention that, but it's a good joke.
Fuck yeah.
Pound Me Too. It would be awkward. I would concede that they wouldn't want that.
Is it cool if we go to the bucket one more time? I already poured the name out, so I truly don't even care about your response. Because at this point, Ichabod's bucket of destiny has already decided that we are all going to be graced with 60 uninterrupted seconds from Rex Wesley. Seems like a new name. Rex Wesley. No? No movement. Is this Rex? Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. Rex Wesley.
Give it up for Rex, everybody.
Here he comes.
Making what is assuredly his Kill Tony debut. Bring into the Rex Wesley. How y'all doing? What's up? What's good? What's good? Oh yeah, some minute starts right now. You're right, Kill Tony debut, y'all. We getting things going. All right, so what part of Texas you went to? What? What part of Texas? You said you're up in Texas, right? Recently? No.
Yo, you doing crowd work, bro?
No. All right, well, we're gonna roll with it. Texas is actually very pro-gay. Not a lot of people know that. You get a lot of scrutiny from being Texas that they don't like gay people. Texas is very pro-gay. All right, I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. Who do you think wasn't funny yet? Who do you think gave them the idea for the foot-long corn dog? The assless chaps? No, the mechanical bull? Yeah, that was straight gay jokes. Guys, what's going on here? What I've learned? Hey, there we go.
Keep going. No, keep going. Hold on. Let him finish. I want to hear more of this.
Since I've been here, I've noticed that California is a fucking cat person state. You know, California is definitely a cat person state. Keep it, wrap it up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and touch on this Nutella thing. So,
wait, finish the cat person joke.
Do not interrupt him.
Guys, I'm on a roll here. I'm on a roll.
Yeah,
but
you
seriously,
are.
since I've been to California, been on a very strict diet. You know, Matthew McConaughey's on it. It's just from Monday to Friday, nothing but ass and pussy.
Oh no.
No, for real. All you gotta do is put a little Nutella on it. Boom. Done. Guys, it's an ass-eating joke. I'm a millennial. It's funny. Ass eating is in now. Just letting y'all know.
Oh no.
That's it. 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
That's pretty. Hey, that's a new record.
Rex Wesley. Fuck yeah, man.
Fuck hell yeah.
Well, welcome.
It is the living embodiment of dubstep, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, bro. You don't want to get dating advice. You don't want to give dating advice from a guy wearing capris.
Straight out, man.
Definitely. I'm the last person you want dating advice from, dog. I'm wearing capris.
I got you. You hear that dubstep, you know you just got a fucking bird.
Yeah, myself.
Lightly roasted with Rex Wesley.
You just got, it's happening.
You just got stepped on.
You know what's up?
Yo, Bullshit Clash got stepped on. Oh, put your hands up. Yo. DJ Crampton.
You're right, I don't shave. It's a cave, fat cave.
You just got stepped on. Oh my God, Rex, you are an interesting guy.
Thanks, bro.
So you're from Texas? Is that what you were trying to say?
Well, I mean, yeah.
I'm an idiot for not knowing. I'm sorry. I heard you do some of your dubstep magical sound effects on me. Obviously, I'm a big dumb idiot.
Exactly.
So you're from Texas?
Born there, raised in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just got stepped on.
Again. Nice.
You look like a guy. That's funny because you look like a guy that was born in Texas and raised in Florida.
Yeah, bro, I'm like the perfect redneck, bro.
Yeah, you definitely look like a redneck.
You can't get any.
Classic redneck.
You can't.
You know the redneck is redneck. That's where the Renaissance Fair people hang out.
No, it's. I mean, it's redneck.
That is crazy. You're like simultaneously a guy that talks like he's black and looks like a guy that would lecture a guy for talking like he's black. And,
Oh, bro, there you go.
how can you be all these things? You just got straight to one.
Okay, all right.
Rex, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
Where have you been staying at?
Tarzana.
Tarzana.
You look like Tarzan, dude.
You're right.
The obvious joke. Moving on.
I thought he looked more like an Encino man.
No, bro, ain't that? I walk the dog.
Who you staying with in Tarzana?
My cousin.
Your cousin. What's your cousin do?
He Postmates.
Okay, what do you do?
I walk dogs.
What do you do?
He's like, what do you do? Molly, ayahuasca.
Depends what show we're at.
Yeah, I mean.
I walk dogs.
You walk dogs?
Yeah, and deliver.
Or do they walk me? I don't know, dude.
Depends, bro, how high I am.
It's lit, dude. It's lit. You going to Lightning in a Bottle?
Hi, dude. Sleep high on.
What was the question, Moshe?
Are you going to Lightning in a Bottle?
No, bro, I am lightning in a bottle.
Wow. You better rub him the right
Lightning in a bottle, yeah.
Rex, you said that you eat pussy Monday through Friday?
Bro, you do not know how long I gotta brush my teeth for, bro. It is really bad.
It's this weekend.
Nah, bro.
I mean, he's amazing because he's like, besides that, you look so woke. And then your punchline was like, you know, the gay stuff, the foot-long corn dog, baby.
Hey, man, have you ever been to Texas State Fair, though?
Nah, dog, what's up with it?
Foot-long corn dogs, that's what's up.
Oh, okay, man. Sure, let it be like.
Hey, man.
Yeah. So,
we got the button up to the top. Hey, it's the ice, man. Pow wow.
Pow wow.
Bro, hey, Houston, they did something this year. Y'all, they won all this.
So I run the log ride there.
So Rex, what were you doing? What were you doing for a living back when you were in Florida and Texas?
I was a jet ski tour guide.
Of course.
Yeah. That's crazy to me because you actually look like a jet ski tour guy.
I know, bro. It was awesome. I got paid to party, dude. Like, drove jet skis around the ice, and then they'd be like, "Yo, where do we party after we ride jet skis?" I'm like, "Yo, I get off at 6.
The bar is the same name. Why did you move to LA? That sounds like a perfect life.
It was. I'm fucking broke now.
Why'd you move here?
Because I do comedy.
No, seriously, why'd you move here?
I'm dead serious. Well,
I'm running from Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
Since I've been 18.
Man, long enough to know that when a joke doesn't work, you say, that was funny, I'm a millennial.
Yeah, bro.
That's how you do it.
We do that out
The
here.
answer to my question of how long you've been doing stand-up was...
Since I've been 18.
Since you've been 18.
So, yeah, that was dumb. Yeah, about like 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
How often do you perform?
Weekly.
Weekly.
Once a week?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's weekly.
What's the fucking
Dude, Rex.
I was scared of you earlier. I'm not bad. I'm scared. I'm so afraid of this guy.
I'm good. Bro. Yo, Buster, you question my type 5, dude?
No, bro, they come
I'm playing with it, dude. I got a type 5, dude.
I ate a type 5's pussy on Wednesday.
I got a hacky sack in my mask. I bet you do get laid a lot, though.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. I also dab a lot, dude.
I dab and I don't get the sound. Nope. It's not funny no more. It's not funny no more. It's not funny no more. What's up, Waltzman?
So, like, the last chick you hooked up with, where'd you meet her at?
Hooters, bro.
Hold on, what was it?
Hooters?
Hooters?
Yeah,
You shouldn't be allowed in a Hooters legally with that haircut.
Oh, no, I am, though.
They're like, no, you can't come in.
I'm the exact type that they want to take home to dad. You know what I'm saying? They're like, they're like, ooh, he don't.
If their dad is Bob the dishwasher, is their dad Bob Marley?
Oh my God, I hate to point this out, but even Bow Down Girl's like, she's like, not on my worst day.
She's not having it, and she was gonna let the Hobbit eat her out. So I mean,
that's right. Damn.
Now with a dirty needle hanging out of his hairy foot.
Her hat says. Her hat says "Stand up now." Did you eat? Did you eat at the Hooters that evening when you met that girl?
Yeah.
What'd you eat?
Wings.
Wings.
Pussy.
What are you doing at Hooters?
Bro, they do open mic there, dog. Every once a week.
Yeah. No, I haven't. Yeah, I don't. It's been a long time since I would have done an open mic at a Hooters. I'll tell you.
Bro, hey man, it's on the strip.
This was at the Hollywood Highland one.
It's on the strip.
You hooked up with a real Hooters waitress from that one?
No, I wouldn't say that one. I said she was Hooters, but that was the last one I ate at. The last one I did stand up.
The last Hooters or the last waitress?
But
Let me ask you something. You're an interesting character. Very rarely do we have like true villains on this show. You are. You know, it's sort of like it's hard to be a bad guy on this show because we're all sort of like dicks the whole time. But you are so incredibly unlikable. It's amazing. It's almost shocking. I don't know if I really see anything like it that often. But like hooking up this age.
Who did you vote for? You didn't vote, but if you had voted, who would you have voted for?
I'm a part of the problem, bro. I voted for Trump.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Because he's like, it's like, I knew it.
Yeah.
But what are you? You're such a creature of mystery. I can't even. He's really
one half of a pony version of a centaur.
He's like a tail. He looks like a tail.
All right. So, okay. So I wanted to ask you a question. That was just the front end of my question. It was, you are incredibly unlikable. So here's the question. I want to know what you think is the douchiest thing about you.
Damn, bro.
Now tell the truth.
The douchiest thing about me, dog. Is it maybe the fact that I don't know what the douchiest thing is probably the douchiest thing.
That's a classic job interview answer.
Yeah.
My biggest weakness is probably that I work too hard.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm sponsored by a dirt company.
Yeah, they call me Bro Dirt. That wasn't funny either. Jesus.
No, mine was good. I like mine.
You're full of catchphrases,
Thanks,
Rex
bro.
Wesley. Is that your real name?
Yes. Rex.
Really?
Yep.
It looks like your hair has a rusted root.
I don't know that one.
How many times you been to jail?
None, bro.
What?
Yeah, bro. Talk about white privilege. I'm so mad with
He's like toggling back and forth.
I'm the perfect stereotype, right? I'm a good comfortable medium between black and white.
What are your parents like? They're still together. You come from money.
No.
My parents are pro boogie boarders, dude. My parents are sea turtles, dude. My parents are Jerry Russell, dude.
My mom's name is C. My dad's name is Do. It's C.
Come on, kiss me. No, you're my mom and my dad.
What are your parents like?
Fuck old. My dad's just white.
Wait.
Dad's white, mom's Mexican, so.
Okay. Wait, which one? Which one got the word that? This one's for white dads all across the
What does
nation.
the white dad do for a living?
Wait, was your parents at a concert that Allie went to last night?
Maybe. No,
What does your dad do for a living?
I don't know, bro. My dad, he's like a really good schemer. He's been doing it for a minute.
He's a what?
He's a schemer. I don't know. He just always knows how to make some money. He's cool. He's a hustler. I think I get that from
I
him.
love this. I think I've seen you and your dad on one of my favorite shows, Bloodline.
You might. Oh, bro, that was filmed out in the Keys.
It's a good reference for the 10 of you that have watched it. It's an amazing show on Netflix. Your dad's
It was
Kyrie.
filmed in the Keys. It's tight.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right about that, Rex Wesley.
When you're alone in bed at night, are you scared?
of
Just like
Just
the
like in
panic
general?
of the reality of how much work it is to keep up the facade and stuff.
Oh, bro, like I don't know. You gotta say when you yeah,
Emotion, to be fair, that's probably in general.
you gotta
Doesn't
say
every
all
comedian
about
go to sleep? How long can I keep up the facade for?
That's good.
Rex, at the end of a long, long day, I'm gonna roll with Moshe's question here. At the end of a long, long day, and you're at home, you take off your pants, the blood actually flows to your feet for the first time all
The
day.
very first time.
You plug into your lava lamp.
What do you tend to think of when you're falling asleep at night?
Fuck, bro. How many days I got till rent's due, bro? What? How many days until rent's due? Basically.
Yeah.
Ayahuasca.
So, like, what you do, for example, last month to hustle and pay your rent? What'd you do in particular?
Oh, I got lucky and I did I was still writing off a check I got from MTV actually.
Oh, how'd you get a check from MTV?
I did a show called Undressed.
Oh yeah.
All right, what's that about?
It's basically, bro, okay, like a large ass game of like Truth and Dare, but you're in your underwear. It's kind of, yeah. It's like,
you were a contestant?
Yeah, it's not naked and dating, but it's not naked and dating.
So you just play Truth or Dare in your underwear? What did they dare you to do?
Like I
Cut my hair, dude.
not really.
Talk like your race. I said no.
I don't know how to do that, bro.
Then what did you do?
Bro, the setup is a stage or a backdrop with questions. They ask you hella questions, and then a bed, you and your date, and that's it.
I got a great question.
Oh, jeez. Let's roll.
Your answer to what's the douchiest thing about you is that you don't know what the douchiest thing about you is, but I think I found out a way to find out the answer to my question. What is the coolest thing about you?
There you go. Yes. Bro, I mean, like you said, bro, it's not the facade, it's the facade. And it's the hair, bro. It's the hair.
That is definitely the douchiest thing about you.
You said it's not the facade.
That's how you say it.
Oh, it's the facades.
With the K?
Gotcha.
With a K. With a K or K or next. Sucks.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Rex Wesley, and with that, we did another episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun tonight? Did you guys get enough? Look at that drawing of Kill Tony tonight. Wow! The amazing Ryan J. Evo with a special Star Trek homage. Look how cool you look, Moshe. Is that fucking
Love it so much.
All those prints are available at RyanJEvo.com, and be on the lookout for a huge announcement coming in the next couple weeks on the art front of Ryan J. Belt. An amazing, amazing thing is about to happen. One of the coolest pieces of merch I've ever been involved with in my entire life.
It's amazing.
It rhymes with the book.
Mm-hmm.
Moshe Kesher is going all over. I'm in Australia. I'm in Philadelphia and a bunch of other fun places. And you are?
Yeah, November 29th, the North Door Netflix taping, Austin, Texas. Turn up, come out. If you want to be in it, austintaping@gmail.com. Charlotte, North Carolina this weekend, and New Year's Eve at the Grand Lake Theater in Oakland. Yeah, come by.
Fuck yeah. Patty motherfucking Reagan. Make some noise for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Every single week, he's the band leader. He brought us Joelberg, he brought us Jeremiah, he brought us Chroma Chris, and we love him. Patty Reagan.
Hey, check out the album The Harder They Come, the soundtrack.
Fuck yeah. How about some noise for motherfucking Joel Burns?
Guys.
Joel Jimenez. Home run derby tonight.
Moshe's one of my favorite guests. Listen to the Champs podcast.
Yeah.
Also follow me on Mostly Sorry and watch the Nathan For You finale. I was in the art department.
I agree. One more time for great Moshe Kesher, everybody. Come on. How much fucking thank you to tonight? A blast. Hitchclick.com for tour tickets. Listen to Kill Tony. New Pony Hour coming out this week with Doug Benson and the Store Horseman.
We're off the next 2 weeks, but we have 2 shows the next 2 weeks. Death Squad Secret shows, so come see us.
Those are stand-up comedy shows. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Have a great night. See you. Bye. We love you.
Comedy Store main room for the return of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Answer. Fuck yeah! Hi everybody, make some noise! We're the #1 live podcast in the world.
Fuck yeah, we are back in the saddle again. The great Brian Redband is here.
What's up, Tony?
On sound effects and Instagram pictures and crazy shit that comes up. Put your hands together for the Ryan J. Ebel.
Oh, shit.
The house artist, and it is official. For sale right now, for the first time ever, as of today, is The Art of Kill Tony, the compilation of all the drawings up to this point. Why not get it for your Kill Tony fan and your loved ones? www.ryanjebelt.com/kill-tony-book. That's ryanjebelt.com/kill-tony-book. Fuck yeah. It's an amazing book. Make sure if you get a chance after the show, if you guys are, how many of you are real Kill Tony fans out there? Know the show?
And he'll sign it for you if you want.
Hell yeah.
You know, and that makes it like collectible.
Fuck yeah. Do we have copies for sale for tonight? Like in person now? All right, well.
$1,000.
There you go. Get the prototype.
We'll all sign it.
We are streaming right now live in VR 360 around the globe. Who else does that? Nobody. We're badass motherfuckers. So, a bunch of people signed up. It's going to be a fun thing. And let's get it motherfucking going.
How was Australia?
Australia was amazing. Thank you to the listeners from Australia and fans of Kill Tony. They are demanding that we go out there.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm very excited to make some fun announcements about that. Probably November 2018, Kill Tony, Australia. I'll just start the rumor now because it's probably going to happen really soon. What else? Let's just do it, shall we? That's pretty much everything, right? Bunch of other fun dates coming up. TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's going a bunch of places. Let's do it. I'm excited about this. First, I'm going to bring up our guest every single week. We have one of the best comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. One of my favorites. You know him from so many fucking great things, so many one-hour specials. One of the best. Put your hands together for the great Russell Peters, everybody. You've been a guest many a times, and we're so excited to have you back.
Why, thanks, Tony. It's great to be back.
You're in the book somewhere.
Am I in the book?
Yeah, I
wonder with the drawings.
Wonder what page he's on. Yeah, you're in there somewhere. For sure.
Nice.
There you are. There it is, Russell Peters.
He's always generous and just gives me the one check.
Episode 222, Russell Peters and Steve-O. You remember that one?
I do, though. And then there was one before. There's a few before that.
Yeah.
There's me and Joe, and there was.
You're in
the
the book.
upstairs, and.
You're a good guy in my book.
So glad I could bore you to fucking death with that story. It's.
Well, I'm excited, though. We're going to have a fun supporting cast to back us up. And it's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band, guys. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris on the bass. The pieces of the puzzle are coming together. What is happening?
Jesus.
They're coming out in basketball jerseys with bread. Oh, wait a second. I think I know what's happening here. Wow. Is this the weight gain challenge version of Jeremiah Watkins that I'm getting? Wow, I guess the cat's out of the bag, everybody. Jeremiah is ready for his weight gain challenge. For those of you listening to the podcast, he has 2 loaves of bread with a really big fork and a really big knife and a couple of things of butter.
Tony, the fat's out of the bag.
Yeah, it's true. Jeremiah, Joburg is 1 for 1, by the way, on your Kill Tony bingo cards. Joburg has already started killing. There it is. When you hear that goat, you know that... For those of you that don't know, did you know that Jeremiah and I have a contest for the month of December? If it's your first time finding out about this, congratulations. Jeremiah and I are having a weight gain challenge. Our friends,
opposite of Bert and Tom.
in October, our friends Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, Ari Shafir, Tom Segura, they had a sober October, and they went to hot yoga like 15 times in 30 days. We're doing the exact opposite. I'm drinking and having fun every single day and eating as much as I can, and he's taken a very unorthodox approach. You know, as I say, it's a stick of butter. There you go. Holy shit. Looks like I have my work cut out for me. I'm in big trouble. Holy shit.
Just living that throat up, baby. This isn't about a healthy weight gain. This is just about a weight gain.
Well, I'm being pretty healthy about it. I've actually taken the approach of lifting heavy weights.
Almost smarter, Tony, because muscle weighs way more than fat.
Right.
Yeah, but Tony, how fucking fast do you think you're going to get deezed up?
Well, I've been hanging out with my friend Joe Rogan, and
HGH?
No, I'm kidding.
I'm looking for fat comedian sponsors.
Well,
we should order him a pizza, or something.
If Jeremiah wins the weight gain challenge after December 31st, he gets to host from this seat an episode of Kill Tony, and I have to join the band for that episode.
Wow.
But hold your horses. I know you guys all want to root for the good, likable guy. But if I win, Jeremiah Watkins has to cut his hair.
Yes.
The golden goose. Nobody's ever imagined.
Wow.
The one thing you need to know about Jeremiah, the biggest fun fact in the world, is that he is serious about that hair.
Loves his hair. Don't kill his career, Tony. Don't kill his career.
It might start his career. He'll be known as Hawkeye it's going to ruin his career. I'm not going to fire him. What's his career? What do you do?
I cut my hair and I just take off like a rocket ship. Like, see you guys later.
It's Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, Jeremiah, actually, I got an announcement for you. Steakums wants to sponsor you. You get free Steakums for the whole month.
Whoa! This weight gain challenge.
Wait, is that a dog treat?
It could be.
Wait,
it depends what kind of quality dog you have.
Is that like vegan strips?
I used to eat Steakums as a kid. My mom always made sure that they were in the freezer, and that's one of the ways that, like, I know that I'm sort of, like, really just white trash.
Well, you are from Ohio.
Yeah. I mean, it's just real confirmation when you were sort of raised on Steakums, when it was one of your favorite things, preservative-filled steak strips.
Mm-hmm.
They're great. You just throw them in like a frying pan.
Peppers and some mushrooms.
They're cooked in like 1 minute or something.
Yeah.
So it's like flip after 30 seconds. Oh.
Hey, eat them in your MeUndies.
I have a question for Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, when you said you wanted to get sponsored by a fat comedian, who are you talking about / what did you mean?
Well, Tony is one of the most ripped comedians in the world who's sponsoring him. So I'm
What do you mean he's sponsoring?
Wait, I feel like you're asking me.
Actually, we talked about that earlier.
Son of a bitch! This is a I got a thyroid problem.
All right.
Whatever it takes.
Let's start the motherfucking show, shall we? What do you guys think? I could sit up here and just chipper jabber with you guys forever, but we're going to have some fucking fun tonight. We have a bucket filled with names, with human beings' names on them. Sometimes it's a great upcoming comedian. Sometimes it's someone we've never seen before that's just insane. And, you know, anything can happen on this show. You know, your 60 seconds is up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, 60 seconds at the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Oh, and I almost forgot. I'm also going to need you to go ahead and come in.
Oh my God.
Sunday.
Wow. Verbal one. You'll build up, set up an execution there. You definitely don't want to run the light, because we don't want that to happen again, for sure. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Let's do this. Kill Tony episode fucking, who knows? Something crazy.
Sanity.
By the way, we're going to have I realized when I was in Australia, we're going to have our 5-year Kill Tony anniversary this June, 2018.
Yeah.
You realize that?
And I also noticed like something weird, like I think Christmas Day falls on a Monday.
It does.
And we're going to have a Christmas Kill Tony.
Also, I believe New Year's Eve falls on a Monday this year. Does it?
It's like
Dude,
just like
Jesus.
Christmas.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Also a Jewish holiday.
Also, I believe Monday falls on a Monday.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, it comes on a Monday.
All right, I pull the name out of the bucket. An uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Goes to Danny Archilla. Danny Archilla is coming to the stage. Here we go. Fuck yeah. Put your hands together for Danny, everybody. Come on.
How's it going, everybody? As you can tell, I'm actually like either super colorful or super Latino. You don't believe me? Ask my mom. There's border patrol at her pussy, so that was the thing. But nah, man. You know, no, but I actually did play soccer for a while. You know. Thing about it was I had to stop because when my coach told me that I had a big nose, I said, yeah, but I'm not going to look down your pants. So thanks for the jokes, guys. Deal with them. But no, man, you know, I really have this type of fascination with giving up porn.
There you go. Danny Archilla, everybody. Wow. All right. How are you, Danny?
Nice. I don't know.
Did you think that was going to work tonight?
No.
Wait, the outfit or the set?
I wasn't expecting to get up, man. I really wasn't, but it is, and I
don't think anybody ever really expects to get up on this show. We pull names out of a bucket.
Yeah.
So.
It looks like you robbed 3 different people.
Yeah. By rob, he means grave robbing.
You're dressed like a fucking stoplight.
Ooh. God damn, that is unbelievable. Fuck.
And you just ran a red, kid.
You're like, your tie looks like a woman's stocking. It's not like a tie.
Wait, what happened? Why does your tie look like that?
Somebody machine
I watched it. I watched
Tony.
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, Joel Jimenez.
Wait till his ventriloquist finds out he's gone.
That's his second time.
There you go. 2 for 2. He's grabbing his crotch. He just grabbed his crotch at the crowd and gave him the evil eye. Joburg is back with swagger. Wow. All right, back to Danny Archilla, the opposite of Joburg. Let's see. Can't really find his footing here tonight.
I quite enjoyed your segue into soccer.
Yeah, no, I had it until there, so thank you.
Yeah, you're killing it.
Why do you look like you got raped by Ronald McDonald? Aww. Did you? And were you loving it?
He looks like he squirted. Looks like he squirted ketchup and mustard on you. You look like all the good condiments for a hot dog.
Holding his relish hat.
What were you for Halloween? If this is how you dress on a normal day.
Just a regular Mexican guy.
I do the
Jeans and a
hamburger,
t-shirt.
you know? The hamburger, perchance. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Danny, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Not so long, man. Maybe like year and a half. Yeah.
You. Let's be honest. You're being vague, but you know how long you've been doing it.
7 years.
No, yeah, I do that too when I'm trying to be cool. I'm like, I don't know, like fucking, you know. Like,
No, I mean, like I've had like, you know, I mean, seriously pursuing it, you know. So
Do you like stand-up?
Ooh, that's a tough question.
Do you like stand?
Do you like it?
You like it?
I mean, does it look like I'm like jacking off right now?
what it looks like is you're.
I don't know. Does it? I could be, right?
Well played, Jeremiah. 2 weeks off and it's back on.
Jeremiah, it's back on. Oh my God! They just brought out chicken wings and a bucket of ice cream with a ladle. I don't know what's happening.
Like one of those big buckets, like the ones that's like feeds like a whole birthday party.
It's supposed to be chicken and waffles, but it's so surreal.
What is happening? Jeremiah is just eating.
Oh,
This
man.
is not going to end well.
This is what happens, ladies, when you want to get married.
Ryan Red Band from 3-point range.
And Red Band's in the shape of his life not being married. Oh. Damn.
Very spherical. Now you can easily get divorced.
All right. What are you little guys fighting about over here?
David's waiting to be abused.
I know.
Sorry, David. Get back to you.
Danny, why do I feel like sometimes you lock yourself into your own trunk? Do you have a car? Do you like try to escape out of things for fun?
I had a car, but I had to downgrade to a bike because I've been in like 7 car accidents. So.
Do you work at a speakeasy? Because you talk like this.
Yeah, no, it's...
What's the password?
Why do you talk out of the side of your mouth, Danny?
Yeah, see?
Word on the street is...
I was like a veteran for World War II in my past life.
You talk like you got Bell's palsy, but clearly you don't.
Jeremiah, this is gluten-free ice cream. You're in good hands. This guy looks like he's wearing 36 flavors right now.
Danny, over here. What's your living situation?
I live in Santa Monica.
Are you dead?
I'm dead inside. That's probably what it is.
Is that true? Oh, cool. Why do you say that? What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
I tell you what it was. He burns his shoulder when he eats soup.
Danny, stand up there. Stand up there, Danny.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
How long has, because that could actually happen. Oh, my God. This is so cool.
Don't put your eyeball that close to the microphone.
I'm sorry.
Danny.
You're asking for an infection.
Yeah.
You might get brown eye.
Danny, how long have you lived in the side of the... Never mind.
Ooh, looks like the carbs are getting to somebody's brain, huh? Ooh, la la. Brain freeze. Oh. Danny, so you said you got into 7 car accidents. Do you also look out of the side of your eyes?
What color's the light? I don't know. You are the fucking light.
Wow.
7
Pants color.
How does 7 car accidents happen?
You
dress like a guy that's been in 8 car accidents.
You should call Binder and Binder. Wait, how old are you, Danny?
I'm 23.
23. 23 and 7 car accidents. And what's your Uber rating?
How does this happen?
I don't know if they have Uber for bikes because that's what I'm on right now.
Out of the 7 accidents, how many would you guess that you caused? What kind of car were you in first?
Nissan Versa and then a Toyota Camry beforehand.
Yeah. So how many do you think you caused out of the 7? 5, 6?
Pretty much all of them, dude.
Wow. What's wrong with you? You smoke a lot of pot?
I don't think I smoke enough, dude.
How much? What does that mean?
No, I mean, it means that like I'm kind of like a pussy, you know.
Why do you gotta? No, you're not a. Listen, let's.
No, I'm not. Like, what makes you say that? What makes you say
that?
Like,
question your manhood.
No, we already know it's like low. So.
No, now I want to know. What's the softest thing about you? To you, like, what do you think is soft about you?
I don't like the way this is going, Tony.
No, it's fun. It's good.
Show us what's
we know you got married and everything, but
what?
This is so surreal.
Like what's the like me? I'll tell you mine. Sometimes I put one of those like long time face masks on. You let it fucking and I peel it off or wash it off. I do that shit. I'm into it. Makes my face feel good. All right,
I don't think that's a soft issue.
Your turn. Go. What's the softest thing about you?
I listen to like 80s Japanese pop sometimes.
Like
is it because the modern Japanese pop is no good for you?
I just like.
Can you give us like what's the name of your favorite band?
My favorite band?
Yeah,
like
the 80s Japanese. Give us
okay. The Harbors. It's I said Pearl and the Harbors. It's not that. It's
Do you know any other groups or anything?
No. I know the song. It's by
what's it called?
It's called think it's called like Plastic Love by Maria.
I'm bringing a Shima to my
Oh, do you like that song? Did you ever know you're my Hiroshima?
I should take a listen to that. It sounds good. Put that as my ringtone.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's the name of this?
Maria Takayuchi.
She's good.
Can you spell that for us? we got the Maria.
M-A-R.
Yeah, we got
No. But it's like
you can't ask a Mexican guy to spell Maria. Obviously, you know how to spell that.
I'm Colombian, actually.
Oh well, there you go.
We got the Maria. Go ahead.
Takeuchi. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sure, it's T-A-K-A.
Did you find it? No, you didn't.
I was just imagining Louis C.K. jacking off the whole time.
This is what you listen to?
It's somebody else. That's Masari Takakuchi.
That's the only one that came up unless Maria spelled with a QLW4.
You have to look it up on YouTube.
T-A-K-A.
Look it up on YouTube for that.
Because T-A-K-A would be the more likely.
Can you just sound it out, what it sounds like for us? Come on. Just do it. Don't think about it. Just sing it. Go ahead.
You want me to sing it?
Get right into it. Just do it.
Listen, go ahead. Danny, how much worse could your set get? Come on, do it.
I thought I was already disappointing enough.
Can you give us a tempo? We'll play along with you if you want it.
It's just something like.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Give him the beat. No, don't overthink it. I can tell you're about to puke. Don't.
Who, Jeremiah? So I could just. I'll sound it out. It's like Japanese. I'm a fucking dumbass. I know it's classic beat. I know it's classic.
All right. Danny Archilla, everybody. Wow. Danny, from now on, when you get called on a comedy stage, that's what you do.
Yes, definitely.
And that's your time. There he goes. Danny Archilla, everybody. Very impressive.
Good job, Danny.
80s pop. In the stylings. It's like a Mexican Josh Martin or something like that. Look at this guy.
Colombia.
Little frog hat. Fuck yeah, man. There you go. All right. Danny Archilla, young school shooter. There he goes, everybody. Wow. You should be proud of yourself, Danny. How about one more time for Danny's rap? Come on. The people in VR360 got to see the whole crowd clapping. It's a great way to start the show. Thanks, Danny. All right, go back to your seat. That's enough. Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and it is the name of Kelly Lee. Kelly Lee? Blacklisted. Oh, poor Kelly Lee. Are the Grizzly triplets? Back to the bucket we go. Chris Mitri. Mitri. Ooh, damn. Double blacklisted. Danny Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Danny Williams, everybody.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know. From South Carolina. South Carolina is cool. They just got rid of the Confederate flag, which is kind of sad. Confederate flag is fucked up, but you gotta admit, it looks badass as fuck. It's fucking red background with a blue light on it. Somebody at some point said, you should put some stars in that motherfucker. And they did, and that shit looked good as fuck. Well, look, the only thing I'm saying about Confederate flag, it's like the Kardashians, you know what I mean? It looks good. overall bad for black people. Like, just doesn't work out when the two get mixed. Fuck, that's not a mud. There we go.
All right, Danny Williams, our second Danny of the night. Rusty's clean it up.
Double Danny.
Fuck yeah.
The Danny that had the better set.
Hell yeah.
But do you know how to sing 80s Japanese pop?
Hell no.
Could do your downfall.
I think we all know how to sing 80s Japanese pop.
Oh, it dies country.
Danny, remind me, what do we know about you? You've been on the show before. What do you do for a living again?
I do some with wheelchairs.
You what?
You were going to say you sell them, and then you said you do something with them.
No, man.
What do you fuck wheelchairs?
I make sure wheelchairs get paid for.
Wow. Yeah. Or else what? You re-break out. You re-break the legs if they don't pay you?
Spinal cord injury, my ass. Shit costs money.
No, I call the insurance companies and
You turn paraplegics into quadriplegics.
I just let the insurance companies know how fucked up people are. And then they
really need a wheelchair.
You're a fucked up assessor?
Yeah, pretty much.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you have to do?
He's a fucked up appraiser.
He just called the insurance company like, yo, he ain't got no legs.
And then they'll be like trying to fight it. They'll be like, well, how bad?
Yeah.
Can you sort of walk? So, how long have you been on that for?
Oh, wheelchairs?
Yeah.
About 8 years.
Whoa. Wow.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Do your benefits roll over in the wheelchair industry?
Like, do I get a free wheelchair if I get fucked up? I mean, I can take one from the back.
I don't know what happened there. I made a joke and then I didn't hear you.
Anybody needs if you need to hook up on the wheelchair, you look me up. I get shit done.
I loved you in Tyler Perry's Alien vs. Predator. I don't know. I feel like
No, it was Medea gets a spinal cord injury.
I feel really weird holding this chicken right now.
There's like racist comments flying everywhere.
That was a good joke.
Yeah, but
I really want some of that chicken.
You ever thought for Halloween, like maybe you could be Lil Bane?
Like Lil Bane? Like Lil Wayne, but like Lil...
You figured out how to make this work for you.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. This is really happening right now. I believe he might also have some strawberry ice cream next to him. All right.
Hey, can we get some grape drink?
Fuck yeah.
He's like eating it in slow motion.
This is really good.
Kill Tony is back. Oh my god. And he now has a 40 ounce.
Pour a little bit out. Pour a little bit out. Show some respect.
Wow, this is happening.
Next day he said, no.
Wait, what is...
Jeremiah is drinking a bottle of...
What is that? That's not beer, is it? No way.
He's drinking the most uncarbonated beer of all time. That's my piss.
Wow. All right.
Wow. Oh, and then you just put a chicken wing in it. Oh, now the second chicken wing can go all the way in.
This is... I can't believe what's happening here.
It's like real life for you.
Jeremiah is definitely going to get sick.
Couldn't get it all the way in.
Backstage, Jeremiah said, "I don't even drink, but by any means necessary."
Wow. You're kidding, right?
No, he said, "I don't give a shit. I'll do whatever it takes."
Oh my God.
He's definitely not going to give a shit.
He just drank so much apple juice. That was incredible. Jeremiah has never had a drink in his life, and that High Life beer had no carbonation to it. Diabetes. But he was drinking hot press.
I knew I should have gone with the sparkling. Those.
It plainly looked like apple juice.
Wait till the botulism kicks in.
Hey, there's a lot of sugar in that shit, all right? I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
Oh, all right. I'll put it out there for the oh.
I'll drink any amount of apple juice necessary.
Bring me an orchard, goddammit, an orchard!
A bunch of jealous babies are crying right now. Oh, Danny. Danny. What else has been going on in life? You in love?
Hell no.
What's your dating life like?
I drink and I date fat chicks from Tinder. Like, that's...
Fuck yeah. You ever hook up with any of the girls that have no legs that you work with at the wheelchair place?
No. They all got like cerebral palsy and shit.
Fuck yeah.
You want to avoid the palsy.
I don't think it's legal.
I think you could, but you know, by the looks of you, I feel like you could straighten out some of their spines. You know what I'm saying?
Danny the Spine Straightener Williams.
Do you have any special tricks that you use in the bedroom, ladies? Anything like that?
Teaching cougars how to rock? No, I just go to sleep. Like,
you go to sleep?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Before or after you fuck them?
But I'm real boring. I like nut, and I'm like, I'm good, and I go to sleep. That's my move.
How old are you, Danny?
36.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
After a while,
That's a 36-year-old move. It's like I came, I won.
Danny's voice sounds like that voice that you make whenever somebody calls you and you wake up from a nap and you act like you're awake, but you're not awake yet.
Hello? Yeah. I've been awake for hours. No. Oh no, I'm on my way to work. Yeah. Yeah, this traffic is really bad right now. Yeah. That's what got me at 4 o'clock. Yeah. These Confederate flags ain't a motherfucker.
All right, Danny. Anything else?
No, we good.
There he goes, Danny Williams, everybody. Fun times. Thumbs up. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Trunk_liquor. I don't think I gave away Danny Archella's Twitter handle, which is Daniel R. Archella. Remember him? Remember that guy?
Good luck spelling that.
We're 2 for 2 for Danny's tonight. What's happening in that for those of you with your bingo cards? Ooh, we know the next guy. He's been on the show a couple times. Put your hands together for Max Hoover.
Hey guys, the NBA is back. I feel whole again. I'm a pretty big Cavs fan. Fuck you. I'm actually from Akron, Ohio, which is the same city that LeBron James is from. Believe it or not, LeBron and I are from different parts of Akron. I'm from the part of Akron that LeBron moved to. People ask me if I went to his high school, St. V. I say, no, I went to the school that his kids go to now. It's private school. That should be a minute as well, right? We creeping there?
Yeah,
you blew it.
Yeah, we'll blow the clock.
There it is.
By the way, for everybody, for the rest of the history of the show, we promise you, every time, it don't happen so often on this show, we're going, that's about a minute. No, you didn't. It's like not a minute. There's that awkward 4 seconds.
I mean,
I happen to know for a fact that that is a minute.
And then there's just. If you don't think it's a minute, just start dancing or something for a minute.
Yeah. I timed this in the mirror.
I don't know why everybody guesses it. Like they all want to fucking guess for some reason.
Yeah, we have it. I know it better in my head.
Great jokes tonight. One more time for Max Hoover, everybody. Now, LeBron shit is real. How old are you, Max?
23.
Yeah. I got 10 years on you. I was in Youngstown, Ohio when LeBron was going to high school in Akron, and he was on our news every night. Like, he's this local phenom. He was basically the size that he is now as a freshman in high school.
Yeah. And he was like drafted when I was in like 3rd grade.
Did you say girafted?
Girafted?
I heard like girafted. I was like,
That would have been the worst
tall, but was he girafted?
That would have been the worst pun ever if I was adding on.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Pizza.
Little Caesars under the best. By the way, there's also a trash can that appeared in front of Jeremiah halfway through Max Hoover's set.
And also that pizza looked cold as fuck.
Wow. There you go. So a bite of the pizza has now been had, for those of you keeping track. Oh, well, we had a black guy eat chicken. Maybe an Italian guy is going to come up here and have a slice of this pizza.
It's that gravy. Jeremiah, that pizza's gluten-free, so...
Max Hoover.
Max, what's up? Would you like a Happy Meal or something, Max?
No, I'm good. I mean, I'm a little hungry, but I'm just more...
Stand up there, Max. Max, move
good.
up there.
I'm sorry. I don't want to...
Let me ask you a question.
About you right now, Max. About you.
What did we jump up and punch you?
Don't.
Max.
Yeah.
The last time you were on the show, we found out that you're from the Hoover family of vacuums. You are Max Hoover of the Hoover vacuum.
Wow, that sucks. We should have Michael Eric Dyson come out here.
He's hilarious.
The slogan for a while that was "Nothing sucks like a Hoover." Like it was on trucks and shit.
What grade were you getting beat up in when that was the
It was private school. They never got beat up.
Yeah. No, the funny thing is no one ever knew. Even like close childhood friends never knew. Because there were like other Hoovers that weren't even related to me. You know, like people didn't...
Those fucking peasant Hoovers. That had to really eat them alive.
Yeah.
Like the ones in Nevada. Like, are you a Hoover? Damn.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a dad. I tell dad jokes, all right?
Is there anything fun in the Hoover family, like a yacht or anything like that? You guys have any cool helicopter?
No, nothing like that. The grandparents have a place down in Hilton Head, South Carolina. They're very...
I don't know exactly what that place is.
Danny, where
it's like, but I'm guessing they burn a lot of tiki torches there.
It's an island for rich old white people, so yes.
I used to go there all the time.
Isn't that called America?
Yeah.
Tiki torch is shaped like glasses.
Yeah. Max, how often do you go to Hilton Head?
It used to be once a year. I haven't been in a few years though. But yeah, every.
Oh, the family's really been talking about it, Max.
Yeah. My actually though my dad and his 4 brothers all go on a yearly trip somewhere with their dad, my grandpa, to like hunt or fish or talk about old money, things.
Talk about how they think.
Like, what's your family's personal? Like, you mean your immediate family, your parents? What's your dad's personal wealth? What do you think it's at?
He's a stockbroker, and has just done it his whole life. Where we're upper middle class. Like we sold the company forever ago. Where like we burned through it all. It all went to like getting kids through school and shit. We're like.
Getting kids through school.
What? I just mean like literally like the only money I saw from it was just I don't have student loan debts. That was literally it. Like
wow.
And a upper middle class home. And,
those people that go on that fishing and hunting trip really spent a lot of money.
The older generation than us, they're dicks.
It'd be funny if your family saved money in Hoover vacuum bags and like stashed them throughout the house, like in the walls and stuff. The FBI raids, that sort of thing.
Yeah, Max, when you were ever sad as a kid,
you really thought about that one.
You did.
When you were
a kid, more than performed.
Never mind.
No, I want to hear.
Please go. I wanted that one. Go.
Max, you don't have a fucking decision in this. What do you mean go? Don't tell Jorberg to fucking go. Why are you running away? Get over here. Get over there and
All right, everybody reset mentally. All right.
All right, let's just pretend like everything's happening.
It ain't gonna be worth it.
Hey, all right, hey, Gilbert!
Hey, Max, when you were a kid and you were sad, did your dad ever say, hey, suck it up?
Dude,
pussy.
I'm a joke expert, and that was worth it.
My parents are divorced, and my mom uses a Dyson out of spite.
Wow.
God damn.
Well, they're way better. You can't buy Dyson at Kmart.
No, I wish I was Max Dyson. That'd be so much cooler.
You should buy a Roomba just to fuck with them.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Roomba would be
You should use the Dyson to blow her new husband. All right.
Did you play like cricket growing up or anything like that?
Talking about.
No, like my whole family was like all of my dad and his brothers all played college tennis. Like all four of them.
Listen, I don't want to hear about the tough guys in your family. Enough with those bullies.
But no, I play like hockey and lacrosse, so yeah, similar. So basically cricket. So yes, I played cricket growing up.
Yes, that's the same thing.
Yeah.
What position were you in hockey?
Doggy style.
Wing.
Speaking of icing, how you doing over there, Jeremiah? Max, what's the craziest thing you've ever eaten, other than another man's asshole?
Oh, my.
And that was a dare.
Fuck yeah.
I've had I had that what's that duck liver stuff called? Like
Foie gras?
Foie gras or whatever. I had that, but
for breakfast every day as a kid.
Yeah, it was
on toast with eggs.
It was sprinkled into omelets. Yeah.
Mommy.
No, I ate that once, but I thought it was chocolate. And like when you're anticipating it to be chocolate, and it's like about as opposite of.
No, this isn't chocolate. It's
I sent it back immediately. I spat it out and I yelled "Garçon," and then.
You really do seem like one of the spoiled kids from Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory,
or any scheme we
He looks like Ricky Schroeder from.
Max, when
so fucking.
You look like you look like your private garden has a colored section.
Oh, wow. For the different colors of flowers.
Max, when you raise Catholic?
No.
I was going to say, it brings a new meaning to ashes, dust to dust.
Because he's from the vacuum family, everybody.
It's good. I didn't get that.
I
Okay,
tried.
All right, well, Max.
Hey, you're trying to do stand-up, or do you call it upright?
Yes. That joke actually deserved more credit.
Thanks, Jeremiah.
Really good. What's going on in your personal life? Anything crazy or fun happen lately?
Not a ton. Just went back home for Thanksgiving. That was fun.
You guys catch your own turkey?
Yeah, we went out.
Well, there's an old tradition at our house for Thanksgiving. The pops and the grandpa and the other brothers, 4 brothers, they all go out and they play catch for a few hours. They come back with it holding it their asses.
Whoever wins the tennis match has to catch the turkey.
Toss the old pigskin around.
I got it by the gullet.
But that dynamic was fun actually, just because going home, no one really.
What's your grandpa like? Is he still like really on? You kids.
Wait, is he the one that started Hoover?
No. He was never even involved. Like there was like.
Who was the guy?
Great.
J. Edgar?
J. Edgar, yeah. He was
Great.
moonlighting 3 times. He cross-dressed and then also started vacuum company.
How did he start a vacuum that long ago? Great?
Yeah, it was by the time.
How old's your dad?
What was it?
About my age?
My dad's 46.
So your dad's younger than me.
I don't know how old you
What
are.
the fuck? I'm older than his fucking dad.
My parents were dumb. They had me when I was like my age. Yeah, where it's like
you're older than your dad.
Yeah. But it was interesting.
You're driving.
But the family actually doesn't know. They don't know that I do stand-up, so that's kind of fun.
Now, why is it that you haven't told them? You're afraid that they're going
in case
to
you suck
about that.
No, exactly. We're like, I kind of have a normal job as well. Where
What's that? What's that? What's that?
What's your normal
I'm
job?
a
Stockbroker?
civil engineer. So
As opposed to those really unruly ones?
Yeah.
I said I'm fucking building something!
They just said black people work for the company.
Polite as fuck. But no, but it's just like
So they think you're this engineer. He goes, well, Max, he just goes to bed early at night, every night.
Yeah.
Not available to talk after 8 p.m. He sleeps from 8 till 8 the next morning.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Max,
it.
really?
Look at him engineering things. So civilized.
So, when are you planning on telling them? How long have you been doing it, Max?
I've been doing it. It was like a year, a couple weeks ago, actually.
Oh, he had an anniversary.
Does your sister know? Does anyone else know?
My mom is the only one that knows.
Ooh.
And
I
that's
promise you, Max, I will not tell Father.
Thank you.
Max, you
have
no.
I can't take him respecting me any less.
What do you mean you do stuck up, Max?
Yeah.
After all the money I put into your education,
That's like half.
That's Jeremiah got a bag of ravioli from the finest restaurant. A bag of bow tie. A bag of pasta. A small Ziploc bag for you.
Young chef he knew by the name of Boyardi. Max, I've been watching you on this internet show, Kill Tony, blah, blah, blah. What are you doing with your family name? Blah, 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 blah.
Oh my God, his grandfather's Lois's father from Finland.
Roll me down.
It's like some broke ass. There's like some broke ass version of Postmates where you they bring you food in like Tupperware and Ziploc bags and everything's cold.
I made it halfway through the pizza. He ate I don't know how much. He broke the bread. He ate some chicken.
He's a champion.
Some ice cream. Chugged an entire High Life bottle of apple juice. Joel should have gotten sparkling soda.
You watch your fucking mouth. If it had seeds in it.
Or just
a high sugar content.
Or just a juice,
Bonds.
Apple seeds.
Oh, hilarious. We'll see at the final weigh-in how much you're laughing. Hinchcliffe!
We'll see if Jeremiah is still alive at the final.
Oh, hey, we can lay the casket. It's fine.
My plan is working.
Yeah, casket weigh in. Casket.
Dead weight weighs more. Max, how many of your brothers and family members look like Jeremiah Watkins?
Well, there's no brothers in my family. What do you? Brothers, get it?
Does everybody in your family look like a form of a Lannister?
Most. My actual immediate siblings are adopted, but that's a whole other thing.
Oh, that's peasants.
Yeah.
Wait, did they go and adopt non-whites or just?
No, they look like us, like.
Do you have anything with a little bit more blonde with blue eyes?
I'm not racist, but I like to do it alphabetically, so I'd like to see the Aryan children first.
All right.
You ready?
No, you need to update me on your $2,400.
Still in progress.
All right. What have you done?
Back.
What have you done? Did you
Prepared this. Prepared what I'm gonna do when I go on the fair working mission next week.
What is this next
They
week?
told me to go to the fair working mission office.
Okay, so you called them?
I have a meeting with the fair working mission next week.
All right, dude.
On Wednesday.
That's great, man. Good job. All right, let's play.
On Wednesday, they want me to go in that office.
That's good, and you tell them everything. You've got your text messages, and you're like you said. It's not the money; it's the principle.
I got the paperwork.
Good job. Now be prepared to lose 5 games in a row. And I mean, I'm going to beat you like it's going out of style. Like you've never been beaten in your life. I'm gonna make you my B all day, every day. And there's nothing that you can do except take it.
Oh, this one.
I don't know about this one, son. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I was just kind of seeing maybe I could get an unfair advantage against you.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, you fucked yourself. But actually, I fucked you more. So I went from like a guaranteed tie. I know. I went from like a guaranteed tie to you get another shot to a guaranteed win. Well, not guaranteed, but so it looks like it was.
I didn't realize I had how many shots I had left. Wow, I didn't realize that it was a shot in front of me.
Well, it allowed me to get an advantage on you.
If I realized I was a shot in front of you, I would have played it a little safer.
What are your thoughts about this shot?
I might help you or destroy you. I haven't decided yet. Hey, Rabbi, I didn't know this. Kangaroo meat's banned in California.
Yeah, it is. There was a big yeah, there was a big controversy. There was an In-N-Out, or not an In-N-Out, a Jack in the Box franchise in San Diego that was selling it as cow meat about, I don't know, many years ago. And so it's been banned basically ever since. Well, it was banned before then, but that was like the big thing that nobody wanted kangaroo meat.
I could still send it there, but you just can't sell it.
There you go.
You can still get it, you can't sell it.
Can you be down 2 games to two holes to none? Is that something you can do?
I'm gonna come back. Why the hell would you do that?
Because I have the lead 2 holes to none.
I know the young one. That was a trash shot.
Welcome. How are you?
Alright, Rabbi.
Helson, what's good?
There's a hole.
Helson, how'd you find out about me? Hello.
There's a hole here. Oh.
Bullshit, man.
That is very bad for you.
Very, very bad. I'm done. You have an easy shot. I got greedy. Well, guess it'll always be a mystery. I got greedy.
Oh, fucking hell. He doesn't perfect.
No, I don't. I'm giving you a chance, man.
And I fuck it up.
Yes, you
I
did.
fucked it up.
Yes, you did.
Did I just fuck it up? I've actually got, yeah. I actually got, like, not in from here, but, like, very close to getting it. Rabbi, we're gonna tie this round.
I don't think so.
Oh
I don't think so. I think that
You just lost.
What do you mean? I just made it. You have to make this to win. I now guaranteed the win. Give me the snow hole, ice hole. No, not this one.
Do you know what the most amount of hours played in a video game is?
No, what is it?
I don't know. I put it up for your question.
No, I don't know what that is. Probably a
I
lot.
think there's someone that's been playing. I think there's been someone that's been playing like fucking 3 years worth of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, but that's still. I bet somebody's been playing like Tetris or chess. Like chess, probably like 12 hours a day, every day for like. I mean, there are those guys who play chess in the park, in Central Park, or it's not Central Park, but it's another park in New York City, and they play in Central Park too. But
Do they have anything like that? Do they have anything like that in California?
yeah,
Do they have a chat box in California?
not in the same way. It's inside. They play at libraries. I mean, I'm sure it's done, but it's not. I think it's like Franklin Park or something.
Have any movies been filmed where you live in like Orange County area?
You know, it's not really big for movies and television. There's Arrested Development. There's Orange County. Those are the big ones. But really, it's mostly Los Angeles County.
You mean the OC?
Well, there's that too. That's a television show that was here. All right, so I've beaten you one game. Now I'm going to beat you 2 games. Play this like Squid Games, dog.
Yo, what?
Yo, dog.
That shovel is a 10. No, you can get it into 2.
Oh, what a miss. What a big miss. Dude, you took the lead.
Just. Alright. Do I play the safe way or do I go to the risk way?
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, but you can get a hole in one here, so. Oh my god, Rabbi, you're
Yep.
oh my god. You can still get it in, but it's like a fucking miracle shot.
All right.
You suck, Rabbi.
This would be the best comeback of my career.
Rabbi, you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
No. You should mess up. And you just did.
It's intentional.
Come on, baby.
You can go for the trade. You can go for the trade.
You can. It's like impossible.
Oh, wow.
Zoot, remember when you were up 2 holes to none? And then I came back and made it 2 holes to 1. I need to win 3 in a row. We're 2 in a row now. Woo!
I just choked on an 80 hole, and you know for a fact that I suck at this.
I was just gonna say, you're very bad at this hole.
Fuck, I don't know which way to go. I have a feeling if I just go straight up. That wasn't a bad decision. I just fucked it. I made life easy. Rabbi.
My finger slipped.
So, neither of us can fuck it. Rabbi, you might come back.
I know, this would be the best comeback of my career.
Best.
Oh, for sure the best.
Are you fucking kidding? That looked like it was going to be the best shot of all time. You got me in the water, you fucking arrogant piece.
Thanks, dude. Wow, we are tied. Best comeback of this game, maybe?
Fuck. You have to get it in. You're forgetting something, Rabbi. You have to get it into him. You just wasted a shot. On a really difficult angle as well. We just both wasted the shot. I don't think either of us can get it in. Alright. I'm in trouble.
No, you're not. You can still win.
You can get it in. Oh my god, that would be amazing, John. If
Unless it's there.
I am fucked. I am fucked.
I'm fucked. We tied.
I might be able to get it in.
Oh, you fucked me.
I might be able to get it in.
No way you're gonna get it.
You should have fucked my shot because I have an opportunity to get it in.
Try.
Oh my fuck, that was close.
I made a comeback. 2 games in a row I've won.
I would have.
Don't join that. Don't join that one. Don't join that one. Weird. Oh, don't join that one.
Well, let me join.
Join the one I just sent with the 2 sides.
But by the way, I have a lot more wins right now than I'm right now.
All right. Well, your percentage isn't as good.
Yeah, because you fucking fuck me every time I play.
I'm just better than you, though.
We really should just go try and get the whole, like, go for the whole one. That's good. Oh, wow. I think you're going to regret not getting me.
Oh, no way. What a beautiful shot,
You
Zoop.
should have hit me at the top.
Yeah, I should have.
hit me at the
Yeah, I
top.
should have. Now's my chance to take advantage of you. Ooh.
How did we both do the same shot?
Are you happy with your shot?
Borders wins the race, baby. You're going. I know what the issue is. We both buck up here. We both go too fast. But that was a good shot. You got a slightly better shot than me, but I kind of got a safer shot, to be honest.
You're in trouble. That's way too fast to go in the water. It's in the water.
Yeah, but I got a lot of obstacles out the way.
Look at this move.
Fuck.
Keep going. Boop. All right, you have a very difficult shot right now. You have to make it. You have to make it. And you missed it. You just missed it.
Fuck.
You just missed it.
Why'd you put that into my head? You're just gonna miss, Rabbi.
No, I definitely. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? How did I miss that? Short, way short. What are you doing? Terrible shot.
What was it?
Your shot was one of the worst shots I've ever seen on this hole.
What was it?
Dog, do you see where my ball is versus where your ball is? No way. No way. Not good. Not good at all.
It is like the stupidest thing.
Oh, come on. I got this in two. I got this in two. Oh, this is my hole. This is my best hole. Of any person who could be associated with a hole, this one is my hole. I have a better win percentage on this hole than maybe any hole. Period.
Probably. What percentage did you do?
69.
You fucked it.
I just made it. I just took the lead. Oh, wow.
Hey, Rabbi, do you want to try Australian snacks?
No, I'm good.
Why not?
I mean, like, generally I have to check into if they're kosher, and then there's all of the things that I have to do with shipping. If I want something, I buy it.
I'll send it. What's kosher?
I mean, a lot of foods are kosher. I mean, It's a complicated answer.
What does that mean?
It means fit.
What does that mean?
It means fit in Hebrew, but essentially it means that it comes from certain animals that have split hooves or chew their cud. It doesn't include insects, generally, though some locusts in the Sephardim, a type of Judaism, are permitted for those communities. It has to do with fish having fins and scales. Oh, that was a great shot. It has to do with like, yeah, whatever.
You should get it again. That's the issue.
What a great shot.
I think you are going to.
And I just did. Holding down the west side for gangsters. Look at that. 3 games in a row, Zook. What are your thoughts?
You just got lucky on the last one.
Dude, did I? Oh, boy, did I. 3 holes.
Oh, no, bad shot. Oh, no, bad shot. Oh, even worse now. Fuck you.
Hit that thing.
The good news is I can get it.
I don't think so.
So Judaism's like. Yeah, diet.
What'd you say, big dog?
Yeah, so you have things coming.
Correct.
Can you eat potato chips?
Some.
Well, not all.
A lot of them contain like minuscule amounts of perhaps like gelatin that isn't allowed, or some kind of seasoning that isn't allowed because it's derived from a non-kosher animal. Some dyes are not allowed. Sometimes the plant will use like pig fat in their soaps, and those aren't allowed. Come on, baby. Why else wouldn't they be allowed? I mean, like, just depending, like, if it's a cheese, there's something called rennet. There's something called rennet, and basically, that complicates cheese situations. What else? There are issues when it comes. I mean, like, generally, most potato chips can be, but then, I mean, there are even some people who hold that some what's called a hechsher, the labeling on an item. Some are, even though some Jews consider them to be kosher, other Jews do not. It can get very communal then. But generally, most potato chips, if they're like Frito-Lay, if they're a Frito-Lay brand, yeah, generally they're going to be kosher. Doritos are not, though. I shouldn't say that. Some Doritos are, but some are not. Pringles are, like, just so like that's a potato chip. Lay's are. There are some tortilla chips that are not, but generally most tortilla chips are.
Yeah, Pringles over in a can right over that. That Pringles over in a can over that.
Word, yeah. Generally, it's probably. I love Pringles. One of my favorite chips.
Pringles not out there.
Yeah, they are very good. Come on, hit the thing. Oh, look at that shot. Look at that shot.
That's bad. That is bad.
Yes, it is.
What do I do here? this situation.
You play up, like hit it like there. Yeah, no, too hard. Just like barely around that tree. No. Yeah, but shorter. You, hit the ball. Hit the ball. Hit the ball.
You want to hit the tree.
I am.
You just won.
Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how good this shot is. Look how amazing.
10 out of 10.
Give me that 10 out of 10. Nope.
What do you got?
Nope. 7 out of 10. What are your thoughts on me beating you 3 games in a row, Zoot?
4 games in a row.
Oh, has it been 4 games in a row?
That's great.
It is 3.
No, you didn't beat me. No, you didn't beat me. The other time you didn't beat me.
That's true. Okay, what are your thoughts on me having won 3 games in a row? Or 4 games in a row?
It wasn't in a row because the other time you didn't beat me.
All right. What are your thoughts on me beating you that game?
I'm annoyed.
That's an honest answer. I think my shot right now is a 10 out of 10.
I don't.
I do because it gives me a really nice opportunity. Oh no, I've messed it up though. All right.
I think this is going to be a 10 out of 10 film.
No. You messed it up.
That was a 6-4.
I could make this. You know that, right? You're aware that this could go in.
Yeah.
Wow. You're going to have one of the best shots of your entire life.
I am fucked. I just fucked up.
Yes, you did.
Okay, is there any Australian food that you'd like to try?
I mean, like, probably, but they're not kosher. So, like, I don't know. I wonder what koala's like.
We don't eat koalas.
Okay. You don't have anything from the deer family there, do you?
I don't think we have deers in Australia.
Right. No, not really. Most of the stuff that you have is kind of freaky or nasty to me. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. We went from tying to... You're going to have to work for this. We went from tying... Oh, you just...
What about Vegemite?
I've always heard it's nasty.
It is nasty.
Wow, you just... That wasn't good for you, man.
What about Tim Tam?
What is that?
think that.
What is that?
Like chocolate biscuit.
I mean, maybe that. I know it's not. I mean, I guess like Foster's, but that's not even like Australian.
No one drinks Boston in Australia.
And isn't it funny that like that's all Americans think that Australians drink? Like, I'm telling you, Americans have a very like little knowledge about Australia. We think that you eat at Outback Steakhouse, that you drink Foster's, that you watch Crocodile Dundee like nonstop, that the crocodile hunter is like glorified there, which it kind of is. We think that everything's gonna hurt you. Like, oh no, like you have all kinds of snakes. Your heat is just really intense. You have sharks. You have some of the biggest crocodiles in the world. You have like stingrays, and you have like giant nasty spiders. What else? Like that an average American would think. Oh no, average American would think. Um, we think that.
So what do you think Australians think of Americans?
Well, that has changed through the years. I think at one time we were probably thought of as being very cool, but now we're probably thought of as being overweight, dumb, warmongering, eating fast food all the time,
And guns.
and guns. Yeah. Look at you with this little comeback.
Can you go get a gun in Walmart?
You used to be able to.
That's fucked. So you just go to the grocery store and you can just walk in and buy a gun.
Well, the funny thing is, back then Walmart didn't sell groceries.
I'm just saying, like, in general, you can go to the grocery store and buy a gun.
Yeah, I mean, it's really like a super center. I don't know if I think they.
I'm just saying in general.
Welcome.
There's grocery stores where they sell. There's grocery stores where they sell guns in America. That's fucked up.
There used to be, yeah.
That's fucked up.
Well, I mean, it was seen as a way to protect yourself.
Yeah, but you don't need a fucking.
Oh, no way. Nice comeback. I've won 4 games.
Do you think that, like,
I've won 4 games in a
do you
row.
think that everyone
Or no, 5. That's
do you think
5.
everyone could own a gun?
No.
To be fair, though,
But
I was in a grocery store the other day and the burger grains to sell.
But I do think that according to the United States Constitution, that everyone should be able to own a gun. According to the Constitution, I'm not saying I think that's right, but I'm saying the Constitution says it doesn't say like if somebody has a mental illness or if somebody's not 18, like all of that is basically more modern restrictions on the Second Amendment.
See. You think everyone in the world should own a gun?
No. I honestly don't think in the future anyone should own a gun. But we should have like freeze rays, things that can like stop people if they're gonna attack you.
What's the point in If you come onto someone's land, like, can you shoot? If someone enters your house without permission, can you shoot them?
It depends where you are in the United States. There's something called castle domain, which castle doctrine, I should say, which basically states like a man's home is his castle, and you should be able to defend it as such. But at least in California, no, they're making it a law, perhaps, that even if somebody invades your land or invade your house, you're not able to shoot them unless they pose a threat to you.
Unless they're trying to kill you in self-defense.
Yeah, but I mean, even that gets complicated. Just like you being down 2 holes to 1 can get complicated.
For now. Hey, Rabbi, if you go for the hole in one, you pretty much guarantee victory.
Quit that garbage talk. You know that this is go for it. Let's see yourself guarantee yourself a victory.
There we go.
No way.
Fuck off.
Now you're fucked.
I had a perfect center and you're going to get it in.
Now you're down 3 holes to 1, having not won a single game by yourself. Oh, good shot. Good shot. Too bad, not good enough. Making it past that, like just even making it past all that stuff is basically like a win. I'm not saying it is, but it's like, it's a big accomplishment. Now, what are your thoughts on this shot? Not good.
Rabbi,
Yo, dog.
how long are you living in California?
A lot of my life.
Most of your life?
Yep, pretty close. Make it.
Do you think it's a good place to grow?
It used to be. But really nowadays, it's just too expensive. You're either going to, like, you can't come here to move and start a family. It's basically a place where you either own a house or you're going to be a renter the rest of your life. You can't really buy a house unless you have, like, a lot of wealth. You have to have, like, a couple $1 million just saved up. And on top of that, it's really expensive for insurance. And there was a big move out a couple years ago of people who moved to Texas because it's just cheaper. And like people were, I mean, it's really unfortunate. Like people from other countries, specifically like China, just come in and buy up a lot of the real estate and then have like either a bunch of people live there or no one live there, but not like have like normal families live there. And it is it to be difficult for like an average American to just live in California anymore. What about Australia? Is it livable?
Australia's kind of like a socialist country, but they'll say it's a capitalist country, but it's like kind of like a socialist country. We got the best welfare system in the world. We've got free healthcare. Yeah, it's kind of like a social. We got really high taxes. Kind of like a socialist country. Depends where you are. Like where I am, I'm probably one of the most livable cities in the world.
What are your thoughts on me having beaten you? You got rid of my perfect game.
Like, I'm in a very little affordable city. The only problem is the unemployment rate is very high where I live because there is this very small. So a lot of businesses go out of business very quickly.
I got you. Well, I can tell you this. I beat you.
Except for the supermarket giant. Except for the giants like the supermarket. They have a job. It's like something like.
I beat you 6 games. Or I've won 6 games in a row. You won
So
2.
you think you're gonna be renting the rest? You're gonna be renting the rest of your life?
No, I think I'll be able to buy, once I go viral, I'll be able to buy anything I want.
When are you gonna work?
Well, that's a good question. I've got 2 robots that I've built that are able to just basically send, we'll see, but like unlimited messages for me, which is really great. I mean, as you see, I get random people who come in here every day, and so I just need these.
I'll tell you something.
I need these bots to continue to work. Go ahead.
You're gonna go viral in the next 6 months.
I think you're right, man. I was just able. I mean,
I'll
like,
tell you what.
go ahead.
He's talking to a lot of people on Kick, right?
Everyone on Kick knows me, yeah.
And Twitch. The cost of living is, you're going to see a lot more users on the streaming sites at the end of this year.
I think you're right.
I'll tell you what. There's a video game coming out that everyone wants to play, but not everyone can afford it because the cost of living's too high. So people are going to watch people play it.
What is that?
You got to top GTA 6.
Yeah, what do you mean the cost of living is too high?
People can't afford to play, like, get a console, play those video games.
People will make sacrifices, I think.
But regardless, there'll be a lot of people watching because they.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Watching the experiment.
I'm in agreement with you. Yes, you're right.
Right, so a lot of people will be watching people watch these games, play these games. And if you target your bots, these streamers, when they're playing these games, you can get a lot of attention. You just got to figure out who's going to be streaming this game when it comes out, and you target those people.
There's perhaps that way. I really think Grand Theft Auto doesn't come out this year, does it? It comes out next year, right?
No, it comes out this year.
Fall 2025?
End of 2025, yeah, October. September. Fall 2025. What? It's fall. Fall?
Yeah.
Rabbi, it's fall just
Is what?
Why don't you just call it autumn? Why do you call it fucking fall? Why don't you just call it autumn like another fucking country?
Because we shorten it because autumn is 2 syllables, so fall is just like when the leaves change.
Yeah, but why can't you just call it autumn?
Because autumn is 2 syllables.
Yeah, well, I mean, does it annoy you that we call it autumn?
We call it autumn too. So no. Are you going to play Grand Theft Auto 6?
No.
Not at all?
No, I don't play video games.
You just lost 6 games against me. Or you just let me win 6 games in a row, however you want to put it.
I don't play video games.
Not even Grand Theft. Have you ever played Grand Theft Auto?
Cool.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Is Grand Theft Auto the game to which you are most looking forward in the history of your life?
No.
Okay, what is?
Jack and Daxter 4.
Has that already come out?
No.
What is Jack and Dexter 4?
You never played Jack and Daxter?
Maybe. I don't think I've played it. I think I've seen it.
It was the game that came out for the PlayStation 2.
Exactly, yeah.
And then they made Jack 2. And then Jack and Daxter's like Mario for PS2, right? And then they made Jack 2, and it was like Mario meets GTA in space. It was GTA with spaceships, and you could do like a Mario platform, and you had guns.
Do you like that game?
Yeah, I like that game, yeah.
What, when you were a kid, was the best game growing up?
Jack 2.
Is that an Australian game?
No, Jack and Daxter. It's Jack and Daxter 2. It's just called Jack 2.
And that was on PlayStation 2?
Yes.
Did you have a PlayStation 2?
Yeah. Did you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I didn't get it right away. I was in high school, and my parents didn't want me to get one because they wanted me to focus on my grades. And the neighbor kid, he was a year older than I was, and that meant he had like a car before most of my friends, and he had a job at the local Target, and that meant he got a discount. And one day he came to me and he said, "Look, I really want a PlayStation, but my parents don't want me to have one either. What if we split it? We'll pay for it 50-50, and we keep it at your house. And and then that's what we did. So he would come over and we'd play it, but we'd play it like secretly. And eventually, I think like I don't know. I think I told my mom I had it. Or, I don't know. Eventually, my dad found out that I had it, and it was like, okay, whatever. But yeah, I mean, it was such a game. It was such a revolutionary. It was such a Grand Theft Auto 3 was such a revolution in gaming. It was the first time that they were. Well, so there's Grand Theft Auto 3, and then there was Vice City, and then there was like San Andreas. And those games were just such game-changing games. I mean, they're just each one was just a work of art in itself. The soundtracks were so good to those games. They had just like, I don't know if today maybe. I mean, they're talking about putting all of Joe Rogan on Grand Theft Auto 6, which I don't know if they'll be able to. I'm sure they'll do something, but like they had like Michael Jackson on Grand Theft Auto Vice City, like really big name, like bands that like I don't know if you'd be able to get the rights nowadays as easily, but that was game changing. And then little thing I've never seen anybody else with one, but it's basically this little TV that you could put on top of a plate, and just like it made it like a laptop. It made your PlayStation 2 like a laptop, and I'm able to actually take that in school, and we would play Grand Theft Auto Vice City at school, and that was like absolutely unheard of. I've still never heard of a kid who brings in an entire console and plays it during school, but we used to play it during school for long periods of time. And the way that we were able to do it, we would have these things called reading days, and we would ask our teacher, can we have a reading day? It'd be like just time to get caught up on our reading, and the teacher let us. We'd be able to go into our room, and all I needed to do was just get by a plug. And if I could get by a plug, like I had this like special pack that basically had a laptop area in the back, and I could just flip it, and we were playing Grand Theft Auto within as long as it took to just start up a PlayStation.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Theft Auto Vice City, but Grand Theft Auto 6 is based on Vice City.
Yeah. Into me.
Right. And Grand Theft Auto.
So the South they like said it was based on Vice City, and then they just get another city. That makes it cool.
Right. Once they do Grand Theft Auto 6, Auto 7 will be New York City. Liberty.
GTA 4 was already New York City.
Right. I know, but they haven't done it in like 15 years. Or more than that. It'll be like 20 years then. It'll be the perfect time to do New York City again.
No.
Yep.
They should do Texas.
Texas doesn't have enough stuff. No, I think they'll do New York City for Grand Theft Auto 7, and then Grand Theft Auto 8, I think they'll do like they did like Chinese.
What about London?
Yeah, so do you remember the game? I think it was called Driver. No, that was San Francisco. There was a game. There was a game. I mean, frankly, London just isn't that exciting. It's very flat. It's got one river. I think it.
The first Grand Theft Auto was
Yeah, but I mean that was like an overhead cam. It wasn't that big. Um, the way that I interpret what they're going to do is based on what they do with their mobile games. And if you look at their mobile games, they do like China's a big one, and they have like that Chinese pad you can buy. Chi-
What's anywhere sleep?
I don't, what is anywhere?
I just call it most.
I heard at one point they wanted to make it so that you could play Grand Theft Auto in any city based on Google Maps 3D rendering, but I don't know if that's going to be a Grand Theft Auto thing if somebody else is going to come out with that. But that's what basically everyone wants. Is basically you can just play whatever you want in your city or wherever you are using. Pardon me. Earth and play in their city with 3D rendered models. We're not that far away from that. I remember I was at a soccer tournament and we were in my parents' car and my parents were driving us there. And one of my friends said, like, if you could make a game, what would you do? And it was like, I described Grand Theft Auto. It was like, I would want to be able to steal any car and shoot anybody. But this is like in the 90s when like Grand Theft Auto wasn't even a thing. And then they made it. And then like at like kind of that same thought, I would now want to just be able to do it in the real world. In the real world, but like in wherever. Like basically
That's called that's felony to approve.
no. Basic the real renderings and make them into a game. And we're not that far away from that. And I guess, I don't know. I mean, we're only kind of looking at this in two dimensions. Really, once virtual reality becomes better, that's when Grand Theft Auto could get really cool. Google Earth has this hidden mode, or at least it used to, where you could run a flight simulator in it. So basically, we already have it where we're using Google Earth data and being able to travel in there. It's just you can't do it in a car yet. And I think that would be really cool to have the same kind of idea.
I could throw the house. I've been having movie.
All right, well, go do your thing.
Well, you don't check that.
I've got to create another robot. So I've got two of them. I've got two of them that are working really efficiently, and I'm waiting on a third.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
The plastic goes.
Yeah. Did it break 3,000 yet?
Yep.
All right. Well, that's
3,000. Big deal.
yeah, it is. I remember when it broke 2,000. I remember when it broke 1,000. All right. Well, here is.
Do you ever have a section with any less, how do you say, brunettes?
Funny, they call themselves the Clannisters.
I like the melaninless.
Can I have this one but with blue eyes?
This vacuum powered by white power.
All right, Max.
Hey, you should move to south of the 10. You could be part of the Hoover Crips.
They would love me, I'm sure.
All right, Max. Did you have fun here tonight?
I had a blast.
There he goes, Max Hoover, everybody. He's on Twitter at Not Max Hoover. Not Max Hoover. He's really throwing his parents off with that one. He's at Not Max Hoover.
You'll never find me. I think you're alive, copper.
There's rumors that you're on this Twitter application.
We got some more food arriving for Jeremiah today.
Oh my God!
How many small bites out of big things can Jeremiah take tonight? For those of you listening to the podcast, the egg is not working.
You're going to gain weight and lose money. You're good.
There goes one small bite into a chocolate-covered croissant. Why do I feel like Max Hoover delivered this here?
You're gonna go straight diabetes tonight, man.
That's what we're hoping. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an interesting character. She's been on the show a couple times, maybe 2 or 3 times, and the first time she rapped, and we were surprised to see the second time she rapped. She decided to do it again, and let's see what happens here tonight. Put your hands together for Bunny with the 2 exclamation points, people. Bunny with 2 exclamation points. Make some noise for Bunny, everyone. Some noise.
Shake it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to do stand-up. All right, so something kind of dark about me is I used to be a cutter. I used to self-harm, but I don't want you guys to worry because those days are long behind me. Now, I am just a crazy cat lady, and my cats do all my cutting for me. Yeah, it's super convenient too because back in the day I used to have to hunt around for my razor blades and my Good Charlotte CDs anytime I wanted to do a line. But now, whenever I'm feeling sad, I just go up to one of my cats and give them a nice big belly rub. They really fuck my shit up. They're like my cute little kitty cutting kits. I love it. I have 2 cats. I really want a third. The only thing is I only adopt a cat when I've had an abortion. I see it kind of like end a life, save a life. Just trying to be a good person. All right, that's it. Thanks, guys.
Bunny, everybody. Oh. There's a minute. Bunny. Yeah, how fast can we get you rapping again? No.
I have one.
I'm going to be honest with you. I spent the back 30 seconds of your set cracking up hysterically watching Jeremiah holding back vomiting right now.
I know, I was worried
It's really
about
the puke. I don't even think it has anything to do with the food. I think he was paying attention to you, Bunny. No, come on, I'm just kidding.
I think he's gonna blow, Tony.
Really? Oh, I would love to see this. In VR 360, Bunny, don't block the VR camera. Don't stand between that little cylinder and Jeremiah. It's okay, right there, right there.
There you go,
Bunny, go that way, go that way.
I'd tell you to cut it out, but you know.
Right there, it's perfect. Right there.
Jeremiah, those croissants are gluten-free.
He's still eating. All right, Bunny, you can step back forward again. You're not just between them.
There you go, right there.
Perfect, right there.
Perfect. Look at you.
I think we're all thinking, like, why didn't you rap again?
I know I want to rap, but then, I don't know, I'm just trying to make you guys happy. I don't know.
Can I give some advice?
What?
Don't ever perform for other comedians. If this is your strong suit is rapping, go for it.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
There you go.
I think.
Bunny getting it.
I like how nobody supported me at all with that feedback.
You know why? It was. You should never perform for what other comedians think is funny. Like you do you. If rapping or something like not conventional is your thing, follow that.
There you go, Bunny, getting some great advice from Pig. Jeremiah Watkins.
You can be Bunny anytime.
Bunny and Pig, everyone. You guys can have your own little sitcom. He just eats continuously. She dresses like a substitute teacher in a porno. Together, they're Bunny and Pig. Everybody loves Bunny and Pig.
I feel like that's about to happen.
All right, you kids are about to learn a fucking lesson today. Fuck yeah. Am I right?
You know how I told you I like cats? Well, I like pussy.
Oh.
Sorry, I got way too into it.
Bunny, why do you go by the name Bunny?
Is that your name?
Yeah, well, it's a gap tooth thing. People used to make fun of me, and then I used it to my advantage.
What do they make fun of you about?
Because I had like big gap teeth before
But how
I
about
had
now?
any
What do
other
they make
tooth.
fun of you about now?
Being like thinking I'm slutty and
Hey, we're not here to judge, Bunny.
I don't know.
Let's talk about this.
I think he's gonna show Bunny his rabbit's foot.
Hello. That's a deer hoof.
Oh wow. Bunny, I noticed that there's 2 exclamation points after your name. No, don't hold it up to his face. Let it happen, Joel. Tickle him. Come on, dude. This is show business, bro. Let me blow because I'm gonna have to clean it up. No, it's okay. We'll have.
We're gonna get Hoover's family to come do it.
We'll have what was his name?
So what is your name, buddy?
Danny Archella clean it up.
I was born Irene Marie Sturdivant.
Sturdivant?
Yeah, exactly. It's terrible.
And what is it now, Bunny? What?
It's just Bunny. Bunny with 2 exclamation points.
All caps, 2 exclamation points.
Either way, with either name, you still sound like a typist from the 50s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get
I feel it. My mom was a typist.
Bunny, it's true. Bunny sounds like she'd be the secretary for Max Hoover's grandfather.
Yeah.
Money, did you get those papers I put on your desk? Has Max been attending his classes at a good noted time?
Bunny, send a telegraph for me.
Money, my ink vial is empty. Money,
Jeremiah.
Bunny, it's the wife's birthday. Did you pick up some flowers and candy?
Money, what did you do with the money I gave you to invest in trains? It's the only certain form of transportation. Everything else is only temporary. It's a wise investment.
All right.
One question.
always yelling.
Bunny, what was the best insult you ever heard? Like, what one where you were actually like, oh, that's pretty good?
Somebody told me I had a face that should be drowned in a bathtub, and I love that.
Wow. Sounds hilarious.
Well, that is the best one. You're right.
Well, no, not what your parents said. What is like somebody that?
Fuck yeah. She does have a face only a mother could tub. There you go. That's a joke about mom drowning kid. Smarter than it is funny, but I'll take it at the end. You can rewind it and watch it again.
Where are you from, Bunny?
I grew up in Massachusetts. I'm an asshole.
Wow. Does that ever get a laugh?
No.
Bunny, well, it does from guys that are trying to fuck her.
Oh, yeah. You are an asshole. Bunny, you're so funny. Hold it right. Well, want another drink? Oh.
Bunny, shots.
Yeah.
Bunny, are you missing a toe?
Am I missing a toe?
Mm-hmm. It's a good question. Does somebody have your Bunny? Does somebody have your toe
How
for
do you
good
know
luck
that?
somewhere?
What?
All right.
Oh, I get it.
Wait, what?
Are you missing a
I'm
toe?
super confused.
Wait, are you? You look like you are.
I don't even know who's talking right now. Is that God? Bunny, you're looking around. It's a whole show.
There is no God, Bunny. Don't worry.
It feels to me like Bunny's missing a toe. It feels like she's hiding something, you know? And I would guess there's just a toe that she's missing.
Bunny, do you have
Are
any?
you trying to see her feet?
Are you missing any body parts?
Because I'm not opposed to
It was
it.
just a Big Lebowski joke.
Greg Fitzsimmons is on the phone. He wants you to take off your shoes.
All right, I don't know what's
I
going
have
on
extra
here, but
body parts, but
there's
I'm
like 4
not
different
missing it.
inside jokes, I think, happening about something on a podcast. Bunny, what do you do for work? Why are you
get
dancing?
pulled out of magician's hats.
I keep on. Right now, I'm a stay-at-home cat mom.
What does that mean? How do you make a living?
I get pulled out of magician's
hats.
She gets
I'm
money
barely
from the
getting
government.
it. This might be the last month.
And then what's going to happen?
He's going to catch up with you.
The last month. I'm just kidding. My parents take care of me. I'll be fine.
Is your real name Bunny Dyson? What do your parents do?
I wish. No. My parents are retired, but
yeah, what did they used to
I
do?
don't know. My dad sold cars. My mom was a typist.
Is that true? Wow, very good. Extra bonus points on your bingo cards for Patrick.
Hey, fuck up, tear the bingo cards and light them on fire.
Yeah, light those imaginary bingo cards on fire indeed.
And light yourself on fire while you're at it.
Yeah.
And go shoot Donald Trump.
Yeah, if you're playing that imaginary bingo, go light yourself on fire. Bunny, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done in your life?
The weirdest thing?
Yeah, just first thing that pops in your head, really.
I don't know. I've jumped out of an airplane.
Really?
That's not really that weird. It's just fun.
Well, I mean, it's weird if it was a commercial flight, yeah. Are you a cutter or a splatter? Wish you would have.
That also deserves splatter.
You had another person attached to you, right?
I did.
Yeah. Someone
with a big old, yeah.
What is
I was going to say, big boner to try to be funny, but I just, I can't make it.
But he didn't have a boner, did he?
How thick was he?
The guy that's attached to her when she jumped out of the plane.
Oh,
She's saying, I'm trying to figure out.
He did, but then she started
A wild
rapping.
guy. I've actually gotten that before.
Rapping while skydiving? That sounds like my worst nightmare.
Yeah.
You should rap.
When you say you rap, are you into hip hop or
No.
no?
She works at Macy's during the holiday.
Is Beyonce hip hop?
No, Beyonce's definitely not fucking hip hop.
Okay.
I'm insulted.
Well, I'm not
Do
into
you know
it.
any Eric B. and Rakim songs?
What's the longest you've ever been in a relationship with a guy?
Nothing's been real. Nothing.
That's not an answer to the
Yeah,
question at all.
then never. Nothing.
What do you mean?
I don't do relationships.
Have you ever had a boyfriend?
No.
Never in your life. Every guy that hangs out with you ends up with the same look on his face as Jeremiah has right now after eating all that food. Just like, what have I gotten myself into? It's all set up for that. What else is interesting about you, Bunny? Tell us some more fun facts about Bunny. Any other special skills or talents or anything?
Yeah, I can do some impressions.
Oh, great. We love impressions, and one of our favorite things on the show is to have an impression off between a truly great impressionist, Jeremiah Watkins. This is going to be an interesting one. A very special, extra heavyweight episode of Impression Off. The person who says they can do impressions, they get to do whatever impression they want, and then Jeremiah responds, showing how easily he could do that very basic impression.
Okay.
And normally people use the same list of people, so we're going to see what Bunny does here tonight. What's your first impression, Bunny? Tell us what it is before you do it.
This is my impression of a diva sneezing.
Oh, okay.
So these aren't real things.
Oh, is that not an impression?
No, it's not. That's not even that's not what an impression is.
I can do Marge Simpson.
Okay, let's hear your Marge Simpson.
All right.
Face that. There you go.
Maggie's driving the car. Oh, she's stressed out. She's a stressed out Marge Simpson.
Wow. I have an impression. I have an impression of Marge Simpson stressed out if she didn't sound like Marge Simpson.
Can I take over this one? Can I do a Marge Simpson?
Yes, so here's what an actual Marge Simpson sounds like.
Oh, let me get off there.
There you go. We're not even going to dignify your bad impression of the Jeremiah response. We're going to give you a red bell response at a discounted rate. You guys see what Jeremiah... You see what Jeremiah? He doesn't even do impressions. I mean, he does, but he doesn't. He can't.
He's doing straight powdered sugar.
He's gone through 2 of his
Tony, you see what Jeremiah's eating?
Wait, pure cocaine?
Oh, wow. It's really gotten down to
Sugar to help weight gain.
It's really gotten down to the wired.
No, it's not a sugar. He said by any means necessary. So,
fuck yeah, definitely cocaine after that apple juice conundrum. If he wouldn't drink a bottle of High Life, we know he's eating cocaine for his first drug.
That's dried out LaCroix.
Your pee is going to be so fucking bright.
Totally cocaine. Look at him just munching through it. Oh, delicious, delicious cocaine.
And that's powdered sugar.
What is he looking at? It's like looking above me. Are you having a stroke right now? It's like trying to look in the eye. Are you okay, Jeremiah?
How many Tonys do you see?
No. When he first started, he was sick already.
Was it a few bites of flour that put you over the edge?
I don't feel very good.
Wow.
That wasn't very good.
There we go. All right, Bunny, let's do another impression. Who's another person that you can do an impression of?
I just want to do my diva sneeze.
No, we just.
I know that's it.
I
thought I got impressions on. I thought impressions were like just.
All right, what's the
No, they
diva
kind of have to be
sneeze?
people we know.
No, I've heard of a diva sneezing before, haven't you guys?
Yeah.
I would like to hear that.
Fuck yeah.
Diva sneeze, you mean you sneeze like Tony?
Yeah, that'd be funny if I was able to have the ability to sneeze. I've never sneezed in my life.
It's true, actually.
I'm a human cyborg.
I don't sneeze. Nobody claps for a human that doesn't sneeze. Anyway, it's not true. I sneeze. That's a joke. Bunny, what's another? Let's hear the diva sneeze. Go ahead. Let's hear your diva sneeze.
So this is okay. Ha! Ha! Ha!
There you go. Christina Aguilera, everybody.
Diva sneeze. Sorry.
That's what I was going to say. If you change it to Christina Aguilera sneezing, then people
Yeah,
get
you
on
should do
board.
that instead, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely say Christina.
Here, let's try it again.
Diva. She is a diva.
I know, but you
Jeremiah.
can be more specific, and then it'll get.
Oh.
And you almost hit your.
Thank you.
You almost hurt your splitterus when you hit the ground.
Yes. That is fun.
Bunny, you don't seem very smart.
You're right.
What do you think is the smartest thing about you? Like, do you have any knowledge of something? Like, if you had to teach a class on something, what would that class be?
No, I agree. I'm not the smartest, but I think that's why I'm a happy person. Because I just like stay
Because
down.
ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
If you were going to teach a class, though, like if you had to take your knowledge of one thing and teach a class, what class would that be?
Aerobics.
Jazzercise. If it could be anything.
I like crafts. Like I'm good at I'm good with like kids. I teach people how to I know how to potty train really good. I know how to potty train.
How do you know how to potty
for other
train?
people?
I've been with Nanny for a long time.
Wow.
You just you make them drink a lot of the lids, and then you force them to go to the bathroom every 5 minutes.
Well, I think the fluids kind of forced them at that point.
Well, then,
Hashtag
well, if anybody out there needs me to train their kid, I'm looking for jobs.
I think you're doing a good job. I saw a lot of the audience members go up to use the bathroom during your set.
I don't think my wife would let you in the house. She'd be like, "Nah, you're gonna try and fuck that nanny. I'm not gonna let her in."
There she goes, Bunny, everybody. That's our time with Bunny. Bunny made a funny on Instagram. That's her Instagram handle. It says Insta. All right.
This is the new nanny, Bunny.
All right, Jeremiah just ate a half a bag. He did go hard on the Doritos and a huge bite of a Pop-Tart now. But can we finish those Pop-Tarts in 1 minute, both of us? Can we do it?
He said I can't eat anything more spicy, so I brought him Pop-Tarts. All right, that's
very sweet of you.
Just counting. Tony, what have you had to eat in the past since the show started?
The show started? Nothing.
That's interesting. Yeah, you're looking a little light in the loaf.
What did you get to drink, Tony?
Can I ask a serious question? Like, did you guys weigh yourself for realsies? Like, is there like an accurate number that we both have like judges going, yes, they're not?
Yeah, we weighed in. We both agree on our weight.
What did you weigh in at?
I had 138.5.
Oh my god!
And you
You
are
got AIDS? I was wrong.
What the fuck?
you son of a bitch.
It's like half my girlfriend.
That's not my fault, Brian.
I was 166.7.
Wow.
Well, I think that's all changed, Jeremiah.
Yeah. But all that apple
Did you get your
juice.
cholesterol and shit checked beforehand?
No.
166.7 of gluten-free ferocity comedy machine.
Fuck yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. Put your hands together for Oscar Vargas.
Yeah, we'll go to her next. This is like we were delayed on our start. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I know I look like a Jehovah's Witness right now. I wish I had a better story. I just hauled ass from work, though. Tony was nice enough to let me on the list. It's cool, though. People were actually really nice to me outside. They thought I was a producer. I gave out like 4 TV deals. I just work at a bank, though. Nothing crazy. Sorry, guys. I really did used to be a Jehovah's Witness. So growing up, I was that kid going door to door on Saturdays, trying to drum up business or whatever. And I was actually pretty badass, man. I swear to Jehovah, I was the best guy. It's rough, though, because the rejection door to door, it stays with you, man. I'm 26 now. I don't let people get emotionally close now. I keep them like, ugh. I was at McDonald's the other day, and the guy was like, hey, man, how are you? I was like, hey, slow it down, man. Take it easy. I was like, bro, I barely have enough emotional energy for like a McChicken. I'm not trying to get a McFriend right now. I've been Oscar Vargas. Thank you, guys.
Oscar Vargas, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, with a minute. Oscar.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Oscar. So tell me what the next Golden Boy promotion is. Oscar, how long have you been a pallbearer?
Yeah.
It seemed like that was a funeral intro, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then all of his jokes died on stage.
Yeah.
Hey,
speaking of dying, are you still a Jehovah's Witness?
No. No.
Got out?
Yeah. I escaped it, man.
How do you get out? What do you just go?
You just stop going, and then you just lie to them that you don't celebrate.
You join the Jehovah's Witness protection program.
I don't want it.
That's my trainer, Patty Rogan, right there.
Yeah.
You know why there's no black Jehovah's Witnesses? Because they don't see shit. I don't see shit.
Oscar, you said
ain't no witnesses.
You work at a bank?
Yeah.
Chase?
Nah, man, it's one that's been in the news a lot lately.
Oh, Wells Fargo.
Yeah, Ryan.
Wells Fargo.
Well, you work at my branch, by the way. I just realized.
No.
Yeah, you do.
What city?
I'm not saying. I don't want to get you in trouble.
I have never seen you. Believe me, I would see you.
I look different during the day.
Oh my God.
No.
Oscar, how many times have you done stand-up?
I've been, I don't know about times, but it's been 4 years.
Wow.
I try to, yeah.
What do you usually dress like?
Oh, man, just real casual, just like a t-shirt and jeans. I was rushing over here. It took me like an hour to get over here.
Where are you from?
La Mirada. So no red band. I don't think that's your branch.
La Mirada.
La Mirada.
How far? That's an hour away? East?
Yeah. I live in Whittier, though.
Have you ever signed up for the show before?
One time.
I think your act could have been Whittier.
Yeah.
I dated Miss Whittier.
All right. Okay.
You dated Pernell Whitaker. That's what you did.
Oh, yeah.
You said you've been doing it how long?
4 years.
4 years.
4 years. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Keep that Wells Fargo job. Yeah. Is it fun working at a bank? Is it tough seeing people go broke and shit?
No. It can get awkward sometimes, but nothing crazy.
What's
you
your
get used to it
title
after a
there?
while.
Yeah.
I'm a business banker there.
Ooh, business.
Yeah.
So you just deal with business accounts?
Business owner.
So you're the one of the guys that made all the fake accounts. You're a business maker.
You're still there. It was not me. No.
You're a business maker.
Yeah.
And you're single.
No.
You're not?
No.
You met your homemaker? You guys combine home and business and you just make. Now you gotta make a baby.
Yeah, she's gonna grow up to be like Bunny.
He's not white.
Maybe it'll be like a chupacabra or something like that.
That's better.
Yeah, that works.
How long you been with, it's a wife?
It's a wife.
It's a wife!
It's coming up on 9 years.
9
Wow, 9 years. When I talk about it, I start to sound Italian.
Yeah.
9 years.
9 years from the 40s.
That's that long-term stuff.
She's a great dame.
Tell those Hoovers across town that they're in big trouble.
You're gonna see the stems on this dame.
Did you hear that Longest has moved in across town? Disgusting brown people. Get off my lawn.
Oscar, you're one of the, it's true, you're dressed like a pallbearer and a corpse at the same time. It's very interesting. Hard to pull off both.
I feel like you're gonna give me a really good deal on a Hyundai.
Yeah. Come on down, man.
Come on down. What's your wife do?
She's a student mainly. She's got a job at school right now, also doing after-school programs with them.
How old are you?
26. So.
Been with her since you were fucking whatever the
high
math
school.
is on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
17.
Stuff, man.
It's the only woman you've ever been with?
No.
Slow down, Oscar. I don't get too fucking overzealous.
Fuck yeah.
My first relationship was with Christ. We used to see each other across the watchtower.
How many other girls have you been with, Oscar? What are you working?
Man.
Are you working at a sperm bank?
So.
Bear in mind, you've been with your lady since 17, so if she listens to this,
Right.
you might want to fucking tell us the number you told her.
There's only, It's only been one before.
I'm gonna give him a hand.
Jeremiah's looking a little squeamish, Johnny.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, Jeremiah, are you okay? All right, Jeremiah's holding strong, everybody. It's okay. If it happens, it happens. Joe, put down the trash can. I don't want you to put the trash can. Stand in the background, eat all the bread you want, but please don't lift up the trash can. This is going to happen. I want it to happen organically, damn it.
Yeah, you don't have to work so hard.
Yeah, let the people in VR 360 see this. He's still eating a second Pop-Tart. It's very impressive.
I can't believe you're actually doing
He's
this.
eating a full breakfast
only
in the past 2 minutes.
I want you to know, Jeremiah, puking is not how you gain weight.
You better hold on.
You stuck to be a supermodel? No. I'm trying to gain weight.
Dude, you should have some raw eggs right now. I have some in my car. Oscar, you've been with her 9 years now. Have you ever thought about have you thought about recently being with another lady, or was this all before your 9 years with her?
Well, I mean, it's we had a break for a few 6 months.
Damn.
So in that 6 months you went
Yeah.
wild?
You know what? You kind of have to. Yeah.
So, like, what happened? What'd you do?
You kind of have to. Yeah. Sometimes these broads give you a hard time, don't they?
Give us an example of, like, what you did.
I mean, well, you come out of that was like 3 years ago, so you're 6 years in, and then you kind of wake up, you take a time machine into
Wake up,
online
brush
dating.
for a little makeup.
So at 20 you woke up?
Yeah, so I mean, I didn't think we were gonna get back together. So
You are apart now?
No, we're together now. Yeah, that was
You have
3 years
kids?
ago. We had a baby 7 months ago.
Oh, so it's working.
It's going on. So
What do you name your baby?
His name's Leo.
Leo.
Yeah, like Titanic.
Leonardo Antonio, a whole, like, Italian thing.
What's his sign?
Well, 7 months ago, do the math.
7.
Whatever.
What is he, a
April is.
Gemini?
Yeah, I'm a Gemini. Yeah, whatever April is, that's what he is.
Yeah.
He's a fool.
You know your baby's horoscope sign, bro?
One of them there April fools.
You're 24, you said?
26.
I'm 26.
He's 2 years younger than my career.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow. That's
He's
crazy.
been with us 9 years and has a kid already.
Oh, my God.
That's congratulations.
Thank you, brother. Yeah.
Oscar, what are some other things that you're into? What do you do, like, for fun or hobbies and things like that?
Jump fools.
I go monogamous. That's what I do for a hobby.
Yeah, I think
I'm into monogamy and mahogany. I'm into both of them. I've been in a relationship with one piece of wood for 9 years.
Well, I'm just running 5Ks is kind of what I grew up doing. Yeah.
For fuck's sakes.
You
I
ready?
run 5Ks with the Lord.
He actually carries me through the 5Ks. There's only one set of footprints. It's
Since this
Jesus.
is, the funny thing is, it's America, and nobody knows how much 5K is. It's really only like 2.6 miles.
There's just Nike Air Max prints in the ground, and that's Jesus.
What else other than
Nike
5Ks?
Air Max
Oh man, I mean, well, recently it's just been a lot of staying home for the baby and just trying to get out whenever we could. Love movies. We gotta love movies.
Coco?
Not yet. No.
Are you love Coco?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
This is I don't know if it's gonna sound rapey or how it's gonna sound.
Ooh, I love this. Right when I was getting sick of you, Oscar, you come out with that line, and I fell in love all over again. I don't know if it's going to sound rapey either, but let's find out. Welcome to another episode of This Might Sound Rapey. Go ahead, Oscar.
No. It's not going to go where you think it's going to go. I've actually.
It's already rapey as fuck. That's the start of every rape, right? Yeah, this isn't going to go how you think it's going to go. It wasn't going to be a rape. I think Bebop is the proper rape song.
I wasn't going to touch you when you were sleeping.
This isn't going to go how I thought it was going to go.
No, it's
all right, this might be rapey. Go ahead.
With rapey, Oscar.
Yeah. As I'm looking at it. No, I've actually been to your house before.
You've been to my house?
Oh, you were there. That's why I said it's going to sound rapey.
Well,
It did not go the way I thought it was going to go. Yeah,
this is much rapier than I thought it was going to be. I've been in your house last night.
Were you my gardener?
You were his gardener?
No.
All right.
Next. We gotta get to the bottom of the matter.
Yeah. Russ was interested now. He's like, "What's going on, man?"
Yeah. And what's
So we doing alone?
No, it was I think 2 years ago. No, just went over with Dylan Garcia, comedian Dylan Garcia. He's awesome. Shout out to
Malibu?
Dylan. In Malibu, yeah. So it's pretty awesome to see success to that level. To see, what
It's a tiny house.
And I'm sure the feeling is mutual, by the way. I'm sure it's just as rewarding for a guy like Russell to get to see a performer like you perform like you did tonight. Remind him of how talented he is. You know what I mean? So it goes both ways. You get the inspiration, he gets the acknowledgement of how far he's.
You inspire, I affirm. Thank you.
All right, Oscar, we're going to keep moving through this show. It was nice to meet you, buddy.
Good to see you again, Oscar. Congrats on little Leo.
Dress for success, Oscar Vargas.
I think he just Baba Booeyed us with fucking Dylan Garcia.
Yeah, he did. You can bank on that. All right, this is the part of the show where we have a regular that comes out every single week. We're going to go back to the bucket after this.
Is it Lila?
No.
Layla. It's Layla.
It's Allie. Is her name.
Wait, so did that guy
You know her, you love her. She's the one and only Kill Tony regular. Put your hands together for the great. A new minute every single week by Allie Makovsky, everybody.
I went to Starbucks today, and I noticed that they have like a hat code. They have to wear hats for health and safety reasons. But it's LA, so they don't wear standard hats. Everyone's trying to get their personality out in their hat wear. Today I went in, and my barista was wearing a fedora with a feather in it. I don't want to order a drink from Chris Angel. Order for Allie? Thanks. Wait, where'd my drink go? Come on, Johnny Depp taking my order. I'd be pissed if my Starbucks employee was wearing a top hat. The only reason you should be wearing a top hat is to hide your fedora. It's not Hogwarts for hats. You can't just pick your own. Just wear a standard hat. If I wanted uniqueness, I would go to Pete's. Thank you.
That's a very good compliment.
Yay!
You're looking more and more girly nowadays. What's your problem?
I don't know. I love makeup.
I know, I noticed. I don't remember you with makeup before. You got a little diamond on your tooth, little lip sheen going on.
Ooh,
Your hair's growing in.
It's growing.
Your mom's here. You're on fire, lady.
Yeah.
Where's
My
your mom at right now?
She's in the booth in the back. She always tells me.
Greetings go to the great Mrs. Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. The creator of our one and only regular.
Good job.
My mom always tells me to wear makeup on stage.
You look good with makeup.
Thank you. Yeah, it's fun, but sometimes I just don't feel like doing it. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of time.
I mean, you're not wearing a shitload of it. I mean,
That's.
Yeah.
Thank you. That means I've done a good job.
Yeah, you did a good job if you are. I mean, I can tell.
You don't like hygiene too much. You don't like makeup. You don't really like taking care of yourself.
No, I love makeup. Hygiene's whatever.
Hygiene's whatever.
It's whatever. See, the thing is, I think that people overbathe. I think there's an issue. There's an epidemic with bathing.
Jeremiah's eyebrows, by the way, are clenching up like that.
Yeah, Jeremiah's looking pretty sick. Something might happen. Allie, over here. It's been,
Jeremiah's looking like hell washed over.
Indeed, and if something happens, we will be right on the case with Jeremiah looking sickly over there.
I'm just trying to find my exit fucking strategy here.
Allie, it's been 3 weeks since you've been on the show.
Yeah. 3 weeks since you've been on the show.
3 weeks. So what's been going on in life? Great jokes, great Starbucks jokes. You're right, Pete's people get to wear what they want. I was feeling like it wasn't going to be.
It would have been funnier in the Starbucks joke if you got your name wrong anyway.
Oh, that's funny.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I have. That's that.
Thank you.
I'm not a good fucking punch-up guy, but...
So what's been going on in normal life?
Normal life. I've been watching a lot of movies. Been going to the movies a lot.
You have a new boyfriend now, right?
Yeah.
So you watch movies with the
No. I go alone. I don't like going to the movies with people. Because it's like you're going. Why would I bring someone? Because I don't want to talk during the movie. So like, let's catch up later. It doesn't make sense.
Also, you worked at a movie in the past, 2 weeks.
Oh my gosh, I saw 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. That was like phenomenal.
What is it?
Yeah, it was so good.
Is that like an indie film or something?
It's not super. Woody Harrelson's in it, you know. He's not doing indies.
Is it a period piece?
No. It takes place like present day.
It's written by this Irish playwright.
It's interesting.
Who made a couple other films, and now he's trying to write a movie in the South, kind of a la the Coen brothers. But he really doesn't have the experience of being in the South to draw from. So it sort of rings untrue.
Yeah.
I just realized you talk like Christian Bale.
Where is he? All right.
Same mouth.
I didn't watch Coco, but my dad did, and he said he cried like a baby.
Oh.
Yeah, he's only cried to Coco in The Notebook, and his friend recently died. No crying.
Yeah, and not when you were born either.
No, definitely.
But The Notebook, that'll do it.
The Notebook
that'll do it.
Yeah.
Coco will do you in too.
So what else other than movies? 3 weeks since we talked to you last.
I don't know. I live a pretty boring life. I found out that I'm going to be training for a pretty awful job on Wednesday, but hey, it's something.
Training for a new job. You have to make money to survive. What's
I
the
do.
job going to be?
It's going to be a cashier at a wings type of place.
A wings
like a quick wing stop type of place, but it's not wing stop.
Right.
Oh, you just don't want to tell us in case we show up.
Right.
Or in case I don't get it, and then it's like, wow, she couldn't even make it.
That's a good thing.
What's a good thing?
If you couldn't.
Oh yeah, I leave. I
don't
get
want to
fired
be like
from every
too
job.
qualified for the wing spot.
No.
You're like, fuck, maybe I should give up comedy. This wing shit is. It's really working out.
I think you could be one of the very best wing salesmen that there's ever been, though. I think you have a
come on, Tony.
leg up on the competition.
Nice.
And
are you ribbing
I got
right
my
now?
thigh on the prize.
There you go.
We need a drumstick in this one.
What type of food is Joel cooking up in the back right now?
I don't know. I'm
But I
kind
think
of hungry.
Jeremiah's
though.
stirring something up right now. He's got that comatose
I'm not
about to
into
happen
that.
look.
Allie was also in a short film.
Oh my god!
Holy shit, there is a cake coming out.
Hey, put your hands together. It's a big closure for the jackass, everybody.
Rick just patted his belly. Makes a noise for Rick Kurzlik from Jackass and Joe Ramirez with a sock on his dick.
Joe, shave your pussy, goddammit.
Jesus. Never. Joe has the pubes of a 13-year-old with Down syndrome.
That's right. That's right. It's like looking at Japanese porn.
You're welcome.
Those long stringies.
Wow. What type of bush do you have? Is that a jet bush?
I don't know.
I think much like the beer and the apple juice, I think Jeremiah just fake puked in front of us. He spit out the chocolate.
Is it any good though?
Can we make Jeremiah? For your audio listeners, Jeremiah is puking his ass out. Snot's coming from his nose. The king of cola, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Oh, the smell. The smell is too bad. Tony, the smell. That is Kill Tony history right there. Oh. It's taken us 250 episodes or so to get a puker on stage. I love this. Fuck yeah. Smells like Jeremiah, how are you feeling right now? Can we get a word from Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and
I'm
gentlemen?
not using my mic. It came out of my nose.
Yeah. Blow your nose. Sure. It smells like white privilege. Hey, Jeremiah, that puke's gluten-free. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Jeremiah, you really have taken one for the team tonight, eating all this food, literally vomiting for what might be the first time on the main room comedy stage.
Quite possibly the third time in a minute.
Vomit. Wow. You've blown your nose, which is in itself a huge feat.
It's actually a huge foot.
Oh, wow. Going another round on that.
Just gonna go back here, Jeremiah. Nothing personal, buddy.
Jeremiah, how do you feel?
Well, the spicy food, I have spicy tears right now. So I feel pretty gross.
Hey, there's Josh Martin, everybody. There's Josh Martin. Wow. Well, I love this. Allie, how do you feel about this happening? Out of all the people that were on stage tonight, you puked when you were on stage.
Well, I think Allie's the only one that was able to handle it.
It's a pretty normal response, I feel like.
You guys don't smell this?
I don't smell
No, I don't smell
Oh,
anything.
it's gluten-free, Brian.
I think it's just you.
I don't think the podcast listeners can smell it either. I'm about to puke from his smell of
I
puke.
feel like I'm kind of catching a drift.
That's from
Don't puke into that, Brian. I might have to puke in this belly because that's what is making me about to puke. Brian, stop trying to make yourself. No, I'm not. Puke in your empty glass. Okay. I'll do it this way. All right. That's my man, Jeremiah Watkins. Fuck yeah. One more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins. So let's blast through this. You think you're going to puke again? Are you going to leave? You're not going to leave, right?
You good?
Okay, Josh, let's get this wastebasket out of here. Jeremiah's back to his seat. Allie Makovsky with another brand new minute here on Kill Tony. You guys ready to go back to this motherfucking bucket? I mean, I know you've seen a lot of show. I get it. I understand. But I'm going to ask you one more time. You guys ready to go back to this bucket? How about like that area right there? You guys hate yourselves or something? Too good, huh? A little fucking made the drive from... Gives a fuck. Fucking Devil's Rejects sitting over here giving me the evil eyes. Yeah. It's like an internet troll live in person. Nice to meet you, sir. Yeah, rock and roll, dude. Wow, we know this guy. He's been on the show quite a few times. We know him because he tweets randomly at some like normal girl in like North Carolina or something like that. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. As you guys know, I follow this dirty asshole on Twitter, right? She goes, "Oh my God, I'm so addicted to sucking dick. This is getting out of hand." And I replied, Jesus Christ. You're addicted to sucking dick like kids are addicted to playing with fidget spinners. Another time she goes, "Fuck Game of Thrones. There's not enough dick sucking in it." And I told her, "You should audition for the porn version, Game of Thrones." Yeah. Yeah. That bitch is crazy. Anyway, that's all I got. Yeah.
Well, how's it going, guys? Who would have thought that the stand-up would be hard after a guy just threw up on stage? I mean, he's stepping in the throw-up right now.
No, at least not standing in the front. You don't have to make things grosser than they actually are.
No, I mean, we are up on my mic cable right there.
Okay.
We're good.
Anyway.
How's it going, Toby? Tony.
Wow.
Toby.
You just call me Toby? Son of a bitch.
Tony.
It's like an honor to be here on Kill Toby tonight. Manuel, it's Kunta Kinte, please. Jesus.
And Brian Redballs.
Fuck. Manuel, what's going on? I mean, you're still tweeting at this girl. That was what we used to talk with you about after you did a minute of bad material. Now you're doing a minute of bad material about the girl. You're taking the fun out of everything for us.
Hey, she sucks cock, and well, you just suck a stand-up.
Yeah, I know.
She takes sticks while you eat them.
Well, not quite. What?
Hey, remember when Jeremiah threw up on stage? Yeah, that was really good. With a birthday cake. It's really hard to follow it. I really wish he would have been able, if he was truly a professional, he would have held out to like the big close of the show. It's really hard to follow the momentum of Jeremiah projectile vomiting into a trash can. Anyway.
What's up, dude?
What's going on in your real life other than tweeting at this girl? What do you do for work again?
I drive a forklift.
You drive a forklift?
Yeah.
Wow. You don't
I bet you're the funniest guy back there.
Yeah.
And that one forklift at any given time.
Are you mad they didn't let you drive the spoon lift?
Yeah.
I drove a clamp truck back in the day.
So what's been going on in your real life that's fun, Manuel? You seem like an interesting guy. You seem like the kind of guy that favorites his own tweets.
Oh, yeah?
Post on Instagram.
Well, some chick ghosted me. And
some chick roasted you?
No, she ghosted me. She
Ghosted you?
talking to me, yeah.
Oh, that's when...
That's when they just stop talking to you. And they fucking just block your number. And
Probably should have guessed something was up when she told you her name was Casper.
So when she ghosted you, like, how many times had you seen her? How many
One
times?
time?
Just one time. I don't think that's really ghosting. I think that just means
That's
she
just
didn't like you.
Yeah.
I mean,
don't blame Patrick Swayze for this one.
The thing is,
put your pottery back in the garage.
I ate her out in the backseat of my car, and
You met her in the backseat of your car?
Applebee's car said to go.
I ate her out in the backseat of my car.
You ate her out in the backseat of your car.
Yeah,
he ate her out.
Oh.
He went down on her.
Wow.
Yeah.
In the backseat of your car, which is crazy because it's a pickup truck. Now, what kind of car do you have?
Crazy because it's a forklift.
Forklift. You know that pussy. You know what I mean?
How can it be drive-through and dining at the same time?
Yeah. I'll leave that back meat in that back seat. You know what I mean? All right.
Sure as hell wasn't a smart car.
What kind of car was it that you ate her back seat?
An Infinity?
Ooh, an Infinity.
So you could have done it forever.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Could have also tried to make the Infinity. Forget it. Don't go with your tongue. It's like,
That was also her name. Hey, Infinity, what's up? I'm gonna eat your pussy, eh? Infinity. Hey, get in the backseat of my Infinity.
Hey,
Shout out to Spearmint Rhino, homie.
Infinity.
I'm finna to eat that pussy.
Where'd you meet this girl? Where'd you meet your ghost at?
POF?
What?
POF?
What's POF?
Plenty of Fish. It's a dating app.
Oh, you call it POF for when you're talking with other people that are on Plenty of Fish. They're like, yeah, totally POF, dog, like that.
Like that's old school though, right? Like that's pre-Tinder shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you walked up to her and you were like, Plenty of Fish is also what Manuel's back seat smells like after his one date. So stupid.
He didn't say tilapia.
Plenty of tilapia.
Or that. Yeah.
What does it smell like?
Well, I liked it.
You
So
did?
not plenty, just kind of one.
How long do you think you spent down there?
Like 40 minutes.
40 minutes in the
Yeah.
Jesus. Wow, was she conscious doing this?
Well, yeah, of course.
Did you fucking take tahine with you?
No, dude.
Is that how long it took you to make her come? Who's your
No,
opener?
I just enjoy it.
Did you watch it? If it's alright with you, I'm just gonna keep going until you get any enjoyment out of this whatsoever.
Great question. Hey, when I'm down there, you prefer flour or wheat tortillas?
Fuck yeah, dude. Well, yeah, 40 minutes and...
You guys don't know how much I love that joke. Flour and wheat. Wow, get with it.
Like, I mimic a...
Dude, 40 minutes, bro. I've cooked Thanksgiving dinner faster once than I ate this girl's pussy, dude.
He's telling us how he does this.
Okay, let's do it.
It's because I mimic a vibrator with, like, grunting with my voice on the pussy.
Can you give us an example?
I'm not going to do that, no.
No, yeah, you have to. So I don't give a fuck whether you want to do it.
Listen, Bunny fucking, what did you do? She did something, right?
Yeah.
The other kids sang Japanese songs. I mean,
Yeah.
the least you can do is mimic a vibrator, you stuttering
Right.
prick.
If you don't start doing it right now, we're going to make you do it for 40 minutes once you start doing it. Hey, go ahead.
Here we go.
So you basically do a DMX impression while you play the pussy.
Where my dogs at? Pretty much.
Yo, where my lube at? Yo, you gonna get it right there. Yo, I'm gonna eat your pussy backwards, girl. Yeah.
Tony, I think you need DMX's. Becky's going to give it to you.
When you go, did you just stop, drop?
Yeah. Took it up. Yeah.
Where'd you take her before the back seat of your car? You met her on Plenty of Fish.
Well,
you picked her up.
Was it a Mexican? Was it like Plenty of Pescado?
No, dude.
Mucho pescado!
Give it to her.
We went to her local Starbucks.
Wait. Did you pick her up or did you meet her at the Starbucks?
I met her at the Starbucks. Her local Starbucks, yeah.
What time of the day is this?
Probably like 9:30 p.m.
9:30 p.m. at a Starbucks. Shut them down, close up shop. You know what I'm saying, baby? You ain't gonna sleep all night. Or at least for the next 40 minutes, all right.
Hey, then the baristas were like, hey, we're closing up. You guys got to wrap it up. And I was like, okay. So we left.
Wait, he said wrap it up, and then you looked at her and went,
oh, yeah.
It's a shame you enter on Plenty of Fish and not Instagram, or else you would be able to call her your DMX.
oh, yeah.
That's a DMX, DM, and internet joke all in one. Again, smarter than it is funny, but I don't expect Kill Tony fans to be that smart, you know what I mean? Laugh about it tomorrow.
Hey, when you, at what point, I got a question. At what point, when you're going down on a woman with your mouth, oral sex, whatever you want, at what point do you stop licking and start growling?
Yeah, you don't just start right away, just like on your way down. You're still making out with them, looking them right in the eye, and you just like on.
No,
your way down
I
there.
told her, hey, I'm gonna run with my voice to mimic a.
You warned her.
Yeah. As a man who's eaten a lot of pussy in his life,
Right.
I don't think you should ever say mimic when you're about you. You can't. I'm gonna grunt and mimic. They don't want impressions.
I don't want to go like.
I don't want. Here's an impression.
I'm going to go down on you. I'm going to do a diva sneezing.
Gonna give it to you. You know, Max Silver, gonna give it to you. Max Silver mimics a vacuum when he goes down on chicks. Gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you.
The puppies have been released here. Manuel.
Hope they're not chihuahuas.
So, 40 minutes. At what point do you start growling? That is a great question. I want an answer to that.
Well, when I know that the pussy is well and moist. And
so, like, what are we talking about?
How do you decipher between your spit and her turn on?
Right.
Because it keeps on coming out, you know?
As you as well, I mean.
Well, no.
Dude, I just keep eating her out until she pisses in my mouth.
Don't give it to you. Don't give it to you. Don't give it to you.
I make her come so hard.
Don't give it.
Sometimes she won't
give it to you. Don't give it to you. Don't give it to you. Did it have a slight horchata taste to it? Don't give it to you.
You know, Manuel's like, when her pussy's as wet as my back is.
Don't give it to you.
Yeah. You're so Mexican. I've never heard of somebody having a wet back seat before.
Don't give it to you. Don't give it to you.
Wet back seat. This crowd hates me for some reason tonight. Wet back seat. He's eating. Okay.
That's a good one. You should copyright that.
Mexican. All right. I co-sign it.
Did she come back? So she didn't come back from Mojado?
No. No, dude. No. She almost waterboarded me, you know?
Nice. Was she a squirter?
Wrong country.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, know when that happens because you go.
Yeah.
Doing comedy.
I was taking it back, you know?
She was a squirter?
Yeah.
Dang.
And she never called you back?
No, dude.
Was she a white girl?
Half white, half Mexican. Yeah.
What? Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Over here. Y'all gonna make me go all out. All right.
Anyway, yeah. I think the grunting tripped her out, dude.
Yeah, you probably. I mean, the way you do comedy and creep girls out, we could call you a real Louis C.K. Sadilla. Now you're awake. Now you're paying attention. That girl hates me. That guy still hates me. I swear to God, I think I know his screen name. He's like in all. He hates me.
Oh shit.
Kevin Espacio.
I don't know. Samuel. This is still interesting to me. 40 minutes.
40 minutes. That's.
I enjoy it. I partake, you know.
You partake in what? Not getting your dick sucked for 40 minutes? What do you mean you partake? You jerk yourself off during all this?
Well, she told me, let me get on top. And I told her no, because I'm not circumcised and it hurts in that position, you know, so.
Wait. What the fuck?
Wait.
I mean, what the fuck?
Wow.
You said you won't let her on top? She said she was aggressive when she was on top. If she would have got on top, and I didn't want to. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh my God. So it hurts when you're on top.
No, when she's on top.
Because you're not circumcised.
Right.
Why aren't you circumcised?
I don't know. I mean, my parents didn't want to. I don't know. We're Mexican. I don't know.
Normally Mexicans love trimming around the hedges. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tony, I think tonight we found out that's not true. I think.
So it looks like a taquito.
Yeah. More foreskin, more pleasure, no lube required. You know, with that smegma you get.
No lube required? Whoa. Dirtier, more diseases.
No, not at all.
Yo, you want to
gotta get clean, dude.
Well, you just said smegma. That's not a clean thing.
How do you?
Girls have smegma.
Positive smegma.
No, they don't. I don't know. Bitches have plenty of fish.
Manuel, this guy's a smegalomaniac. I don't know. And Manuel, how do you deal with fatigue?
How do I deal with fatigue?
Siesta, fool.
Yeah. I don't know, I just take a nap and I'm good to go after.
Yeah, like the 40 minutes in which you're using your tongue and your mouth and your voice and everything like that. I eat lengua tacos. At the end of it all, do you just sound like Danny Williams? Like you just...
I was born with fucked up fingers, so it gives me a break with my tongue, so I just do this.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
It's like my fingers are fucked up, you know, so I'm able to do that.
God.
So my tongue is resting, my fingers are getting at it, and that's how I get the work done, you know, and the 40 minutes go by like nothing, dude.
You know we can make the same hand. For those of you listening to the podcast, Manuel showed us that he has the hands of E.T.
Can I just say that motion that he was describing and doing with his hands was way more gross than me puking on stage tonight.
Hey, it looks gross, but to them it feels good. You know?
It was like E.T. if he couldn't phone home because he didn't have a Mexican calling card. Still here.
He's a real alien, dog.
See, why didn't you do that in your set?
Because the aroma took me aback, you know. So
the aroma,
the odor, the scent. I don't know.
No, we
Hey, fool, the fucking order got me.
Hey, man. Yeah.
The fucking order was hardcore, bro.
Dude, odor in the core, man. Like, calm down with the smells in here.
Yeah, man.
Odor is better with less letters.
It's for the order.
It's an acquired order, you know. I'm a little better now, you know.
Other than the growling thing, do you have any other tricks that you use?
Well,
and the fingers, I mean, that's crazy.
Double jointed fingers. He has a lisp, which means he has a larger tongue than he does.
Did you buy her a drink at the Starbucks?
No, she paid it for herself.
She peed on herself?
No, she paid it for herself.
Oh, she bought it for
herself.
herself. Yeah, she bought it for herself.
What'd you get?
I got a green tea.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Or as you call it, pussy eating octane.
Yeah, dude. Sugar-free green tea. Gotta get those.
LT Verde.
Yeah.
What did she drink? What did she piss all over your face when you thought she squirted?
Caramel mocha.
Caramel mocha, indeed.
Yeah, that's the wrong hole squirting.
Yeah, that point. Yeah, dude. Oh.
All right, Manuel.
Like foster freeze and shit. Yeah.
Man, and then she goes, you ate a girl's pussy for 40 minutes. She
Right.
didn't give you a hand job, not a mouth, nothing.
A little bit, but I was
a little bit of what? Are you telling the truth right now?
A little bit of Monica.
Yeah, but that's what she wanted to get on top. I'm like, oh, I don't want
A
to get on
hand,
top.
she's giving you a hand job.
Yeah.
And then she wanted to get on top of you, and what?
And she said no. I was like, no, let me go down on you more.
Oh.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you didn't want to fuck her, because every time a girl's on top of you, it hurts.
Yeah.
So you're never on bottom.
You know that, like, when women ride us, that's for them. They do that for them.
Yeah.
You have to put aside your selfish penis sometimes.
Yeah.
And let them ride you, because that's how they go, oh, yeah. It's not all about us. Sometimes your dick's going to have to take one for the team.
Oh, shit.
So pull your fucking turtleneck back,
All right.
Daniel.
All right, man. All the guys in this room right now, Russell, are mad at you, and they're like, meet me outside. If any girls want to help out, let me know. You know.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Is that true that you're that open about it? That if any girls wanted to jump on you?
No.
So let me ask you this: if you're
true.
fucking a girl in the missionary position, which is basically what the only way that you can fuck a girl, or doggy style, I guess, right?
the most Catholic way to
Missionary doggy.
Yeah.
Is there anything weird that you have to do in the missionary position or anything
No,
like that?
right, no.
Do you call it doggies?
Just give the natives viruses.
The condom helps out with the
what?
The condom helps out.
Condom?
Yeah,
You don't really want this pussy.
Oh.
No, dude. You're crazy. No? All right, good. Just,
Yeah.
Have you ever been with a girl and not used a condom?
Never.
Never.
Nope.
Have you ever gotten?
Well, you're not very Mexican, are you?
Fake Mexican here. That fake Mexican.
No, dude. No.
You gotta give her that Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I don't want to have kids. You know, I want to bone out, but you know, I don't want to make a baby.
he's just worried about the smegma. Stinko de Mayo.
Yeah, dude.
All right, Manuel. Well, hopefully one day things work out better for you.
Damn, I said a lot of shit, huh?
Yeah, you did. It was pretty great.
And do you think her pussy got gingivitis or something from being down there so long? I don't know.
No, I don't think it did.
And don't worry about all the stuff you set up here tonight. Much like that girl who's pussy you ate for 40 minutes, none of us are going to remember you tomorrow. Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter, Winter Snake. Comes back again and again. Wow, look at this. It's the weight gain challenge version of Ryan J. Butt's drawing. Me hitting the gym with my trainers. Look at that, Red Band and Russell. And then you got Jeremiah eating a bunch of food with Pat and Joel and Chroma Chris. Yeah. Look at my trainers. That's so cool. All those prints are available at RyanShadyBelt.com. Plus, the brand new The Art of Kill Tony book is out now. RyanJUbelt.com. Russell, any dates that you have that aren't already sold out or anything that you want to plug for the new show?
Oh yeah, I got a new series coming on Netflix. It's coming out in 15 days on Netflix.
All right. And what's that called?
It's called The Indian Detective. Guess who plays the Indian Detective?
Yeah, Bunny.
40 minutes in, you're going to be wishing I was eating your pussy all that time.
I love it. Check that out, streaming on Netflix 15 days away. How about making some noise? And let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Literally gave us his all tonight. 100%. I don't know why I'm challenging him to a weight gain challenge at this point. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Follow the Weight Gain Challenge on social media. I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's at Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
And then come see Stand Up on the Spot, Toys for Tots edition. We're giving all the proceeds to Toys for Tots for kids who can't afford toys for Christmas on Tuesday, December 12th. Stand Up on the Spot, Joe Rogan, Tony will be there, Nikki Glazer, and more TBA.
Jeremiah is actually doing Toys for Tater Tots, too, so, all right. Patty Reagan, the band leader. Make some noise for Pat, everybody.
I don't know, watch Monty Python.
Fuck yeah. Chroma Chris.
Yep, just follow that hashtag.
You saw him with a tube sock on his dick earlier, making hilarious jokes throughout the night. The great Joel Jimenez, everybody.
And I'm mostly sorry. Follow me, fucking message me. I don't care. I love you guys. Thank you.
I'm doing 3 nights in Philly at the end of January and taking December off the road. I'm in Rosemont in Chicago the second week of January. That should be fun. And then, yeah, Philly and Dallas. Oh, yeah. Next week we're going to be announcing some crazy things. Also, next week's show is going to be inside where we started, guys, the belly room for the first time in like over a year. That'll be fun. Yeah, so that's going to sell out quick. So if you're going to be in town next week, you might as well just get them now at the Comedy Store website. That's going to fill up like crazy. All the comedians will be filling the stairways and things like that because we won't even have room for you.
If Jeremiah's there, it'll be the belly room for sure, you know.
Josh Martin, Ali Makovsky, Brian Redband. See you guys later. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Hey everybody, hello, welcome. Welcome to the belly room. You guys ready for a crazy fucking show or what? Come on, you guys can do better than that. Are you guys ready to blow open this fucking blowhole of a room? There we go. Feels about right. Great Brian Redband is here on the 1s and 2s, ladies and gentlemen.
What is up, guys?
The beautiful day. We have the amazing artist Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode right here. Listen to the official Kill Tony book available at RyanJEbelt.com. Life is good.
Yeah.
A lot of fun stuff happening in the world. Christmas right around the corner. There'll be no show here on Christmas.
What?
Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, they're just like shutting everything down on Christmas or something like that.
That sucks.
Yeah.
We have to spend Christmas with people we like.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be performing stand-up in Chicago, Illinois at the Zanies in Rosemont. And I'm going to be in Philadelphia at the end of January. So if you're in Chicago or Philly, yeah, sure, whatever you just said. Absolutely. So I'm excited to be here. Life's good. Forest fires are happening.
Ryan J. Ebelt has a brand new Kill Tony book for sale on his website. It has every time he draws, it has every single one of them in the book.
Perfect Christmas gift for that Kill Tony fan in your life, or for yourself.
Yeah.
You could just buy it for yourself if you want to. Let's just jump right into it. I have an amazing guest, as always, and he's one of our favorites here on Kill Tony. You know him from all of his big hit TV shows, podcasts, and movies. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson, everybody. Come on. Come on. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Here we go. Come on over here. This is for you. Doug Benson. Doug Benson. He's Doug Benson in the morning. He's Doug Benson at night. He's Doug Benson everywhere he goes, because it makes him feel alright. It's a great Doug Benson.
On Periscope, and there's 17 people watching this.
Wow! Those 17 people must be having a good old time.
Bye. I said goodbye to them already.
Doug Benson's here, everyone.
Hey!
Isn't this exciting? We love you on this show, Doug. You're always honest, and it's always fun meeting people, comedians alongside of you. We have what we would, I think I would call good chemistry.
Yeah, we do. We had fun on a cruise a little while back.
Yeah, we went on the Impractical Jokers cruise to Mexico. We had a blast.
Yeah,
smoking weed
very
on
nice
balconies
time.
on a crazy boat.
Yeah, since then you got married, so I never heard from you.
That's not true. I'm hanging out just more than ever. I'm taking part in a weight gain challenge right now.
What does that mean? Oh, you and Jeremiah are both trying to gain weight?
Yeah, we're trying to gain as much weight.
But you don't throw up like he does.
No. Yeah, Jeremiah threw up last week. I'm excited to see what happens tonight. He's part of the band. Let's just bring him up, shall we? It's the best damn band in the land. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Every single week, if you don't know, they do different characters, and they commit to the characters throughout the show. I never know what they're going to do ahead of time. The Kill Tony Band. Here they come. Oh, wait a second. The Mechanics are back. We've seen these guys before.
Wait, I'm on a rerun?
It's Mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. They're Mechanics this week. We've seen this before, I do believe. It's two Mechanics and Mexican Mario from Mexico's Mario Brothers. And clearly we have the host at an Italian restaurant who had to recently become a mechanic. Jeremiah, how you doing over there?
I gotta pay for stuff, you know? I had to stop fixing cars.
See, you guys are mechanics.
I nailed it.
All right, well, this should be fun to see. You guys have been the band before on this show, right?
Yeah, we've been here one other time.
One other time.
In June of 2017. Yeah, you're sharp, don't you? Do you do Sudokus?
Oh, Jesus, that one's sort of mean. No, I don't do Sudokus. All right. Oh! Okay, well, I'm excited to be working with these mechanics and Doug Benson tonight and the Red Band. You guys know how it works. I have a full bucket filled with names, and if I pull someone's name out of the bucket, a bunch of comedians and people that randomly sign their name on lists signed up to be part of the show earlier. They're all in the very back in the hallways and the fire exits standing because they want to get 60 seconds on this show. I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh. So, just do your time, and let's do this. We're going to meet you and talk to you about anything in the world after your set. You guys ready for this? It's Kill Tony live in the belly room, where it all started. The return to the attic.
We're back in the belly.
Yeah. And who fun to be at the highest room in the Comedy Store than Doug Benson. I said that right. I'm so stoned.
Get ready for a heater of a show.
What is that, like sarcasm?
No.
Oh, wow. All right.
That mustache is not going to make it.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Let's do it. Your first comedian performing for 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Chelsea Warner.
So I recently read an article about
a guy who was arrested for sexually assaulting a chicken. And I found the comment section really odd, all the outrage, considering we regularly murder them. Like, yeah, they're definitely the two worst things that can happen to a person, but if you ask me which I prefer, I'd be like, rape, please. You know, for all we know, they could have pardoned this chicken from being mutilated by Foster Farms. Like, every year, the White House pardons a turkey. Maybe on World Herpes Day, they'll pardon this chicken. I just can't imagine shaming somebody for torturing an animal while I still eat them. You know, and I'd love to say that, like, I buy the ethical grass-fed slabs of meat, but no, I definitely buy the all animals were harmed in the making of this package of meat. We literally curb stomped the cows' faces into the ground. That's why we wrote ground beef on the package meat. I'm a monster. All right. I know that was even better.
Chelsea Warner.
Yeah.
That sounds like the classic I'm so-and-so closer where somebody just repeats their name, but she closes with, I'm a monster. Good night.
Synonymous.
It was very interesting when you said the word curb. We were listening.
I know curb stomping's hilarious. Very topical because all the Nazis. Hi.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Where are you from?
New Jersey.
How long have you been in LA? Oh, wait.
I heard the birds.
That was what he said. Is that where you're from?
Whereabouts, you know.
Is that English?
You heard it.
I'll answer your question. I've been living in LA for 4.5 years.
What do you do for a job?
I am actually an accountant at a robotics company.
That's interesting because you look like you'd be an accountant at a robotics company.
Yes.
Superhero at night.
Yes. I have
I noticed that you keep looking at yourself in the mirror a lot.
I know, I'm just looking at how terrified I am, and then it's just getting worse. Sorry.
What are you so scared of?
Oh no, I just, I wasn't expecting to be pulled first, so obviously, that's that.
And also, I'm a registered sex offender.
You're feeling those mechanic vibes over there. The horse of truth is out. Chelsea, what do you think?
She had him by the end, right?
Yeah, it built up.
Yeah.
I had no idea what you were talking about the first 30 seconds, but then you tagged enough words together that sort of made sense. Like, okay.
Yeah, that was really confusing at the beginning.
Yeah, ground beef part at the end, though. She finished strong.
The thought of hurting the animals makes everybody laugh. What are things that you do for fun? You're an accountant. You seem like
I know. I have a really fun life of being an accountant.
Like showing up to parties, being a joy kill.
Yeah.
The expression is.
I'm from
Hey, remember you said you read an article? It's Killjoy. Read an article. Killjoy. That was the beginning of your set.
I think you know it's Killjoy because he's being one right now.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
No, I'm
Who's gonna let you finish?
I'm welcome to the meanness. It's fine. Well, I went to film school, so I do stuff involving with film. Yeah.
Somebody comes from money around here.
I
work on cars. I work my way up the food chain to put money on the food table.
Put money on the food table.
You never put money on the food table for your family? Come on.
I mean, it's a state school. I don't know.
What do you do?
I don't know. But film school is automatically a well-off person's.
So what made you get into accounting if you went to film school?
Well, I first was working at a bunch of production companies here, and as I'm sure many people know in this room, that creative jobs don't pay. So I had to up my skill set. Obviously, I was making like $9 an hour doing like production work, and then being told that I should be grateful for the $9 an hour.
How much did they pay you for when you played Daria?
I'm not laughing because I've heard that. So I've heard that.
Of course, yes, because you look exactly like
I'm just
Daria.
morose,
Every day you leave the house, you have to think for a second, like, I'm Daria.
Sorry, I'm just hearing all these like really cliche jokes, like Daria and like film school is a pretentious.
Or like ground beef.
I know. Sorry, confused.
I don't know what cliche means, so if you could dumb that down for me.
What do you do? Like, do you have any like secret fun things that you do, like in like your social life or something like that? Because you seem like the kind of chick that like has like dark secrets or something like that.
I think she's trying to solve a murder. I think she's tracking a real life murder with pins and a map and wet string.
I would say dominatrix.
I sort of get that vibe.
Yeah.
I normally wouldn't stereotype somebody like that, but there's something very
Okay,
like.
I'll validate something that's being said. I was.
You are a robot, aren't you?
Let's do this.
I know. It's an easy job. I just have to like account for all the different robots in my body. No, I did have someone's sex slave before. So yeah, you're on.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. You know. Thanks, finally, some
Red Ben really knows
people aligning with me, finally.
I'd ask a follow-up question, but who do you think Tater is?
I know.
I stopped so you could say it, you couldn't get yours out.
Because you wanted to say it so bad. It's having more fun than time.
No one paid me. Do you not understand what slavery is?
Financial domination.
No one paid me.
Wow, it was real slavery. Damn, wow.
12 years of sex slave.
Who books that?
Man, so what do you have to
I didn't like answer a Craigslist ad. It wasn't. I happened upon it. I wasn't searching.
What are you willing to talk about it? Like, what are some of those things that you had to do? Like, what kind of sex slave were you? Like, did they make you like work the fields or anything like that? Or? They make you
Okay, so first you know what slave meant, and now we don't know what sex means.
It's so fucking funny. Cotton underwear. It is. That's a good one.
No, it's not something I was into. I just met someone, and I have like a fuck it list. I'm very like, oh, like I'll do it. The thing that was kind of annoying was I was like on call, so but he wouldn't accept me being busy unless I had like a valid excuse. So like I have this one joke where I say like, you know, like what's a sexy way of saying like I can't come over because I want to keep watching Gilmore Girls. Like that happened. And so he would scold me a lot. I didn't like that. It wasn't sexy being scolded.
How would he scold you?
Like, he would like bitch at me over text because I'm like, I don't want to come. I have a fucking life. I'm purchasing robot parts. Like I don't have time for you all the time. You know what I mean?
Damn, I'm purchasing robot parts. I don't have time for you. What kind of sex slave are you? It's bad sex slave.
I know it didn't work out.
If this was a movie, it'd be called 50 Shades of No Way.
What kind of robots are you guys doing? Like sex robots or just like Honda robots?
No, nothing in my life is tied together. No, we do all the robots for like Avatar, like Guardians of the Galaxy, all the big movies that I don't see, but like I have to be supportive of.
Oh,
yeah.
Why don't you see him? You need to upgrade your prescription.
So you think
I like over here just trying to do non-sexual jokes. Because in today's climate, you guys.
Right. So you think you were a slave? You think you were a slave?
Well, it is consensual.
At what point was your family taken away from you and sold to another plantation?
I didn't use the terminology he did, so you got to hear about
That's a new reality show, so you think you can slave?
I can make any sense.
I mean, was there
50 Shades of No Way was much better.
I know, but
Hey, the sequel never was good.
That's so fun. So you were a sex slave, but you basically complained most of the time about having to do it. You put a ball bag in your mouth.
Did he call you Kunta Kinky?
Oh, that first word is rough.
Children's here. All right, Chelsea. Anything else? Anything else fun in your life? Any special skills or talents or anything?
Is that not enough for you?
You like
You're not amused.
I used to be okay. The other end of the spectrum, I used to be a professional face painter.
Oh.
The kids, I work with the kids too, not just the adults.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Did you paint my face with your comedy?
Hey, could you paint him another half of a mustache?
All right, we just got to meet her for the first time on the show. Put your hands together one more time for Chelsea Warner, everyone. No Twitter. Matt. She wrote Matt. Nah. Wow, the mechanics with mustache.
I wonder if there is an @NAH nah on Twitter, because that's a good snag.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Avanti.
Right. Trimmed up my pubic hair finally today. Right. I know. What do we do? Yeah, they're nice at Supercuts, you know, and the tip and everything. Yeah, I just celebrated my 15-year anniversary of being a vegan. You can high-five me on the way out for my service to the planet. Don't worry, don't owe me anything. I had a potluck for my vegan anniversary, and nobody showed up. So vegans hardly have any friends. It's all right. I was kind of relieved because I'm a racist anyway. I'm a racist in that I hate everybody equally. You know, I was happy, you know. So, asshole vegan tip for today. If you can't shoot it up your ass, don't eat it. Asshole vegan tip for tomorrow. Eat pussy, not meat. Anyone know what your spirit vegetable is? One's an avocado. Same thing. Fruit. Who cares? You know. I'm a Pep Boys Rewards member, too.
I smell a closer.
There it is, Avanti, everybody. Fuck yeah.
It was the best joke of ever, that last one.
It sounded like a Brody Stevens line.
I know.
Why? Where were you going to go with that? Was that it?
No,
That segue is you plan on that to get a big laugh when you say it. You notice you said it once, and you didn't even have to finish the joke because you could just say the setup and it gets a laugh. I'm a Pet Boys Reward member. Is that true?
Yes, it's true.
How often do you have to go to Pet Boys in order to get rewards like that?
I think if you're a regular oil change, you can go and you could go on. You know.
It's like a grocery store card.
Yeah.
If you need a little pep in your step, just eat meat.
It's weird that you'd make that reference with the Pet Boys sitting right next to you.
Yeah. Does it offend you guys that she's part of the corporate structure and doesn't go to an independent mechanic like yourself?
It's a little offensive sometimes.
He doesn't seem that mad about it though. Avanti, you seem like you're like a real free spirit, like almost a hippie type. Is that true? Is that true?
Yeah, that's right.
One of your goats is here to confirm.
And by free spirit, he means somebody who takes Spirit Airlines.
I would gamble on that. A few trips to Portland, Spirit, right? Yes, indeed. She's nodding for the podcast listener. She nodded yes.
She sold me a coexist bumper sticker outside. Do you have any healing crystals on your person right now?
Oh God, are they?
Yeah, I do.
Are they in the car?
She's unended that. And
You guys are good.
Yeah.
They're good. I do have them in my ears, and they're also in my car. I keep them on my car.
Oh, you're on the dashboard? You went like that. They are on your dashboard.
Yes.
How do they stay there?
You know, they just kind of stay. It's interesting. I put them up there, they stay.
They just stay. So,
you sure it's interesting?
Well,
You ever go to a steakhouse and throw crystals at people on the way out?
What kind of car do you have?
just a Toyota Camry. Just generic.
And they just stay there.
Japanese.
It's very
Japanese.
interesting. So, what do you do for a living? You're a life coach. You teach yoga on the side. What else?
You're right. I'm a yoga teacher, but
Massage therapist.
Yeah, that's another good. I would
I'm a teacher, but I tell people to fuck off, and I carry a gun, and I give people a finger and stuff.
You're an interesting one. You're like. I feel like you watch Fox News and CNN. I have a gun and I eat vegan. What? You're a weird hippie. You do have a gun? Is it made of?
I want to get one.
Whoa, that's what someone who has a gun in their waistband right now says. That long pause, and I want to get one. And it's right here.
Did you really trim your bush?
It's been a couple of days.
Oh. Okay.
I noticed.
Blind Red Man with the follow-up question.
I noticed you're wearing snow boots with capris, and I guess my question is, would you like to make a public apology?
It's more like the jeans. I should have worn these jeans.
Avanti,
So up a Patty Reagan right there.
where do you live?
I live in Venice. You could probably could guess that.
Here? How long have you been there? How long have you lived in Venice?
On and off for about 10 years.
What are some of your favorite things to do around there?
I
feel like you have like the ball like on a string or like things like that, like some weird shit that you do, right?
Exactly. I mean,
Like what?
I save my menstrual blood and I pour it on my plants.
God damn it! Where are you on sound effects right now? You're just going full verbal responses. Give me something. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Jesus. That one's
Sally! Guess you better slow your Mustang down.
Okay, so
Do you name your plants, and is one of them called Carrie?
she has a eucalyptus.
It's a good idea. I haven't named my plants, but I think that's a good idea.
So you use menstrual cups, is that's what you're getting at?
How do you do
Not
it?
exactly.
How do you get the blood?
Well, part of the Pep Boys joke is don't you think it's time to wake up and smell the Diva Cup?
Oh, jeez. Okay, you said there wasn't any more of the Pep Boys joke, and now you're telling me that there is and that it's horrible.
Earmuffs, Jeremiah. I don't want you throwing up again.
I think, in my professional opinion, this joke is totaled. You're not going to be able to take it out. I want that again.
So, you really do this with your blood and your plants?
I do.
Why?
It's actually good for the plants. It helps them grow, and it helps to.
So is water, though.
It's better than water.
Do you have a term for bleeding your plants?
Not really. I haven't thought of it, but
You could come up with one.
Yeah,
Something
exactly.
like, your garden must smell. Like, it must be the stinkiest garden ever.
Do your plants maybe just go, feed me, Avanti?
Period blood. That is. It's a little shop of whores. Whores, period blood. Jesus fucking Christ, where did you even come up with this idea? Is it your own thing?
I'd heard of it before on like.
Because you hang out with people that like act like you.
No, actually, I don't know anyone else that does it.
How many cats do you have? Where do you put the period blood? Do you put it in like one of those like flower water pots? Do you squat over a flower water pot?
And do your plants starve when you're off of Burning Man?
I have environmental sensitivity, so I don't go to Burning Man.
Oh, okay.
No, she doesn't go to Burning Man. She performs there. This is Melissa Etheridge. What are you talking about? Avanti, do you play any musical instruments? Other than the didgeridoo? The pan flute?
The rain stick? The raining blood stick? So you've been single for a while, right?
So.
Yeah, is that true? You have been single for a while?
Nope, that's not true.
Yeah, you have some guy that's like a caveman, never wears clothes, just fucking.
She plays the I don't need no mandolin. If it was like 30 seconds early, it would have been really good.
So if you really want to know, I bleed into one of my old socks. I save it and I soak it in like one of my Tupperware things in water, and it gets the blood out. And then I pour it on the plants.
What the fuck?
Fucking idiots! Yeah, you put straight blood on the plants. That's not going to be clean. You have to filter it first.
Yeah, if you try to
Los Angeles blood is not clean enough.
Why would you use a sock?
It's a way I can recycle my old socks. And tampons have a lot of bleach.
No, it's not recycling them. It's destroying them.
I'd never. This is
They're just giving them another use. I see what you're saying.
If your plants like became babies, you know what I'm saying? Like you give, like your menstrual blood creates like a growth that happens overnight, and all of a sudden you get and it's your fucking plants that you were squatting on and squirting period blood onto.
All right.
I do talk to my plants. I mean, that's how they grow too. So you're right.
Would you say that the menstrual blood on the plants thing is one of the most strange things about you? If you had to guess, like if you wrote your book out, and you're like some strange things about Avanti.
Also, she's never seen Game of Thrones.
You guys are smart. You got almost everything right.
What are some other like very free spirit things about you?
See, with the whole menstrual blood thing, I don't really think that's particularly weird. I know people. To me, it's not like the weirdest thing about me.
Wow. So what is here we go. You ready for this? The million.
Is it in the top 5?
I think it's like one of the most natural. In fact, I think all women should do it. You know, I mean, I think.
You have to stop what you're saying right
Yeah.
Hashtag yes, all women.
Do you use your feces for anything?
I take a lot of probiotics. And
Avanti, what's the weirdest thing about you? Like, if you had to guess what the weirdest thing is.
She loves Tim Allen.
I don't have a TV, and I hate TV. I hate.
Okay, sorry.
But that's not that weird either.
Hating TV is pretty up there for weirdness.
You ever gone door to door and try to get people to vote?
Try to what?
Get people to vote for somebody?
Hell no. I don't believe in voting. I think voting is a fucking lie.
What do you think happened at 9/11?
I think it was an inside job, for sure.
Do you think the Earth is round? Do you think the Earth's round?
Jesus fucking Christ. Shit. She's got to look into it.
Shit, man.
I think it's both flat and round.
What makes you say
Because this part where...
Oh my god.
You think it's flat and round because the part we're standing on now is flat and the rest of it is round? Is that why?
Well, I think cats would have pushed everything off it if it was totally flat.
Cats?
You know?
All right. We just reached the level of insanity that is enough for once. Will you sign up again? Will you come back to the show?
Like to.
Very interesting character. Nice to meet you. Avanti, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. There she goes. Wow. How about that? How about that?
That was really... I found... There's a person on Twitter who got N-A-H, and has 49,000 followers, but also says this account's tweets are protected. So I don't know how that works. How do you get that many followers?
At least you have to approve you.
I can't believe that you would go back to the @Twitter handle. That chick pours her period blood on her plants, Doug. Were you paying any attention to what was just happening up here?
I googled that, and she's right. It's very good for the plants.
Tony, if anybody's interested, she'll be doing shadow puppets in the green room a little bit later.
This is another, I believe it's going to be another lady. Put your hands together for Isabella Charlton.
Hi. I have a resting, adorable cherub face. I hate neo-Nazis. Yeah, they're nothing like the original Nazis. Do you know when you're bombing? Of course you do, you're American. That was a political joke. I started dating someone recently, and very early on in the relationship, I asked him how he felt about period sex. And I told him I'm a feminist and I can only date a feminist. And he said, yeah, I'm into it. Unfortunately, I don't like period sex. So we simulate it with fake blood because I'm a good girlfriend.
Okay, Isabella Charlton. Hello.
I think her jokes drive on the other side of the road.
Hi, Isabella. How are you? You were on the show once before, right?
Yeah.
What did we find out about you that night? What did we talk about?
One of my hobbies was petting dogs, and you asked me my age twice. And
what was that?
49. And
now I get why you asked twice. Because you were lying and you were still curious.
no, I told him my real age.
What is it? Wait, who is this girl on stage? There was a girl without glasses just a second ago.
I was wearing them like this.
Oh!
Wow. Oh! This mechanic has the reaction time of a young baby. Mesmerized.
He's a young baby?
A young baby, a very young baby.
Like not a boss baby, a young baby.
Yes. A young baby.
Not a baby driver, a baby.
Isabella, so what do you...
Where are you from? Sorry.
I'm British, and I grew up in Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Huh.
Yeah, we talked about it last time. I speak Chinese.
And you went to Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Wait, you speak all of the Chinese?
No, just Mandarin.
But I mean, you could just speak fluently in Mandarin?
Yeah, I used to be on a TV series in China.
Do you have a bit about speaking in Mandarin?
No.
Because that'd be good.
Yeah. Can you say...
you did that last time.
Yeah, can you say something in Mandarin so that we all understand?
大家好，我叫周小琳。
Wow.
It's interesting how, like, in Mandarin she becomes so much more vibrant.
Yeah. You have a real personality.
Like, you project more, you're, like, more I assume you said something demanding.
All right, let's try something fun. Can you do your first joke again, but can you say it in Mandarin? What was it about again? It was about what?
It was a one-liner.
Yeah,
what was your opening one-liner?
One-liner.
I have resting, beautiful cherub.
Yeah, can you say that in Mandarin?
Is there a Mandarin word for cherub?
I don't know. 我的脸很漂亮。
Well, that was more shy. Say it like the other time when you spoke Mandarin. Just yell it.
我真的不要做这个。
Oh, exasperated. That's another way to go.
真的。
These jokes are made in China. Some assembly required.
By the way, you don't have resting adorable cherub face. You have resting caramel macchiato face.
Isabella.
I don't know what that means.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 2 years?
2 years. Where have you been doing it at? In LA?
Yeah.
You've lived here for how long?
2 years?
You started here?
Yeah, I did a little bit away, but yeah.
And how long were you in Hong Kong?
I grew up in Hong Kong.
But how long of your life was spent there?
We moved there when I was 6 months, and I grew up there. I go back twice a year to see my family.
Huh. Okay. You've been in LA 2 years. Did you come straight from Hong Kong?
And I was living in Beijing for 3 years.
What's the difference between Hong Kong and Beijing?
Beijing is the capital of mainland China.
So, like, how's it different?
The air quality is pretty bad in Beijing. It's less international, I'd say, a bit than Hong Kong.
Huh. What do you miss the most about China?
Anything? The Chinese.
You can,
The Chinese food.
it's for free, I think. You can do what you want.
Really? In China?
Yeah, if you're like a foreigner.
Can you give me...
Can you do anything?
Sorry?
What do you...
Can you wear a fake mustache?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You guys are in.
What can you do there that you don't feel free enough to do here, for example? Like, I just want to understand. I've never been to China.
Kill dolphins.
Yeah. You could kill a dog.
Yeah.
You could...
Did you ever see Street Dog?
No. Like a street dog?
No, like food. Like them eating dogs. You ever go to like the dog fest?
It's not a dog fest.
Well, there is.
So what's something
I
that
haven't...
Dog eat dog fest?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my friends eat dog there, but yeah.
What's something that you can do there that you can't do here? I don't know if I really understand when you say it's freer there.
You can, like, fart and burp.
Walk around.
Okay. A lot. So we understand you have a real beef against China. You mean fleas?
It's a compliment to the chefs if you burp and fart over there.
Beefaroni. So your answer was burp and fart.
Yeah.
That's interesting to me. They do that more there, like outgoingly.
It's just not even commented upon.
They're just farting whenever they want.
It's
and you're
it's not culturally acceptable. Like I wasn't into it, but to begin with, and then like I got into it.
You love farting now. Hey,
do you think that's why their air quality's so bad?
No, it's connected with factory production and.
Now I know. Tony, I heard that in China they were throwing cats out of car windows. Talk about kitty litter.
Not now. Let's not talk about it now. We're talking to her.
I didn't hear about that. Sucks.
Talk about. Comics don't use that expression anymore. Talk about.
Comedy now is so fucking great.
So do you burp and fart? Do you find yourself burping and farting a lot now?
No, not here. It's like a different society. Like,
but sometimes you want to, and you're like, fuck, we're not in China.
yeah, like every day.
Really?
Have you ever sharted?
Okay. Anyway.
Did Brian ask you that the last time?
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, like I'm really in control. I have like good muscles. And...
No, that goes away after a while.
You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
How tight is your tailpipe?
Is he Chinese?
No, but he grew up in Hong Kong.
He grew up in Hong Kong. Is he British too?
He's South African.
South African. Huh. Alright. What does he do?
Private wealth finance.
Private wealth. Hell
That's
yeah.
his name. He do.
I'm done.
Jehovah just quit. Wow, wealth management. And what did you say you do again?
Looking for a job.
Oh,
looking for a job. But I'm not looking for a job.
Do you like Christmas? Do you like Christmas?
No.
No?
You don't?
No.
Because it was never part of your life growing up, was it?
No, it was.
You did Christmas?
In Hong Kong, yeah.
What do they do in Hong Kong for Christmas?
It's like fireworks.
Fireworks? Book my ticket.
We do this.
Fireworks. Fireworks like that's normal. We don't do fireworks for our Christmas.
Yeah.
They have great fireworks in China, don't they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Hong Kong's really good. But Hong Kong's different than mainland China.
Yeah, their fireworks are fun. Everybody knows their
Those fireworks are lit.
Yeah. So, all right, Isabella. Anything else that you think makes you fun or different or anything?
Just got a puppy.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a dog that's small.
That's good.
It's a puppy dog.
Really?
What is it?
1 inch clip. You buffoon.
I had no idea that a puppy was a small dog.
So what is it? Since it's so small, is it breakfast or lunch?
Appetizer.
What breed is your dog?
It's an English Cocker Spaniel.
Oh, that's dinner for 4 or 5.
What color?
Black.
Black. Anyway, okay. Well, Isabella, it was nice to meet you.
You too.
There she goes, Isabella Charlton. She's on Twitter, Isabella Chalt. Avanti said avanti.art.comedy on Instagram.
Wouldn't it be crazy if you just keep drawing women out of there? It's the way it should be, I think. Yeah. Let's do this.
Eli Halpern.
Oh, she sounds great.
Eli Halpern. No movement. I'm not seeing anything. Anybody yelling for Eli? It's coming? Not coming. Hold on 1 second. Nothing? Then we move on. Well, this looks like an interesting name. Cappuccino Brown.
Spending some time hanging with you.
Is this fun? How's it going? All right, man. I just moved to LA. I've been out here for about 8 months. I've been in traffic for 7 of them. I don't know what the fuck's happening. When I got out of traffic, I ran into my ex. Crazy story, right? I was texting and driving. I noticed that Hollywood has been like all hands on deck. And I knew it was something when they worried about our pants too much. They too big. Now they too tight. Now I'm not advocating for these new styles, but hey man, my eyes are up here. I got one more, all right? You want to know how you can tell professional greens from unprofessional greens? One of them is collard, the other turnips. Vegetables, my nigga.
One of my favorite closers ever right there. Cappuccino Brown.
That is me.
Your first time on the show. I think I'd recognize that before, if I've seen it before, right?
Hopefully.
Cappuccino Brown. What made you go with that? Is that your real name?
Yes, it was given to me.
By a barista.
Yeah.
What's your middle name? Herb the Cream?
It's Brown. Brown's the last name, so. Cap Brown.
Nah, it's almond milk.
Do you have a middle name, though? I bet it's fun.
It doesn't even match. It's Andre.
Wow.
Well, it probably gave it to you, like, for a fallback if you decide the cappuccino thing's no good.
Yeah, they thought it was
You
too
could
short.
just be Andre Brown.
I'm with it.
You always have that option.
Now, Cappuccino, why was that name given to you?
Actually, it's not my real name. I lied. Surprise. No, it was a stage name.
What made you go with Cappuccino?
They just said, we need a host, and Derek isn't good enough, so somebody yelled out
Who's
Cappuccino.
they? Who's they?
They.
What?
We don't speak of they.
No, that's not a real thing at all.
Yeah, you don't speak of they.
No.
It's an unwritten
Who's
rule.
they? There's no they. It's always some they that at
You
some
just don't
point.
speak of they. Ask DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled. Wow.
We the best music.
Who do you think?
Somebody gets it.
What was the TV show that you shot where they changed your name to Cappuccino?
Some small college film.
How long have you been going by Cappuccino?
About 4 years, maybe.
4 years.
About
You don't even know who they were. That named you Cappuccino.
Unspeakable.
All right, I see you're fully committed to that.
Before that, were you just steamed milk?
What do they call you for short?
Cap.
Your friends call you Cap?
Cap.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
Like Captain America.
Cappuccino. That's me.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Since January.
All right. What do you do for a living?
Oh God. That. But I work at a shoe store.
Oh, cool.
That's the start.
Yeah. How long you been working at a shoe store?
For about a year.
Do they sell shoes in Cappuccino Brown?
They do.
Oh, that's where we got the name.
Do you feel like after this interview, one of us is getting shot?
Well, it's a cappuccino, so there might be 2 shots, actually. Depends on the size.
Hey, that was good stand-up. Your jokes, you delivered them out to the room, outwards to the room. How long you been doing stand-up?
Since January. Since January.
And how long you been paying attention?
What kind of shoes do you sell? Do you sell like Jordans, or do you sell like high-end like dress shoes, or
a little bit of both?
A little bit of both.
Yeah. Get it all.
I like the traffic joke.
Thank you.
Is that true, or do you find yourself in traffic a lot?
Mostly.
Yeah.
At least 7 months.
You live far from where you work?
Well, with traffic, yes. Without it, like
traffic?
15 minutes.
What do you like to do for fun?
I know I don't give off the nigga that reads vibe, but I like to read.
Whoa, Ryan. You gotta really...
I didn't even know that was a potential vibe.
for anyone to get wrong. No, but you're very. I liked you how confident you seem. Go ahead.
What do you read?
Yeah, like
Right now, I'm reading the 48 Laws of Power.
Wow. What's one of the laws?
I don't think. Never let them know what's coming.
Keep your vibe a secret.
It's my favorite Gucci Mane album.
I like it.
Like, if you got what's your biggest dream in stand-up or in show business? If you could do anything, if you were like The Rock and you could do anything,
I think that would be like
it'd be like that.
that level of
Making just bad movies.
yeah.
I was gonna
You're
say.
gonna remember bad movies.
I was gonna say his dream is to have his name paged in an airport. Cappuccino Brown.
To wake everyone up. I get it.
Oh, that's not why I said it, but I like
I
it.
get it.
Yeah.
Word to you.
Where you from?
St. Louis.
Do you drink cappuccinos?
And
I don't know. I don't actually.
You never do.
I don't.
And it's not even your real name. But you don't even drink cappuccinos.
I like to keep people up.
Is that true? What does that mean? Coke dealer.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Well, why didn't you go with Cocaine Brown? Sounds like the worst cocaine.
What's the most fun thing that's happened to you since you've been in LA since January?
Hmm.
That you've done? How about other than this?
Do you find yourself in traffic a lot?
I think the most
What's something fun thing? What's a fun thing?
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I don't have one for the most fun.
Okay.
It's a lot of fun things. Do I sound like Big Shine? Is that what it is? Alright. Everybody's getting
Nothing fun? No highlights of your entire trip?
Honestly, coming from St. Louis, this is all a dream. Like, it's one of those things that you just appreciate it for what it is.
Did you used to read Word Up magazine?
Yeah.
There you go. You met him here.
Cappuccino!
There he goes. Cappuccino Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
What's that, Twitter?
Cappuccino Brown is Cappuccino Brown on Twitter. Spelled like the drink. Cappuccino Brown.
Spelled like the brown drink.
All right, epic. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Malik B. Malik B.
What's up, y'all? Y'all good? I just had an argument with my girl, but I just found out she's ungrateful. She is. Like, all the time, she's ungrateful. Like, you ever bit your woman earlobe during sex? That's some freaky shit, right? Bit her earlobe to steal her earrings and give it to a real girlfriend? You ever did that? My girl didn't appreciate the earrings. All she saw was the cheating. Do you know how hard it is to take a stud off with your tongue? And the thing is, she don't understand I'm a dog. That's how I got her. She want to be innocent now. I got her off the corniest pickup line ever. I simply said, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titties. Because looking at them breasts, you got them. My girl thought she was innocent or something. I'm going to leave y'all with this. I'm going to leave y'all with this. I know this is going to sound weird. You will never ride inside the car with me if you tie your shoes standing up. Just know that.
Malik B, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah.
That Gotham joke was great, but maybe like pause or suck because he said it so fast. I was like, wait a second, what happened?
Oh, the Gotham? Oh yeah, I literally just thought that 2 days ago.
That's funny.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you.
And so that wasn't really a pickup line that worked on her. You thought
I just thought of that too. But it sounded dope, like it would get picked up on. Well, I don't know what this Me Too stuff going on, but I feel like just eliminate that, and then you would, whatever how you look at it, Tony.
Travel back to the 1990s, not a problem.
Yeah. Toots are like Batman because you got them. No, you said you gotta tell her like, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titties because looking at them breasts, you got them.
I'm sorry that I took so many of those words out of it.
Yeah, you don't need to say all that extra stuff.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Hey.
Yeah.
Well, how did you say it? How did you say it? Say it again.
He said it. He said, looking at them titties, you got them.
Yeah, you're like, because I'm looking at the titties and you got them.
You got them titties, girl. Like that. That'd be funny.
You got them titties, but where does Batman come in at?
He doesn't even know why you're trying to get the joke. I think you heard a better joke than what he actually said.
Yeah, hold on. You just said shit about Batman? You just said Gotham?
Yes.
Oh. Did you say your titties are like New York in a comic? Well, I don't know. I like my...
Holy shit.
I like my girls dumb, so I want them to like get the joke. I mean, get the pickup line.
What the fuck?
Wait, no. You like your girls dumb? Yeah. Are you for real?
Why would you want dumb girl?
Because, like, I feel like they're less likely to press charges. They don't know where the courthouse is. Yeah. Yeah, they don't know how to get on Maury.
What's your favorite thing about hooking up with a dumb girl, Malik?
Well, I can get away with a lot.
Pussy?
Sorry. I thought you quit. You really have to get him his own microphone back there because he has to keep getting up every time.
Well, he doesn't really have to keep getting up every time.
Got to get that kid a seatbelt.
Yeah. We need a car seat. Can somebody bring a car seat next week for Joelberg?
All right. Joelberg is in the shop for the weekend.
Malik, I want to answer out of you. What's one of your favorite things about hooking up with a dumb chick?
It's easy. You can get away with a lot. Like, you can steal out her purse and help her look for the money in the morning.
Wow. Holy shit.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna steal out. Oh, hey, I found your money. It's in my pocket.
Yeah, now, by that definition, would that make your mom a dumb chick?
He's saying that you stole out of your mother's purse.
Wait, why would I hook up with my mom?
I don't know. She's around.
That's cool.
That's what we call off-roading.
You ever think you're hooking up with a dumb chick and you wake up to her the next morning and she's smarter than you thought? She's like reading a book or something and you're like, get the fuck up out of my studio apartment.
Well, then I'll check my wallet, see if any money is missing out of mine.
Yeah. Wow, you steal. Your way of thinking somebody's smart is how much they can steal from you in a given amount of time.
Well, love is hard to find out here in LA. You understand that.
It's true. One time I was working on a carburetor. Turned out I was actually working on a tranny.
What's going on, Big Dog?
We don't say that anymore.
How are you,
It's
Jacob?
carb.
What do you do for work when you're not stealing out of dumb chicks' purses?
I'm an actor. I've been in. Anybody seen Creed or Burning Sands or SWAT?
Yeah, Drumline 2. Hell yeah, totally. I've seen it all.
No, he looks like Michael B. Jordan. Is a joke he made.
Safe?
He didn't know Michael B. Jordan movies.
Oh.
No, I'm really in there though. That's my real talk. Like, no, I still out your purse, but I have money. If anybody want to hook up with me later, I have money.
What would you do in the movie Creed?
I was the sparring partner. He came to my gym. Go watch the movie.
Is there a tornado?
We've all seen the movie.
Is there a tornado warning going on right now?
I'm gonna go watch the movie.
No, Doug, come on, don't watch.
Is that like a siren?
We're training for Creed 2 as well.
Oh, you're gonna be in Creed 2 as well?
Yeah.
Wow, they hired you as a sparring partner again in the second movie.
Creed 2, even higher.
I guess I'm getting even higher. I guess. Yeah.
Wait, there are 20 tornadoes where you are?
If that makes sense.
What's the last project you worked on?
SWAT that comes out. Y'all seen SWAT, right? It was an old TV show, then they remade it as a movie, but now like a play again.
What did you play on SWAT?
I played the prisoner, if that makes sense. I play when they're taking over, it's a riot in the TV show, and they take over the prison, they send a SWAT to get in. I died, spoiler alert.
Right.
It comes out first. And Bernie. What do you sure this isn't Star Trek?
What do you like to do for fun? What do you like to do? Any fun, guilty pleasures? Like any big arcade fan or something like that?
Nah. Well, I play 2K. The best. Yeah, NBA 2K.
How about what else?
Right.
Other video game. That's all I guess the black males play on PS2.
You ever play Daytona USA?
Daytona USA.
Yeah, Daytona USA. You've never heard of it before?
What is that?
Daytona USA came out in 1995. Arcade game, car game.
I like his mustache.
You got it, big dog.
Where'd you say
Game recognizing.
Where'd you say you were originally from?
I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And how long have you been in LA?
For like 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
Wow. And you really make a living acting?
Yeah, like go check out Burning Sands on Netflix. I don't know why I gotta promote it because actors get residuals. So the more y'all watch it, the more money we get. So if y'all just feel like doing something like
Oh, it's probably. It might be because of just the distance I was to the device. I'm not sure. What's on your agenda for tonight? Aside from just hunkering down.
Jack and shit and Jack left.
I gotcha.
Or just like hugging the radar like that.
Right.
Yeah, I like to stay on my toes, I suppose, when it comes to these things. Until, like, I can take a nice little deep sigh of relief. Usually around 3 a.m. today, or tonight.
Right.
I don't want to die in my sleep. I want to do that when I'm old.
Yeah, definitely. Have you ever seen those vehicles that are made for storm chasing? I'm not talking like a guy in a pickup, but they're basically like armored vehicles that fire or like take like screws and put them into the ground, and then they can drive really close and really like almost up into it. Have you ever seen those?
I know what you're talking about. That fucking thing drove by my house a couple times.
What's it
I
called?
think that guy's an asshole.
What's it called?
The Interceptor. But I'm sure there's other ones out there with that same kind of build. But the original guy who came up with that idea actually passed away, unfortunately, I think a couple of years ago. And like the rest of his team kind of picked up on it and kind of carried on into this.
So you've seen these things?
Yeah. So Rick, I'm at something else. I was on his live stream and shit. And he was like fucking talking shit for no reason. Like, how dare you say you're from Mayfield? Like, I'm not from Mayfield. I live here. No, people are like, don't you get snippy with me on my channel? I mean,
yeah.
Slightly pretentious, but it is what it is. Can't change people if they're stuck in that way.
Pretty wild. So, was it the Sean Casey guy who drove by you?
I have no idea. Some guy with a baseball cap.
Okay. It's actually different than. This one's different than what I've seen. The Tornado Interceptor kind of looks kind of jankety. The one that I saw was like a box and had these things on the side that screwed into the ground.
Yeah, I think they keep that like a hydraulic thing underneath their F-150 or something, where it kind of like gets hydraulically like almost like a pair of wings, kind of stretches out and then it drives down into the ground, lights itself.
Yeah, okay, so there's the Interceptor, which is one, and then a Dominator is another one.
Yeah, the Dominator. That's what I was thinking of.
It's wild that people do this.
I have no idea either. It's way past adrenaline rush. You're literally just driving into a blender.
Right.
Yeah, if you can afford to buy a fucking street legal tank, why not?
Right.
I still wouldn't feel safe.
Right. So dangerous.
Like anything can go wrong.
Right.
Some tornadoes spinning around can fucking knock you around and throw you up in the air with tornadoes too. I mean, you don't necessarily have to be flying to the ground forever just because you got some spikes.
Right. All right. Well, feel free to post up in here. We're just watching Kill Tony, and I'm working on my bots. But if you need me, I'm here for you. Okay. Excellent.
I'll hop back on about an hour. I'll check out the radar and shit like that. Make sure everything's all nice.
Very cool,
so far, everything's all dissipated. Past to the north of us, and it's going to pass to the south of us. There's one in Mississippi. It's going to like go right by the land between the lakes. It's not weird, but
all right.
It seems to be a good thing for all anyway. In the middle of it, kind of like in the V shape.
Right.
I'll talk to you about it more, man.
All right.
Take care, man.
See you, man. Take care.
You know, like a good calls or something like that. I feel like I'm on a
Have you ever hooked up with any actresses we might know?
Yeah,
come on.
Tell us about it. Tell us about the time you stole money out of Tori Stelling's purse. Tori Stelling.
We know you got some secrets underneath the hood. Come on.
Oh, y'all really waiting for an answer? Oh, man, I can't. Well, nah, because why would I want to?
So just tell us an ugly one. It's okay.
I will say, well, she was an extra, though. Like, she was an extra.
How extra was she?
She was extra special. In
what set was that?
How many seats?
This was on Burning Sands. This was filmed in Virginia, and she was an extra. And after the rap party, yeah, that happened. I guess, but it wasn't a famous actor. Like, you don't say Tessa Thompson or something like that.
Oh, you had sex with Tessa Thompson?
I like your style, Malik. I like the way that you dress. You're like a Trayvon Martin Lawrence or something like that.
Tony. Actually, in high school, he was voted most likely to crip walk.
He said crip walk or crip walk? Oh, God. Fuck.
I thought you quit.
Most likely to what?
I'm trying.
Grip walk? Grip walk? What is grip walk? What's a grip walk?
Grip walk.
Grip walk? His mustache got in the way of his mouth, so he couldn't say it right.
He just ripped off his
mustache.
Most likely to crip walk.
Oh, there you go.
That's the respect I deserve, goddamn.
Thanks, Harpo Marks. Malik B, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. We're going to go back to the bucket.
Malik B. Jordan.
Yes. We're going to go back to the bucket in a little bit. But first, let's get a brand new minute from our regular who performs every single week. She writes and performs a brand new minute on the show. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great and powerful Allie Makovsky, everybody.
I'm a woman with a short haircut, so I know what you guys are all thinking. I bet she has a lot of opinions. I don't. I'm pretty dumb, actually. Pretty dumb. I don't know. People don't assume that I'm dumb because I don't really show off my tits. I tried to get a job at Hooters. It didn't work. I did get a job at a different wings place. This place is called Love Hot Wings. They don't even let you decide. They tell you. It should be called Our Hot Wings. Do you like them? I noticed the difference why I didn't get the job at Hooters. Hooters is all breasts, no thighs. At Love Hot Wings, it's all thighs and no breasts. The only thing hot about the employees at Love Hot Wings is the wings.
Allie Makovsky. And you really work at a place called Love Hot Wings?
That's not the name of it, but because I don't want people to know. But yeah, I work at a wings place.
Oh, interesting.
Cool.
And it's not Hooters.
It's not Hooters.
Which one?
Let's list them. Buffalo Wild Wings, Wingstop,
It's
Juicy
not.
Wings, Juicy Wings.
It's not a
Always
chain.
Wingy Wings. Red Wing.
What happened? That was fucking awesome. Well, he didn't notice it. Allie. Allie, so what have you, what's a real thing about working at the wing place that
I got hit on.
Ooh.
Oh, this,
By
okay.
a coworker or the boss?
No, by no one who works there. This guy came in, he said I had beautiful eyes, and I was like, yeah, thank you.
Wait, that's how you responded to it? Like, yeah, thank you. Like,
I know.
Like Swedish supermodel or something? Yeah, thank you. That's what I do for work. Thank you so much. So grateful of your compliment. Had no idea that my eyes were so pretty. Oh, so surprised by your compliment.
No.
You turned into Tommy Wiseau.
No, he caught me off guard, so I started blushing, and I was
How
like,
did he say
thank
it?
you.
He's like, hey, I just want to let you know you have really pretty eyes, like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then you're like, yeah, thank you.
I was like, oh my god, I'm blushing.
What kind of wigs do you want?
Oh, yeah, so many kind of that love the way.
Would you like teriyaki wigs? Extra hot wigs?
He had already ordered. He was just making small talk at this point.
I think it was big talk.
That's some
Yeah.
ballsy shit.
Yeah.
How many guys here in this room have said to a woman that you're ordering stuff from something about her eyes? It's fucking straight up.
I do it every time I'm at Hooters.
You should.
Just because it's fun, because they know you ain't lying. You're lying. You know what I mean? What's up, right? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, your eyes look so pretty. I've been looking at them.
Your eyes look so good in those orange shorts.
Yeah, dude. Look at.
What do you have to wear at your wing place? You don't have to wear a sexy outfit, do you?
No, I'm just murdered out, all black.
Oh, okay. That's
Wow.
That's sexy.
Man, sounds like you work at a place called You'll Hate Wings. Welcome to You'll Hate Wings. I know, my eyes are so pretty. Murdered Out sounds like the name of a Cash Money record. Hey, look, everybody, it's Josh Martin. Josh, you told a girl before that she has pretty eyes? No.
He can't make eye contact, that's why.
Yeah. Mike, turn around quick. What's he gonna do? Uh-oh.
Okay.
You said it. For you podcast listeners, Josh Martin just raped Allie.
He asked me before, though, so it's okay.
It was consensual. All right. So he said pretty eyes.
Yeah,
You
so
said-
then, so then fast forward, he like asked me for my Instagram, and I'm like, cool, another new follower. And then he's
very ungrateful.
Thank you for my eyes. Thank you for the follow.
It looks like some people are following Brooke Osley.
It's another car reference.
All right, I'll get out of Dodge.
Yeah. Very well executed. Good joke mechanics. Well-being joke mechanics.
So then he starts looking at my Instagram, and he was like looking at me like it
And
was.
he's like, dude, you have like really pretty eyes, dude.
No, he said he was like looking confused, and I was like, I know, I'm a catfish, and he says, no, you're photoshopped, and I was like, no, I'm photogenic, and then he said, no, you're photoshopped, but then he still followed me and DM'd
And then
me.
you guys were like, you want to write a Frasier spec together? We have such sizzling chemistry.
That was an interesting back and forth.
Oh, but you know
more
what?
like photogenic. How much for the wings, bitch?
Give me the fucking wings.
Was it anybody been rude to you since you've been working at the wings place?
No, everyone's pretty chill. Yep.
Has anybody said to you, forget it?
I think I know where you were going. I have a feeling in my gut.
I was going to try to do a Gotham joke.
I think you have Goth wings because you got them. He didn't even know he was doing that joke. That's the funniest part about it.
That's insane.
He had no idea. He doesn't even. It was supposed to not make sense, and we're like, we actually found a little bit of a gem there. Like I didn't hear the Gotham thing. You, like me, I think heard Doug say it because he saw us not react, and he literally say, he goes, Gotham. Yeah, and I'm like, oh, I got them titties.
He still doesn't get it though.
I don't think he still does. He's gonna rewatch his part on Kill Tony, I think, a few times, and maybe still not get it. Like, why would they laugh at Gotham? Gotham titties. What's so funny about Gotham titties? Is it because they are darker in a dark neighborhood, a dark place?
While he's stealing money.
Did they put the bad signal on your titties? Because you got them!
Did they put the bad signal on your titties? Because I'm coming! There's a lot of Batman, like, pickup lines you could do.
He's robbing them.
Take control of your titties!
Oh, Bane.
Oh, is that Lego Batman?
Lego Bane?
Yeah, he's in Lego Batman.
Alright.
I like when, in Dark Knight Rises, when somebody disappears on Batman, and he's standing there and he goes, so that's what that's like. Like, there's no reason for him to do the Batman voice when he's alone talking to himself.
By the way, that's another one of Malik's pickup lines. Is you have my Dark Knight Rising right now? Yeah. Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen, a brand new minute.
Great job.
We got 10 minutes left in this motherfucker. Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? We have a hard out in the belly room. These bastards. Going deep. Very good handwriting by Elliot Havens. Elliot Havens.
All right. I love the way our president treats global warming by just refusing to admit that it exists. I think that's a great strategy. I wish I could do that with my biggest problems. Like if my landlord was like, Elliot, the rent is due in 2 weeks. I could be like, listen, we both know the rent was made up by the Chinese to bankrupt the American economy. I'm getting tired of Trump's fucking antics, you know, like Trump has had more Time magazine covers than the last 4 presidents combined. Isn't that insane? Especially because I just made it up, but it feels like he's had a lot. Like Obama never did anything that controversial. The only controversial thing Obama did was like say the N-word on Mark Maron's podcast, and everyone acted like he wasn't the 44th president to say the N-word. All right, is that? Oh.
There you go. Elliot Havens. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
The thing about the Time magazine joke with Trump is that he was just famously told that he wasn't Man of the Year, that he wasn't going to be on the cover. So it's a little, you know, if you were keeping up like this audience is, it's a little confusing, but it's still a good joke.
I'm excited to ask Elliot this question, Doug. How is it that with those 3 band members next to you, you have the worst mustache out of everyone, Elliot?
Elliot has a mustache?
Look at that thing. Look at that. It looks like Louis C.K.'s current pubes.
Was it worse than Joel's?
Yeah. Yours looks
like a 12-year-old Mexican girl.
Wow. Wow.
All right,
There's so many people at once.
That's my mother you're talking about. That's my mother. She's a saint.
I don't understand really Joel's wig at all. Like, I really don't get how you would become like so what is this Little Orphan Annie mechanic thing that you're doing? Like, you picked the red wig to go with your...
Oh, I don't pick it. It was given to me.
Cappuccino Brown. Oh, fuck. Elliot, have I asked you before what the creepiest thing about you is? I mean, you look like an eternal school shooter. Like, you look like you shoot schools of school shooters. You're the boss. If there was a school shooter in the video game, you would be the Bowser of that.
It'd be great if there was a school shooting school and we could just go and then shoot all of them while they're in school.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
He looks like he draws Napoleon Dynamite anime.
I love how Jeremiah's laughing still at that.
He's just holding on his mustache. Yawning.
He's just having a stroke and holding his mustache.
Elliot, what's the scariest thing about you?
I don't know. I don't think there's that much that's...
Come on, don't you ever pour your period blood on your plants or anything like that?
What about that time Kevin Spacey tried to hold you down and make love?
Yeah, let's talk about it. You get in that house of turds, you know what I mean?
He looks like Anthony Rapp. Do you know Anthony Rapp? He looks like Anthony Rapp to me.
No,
A little bit. Yeah. But
like the seventh most important character from the hit show Scrubs. Elliot, what do you do for work?
I just quit my job. I'm looking for a new job. I'm trying to be a sign painter, hopefully.
Oh, a sign painter, homeless, need food. Those are the signs that you're doing.
How are you trying to be that? Like,
It's a competitive market.
What type of signs do you want to write?
Well, like sign painting just is like,
It's not like the golden days of Tom Sawyer.
yeah.
All right, what were you doing before sign paint?
I worked for a sock company.
I mean, he's the sock guy.
Oh, you've been on a few times we've talked to you.
Did you know that you can dip period blood in socks and it works really well?
that's why he lost his job at the sock company, because he told that to marketing. It's a bad idea. How did you lose your sock job?
I didn't lose it. I was just
tired of socks.
Tired of it.
He lost it in the dryer.
That job sucked.
No, it was like part-time work. It was like 4 hours a day. So.
Oh, okay. Just trying on socks?
Just
like 1 foot in.
He has to run back to his seat to give himself a rim shot.
So how did you want to become a sign guy? Also, what is your sign?
I'm a Pisces.
And do you like the song I Saw the Signs by Ace of Base?
Do I like it? I haven't heard it.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my mind. I saw the sign.
I was gonna get it up, but you
belong.
Alright, I guess we're just going to end fizzling out tonight. Elliot Havens, ladies and
Yay!
The drawing from Ryan J. Belt.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's the drawing. Put your hands together for the drawing from Ryan J. Belt. He drew that while you lazy asses sat there enjoying a show. Thanks to Josh Martin for his help. Doug Benson, what's going on?
Oh, you know.
Doug loves the movies.
By the time this episode comes out,
right now.
Oh, it is?
Yep. We live stream.
No, I know, but then when does it... When can you listen to the archive version?
A few days after.
Okay, so DougLovesMovies.com will still be there. So
Getting Doug with High.
So just check that.
Eating with Doug.
For here in LA, we're doing a live Getting Doug with High at the Troubadour. You did one of those, Tony.
Yeah, very much.
That's coming up in January, and
yeah, there's a show for everything.
All my
Pot. I'm excited to be on your new podcast, Sleeping with Doug.
Oh, there is Doug Loves Sleeping is in the works.
Oh, I like that.
I just have to remember to hit record when I go to bed.
You should just put a microphone in your sleep apnea mask.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to do it.
All right.
Yeah, DougLovesMovies.com.
Yes.
Yes.
Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez. What's going on, guys?
Follow Tony Hinchcliffe and I in the Weight Gain Challenge this month for December, and then we'll air the results on the 1st of January, and we'll find out if I'm either going to host Kill Tony for an episode or if he's going to shake my head on stage.
We will be in the main room on January 1st for a special New Year's Day episode of Kill Tony.
Nice.
Remember, we won't be here for Christmas, unfortunately.
We'll be here for Christmas. We just won't be performing, right?
Yeah. Patty Reagan. Who are we endorsing? What's going on this week? Anything?
Yeah. Pat wants you to see Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here in the Belly Room of the Comedy Store. And to follow Pat on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Yep. Joelberg, Joel.
Hey!
Ladies and gentlemen, a crowd favorite.
I apologize for my behavior. I'm mostly sorry. I love you guys. Thanks.
Fuck yeah.
It's why they call it an accident.
Yeah, I do want to say something. I'm posting videos from my archives every day.
On YouTube?
Just online.
Fuck yeah. Good luck finding them, you assholes. Just keep searching Pat Reagan videos. Alright, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm gonna be in performing stand-up in Philly and other great places. That's all TonyHinchcliffe.com, Chicago, Illinois, other places too.
I heard a rumor you might be on one of my holiday taint shows in Irvine at the Improv.
There are definitely rumors.
It's a rumor.
Unconfirmed rumors.
Next Wednesday, I'll be at the Ontario Improv with the Smash Brothers and Earthquake. So check that out.
Nice.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you on the patio. Take care.
Coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Good up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Lord, hi, everybody. Hello. Happy Monday to you. Good evening. You guys ready for a fucking rock and roll show tonight or what? Make some fucking noise. It's a Monday. There's an echo. Sounds like we're performing in a some type of airplane hangar or something like that tonight. Two. Hello. The great Brian Red Band is here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Red Band. We're going to have some fun tonight. Great artist Ryan J. Ebelt is here right there drawing tonight's episode. Drew Kill Tony the book, available now at RyanJEbelt.com. So you should get that.
So sweet, man.
I was looking at it again today. I look at it every day.
Me too.
Like my little Kill Tony Bible.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. I'm excited about a lot of stuff. I'm about to be in Chicago, Illinois in a couple weeks, performing there, and Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm headlining the Rosemount Zanies and Philadelphia Helium the last weekend in January.
This is our last show of 2017.
Wow, it is. Thank you to everybody for an amazing year. 2018, Brian.
Yeah.
Do you realize that in June, we're going to get to celebrate a 5-year anniversary of the show that you're at tonight? You have any idea how crazy that is in the live podcast world? There's nobody like us. We're the fucking best. I'm excited about tonight's episode. Should we just jump into it?
Sure.
All right. Every single week, I guarantee you two of the funniest fucking human beings in the world, two of my favorite comedians. This week is no different. Two of the brightest fucking young up-and-coming superstars in the world. You know them from Roast Battle and from their amazing, truly funny podcast, the Mean Boys Podcast. Make some noise for two of my favorite fucking young dudes. The great Connor McSpadden and Keith Carey, everyone. Here we fucking go. It's the Mean Boys. And they live up to it.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, man. These are guys that are brilliant roast joke writers. I'm really excited to see you guys make fun of some of your peers tonight, really burn some bridges.
That's a very nice way to say we couldn't get a famous person to show up tonight.
Yeah, I know a lot of people fly out from all over the country to do their first stand-up here, and I just want to say I'm sorry I'm not Ari Shaffir too.
Well, you can make believe tonight, kids. You guys are very fun, very mean, I'm excited to see what happens here tonight.
It's gonna be fun.
Let's bring out the band, and then we can get started. You guys ready to meet the greatest fucking band in rock and roll and comedy show history? Yeah, we're taking on rock and roll now. You said it. We're jumping out of the car. I say this band can go up against fucking anybody. Oh, they need more time? Fuck them. You hacks, losers. You should have hired a real fucking band.
The Mean Boys do a really cool live show themselves. It's in a burlesque bar, and it's you get to watch them just get their ass kicked by these big burlesque dancers in between comedy acts, and it's really cool. You guys do like a live podcast.
Yeah, we watch Brian Redband smell a lot of discarded panties.
Yeah. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do a live show where we go up and do jokes at the beginning, and if they suck, which they usually do, a dominatrix beats the shit out of us. Last time she tried to break an egg on my dick, it didn't crack, so she just punched me in the nuts with an egg. It was amazing.
Yeah.
I only came a little.
And you guys have also done a show, something that I thought was amazing when I heard it, was you guys did a live show at a Denny's. You just set a date. You put a date aside. You told your fans you were going to be at a Denny's. Yeah. It was in Northern California.
You had a live podcast at a Denny's in Fresno, where we were just doing poppers on stage, and half of our fans left without paying the bill, which is very on brand for us.
Wait, what stage did you perform at a Denny's?
They had a banquet hall, thank you very much.
Did they really?
If you go to sad enough towns, like Denny's is the place to have an event.
Yeah.
That's like your wedding at a Denny's. Somebody has for sure gotten married and then divorced the same woman at that Denny's.
Oh my. Not only did Andrew Santino cancel, but you got the two premier Denny's comedians here for your night, gang. What a night you picked.
How did you know Santino cancel?
Oh, it's not hard to get a hold of.
Yeah, he's doing our podcast later.
It's a small world. Hey, okay, I couldn't make it to that. But you're right, it was supposed to be Andrew Santino. Fuck yeah. Other than guests that we almost had here tonight.
You want to just listen to Andrew Santino's credits where he's performed? He's upstairs right now in the poetry room. I think he played at Norm's one time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's bring up the band, guys. Let's fucking do it. It's the greatest goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. And maybe the... Okay, we got an old lady coming out. Oh, and an old man. Oh, and another old man. It's an old man with a mustache, an old lady, and the old man is in a rascal scooter. That type of scooter.
The old lady has pee on his back.
Oh wow, there's a stain.
Hey, you guys stole that from Keith, and we expect it back.
Wow, that seems like Jeremiah is just going back and forth at the top of the stage. There's really no ramp set up or anything like that. It seems like the kind of rascal scooter that he literally rented for one day at $175 for the day.
But he got full insurance on it, so why don't you ramp down those stairs right now, Jeremiah?
Did you get insurance for it?
I just want to point out, nothing anyone's going to hear tonight is going to be as funny as it was watching him try to do a U-turn backstage. Just like a 47-point turn.
Jeremiah, what do you think? What are you going to do? Are you going to perform from up there? What? All right, well, I wonder where Josh Martin is for a moment like this, where everybody's just finagling around. Oh, there he is. He's holding his sax. Oh, they're helping him off the ramp. I'm disappointed.
You know,
to be honest with you, we really can't get that rascal down. All right.
We went to Sizzler earlier, and he was running into walls full of glass, and got the whole management at the Sizzler in Burbank was real pissed off at Jeremiah.
I'm so confused as to what they thought was going to happen.
It might be he's going to try to ramp.
Wait, what ramp?
What a shit.
Oh, shit.
All right, here he goes. Yeah! Got it!
Wow.
Jesus. Wow.
That was insane.
I really hope you're watching VR 360.
Oh, now he's getting a mouth kiss from the lady.
Wow, I cannot wait to see what that VR clip looks like. He almost ran right into
That is the most afraid.
Oh, Jesus. Jeremiah.
Whoa.
All right. Laptops and electricity.
All right, Jeremiah.
Jesus
Christ.
God, you fucked up the slot-made katana. Stop driving, you idiot!
Wow.
Oh, shit.
It's a goddamn debacle.
Who's ready for a great show?
For those of you listening,
Believe it or not, I accidentally did that. I didn't mean to. This thing is squirrely.
I am now standing in a puddle of just water and exposed wires, so this is going to be great.
All my laptops are soaking wet with Red Bull and vodka.
It's all right. My lap is wet as well for you podcast listeners, and we're going to plow through it. That is quite the entrance. Hello one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Grandpa Watkins is here.
I need napkins.
All right.
Might not work anymore.
How you guys doing, old people?
We're very... You know the term old, Tony?
Yeah.
This is the bit I got hit by a wheelchair for.
I like the prep goes 80% costume, 20% what we're actually going to say. You guys got heckled by the only dude dressed stupider than you in the corner over there.
We lost the bucket. Oh, wow, we lost the entire bucket. That's what we're fucking missing. Look at that.
Yeah, you. Yes, you, Steppenwolf Roadie. Like, who did you think? Like, for sure, no.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, you can't talk, dude. You suck, bro. I spotted you out a second ago.
Yeah, I got bad vibes immediately. He looks like he's banned from several 7-Elevens.
Nah, that's what these people do. They try to come in a character.
Doesn't he look like the saxophone player from the Muppets band?
No. I don't know. You could probably just get rid of them. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Josh Martin.
You guys ready to start this, what might be, maybe we should just restart. Can we get a RAM for Jeremiah and restart from the top for all the podcast listeners? Because, wow, yikes, whoopsie daisy. Had a lot of rough starts before, but I'll put this up at the tippity top of just about all of them. So you guys ready to start this fucking show? I have a bucket of comedians. It's about to go down. The main frame of the show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of the kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Oh, I don't want to do that. Yep. There he is. That's what it's... okie dokie. Yay. Okay. So... You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up earlier. Let's do this shit. You guys ready to meet your first guest on Full Tony tonight? Come on, Monday night. You can do a little bit better than that. Let's fucking do this shit. I'm not about to pussyfoot through this rascal wreck of an episode. I think you should just power it down, dude. I really do. I think it'd be best for us.
That's what your mother said last night.
Why would my mom say that to you?
Because I'm like the Energizer Bunny. I keep having sex with your mom again, then again, then again, then again.
That is a good grandpa reference. Oh, all right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first person who has to break this awkward fucking ice. Put your hands together for Evan Jones.
I saw this article on Facebook about reintroducing Missy Elliott to pop culture. But I say, if you don't already know Missy, that's your Frippa-Dippa Fram Yen. That's your Frippa-Dippa. All right. I believe in aliens. I'm kind of worried, though. Because what if we discover intelligent life out there, and it's just more people? How disappointing would that shit be? We land on their planet, they're like, Thank God you discovered us. The only thing we need to save our civilization is oil and healthcare. Fuck. We got a lot of corn. I don't know if that helps. All right, thank you.
Evan Jones. Hi, Evan.
What's up?
Is this your first time on the show?
Yes.
Where are you from?
I moved here from New York, but originally California. Then I lived in Germany from like 11 to 17.
11 to 17. Very developmental years.
Yeah.
What did you do when you were in Germany? You just went to school?
I have a strong feeling that you played flute in high school.
Is that true?
No, I was in drama club though, so close enough, I guess.
That's a different kind of flute.
Oh,
Joelberg is here.
You sucked dicks.
Alright. Did you ever do anything with your drama experience?
Just trying to do stand-up, acting shit, you know.
Like anything else, though. What do you do for a living?
I walk dogs for WAG right now.
What's your promo code, dude? Shout it out.
Evan1116, please give me money.
Yeah, dude, hook him up.
Money.
This does not look like a man you should trust with an animal.
No, I'm one with the animals, dude. They feel
when you shoot them.
How's the dog walking business paying for you? Is that good?
The money's good, but I did get bit to the point of bleeding like a couple weeks ago.
You pointed to your neck when you said that.
Oh, no, not on my neck, fortunately. It was
You just happened to point at your neck? Where did they bite you? On your leg?
Yeah, like really close to my
Very
face.
awkward.
It was
Oh shit, the dog is back.
What kind of dog was it that bit you?
It was a German Shepherd Rhodesian Ridgeback mix.
Oh, really?
So fucking terrifying. It also lunged at every
Are you sure it just wasn't a Chihuahua and you got scared? That's what you pictured?
Oh, we cut off a good racist dog story.
Oh,
Continue.
yes. It lunged at every Asian and black dude I walked by also. So
Sounds like a good American dog to me.
I gotta say, this is the best Jackass has been in years.
Shout out to our friends Lee Man and Rick Hozick from Jackass who are actually in the audience. Probably heavily influenced that entire. You should just run it into the desk.
Can I just tell you, I got the internet shut off at me and Keith's house by stealing some of your movies. So thank you guys very much. Fuck Spectrum.
Fuck yeah. So, Evan, how long have you been walking dogs for?
Almost 2 years.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
She keep you on a tight leash?
That was rough.
How long have you two been together?
Also almost 2 years, around about the same amount of time.
Did you meet her walking dogs?
That's 8 years and dog years.
Actually, I was doing stand-up on a show, and she was dating another comic, but then she saw me do stand-up and was like, fuck this dude.
What a bitch. Seems very trustworthy.
Wow.
Do you imagine getting cucked by a part-time dog walker? Not even employed by a dog walking agency, a freelance at-risk dog walker steals your girl.
He's not even WAG after him.
You should be way more confident, dude. That's amazing.
Hello, I have a question.
Yes.
Yes, have you ever taken a dog out into the dead of night and shot it and seen if all dogs do really go to heaven?
No.
That's my senile wife, Patty Reagan, right there.
Trisha. All right. So, Evan, have you ever had any sick or dying dogs that you've had to walk? You just drag them along or something like that?
Yes, holy shit. One of the first dogs I walked was a 14-year-old Pekingese, which is already like a fucked up breed. You can't let it live that long.
Right.
And it was just like this ball of like mangy shedding fur, and it had like gunk around both of its eyes, so I couldn't see.
You guys, Keith is right here. This is so right.
And it would just like pee and like shit itself, and I had to pick it up because it couldn't go downstairs and carry this like gross pile of fur outside just to be outside.
You should have put it in a doggy bag.
Do the prices vary on whether it's a shitty situation?
No, but usually they'll give you bigger tips because they're like, yeah, I know, this should be dead.
When they give you the tips, do they make you sit down and give you the talk? Whatever.
What was that? I had a stroke live on the air.
Excuse me.
I give you
I'm sorry to interrupt. Excuse me. But
Thomas Jefferson has the floor.
Excuse me. However, I must interject because my husband, Gerald, and I have a son, Hans, who is much like the Shih Tzu you described.
There's a Pekingese.
The Pekingese you described.
So what was your question?
Wait, you and this old man have a 14-year-old?
My question is...
Have you ever started a sentence and no one
is... How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Well, am I answering it?
Yes. Go ahead, Evan. We need an answer.
Oh, fuck.
The classic American wit!
Evan, do you have any special skills or talents? Any like cool, like you have like magic tricks or anything like that?
I feel like he's really good at hero clicks.
Yeah, do you know how to open tough pickle jars?
I think he's supposed to hit the bottom of them and it like pops it or something.
You kind of look like the kid from the Harry Potter movies if he dropped out but then still did okay.
Yeah, I get a lot of different celebrities. I get Little Dicky a lot right now for some reason. Yeah. Especially when I have like sunglasses on. I usually get Daniel Radcliffe with a drug.
You look like cholera has washed over you over the course of 60 to 65 years, like it did to my first husband, Eartham.
Wow, that's an old name.
Eartham. Guys, Eartham damn near killed him. Who gave Mrs. Fields DMT?
Twas I. So, Evan, I never got a real answer from you on that.
Special skills?
Hobbies, anything like interesting about you?
I hosted a show in New York where all the comics were on acid. I don't know if that's a skill, but it's a thing.
Okay, events planning. That's
Did you get the acid where the acid connects? I supplied the acid, yes.
Okay.
Do you have any other felonies you'd like to confess on this podcast?
What's your acid promo code for the listeners?
Was the audience on acid as well?
Some people showed up on shrooms or acid just to be like part of the feeling of everything. The longer it went, the more people showed up tripping.
Did you ever supply to one fucking Bartholomew Jenkins? I feel like doing comedy on acid would just feel like this.
Yeah, I'm like.
What were the highlights of that night?
The best I think was fucking James Adomian came and did Bernie Sanders while tripping on shrooms for like 15 minutes straight. It was fucking amazing. I was like laughing to the point that I thought I was gonna die because I was tripping so hard. And I was like, oh, I won't be able to stop laughing, and I'll hyperventilate and die.
How often do you do like acid?
I used to do it more often. I like.
It was World War II. Things were going on around us. I had no options. I figured I'd take another thing. Anything risky. No.
Stop. Hey, Grandpa. He's playing with the rascal.
Oh my god.
You ever walked a dog on acid?
Not while I was working for WAG. No, good call, dude. But when I was working for a different dog walking company, how many are there? You were working for WAG. Yeah, it wasn't an app-based one. It was just my friend's thing. But my roommate's like, hey, do you want to go to the circus in the middle of the day? So I was like, yeah, I'm going to do acid. So I just did acid, went to the circus, and it was just like a million children on field trips. It's like all children and then me on acid. And then
you just went through a couple of nickels at Keith's mom and got the fuck out of there.
we sat in like the front row, and the clown came out and like picked me out to go into the middle of the whole fucking circus and put on a princess costume and like dance around and shit. I'm like tripping on asses.
This did not happen. You were laying on the floor of an apartment.
Matter of fact, you just fell asleep watching the Muppets and you think you're funny.
All right, Evan. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Oh, that's
there he goes, Evan Jones, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones. Why Evan Leslie Jones? Why? What's that? Why is the Leslie in your name? Oh, that's weird. It's his full name, Evan Leslie Jones. For those of you wondering, his Twitter handle is his entire name.
Kind of explains what happened in drama training. Am I right, guys?
My dear husband, Gerald, my second husband, seems to be frozen in some sort of frozen state.
A lot of the pieces of paper in this bucket seem to be stuck together and wet. But maybe we could tell Jerem or whatever the fuck that Eartham.
That was the name of my first husband, yes.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds from Malik B. Here we go. Put your hands together for Malik B, everybody.
Y'all good? Y'all good? I got 60 seconds with y'all. I don't want to hear that little kitten sound, so I just want to tell the men this is the last month of the year, so have fun with your girl tonight. Have fun like a man should. Like, don't have sex with her in the shower. Do something different. Fuck her in the microwave. Because we got to do stuff as a man. You know what I mean? Wrap up a tilt for it, blow that pussy up literally. You feel me? You know what I mean? Real talk. Like, my girl know I'm a man. I put all her shoes in the freezer today. She like, what you do that for? Because you walking on thin ice around here. Shut up. I'm out of the video. Oh.
Malik D coming in at 39 seconds. Yeah, he was right. We were not going to hear the count.
I made sure.
Wait, you've been on the show before, right, Malik?
Last week about the Gotham titties.
Gotham tickets.
The Gotham titties.
Gotham titties, that's right.
I re-listened to that. I can't believe you had no idea.
I didn't know what I'm talking about. I did know the idea.
I did know seconds, by the way.
I didn't like how Doug was saying it though, because he was like, "Yo, I got them titties." I was like, "Well, she need to know." Oh, for all the audience who didn't know, the joke was.
Yeah, you guys got to hear this. This shit was unbelievable. He didn't know what was funny about his joke.
Okay, tell me, I didn't know. Y'all tell me which one. Tell me which one is flyer. I said, "Damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titty meat, because looking at them breasts, you got them, right?" Now Doug says,
right? No, exactly. Right? Give the professional version. Can we play the cast?
The professional.
The one that we recommended.
He said, "Damn, girl, you must got them titties."
No, it's because you still have to get the Batman front.
It's where Batman looks. But exactly, but I feel like mine was better.
It objectively was doing a joke where he was saying "goddamn titties." Not really realizing that Batman's from a place called Gotham City. Yeah, I didn't get that. And he's like, and Doug Benson was like, "Yeah, more like Gotham titties, right?" And he's like, "No, no. What do you mean Gotham titties? It's goddamn titties.
Yeah.
So why would it ever be Gotham titties? Because
they're not the titties you deserve, but they're the titties you need."
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You get it.
And then Doug went on to say right after that, he goes, Gotham City is where Batman's from, and you were like, oh shit.
Hold on. I did know that, but I was telling him, I'm like, well, where does Gotham come? I mean, where does Batman come in at? He was like, yo, you don't get it? That's where he's from. I'm like, yeah, I know that, but the girl got to hear Batman come out.
Where was Batman coming in at in your version?
Well, in my version, okay, look, I said, wait, mine is coming again. I'm saying,
this span 2 weeks. Yo, because you really want to know. If you're going to really defend your version, you really want to know.
Okay, but
where's the Batman reference in goddamn titties? Why would he have to say that?
Because I'm telling her, like, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titty meat. And she's like, what?
Because let's just even stop there for a second.
Hey, listen.
Like, what do you mean by titty meat? Like, that's just your way of saying titties?
Well, listen. That's the way you say areolas. I say titty meat.
Wait, what? What do you think? That's the
Wait, hold on.
White people do not use the longest possible word for everything. What do you think an areola is?
No, wait, hold on. I know what the areola is.
Come on, man. Hold on, wait. Sing it right under the seat of the can. You see ain't goddamn titties?
Hold on, what you say?
Yes! Making fun of you.
This is real talk. What's the black? What's all that black stuff around
man?
Excuse me.
The black stuff on the titties, if your key's Oreo crumbs, and if not, I don't know.
Excuse me, I'm
what
sorry.
What the fuck are you thinking? How do you think tits work?
Hold on, time out.
Describe the tits.
I'm talking about the difference.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Now, my question is this.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit.
I can't remember it.
Tony, you know what I noticed about this comedian?
Is this it?
This is your from last week. So let's see exactly how he said it.
Are we close to it?
It's at the end.
It's at the end. It's at the end. Fast forward through this garbage. Damn. Uh-oh. What are you going to leave us with?
That's not. It's before that. It's before that.
Yeah, for sure. Go back to that other to his closer. When he says it was at the end, he means the end of...
This right here.
Hey, the thing is, she understand what girl. That's how I got it. She want to be innocent now. I got off the corniest pickup line ever. I simply said, man, you must be Batman when it comes to the titties. Because looking at her breast, you got them. My girl.
You can't tell me you got them. Yeah, exactly. You got them. Gotham City, Batman.
Well, it's not called Gotham City. Here's your problem, young man. Listen closely. You put the words, what was the two words, my man, right after punchline, merely a second after. There is the problem. So diagnose, you said the punchline, right? You got that. And then you breathed a nervous breath and gave nary a second before you said your next two words, which were nothing. Do you understand?
Can I just say this? At this point, if Batman sees you walking down the streets of Gotham in a hoodie, who's leaving you alone?
That's crazy. I'm getting like timing advice from an old person. That's just...
Malik, what do you...
We know it better than anybody!
I like the idea that he doesn't know they're in costumes. Yeah, they're in costumes. Damn, you give that Superman head because you got the Metropolis. Connor McSpadden. Baby Beast.
That's a good one.
I was working on that for 20 minutes. Suck my dick, Andrew Santino.
I'm gonna ask you a question. I believe I asked you earlier. Where do you think the areola is?
Show me see with a crab. I've been through this.
It's on a titty. What are you talking about?
What part? Like what part? Because when I said titty meat, you said...
No, well, you guys, Tony has seen like 8 boobs, so he's an expert at this point.
You want to say something?
This is a conversation between 10-year-olds that have never seen a boob, is what's happening right now.
You want to say something?
No. It's called timing. The moment has passed.
Listen to, bitch.
Very wise. This old couple seems to like really be old school comedy fans or something like that. A lot of wisdom.
She's got those bad eyes, but she is blind. You with them? That's your boyfriend?
Malik, what are you doing right now? Crowd work? Are you flirting with a chick in the front row right now?
Hey, where do you think the areola is? He just, Tony, just see what he just did? There's a group of people, both obviously on dates. And he just goes, is that your girlfriend? Is that your girlfriend? While they're eating. Like,
no, here's what he was doing. He was like, hey, you're a woman. What's an areola? Quick. Help a brother out.
Yo, I might not know what an areola is, but you got that Thor booty. I'm talking dead ass guard.
Should stop the Metropolis.
Yeah. You kind of. I was with you until you said that.
Okay.
You lost. I'm still trying to buy time with the areola question. That's why I'm all over here. Yeah.
Malik, what do you do for fun?
You asked me that last week, and I want to answer because no, but you called me. I told him, be more memorable. Yeah, hey, my week to week fun changed though. It changes. So this week, what did I do for fun?
Welcome to This Week with Malik B.
Yeah.
This is where he tries to remember some things that he did this week. Or should I say, this week. Go ahead, Malik.
Okay, the best part of my week was coming on here. So yeah, the pilot.
Hit the music again.
That was
gives me a chance at this, Malik. The only thing that we know that you did in the past week was be on this show.
There it is.
Yeah, I kind of checked out. I'm trying to remember where more superheroes live.
Hey, I'm serious. I had a joke about I was thinking a punchline about Robin, but I couldn't think of it.
All right, well, work on it. Let us know.
Let us talk about that. Yeah. Where's Robin from? Is he from Gotham too?
Yeah, well, he was in a circus for a while.
Why do you keep saying Gotham?
Listen.
It's
do we have to
goth, like a goth person?
Yeah, Gotham. Yeah.
Not Gotham.
I keep saying that as
you like change the word
so
that it works around your joke. Like,
it feels like we're teaching him how to read. This is probably my least favorite version of the Riddler.
Boy, you make me wonder. Boy, wonder, anybody? I'm old. I'm out of touch.
How do you guys are a couple. How do you know this dude?
Yeah. He watches us have sex.
What's that like? What's watching these two have sex like?
Very dry.
You make me look like a person.
Malik, do you get a lot? You go out on a lot of dates. We just saw you try to literally flirt with a girl, with a guy, while she's eating nachos and enjoying a live show while you're on a live show.
I saw him try to fuck a mayor by saying, "You got them cities," but
wait, what? Oh man!
Don't make me explain your shitty joke. I was making fun of. Back to you.
Just playing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
What's your love life been like? Anything crazy happened the last week?
Nah, we already talked about my 7 serious relationships with 8 different women. So we talked about that last week. So it's just the same thing.
What is this? A new book you're working on?
No, we talked about you didn't believe I had like we on the podcast. We don't know about you, Tony. We can talk about them. I have 7 girlfriends at the time, people.
Wait, what?
We talked about this.
You're doing 7 different women.
I don't care if we talked about it.
Because I got in trouble last week with one of my girls because I guess she found out. But so here's the thing:
Why are you bringing it up? Why are you bringing it up?
Because you asked me about my love.
Yeah, so why, idiot?
Yeah, right. But because I don't care. Hopefully, somebody in the audience come up to me after the show. You know what I mean? Like last week. And,
I know for sure you're just fucking 6 stools and 1 Chili's waitress.
You said 6 stools?
Yeah.
How many girlfriends have you?
Hold on, we have one here right now.
7.
Whoa.
7.
So in the past week, have you hung out with any of the 7 of them?
Yeah, I hung out with 3.
3.
Yeah.
Like, what'd you do with? Did you hang out with one today?
No, not today. It's the week.
During the week.
Yeah.
But the weekend has merely 2 days.
Yeah, that's how long.
So like the most recent girl, you hook up with multiple of them at once.
No, I'm respectful.
This is such a. I love how this show goes from jackass to Maury Povich real quick. Like, no, I'm respectful. Crowd's like, well, fuck you. That's not respectful. If you was respectful, you wouldn't have all them girlfriends in the first place. You ever get a girl pregnant, Malik?
Nah.
Are you sure?
I'm positive about that.
So, like the most recent girl, what'd you do? You went to her place?
No, we went on a date. We went to Katana, which is right up the street, and we went to go see that new movie, Justice League, I think, whatever.
What do you do for work again?
You have a Batman joke, and you could not remember the name of the movie Justice League.
Yeah, we saw that movie Justice League where they're flying in the Millennium Falcon and shit.
Yeah. The Creed,
You make a living actor.
Everybody's in all those movies.
That's right.
Did you go watch them?
Yeah, sure did.
No, did you go watch Creed for me? Thanks, man. Thanks for your support. It's a mainstream movie. That's why that's funny. All right. Malik, what's the creepiest thing about you? You seem so cool and suave. I want to see what you'll admit.
I don't have any creepy things. Like, what is creepy to you?
I don't know. What's creepy to you?
You're wearing sweatpants. That's kind of creepy.
You're trying to get the best mileage for your dollar at the strip club.
Women love sweatpants. Listen.
Oh shit! We have our council of black women over here. Hell yeah! We have Aphrodite and what appears to be, I don't know, maybe a close cousin.
Why? That was like magic. You just cast a spell and a sassy black mom appeared.
Yeah, that was weird. Why women don't wear sweatpants?
Oh,
you want to see my ass? You want to see my ass?
Wait,
no,
stop it. You're out of control.
Hold on, see what I'm saying?
Aphrodite's just in it for herself.
Yeah.
Squirting all over the place.
She heard the 7 girlfriends want to be number 8. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works.
She definitely.
You sprayed her with your hormones.
All right.
That's weird, but
why do you think all these girls put up with it? Why do you think 7 girls respect you so much? What do you think makes you so special that they all know about it?
I feel like I listen to women.
What do you listen to them do, Mummy?
You know about the. This is. I like this.
Creep really goes with this question that I'm asking.
I think the man who had to explain the pronunciation of the word to for like 20 minutes is like, I'll listen. I realized me saying that wrong kind of fucked it up.
Yeah, I listen to women about their day.
How many hours a day do you listen to women?
Like a good 4 hours.
Do you have a foot fetish?
Nah, I don't like that. Mm-hmm. But I like. Listen, white toes all year. Women is very classy. Keep that up. White toenails, white toenail polish. They love that. That's very classy all year. You know what I mean?
He does have a foot. Exactly. I think you were on to something right then.
What if they don't have their nails done? I mean, is it?
What if they don't have their nails done?
No nails did.
That's what the other 6 are for.
What if she had a little bit of dirt underneath her big toe? Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm trying to. You wouldn't even like that though.
I would never even notice she had that.
Oh. Well, why would you ask me?
That's a question.
Oh.
I can't figure out if you're lying or if you're just a bad person in a really weird way.
Malik, was it you last week in the green room you said there was a white supremacist rap song that you thought was fire?
I don't know what just happened.
Oh! You said the beat was fire, and then you listened to it, and you don't care.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if the beat was fire. The cross was fire.
Is this true? You really listen to that?
It's a different type of hood,
It's the Wu-Tang Clan with a K.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, there's nothing more awesome than seeing a man rimshot himself. That is fucking awesome.
I do it every time.
All right, Malik, what do you want to say before I let you go?
I appreciate y'all listening. 2 weeks in a row. Thank y'all.
There you go, a little speech from Malik B on his way out. He's on Instagram at Malik Bazile, MALIKBAZILLE. Fine guy. He's probably gonna have a bigger career than all of us.
He already does.
Yeah.
I never even got to my microwave fucking joke.
How about one more time for Malik B, everyone? After spelling his ooh. Wow, 2 names at once because they stuck together because of water. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Daniel McQuinn. Oh, you fucking stink.
Okay. Fuck. Been reading the news lately.
Apparently, Budweiser is sending a bunch of hops and barley to outer space so that they can learn how to brew beer for when we move to Mars. I read that and my first thought was somebody should teach Budweiser how to brew beer on Earth first, don't you think? Wow, bad beer, bad beer. It's yucky. Also, what does that say about us, right? Imagine that boardroom meeting, just a group full of white men in suits with a long list of things. All right, guys, we're moving to a new planet. What's the first thing we need? Some guy raises his hand. Food! Shut the fuck up, Tommy. No. An atmosphere? God damn it, David. No, the answer is beer. If I don't have a cold, frosty one the second I land on that dust-ridden planet, I'm going to kill the only other person I'm here with. Okay, that's it. That's my 1 minute. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Daniel Moquin. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Of course.
You kind of look like Gabby Hayes once rehab happens.
Did your parents ever come home? Kevin? You were alone for a while?
Yeah, no, I get it.
I got Red Man said one thing. It's like, I got to cover up. This feels wrong. Daniel, tell me, are there any bakery treats that make you froth at the mouth?
Do you mean like s'mores flavored Pop-Tarts?
Daniel, how long have you been on stand-up?
1 minute, 1 whole minute.
You just started? Was that your first time on stage?
I like the spunk in this kid.
Oh, man. What a very good way to tell us all to go fuck themselves. Like, that's...
I don't like
it. Again, I'm sorry I'm not a cool famous guy, all right? Andrew Santino's busy.
No, I've been in a few years.
Oh, cool. Where are you from?
Montreal, Canada.
Ah, I can sort of see that. You have a little bit of Frenchy seeming something in you.
Kind of looks like an unsuccessful clone of Jeremiah Watkins.
Oh man, if only he were here, that joke would have worked.
Yeah. So, what else, Daniel? Montreal? How long have you been here? How long have you lived in LA, Daniel?
2 years.
What do you do for a living?
I do audience warm-up.
What? Oh, shit. I do not believe that for a second.
I just want to say, what? Do you have any notes for Pat? Because I feel like it's been almost 5 years at this point.
No.
I feel like you could brush up on the fundamentals.
Whoa, Connor McSpadden taking shots at the throne over there.
You're such a mean boy.
Daniel, where do you do audience warm-up for?
It's a little video game company. Yeah.
What do you do it for, Daniel?
In the middle of an answer there when you were rudely interrupted.
It's okay.
Somebody who supposedly bragged about knowing comedic timing earlier.
I think he just needs a nap.
Look at the fire in this old man's eyes. He's almost about to smile.
I work for a company called Riot Games.
What do they make?
A game called League of Legends. Which
Whoa!
I guess I didn't know anything about it until I started working there, but people are fucking crazy over it, so that's cool.
So you like throw like bags of like hot Cheetos into the crowd to get them amped?
No, it's
Yeah, just cups of Mountain Dew, and I just hit nerds in the head with it all day.
Oh yeah.
How many people go to see that?
Hundreds at a time, and it's very disarming. I don't know what to do because they all are like, oh, this person, and I don't know here, and I throw stuff at them, and that's
what is the smell in that room like?
Like a lot of dudes just jerked off the hentai. That's what it smells like.
How do you smell the tentacles? They're animated. That's amazing.
They smell like fish.
How long have you been doing that for?
A year. Yeah, about a year.
That's probably fun, though.
Yeah.
Way better than a normal job.
Yeah, for sure. No
It's a
complaint.
video game audience, though, right?
Yep.
And so, do you notice that you don't have to use a lot of energy?
Yeah, I'm high energy to them, so just imagine.
Like, dude, that guy is standing. Yeah. Wow.
So you're used to entertaining somebody who's stuck in a rascal scooter then? Because they're fat. Okay.
Yeah, but without that dead look in their eye.
This man is a war vet. Show some respect.
Yeah, watch him fuck. Am I right?
Very dry.
What is there anything that is like off limits to the gamers? Is there anything like that they're like protective of that they get like touchy about?
I don't want to say.
God damn it! Christ, the worst.
Why is he not kicked out yet?
It's unbelievable.
If you want to pander to him and get him going, what do you say to the gamers?
Wow, what a game that was, huh, guys? Did you enjoy that? I sure did.
You sound like a mom trying to understand her kids, but she doesn't really know what Nintendo is.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Oh, you did a whole Pac-Man.
I really need this $120, so crowd surf my Lara Croft blow-up doll.
What is the craziest thing you've ever seen go down in one of those audiences?
It was Vietnam. Asians were everywhere. Gunfire. Napalm. A little Asian kid came at me.
It's the craziest thing that's gone down in one of those League of Champions flippity flop.
Oh, one time somebody brought an LED sign, and they were flashing it from the audience, and they had to get kicked out, which is
serious.
Very.
Oh, you've been through a lot.
Who escorts you out of the live video game event? Is it like a dude with a bat left and a lightsaber?
Just a different, bigger fan of the game.
Okay. Why do you look like a Skywalker? Is that natural? You choose that?
Daniel, I'd like to say that it was a good set, good writing. You lost confidence through the second half of your set. That affected the outcome. And you're a smart guy, so watch out.
He sounds British and then German. It's like he's just changing accents.
Yeah, that's too much confidence looks like. Or I can just realize I didn't think of a joke and then pretend to fall asleep to get out of it.
I wasn't saying a joke, Connor. I
like that you started just getting legitimately mad and you remembered to do the shitty accent.
I don't.
Dude, it's okay. I also have a funnier friend that I rely on. We're in the same boat, Pat.
How are you?
I don't.
Jesus Christ! You guys are. Mean Girls are trying to start a war with people.
Connor, don't you understand that Connor, I'm serious.
It's coming, everybody.
Yes, if you would stop making club jokes for 1 second. Listen.
We're in a club.
I know, but I'm at the club. I'm invited. I just here. They have me here. I talk, I think. I make other stuff, Connor, that you could never make. So I don't know what your whole point is. Why everyone, just
I know.
break down a comedy set.
Okay.
Break down the comedy set, just as accurately as any other idiot on the panel. But you're very smart. You're not an idiot.
What's up, Jeremiah? How you doing?
This is I never thought that we would have a transgender old lady on the show, but at some point there, she went from female to male, and I think we should welcome her and accept her with open arms.
Yeah, you're very funny. I think you're hilarious. When I saw you, this is true. Okay, I'm sorry, Tony.
What is happening?
No. When I saw Connor McSpadden, how you doing, Daniel? Okay, the moment when I see somebody and they're really good. Okay, that's all I'm saying is that the first time I saw Connor, he had it on him. Okay, and that was you. So I think you're very good. That's it.
Should I just leave and let you guys sort this out?
So fuck me, right?
I don't want to be here anymore.
Me neither, dude.
I think there's only one way to solve this battle between Connor and Pat Reagan, and I think they should have a make-out battle right now on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Whichever one of them can make out with the other one the hardest wins. So. And it's they're going hard. Oh yeah, they've fallen over. They are into it. They actually deeply made out. Let's go to Pat Reagan and Connor McSpadden. Connor's mouth was right around his lips. All right, guys, when you beat, you beat. Holy shit. This is how I sell dishes on my show. If you guys want to get into an argument, they have to make out as hard as they can. You guys have never been harder in my life. We have been good on guys this first night. All I can see in the shadows and shaking his head like that. Have you ever been tongue fucked by a guitar comic with dentures? Holy shit. So do me and Daniel go now, or what's that? Oh, nice try. Shit. Daniel. Fuck yeah. So what do you like to do for fun, man? You like, you play any video games? Yeah. I'm gonna let you go, Daniel. Yeah, thank you. There you go. It's Daniel Moquin, everybody. He's not Daniel Moquin, but he is Daniel Moquin, so you're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. Fuck yeah. You guys having fun out there in this very compelling episode of Kill Tony where clearly anything can happen? I don't know. Oh. I just came for the first time in 30 years. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Max Durat. Not seeing any movement, huh? No. All right, cool. Put your hands together for Megan Sullivan. Megan. There we go.
Oh, I like your hat. I saw you all the way from the back. I was like, that's my dad. I'm kind of like a bad girl, okay? I don't really follow the rules. I'm kind of a punk. I started smoking weed in high school to get those stoner boys. They're so cute. My first crush was Pauly Shore's voice in Goofy Movie. I started drinking in grade school, and there was a guy who bought us booze, and his name was Balls. It's not really a joke. It's more just like I've been drinking for a long time, and the guy who bought me booze was named Balls. Okay.
But yeah, Megan Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Very, very funny. Oh, okay. Good. Yes.
Well, it all checks out. Your paperwork's in order.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I really started in March. This past
Wow, it was great set.
Yeah.
That was very good for being there. Yeah.
Okay.
I know you were going to be a dick. No, I'll be one in a minute, but like that was actually very funny. I do like how much love it was in your heart when you guys found your dueling Michael Cera hats.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys both run that boat with Bill Murray. Yeah. Oh, we're both twee and obnoxious. Like,
is this brownies I'm standing on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Up in Jeremiah's pants.
Christ.
Swim their sugar level. By the way, this is how nice Jeremiah is. He just shits brownies. Yeah. Falls out his pant leg.
We call them Mexicans. What do you do for a living, Megan?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How old are the kids that you nanny?
I work for a couple different families. One just turned 5. There's some middle school boys. One has this same hat.
One has what?
It has the same hat, the 14-year-old. And he tries to play me cool rap. But
You ever do acid while your babysit? I also just want to point out that you referred to one of the children you babysit as it.
Did I? Oh, well. I don't know. Sorry.
So one.
No, you're okay. Just bring it, man.
I'm
How old's
nervous.
the one?
One is 5, one is 4.5, and one is 7, and then one is 7, and then one is 12, and one is 14.
What does this woman's pussy look like? Is it like...
No, it's 3 different families.
I know, I was trying to do a thing, but thank you.
However, those are a lot of my favorite roulette numbers that you just named off. So.
Oh.
Yeah. One of those always comes up. So you've been nannying. How old are you? That's a weird question to ask. I don't normally ask it. You don't want to.
I have
how much
probably
do
my
you weigh?
best. I'm working on that. I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Tony, I know Megan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's always weird, like when someone you know comes up here, you really want them to do well. They don't always do well. I think tonight Megan did well.
Yeah, she did very well. I completely agree.
That's it. I'm going to go have a stroke now.
Anything fun? Anything interesting you want to talk with us about, Megan? Do you have any questions for us?
Well, this is my second time seeing this show.
Uh-huh.
The first time I saw it, I hated it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you weren't here. I think you're so funny. And I truthfully have been down here maybe 10 minutes. I was upstairs watching the other show, and I had
With the guy who I replaced, thank you.
Yeah, it's all coming full circle.
Yeah.
Do the people you babysit for know that you do stand-up?
Yeah, and I get a lot of suggestions. One guy, he's a real authority on it. He used to see guys in the 80s in New York go up all the time, so he gives me good jokes that I do not listen to.
Can you give us one of his jokes? What's the worst joke you've been pitched?
God.
Something about goddamn titties, but it was supposed to be god ham titties. She's a ham titty something.
All right, Megan. Well, I guess we'll let you off the hook.
Thanks.
There she goes, Megan Sullivan. She's on Twitter at Prep School Party. Alright, let's go back to the bucket one more time. Put your hands together for Cameron Frost.
Thanks. I realize that whenever someone uses the term friends with benefits, they always mean sex, right? They never mean like full dental coverage, which would be nice, just like good cleaning. But yeah, I'm not. I'm looking for some health insurance. The other day, my friends were bragging about how much they got. They're like, "Oh, I got Blue Cross. What about you, Cam?" I was like, "Ugh." I got my fingers crossed. That's my health plan. Just don't get hurt. Just don't get hurt. I'm trying to eat healthy right now, and what I've realized in this journey is a lot of health food is bullshit. Like chicken Caesar wraps. Yeah, it turns out those are just burritos for white women. Thank you.
Cameron Frost. Coming in, laying it down like a goddamn machine. How you doing, Cameron?
Good, man. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
San Diego, California.
You just visiting up here?
Yeah, just here for yesterday, tonight. Yeah.
You're born and raised in San Diego?
Yeah. Look at him. Of course he was.
Thanks. That's the outfit he was baptized in. By the waves, dude.
Yeah, this is every guy's ever asked you for a cigarette at the beach.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm a janitor at a church/preschool. You don't have to push that. Don't push that.
I've heard holy shit before, but that sounds terrible. A janitor at a church.
Yeah, man. You just gotta clean up all the little kid jizz and stuff.
Yeah.
You keep a lot of secrets, don't you?
Yeah, you just swoop up ransom notes and pizza toppings and pretty much.
How long have you been being a janitor at a church for?
Just a few months. Yeah. Do they make you fuck a kid when you get hired just so they know you're cool?
That's like they jump you in.
Yeah. Like, all right, here's a Domino's and a 7-year-old. Fucking prove your worth, you prune monkey. That's how it went down.
How long have you been janitoring at the church?
Like a few months, yeah. Yeah, just like 3 or 4 months now. You made it sound like a superhero. The janitor!
Janitor sounds like a cholesterol medication.
Is it? Nice.
Have you seen anything creepy working at that church?
Anything creepy? No, not yet.
Nothing like haunted or anything? Like the Jesus eyes never follow you in a picture or anything like that?
Jesus is the other janitor he works with.
Goldberg's here. Listen to that. Yeah, they love him. He only hits grand slams.
And also that other one.
Also my favorite breakfast at IHOP Park.
Senior discount.
I've never felt fatter than the fact that I'm like, it's at Denny's, you fool.
Denny's.
You fucking heretic. Suck my dick with an IHOP.
You guys, you don't fucking say that shit in front of the 2 premier Denny's comedians in North America. All right?
Sure.
America's favorite Denny's comedians.
So Cameron, how long have you been out of San Diego? How long have you been visiting for? Just the night?
Yeah.
So like, when you leave San Diego, you have to like find a place in LA to like go swimming to get it out of your system or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you do for fun in San Diego?
Clean churches.
That's what you do for a living. What do you do for fun?
I mean, it's pretty much stand up and like I go to a lot of movies right now.
Go to a lot of movies?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
by
that's
yourself?
really about it. Most of the time, yeah.
Wow.
This is the most nerve-wracking shit in the world.
It's funny that he's asleep, but just awake enough to know exactly where the rascal handle is.
I'm just going to very carefully aim this at Cameron.
Do you believe in God? You go to a church? No, not necessarily. I don't know. I guess agnostic at this point. They're converting me.
There's that agnostic music we've been smoking. So, all right.
So sometimes you wonder, is the church clean or is it a clean church at all?
Do they call your employee handbook the Poo Testament? Shut up, I like it.
Anyway, something joke something. All right, Cameron. What else? What do you think's interesting about you?
Not a lot. I look.
My hair is made of curly fries.
What is that?
Sort of is like Arby's curly fries. It looks really delicious, actually. I'm sort of hungry.
That's the town food for San Diego. It's on the flag.
Jesus. Yeah. Rim shot yourself.
No, I don't deserve it.
You're so Mexican, your drumsticks look like churros.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Not a lot of.
Tony, one time I went on a.
Tony! One time I went to a taping with my school class to the Big Bang Theory. And whilst I was there, the 4 hours to which I was there, I felt I was witness and participant to a bad acid trip. People were laughing, and I didn't find any of it funny. And now I find myself in that position for 2 hours every Monday, which equates to much greater sum
than the 4 hours I spent at the Big Bang Theory.
Tight. Fuck yeah. I guess the only difference is that you didn't keep going back to the Big Bang Theory every week after that. So I guess that's the main difference.
You know what, Andrew Santino? I get it. I get it.
All right,
Cameron, we know each other. Do we have any fun memories together? I don't think so, man. We're not, yeah, I don't know. Not that tight. Yeah, we're cool. Yeah, I think this brought us closer. What?
You guys know each other?
Yeah, I know Cameron. We do shows in San Diego, so it's like, oh, it's that guy. Like, we have that.
Oh, you guys really do know each other.
Yeah.
Lead with that.
But why? There was nothing interesting to follow it.
Here's a diaper.
Oh, thanks. Take that back from when the kids are bleeding after getting fucked. And,
just trying to get.
You don't want them leaving a little trail of fucking graham cracker crumbs back to the witch's house and
that should
fuck up your minimum wage janitorial job.
Fuck yeah, Cameron Frost. All right. Well, I guess
that it for me.
And I guess this is it. There's a lot of interestingly boring. Like we're not really getting any real answers out of you. What's the worst thing you've ever done? You ever get arrested?
No. I had sex in a public park, and there were children present.
Wow. Were there children present because you were fucking the children? No.
Is it funny if I say yes?
No.
Okay.
Tell the truth.
Okay.
Where were you fucking at? What park was it? We want to know the cross.
Berry Street Park. Hey, Berry Street Park, man.
Were you in the
Play
park?
structure. No, just like kind of off, in the grass. It was real.
You laid down like a blanket or something like that, a hoodie?
Yeah. This is like the official outfit of fucking in a park.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There's some of that park fucking music that we all know about. Where in the park exactly were you?
Just kind of like off by the fence, where all the fucking goes down. You know. Oh, you guys know. Yeah, fuck those. Yeah.
50% okay.
Did you come? No, didn't get to that. No. She? Come on. So that's a no. Yeah, that's a no. That is a no. Yes.
Oh wow. All right, Cameron. Well, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me.
There you go. Cameron Frost. Fun one. All right. Every single week we're going to go back to the bucket after this, but every single week we have a regular that comes up. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Put your hands together for her. You know her. You love her. It's the great Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Hi, I went to Coachella, as you can tell by my fur coat, and when I was there, Lil Uzi Vert was performing, and I'm not sure if you know who Lil Uzi Vert is, but he has this iconic song. I would say iconic. Most people wouldn't, like my mom or dad or anyone over 30, but anyway, he has this song, and the lyrics are like, all my friends are dead, push me to the edge. And that's pretty much the song repeated. And the song is about the presidents on money all being dead. But when I was at Coachella, the girl next to me, while he's saying, all my friends are dead, push me to the edge, this girl next to me goes, oh my God, that's so sad. Which is pretty pathetic. I don't know. People think that music festivals are supposed to be a place where everyone's like united and connected and it's like a beautiful experience. But I've never had that at a music festival because I'll be like waiting in line for the porta potty and this girl's just like, excuse me, did you fucking cut me in line? Okay.
Well, you do look like one of those Christmas candies. You like the one little square one
Candy
that has
corn?
like nuts in it.
Oh,
The nuts in it? Like, are you just like, I mean, like, what
You know,
Christmas
it's like
candy
one
are you
that's like
talking
pink,
about?
one
Because
that's
I was trying to
definitely-
think of what it looked like too, but I couldn't really figure it.
Neapolitan ice cream.
Yeah, it's like candy.
What kind of shitty Neapolitan? What are you, charcoal Neapolitan ice cream, though?
Or strawberry.
Yeah, good old charcoal, vanilla, and caramel. Yeah.
Favorite flavor, black.
She said, as you can tell by my fur coat, it's not fur or a coat. So.
Yeah. Well, these guys probably had licorice ice cream, right?
Licorice,
Okay, anyway. Hey. Okay, fuck me then, huh?
I had sex with a lady boy. It was one time.
Where was that at?
Korea.
Which Korea?
Ryan, what an answer! Oh my god.
Okay, stop it. This fucking shit. You guys are all out of control. Okay.
I have had a dick full of this wheelchair.
What is that? Did he die? Oh no! That battery's gonna die eventually. All right. Okay, Joel. Thank you for miking. You're welcome. Okay, Jeremiah. It's still a podcast, Jeremiah. It's still okay. There we go.
Everybody just turned it off.
Wow. Even I did. Okay. So, what do we talk about? You did go to a music festival. Do you cut a lot in line at the music festivals for the porta potty?
I think I cut a lot everywhere.
Is that something that you really think you do?
Yeah, I think so. If there's like a gap, then you should be responsible enough to move forward, or else I will fill the gap for you.
Wow. Do people ever confront you?
I mean, if they do, I'll be like, hey, my bad, don't be an idiot.
Whoa, damn.
I'm sassy. When I put on a fur coat, I get sassy.
Wow.
Yes.
I like that sassy just kind of sounds nicer than sort of a bitch.
Yeah, it's mostly just a bitch, but I like
It's like what a bitch would do.
I just wish I, for one day, had the confidence of a rich white girl. That would be amazing.
Why do you think I wear this coat?
And that coat is from the Do You Know Who My Father Is collection?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like the Thor's hammer of ruining everyone's day at Walgreens.
Can we have a moment of silence for the couch you skinned for that jacket?
There's 3 different packages. Where did you get the jacket?
I'm house sitting right now, so I am borrowing it from my...
Wow! What, you're house sitting for a gay ghost?
For a Muppet?
No, I'm just house sitting for a friend.
And they don't know that, they probably don't know that you borrowed the jacket.
No, I told her I would borrow it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You were like, I'm going to borrow that jacket. It's like, if...
You'll know that she didn't say I asked if I could borrow it.
I
She
said,
I'm taking this.
I'm going to do it. Yeah.
You weren't here to stop me. This is mine now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very needy and vocal about it.
How's your relationship going?
Yeah, you are...
Wait, sorry.
How's your relationship going?
You're a few weeks into a new relationship, right?
Yeah.
About 3 weeks now?
I don't know. I'm
This is news for
counting.
me.
I know. Yeah.
Not that I care or anything. I didn't know. I like to know what my friends are up to. Sorry.
Does your boyfriend like how much your coat can absorb?
Okie dokie. Hey, there's that one red band part of the show.
I don't know.
One wacky part.
Nobody produces a bath mat full of jizz. Like, you can get it done with even the smallest of t-shirts.
How many face tattoos does your boyfriend have? I feel like you probably date a guy with face tattoos.
I wish.
How many Thrasher shirts does he own?
None.
I think a better question, how much DJ equipment?
That is so on the nose, and somehow
How
it's
often
gone
does he
so...
play Odd Future in the car?
I mean, all of those are none, but I wish.
What is it about this guy that you like a lot?
That pipe.
Wait. Oh, is that your way? Is this your titty meat? Did you just find your own vernacular?
You're talking about his turds?
He got that pipe.
You got that pipe. What's between my titty meat? What's going on? 2018? That's what you would put a sound effect.
Yo, man, my man like Mario because he got that pipe.
Yo, for real though.
For real. I don't know. He's a nice guy.
He just got real serious. So.
The pipe, you mean the sex is good?
Yeah.
Now, there was a long time on the show. I don't know how many diehard fans in which everybody knows that. You want to say it?
I'll break the news. I cannot come.
And is that still a thing?
It's still a thing.
Wow, but you think he's getting you close?
Yeah, definitely.
You killed him again. His heart stopped.
Oh.
This explains why you're cutting and wine everywhere. Like, no wonder you're in such a bad mood all the time.
Yeah, I always have blue balls.
That makes sense.
Always.
It's yours.
Yeah.
You have blue blood, blue balls.
Wait, why do I have blue blood?
No, just as rich, yeah.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a cop reference, like Blue Bloods.
No, believe it or not, I can't afford AMC. Only about 70% sure that's the channel that show is on.
I thought you were
CBS. He's on CBS. It's on CBS and it stars Tom Selleck.
What's been happening fun in the past week of the relationship? Anything good?
I went out of town.
Oh yeah, what'd you do?
I went to San Francisco and helped my friend move up there, and then did comedy and kind of just neglected her. Yeah, I'm a bad friend. I'm sorry. It's not a cool story.
You neglected her because you were with your boyfriend.
No, he wasn't there. I was just doing comedy and kind of was like, sorry.
What were you doing?
Comedy.
But you went to do comedy instead of hang out with your friend.
I mean, I kind of hung out with her, but I mainly was doing comedy.
Yeah, that's why comedians just hang out with comedians this way.
I got to start doing that.
You neglected your friend? What? That's wild. Your code says otherwise.
I think that's a different.
Yeah.
It's a very hairy situation.
Have you talked to a doctor about the whole cum thing?
I haven't talked to
I feel like you need to come on a medical level.
Yeah.
You're stealing coats, cutting in line, abandoning your friends. It's like, yeah, you gotta fucking treat yourself.
Yeah, it's not like when your car air conditioner is broken and you're just like, well, I guess that's it. Like, no, you get this shit fixed.
I'm 5 days away from fighting a homeless person if I don't come. I can only imagine 22 years.
We can give it a try if you want to.
We've all met your mom. She's a fan of the show. She listens to every episode. Is this something that you've talked to her about? Have you guys had that Teen Wolf moment where you're like, Mom, I can't come, and she's like, I can't come either.
Well, Abby, you just gotta find someone who's got that good pipe.
I have talked to my mom about it because she does watch this every week.
Sorry.
But my aunt came out to me as a fellow non-comer, so that was sweet.
Wow.
It's nice to know that it at least runs in the family, you know?
It doesn't come in the family.
Is your aunt is she a chill person, or is she kind of highly strung?
Well, I think it's just because she's on antidepressants. So it's different. Hers is prescribed not coming. Mine is just life, I guess.
Okay, I got that too. I'm on the Zoloft, so I have a couple marathon jack sessions where I'm just really trying to just milk the negativity out of myself.
I would just like to note I am unmedicated and I am shooting ropes. So, if anyone wants to party after this.
I'm happy for you.
What else, Allie? Anything else you want to talk about?
Not really.
Hey, Allie, do you want to talk about coming more?
I would rather not.
Oh, no, come on. The whole audience is here for it.
Wow, Jesus, look who's back from the dead over there, all judgmental. It's hard doing improv with an old man because he moves so slow you don't know whether he's actually going to do something or not. Okie dokie. Fun times. All right, there she goes, Allie Mikowski, everyone. I like the jacket, personally.
I like it, too. Looks like a little teddy bear.
I think it's fucking cool. Still have to make jokes about it, but it's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't really, but it's all great.
She walks like she can't come.
I'm sorry, having fun out there? Should we go back to this bucket? We got an interesting episode.
Hey,
my lap's dry at this point.
If you can come, huh, folks?
Oh, it's a very not coming up.
When I got here, Red Band said it's going to be a really interesting Kiltony, and I was like, why? And now I know.
Who said that?
Red Band.
Huh?
Why did I say that?
I don't know. You predicted it. You're clairvoyant.
Well, maybe him putting those shit energies out there is the reason why this actually happened. There's no way of knowing that it's going to
Can I ask a quick question? Is the makeup battle, does that happen a lot, or is that just something you made up for me?
No, you just got fooled.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah, that was the first time, but it was awesome. I don't know how that happened, actually, looking back on it.
You're ready to do it, though.
Yeah. I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Who knows what can happen? Maybe it's a professional actor. Maybe it's a fucking who knows what. Put your hands together for Josh Haywood. Professional actor. Okay, I don't see anybody moving. Clearly, a lot of the people see what happens on this show and they get scared and leave after a little bit. All right, how about Bernie Man? Why do I feel like that's the guy from earlier? That's what he signed up as, the heckler guy, but like somebody didn't approach the stage, so he just ran up. There's no Bernie Man here, right? Is there a Bernie Man? Oh, wow, here he is, Bernie Man. It's a real guy. Come on, make some noise for Bernie Man, everyone. There we go.
I just walked in. I've never been to the show.
Shit. All right.
I don't know how it works. Can you explain?
So you're not this guy.
Pardon me?
You're not the person we picked out?
No, I'm Bernie Man.
So you just walked in. It's been going on for an hour and a half.
I signed up at like 7.
But why would you sign up for a show that you don't know what it is? This guy owns a lot of
I
time
heard it was like funny. I wanted to try to be funny on stage.
Well, so far, swing and a miss.
Okay.
No, but like,
have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
It's my first month, people. Come on.
First month.
Yes.
Okay, so you signed up for this show.
Yes, I did.
Okay. You want to do a minute of stand-up comedy?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. 1 minute of comedy to make a whole room of people laugh.
Oh, yeah, it's also the #1 live podcast in the world, believe it or not.
Okay. When I have sex, I like to grunt. And it sounds something like this.
It's a fucking incredible episode of this show. This is like a goddamn anomaly.
No, I can't come.
Man.
That's about it.
I got it.
That was 50 seconds. Didn't that feel so much longer? Okay. That's longer than I actually have sex. So, all right, let's do this. Hey.
Okay.
Hey, Tony.
Okay.
I couldn't get over the fake Timberlands. That's it. All right. Moving on.
What a tremendous
Less dress for less. Go, $15.
But why would you steal them?
Because I can't afford $15. You just seem like you'd fuck my sister and ask me for a ride home afterwards. Okay, what's her name? All right, I'm an only child. I was just fucking with you. Oh, okay. You're a dirtbag is a joke.
Yeah.
I get
Bernie, what made you sign up for the show?
I'm trying to be funny on the stage. I'd like to get good
at
at it harder.
I'm curious, if you didn't know what the show was, like, why would you sign up for it?
Because actually, Guam, I was at Mel's and he said, come down to the Comedy Store on Monday night, and I signed up.
Did he tell you to sign up for the open mic in the original room or sign up for this show specifically? Because I want to know, because Guam's going to be in big fucking trouble.
Oh, man. I didn't hear Guam. I don't know this dude.
Just,
always. So those of you who don't know, Guam is a Mortal Kombat character that checks IDs at the Comedy Store. He said just show up and ask him for 50% off Molly, so that's what I did. And then he said, that's my sister's name, how dare he?
What were you doing at Mel's when he met you?
I was doing the open mic at Mel's.
And he told you, this guy Guam to come to the world famous Comedy Store.
Yes.
And just show up and just sign up, and that everything's going to go great.
No, he didn't say that. I was very confident that I was going to bomb up here. That's, I'm just trying something new. So that's it. So can I ask you? I feel like your name should be pronounced Bernie, man.
What do you do for a living? That's a fake name.
I'm an accounting student at Santa Monica College. Obviously.
Is that true?
It's completely true, yeah. It looks like... Never mind.
I hate you for some reason. I just fucking hate you.
I have that face. I just have that fucking
Well, you're
face.
just acting like you overcame adversity. Like, bro, I just shined up, just wanted to make the people laugh. And it's like, no, you were a dick and you barely walked in on time.
How many people want to actually do this?
Everyone.
Yeah. Damn, you got to have people walking up right now.
That whole half of the room.
Yeah, you wasted all those people's time right there. See all those people?
No,
not to pile on, but you got on stage and people still hadn't noticed you existed. Well, I'm a timid guy. I don't know.
How do you make money?
You watch the cement dry. I saved up money from working. I was a writer.
You were a waiter where at?
No, writer.
A writer?
Yeah.
You saved up money writing?
Yeah, I got fired from Warner
Hold
Brothers.
on. Writing what?
I got fired from Warner Brothers.
For writing what?
A lot of like...
Oh, it totally makes sense that he wrote Justice League.
He's like, got them titties.
Warner Brothers production. That's triple points for Joelberg. That is a Warner Brothers DC.
Yeah. I worked for the CW.
Yeah. What'd you
Can't write? So, like, that is what CW stands for. That's Industry Trade Secrets by Joel.
Did you find it hard to
put your pants on, Joel?
Oh, Jesus. He's jerking off. Joelberg is now jerking off. The entire right side of the room is going crazy. This is known as Joelberg's little dugout over here.
Sorry.
Joel has literally a droid.
Sorry, they serve food. I don't want to ruin your
aggressively masturbating under his underwear, Joelberg is.
I feel like you'd be the only executive that are not confident enough to rape anybody.
What were you doing at the CW? What was going on?
It was all social media, and I wrote, we came up with websites, hashtags.
So you weren't a writer for Warner Brothers, you did their social media.
Well, no, I built websites, and they needed material. Yeah. I had to learn how to do marketing. Writing HTML is not writing a TV show. No. Warner Brothers.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, that's like saying Cameron Haynes works for God. He cleans shit at a church.
I also don't think you wrote. You didn't make websites. You just came up with fun names for them. You're like, I don't know. What about butts.weed?
You installed apps. I wrote the dude. You used Bitly to shorten links to get them in the tweets so it all fit. That's what you did. Yes. Sparkle Tax was your biggest accomplishment back in the MySpace days. People that write movies don't have fucking swap meet Tims and a bad attitude. All right. I know many people who write movies who have swap meet Tims. I mean, you gotta take your hat off. You look like a cartoon mouse. I can with the fucking ears.
How long did you work at Warner Brothers for the CW? This was like 3 days?
I was there for 4 years. I was there for 4 years.
4 years. Building one website?
No, look. When they let you go, did they give you notice? Did they Warner Brothers? I couldn't. He's like, I can't. He's like, www. I can't get past that. You look like you take pride in the fact that you're good at laser tag.
What are you good at? And what's your real name?
I don't use my real name. It's a shortened version.
Call me!
Yeah.
Call me!
Yeah.
When you hear that sound, you know somebody is going by a fake name. Anyway, fuck, what was the question I asked you before real name?
Oh,
a good one.
Fuck.
Fuck was it?
It was,
son of a bitch.
What do I do for fun? Bike ride, beach, hike.
Oh, the beach. It's bike ride, beach, and hike.
Really? From San Diego, dude.
Come on,
man.
Fucking browse,
They love the beach. By the way, who's Tony? Which one of you is Tony? I'm Tony. I'm Tony. I'm That's Tony.
Tony.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Earlier, I was hanging out with Rogan and Diaz, Bert Kreischer. I was killing. Everybody loved it. I love your pussy. It's great.
And you're one of the I don't know, by the way, how you knew what the fuck I did all day today, but that's impressive.
I was at UFC
and Kreischer.
I was front row. Ronda Rousey was there. We're buddies.
My special is good. Don't look it up.
All right.
One
He's
star
available on
available.
Netflix. This guy just doesn't understand. You guys are adorable. All right. He's not shit.
So,
I mean, this.
do you think you're gonna keep on doing comedy?
Oh, absolutely.
Damn, okay.
Hell, fuck yeah.
What?
Yeah, I want to keep doing comedy. I love it.
Yeah.
I don't even want to keep doing comedy right now.
I just want to point out that the comedians just encourage you to keep going, and they should be killed as a war criminal.
All right, we're gonna let you go, and we're gonna go to this bucket one more time. We're gonna do something. We gotta make something happen here. Some type of fucking magic.
Let's do it quick here.
Keep it easy. We'll keep it smooth. Bernie, let's off.
Hold on, he's trying to get off stage.
Just drop out of the race, Bernie. Simple reminder. Entrance over there.
And don't ask which one is Tony.
And this is not a show just to fuck around either. Like, if you just want to do comedy.
No, I think this is like this is supposed to be something like Trolls or something to this fucking show. This is a weird.
Russia.
Yeah,
Russia hacked Kill Tony. They sent all their worst comedians
The
over.
guy is like, he's like one of the more quiet door guys here, but somehow he just like fucks up nightly. It's incredible, the guy. I mean, he's like one of the worst door guys. You would think the guy must be as fucking funny as Richard Pryor. I'm telling you.
Well, how's he going to work a door? He can't fit through one.
Oh shit.
I can call people fat. That's all
Shots
right.
at the throat. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Elliot Havens. Alright. This might be one of the most unreleased episodes of this show that we ever have. It's going to be glorious. How about Jake Beckman? We got movement coming from the deep back. I'm excited about this. Hands are up in the air. I think we've had Jake Beckman on before. Jake Beckman, everybody.
Fat bitches who think they're sexy are really similar to pretty bitches who think they're ugly. They are both easy to fuck. They both have eating disorders, and they will both end up as single moms. And the difference between dating a Mormon bitch and dating a Catholic bitch is that the Mormon bitch doesn't care if you have more than one girlfriend. And the Catholic bitch will let you put it in her ass, but I don't like butt stuff. And then, since being gay is a genetic and hormonal predisposition, just like being mentally retarded is, that means that they should have the right to participate in the Special Olympics. And they should be referred to as cocktards, because they are retarded for cock. And when you get a private dance from a midget stripper, the price should be half off. Half the woman, half the price, unless a midget gets a private dance from a midget stripper. Then that little fucker's got to pay full price. And if you listen to way too much country music, you might end up fucking your sister or your cousin. Because anybody who has ever fucked their sister or their cousin listens to country music. And then how many producers did Justin Bieber's mom have to blow so Justin could get his first record deal? 0. She had to blow Justin. Just keep on going. All right. So, I have this response rhyme put together for Katy Perry for her song Bon Appetit because that song's about eating out her vagina and having great sex with Katy Perry, and I had to make a response rhyme for it. And I want to practice it with you guys so I can just fucking nail it when I stalk Katy Perry and find her and then tell her my response rhyme. Here it is. I want to make out with your clit until my tongue is fit and make you feel all sorts of legit just for the hells of it. And I'll be down for more than a bit. And I always hate to quit just because I'm in love with your clit. But now I gotta change up the plot. I gotta get it while it's hot. I'm gonna go for the G-spot. Ready or not, I'm going in hot. Gonna give it a shot. Gonna give you all that I got. Gonna hit the spot. I'm gonna do a dance with your G-spot that'll make you move more efficient than a robot. And when you're about to pop, I'm gonna look into your eyes and I'm gonna tell you you're my queen bee. You gotta do the right moves to make honey with me. Ecstasy, just let it come free and get on your knees. And hell, I'll even say please. Or something, I don't know.
Okay. Now, Jake Beckman, we found out on a recent episode that you've done a lot of porn.
Yeah.
You're a porn guy. You've been in pornos.
I have.
To remind everyone, what's your porn name?
Jake Ariston.
Ariston. Ariston, right?
That's Ellie's dad's name.
Ariston?
Yeah.
Aris.
That's not awful. That's too many syllables for a porn name, dude.
My dick, you look like a 40-year-old man cosplaying as his 10-year-old son.
That sucks. That sucks.
I want to know why every joke you delivered had the cadence of like a 1990s instructional video. When you step behind the wheel of your new Chevy Cruze, make sure you shift it out of park.
Yeah, like, you gotta deliver I hate women jokes like Jeff Foxworthy tells very nice jokes.
Have you ever thought about changing your porn name? Jake Ariston. It doesn't have a real ring to it.
What about Bernie Man?
Wow.
Oh my God, guy.
This is what happens if Chris Hardwick keeps drinking.
I'd say Ron Burgundy would be the best way to go. But it's
You ready to go Don Burgundy, dude? It's fucking right there.
Now, another fun fact for you guys is that Jake Beckman made his first comedy album before doing stand-up comedy. He did it. He just laid down an album in front of his laptop without an audience and put it out as an album on iTunes. iTunes took it down themselves.
I did.
Oh, this is Jake Ariston getting his dick sucked.
Oh, neat.
Okay, Brian.
Okay.
You're out of control, by the way.
I gotta confirm.
Is that you? Can you confirm that that's you? Is that you?
No, it's not.
Is that the other Jake Ariston?
That's Jennifer Aniston.
Dude, you're looking at Jennifer Aniston.
Dude, what? My bad.
Jake, what do you think your best sexual maneuver is? What do you think gets you a gig like that?
I'd say just making sure that your dick is beat into shape and that you can last for over 45 minutes, because sometimes, like, you got to go through all the positions in hardcore, and then we go to softcore, and I still got to be a hitter, but I got to hide my dick, so I got to be balls deep, and you got to make sure you don't pop. Because if you blow the load too soon, you blow the whole shoot and you don't get paid, and then you don't.
Have you done that before?
And then you blow the director.
What is your pitch walking into the porn agency? Like, look, I know everyone can come on demand, but I can cry on demand.
No, he just walks in and goes, I got that good pipe.
I just actually have a really good body. I have a solid six-pack, and I just showed up.
Let's see.
We've had some real unlikable creatures.
Oh, okay. What's up, dude?
Oh, wow, Jesus. Okay. Hey, Jake Ariston, all capital letters.
Turn around. Can we see it?
I think that is you for sure, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, look who's awake, the old man.
Can we get the DVD commentary on?
Yeah, dude.
Listen for Reality Kings. Listen.
And first three-way. Yeah, Jake, what is going on here with you two?
I'll tell you what's going on. That guy earlier finally found out where the areola is. Dude, why are we watching a hottie get his dick sucked?
Why are we watching the beginning part? Who watches the beginning part even during a comedy show? Jake, what's your favorite part of your job as a porn actor?
I'm just having sex with hot chicks, and it's kind of like a random date each time, and and so, I just shout and make sure, I'm hygienically up to date, and
looking at your work, it seems like you're a real professional.
I still consider myself an amateur, not really a porn star.
Did you have to memorize lines before going in?
No, they're all improvised. They set up a
I don't
scene
believe
for
it. Are
you.
you
You gotta
kidding me?
improvise it, and it's all improvised.
Can we do a little improv right now? Can we do a porn scene?
Yes,
Yeah.
Just classic pizza delivery man.
All right.
That's not how.
Try to fuck Tony.
No.
Yeah, okay, I'll be the girl. Whatever.
Yeah, Joe's the character.
I could jump into that room.
There's a perfectly good woman right here.
Yeah.
So I have to
All right, that's not. Yep.
Delivery.
Knock on the door.
Knock on the door.
Hello. Hey.
Knock.
Honey, get it.
Oh shit, she OD'd.
Cold. Somebody ordered.
All right. Well.
Anybody here? Anybody home?
Your space work. You just dropped that pizza, man. I mean,
Here, how about this? Okay, she's clearly dead, so let's rewrite the script. You're an ambulance driver going into an old lady's house where she died. Fix it, chick.
you have to do mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Yeah,
You got to do ass-to-mouth resuscitation.
Hey.
Yeah, go ahead, chick.
Anybody okay?
I got the ambulance to deliver.
You guys I had somebody fell down. Is everybody okay? What's wrong with your wife? She seems like looking over this shit.
Is anybody okay? What kind of play? I see. Dude, you're going to be a porn actor for the rest of your life.
I know, dude.
Is anybody okay?
I know, I'm flustered.
This little Asian girl in the front row is wiping tears away, laughing at how bad your English is, chick. Dude. Why did you say that like she wrote it? Is anybody okay?
Dude, you're fucking up so bad right now, she wishes your jump was pixelated.
Yeah.
Is anybody okay? Have you ever been around a paramedic before in your fucking life?
He's in porn. He's all around a paramedic.
Is anybody okay?
This guy's all okay. Is anyone okay?
Well, then my job here is done. If anybody is okay.
Could anybody be couldn't do wants to feel a little better?
This is like a deleted scene from Boogie Nights before it all falls apart. Like,
my wife is still ill. Ass to mouth.
All right.
Yeah, it was funny when I saw
Jake,
it.
what's the grossest thing you've ever done?
I think we just saw it.
My wife may die.
Like
This did get cut out of the video, but I did lick the MILF's butthole, and I think that was pretty gross.
Why?
Why is that gross? I'm not really an ass guy. That's where shit comes from. It's gross, bro.
And she comes from.
Is it because she was the mom and you're thinking, over all those years there's more poops and stuff like that?
Yeah, and it tastes like yeast too. It was yeasty, so it seems like she eats a lot of. That was the yeast. I mean, when
You hear the word yeast,
bro.
Hansen comes out of
It's
nowhere.
acid, bro. I don't think it's supposed to taste good.
Trust me, on the porno shoot, that was the yeast of your problems.
Yeah.
I feel like you would only eat pussy with the crust cut off. Am I correct there?
No.
Nice.
I just like vaginas. I'll take it all.
I called the paramedics an hour ago.
Hey, this is a big sausage EMT. Is there an emergency going on? Anybody okay?
Everybody okay?
instead of the bang bus, it's the bangulance.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your money shot. Jake Beckman, ladies and gentlemen. That's this episode of Kill Tony. We did it. The Mean Boys. MeanBoysPodcast.com. The Mean Boys available on iTunes. I've been on it. I love the show. Keith Carey, Connor McSpadden. What else, guys?
That's it, fellas. On Twitter, we're going on tour next year. We got a Google Doc and a Twitter bio. Go fill that out if you want to come see us. We'll tell you when we're in your city. Thanks for having us. Sorry we're not Andrew Santino.
There's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Check out that shit. That all happened while you guys were sitting there, doing nothing but laughing and staring uncontrollably.
Buy his book, the Kill Tony book at RyanJEbelt.com.
Perfect. I love it. Look at that. It's Jeremiah Watkins in the middle of the weight gain challenge versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Jeremiah, how you doing over there?
Doing well. We announce the results of the weight gain challenge on the next Kill Tony on January 1st, 2018.
January 1st, live here in the main room, 8 p.m. You heard it. New Year's Day. We're way in.
Follow the shenanigans at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Geez, Instagram Paul over there. All right. How about you, Grandma?
Oh, I just want to recommend Mark Twain.
Very good. Joel Jimenez.
Yo, I love you guys. I love Kill Tony fans. You guys are the best. Also, me and Pat are playing. We're opening for Dino Stamatopoulos. He was a Conan writer. He made Moral and Oral on Thursday the 21st at Non Plus Ultra. We'll be there. He has a band up there, so we're going to play. Come on out if you hear it.
Fuck yeah. Chicago, Philadelphia, and so many other places.
And next Friday, you're in town, like after Christmas. It's a Friday, December 29th. We'll be at the Improv doing a Death Squad show, so come join us.
Unfortunately, no show next week due to the Comedy Store wanting their staff to have a Christmas and spend it with their family. Things like that. The staff. Like door guys like Ron who recommend pieces of shit to come here.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. What's his name over there? Poor guy. Look at him. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for a lot of tonight's guests on the show. I feel bad for listeners. I feel bad for everyone. I had a wet lap through 90% of it, and honestly, it did take me out of the game a little bit.
That was a sold-off episode.
Yeah.
I thought it went okay.
I feel bad. I'm having a great time. You're like, man, this is the weirdest, bad episode ever.
That's how good the show is. That was a horrible episode.
All right, well, it's not hurtful, man.
Okay. We watched porn in public.
Yeah.
Is there? I mean,
Joe jerked off for a while.
Tony. We're with the chain. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. See you January 1st, 2018. Comedy Store in 2018 for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's good. Fuck yeah. Welcome, everyone. Hello. Look at this packed main room. Make some fucking noise. Yeah. We are here at the #1 live podcast in the world. There's Josh Martin right there. This is Brian Redband, everybody. Hey guys, what's up? House artist Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there lazy. He's actually making history. The new Kill Tony, the book, is my new favorite thing that sits around my house.
And it's shipping now.
Yes,
finally shipping out.
RyanJEbelt.com to get the new book. Now, we would like to make a huge announcement. Do you guys like huge announcements? I know I do. February 1st, Kill Tony live in Houston, Texas. That's our third time going to Houston in a year. Ooh, another announcement. Double breaking news. Friday, February 2nd, Kill Tony live in Dallas, Texas. Yeehaw! Every show we've ever done in Texas is sold out, so this one will be no different. Get your tickets immediately.
And we're doing comedy shows also. We're doing Kill Tony and comedy shows.
Yep, stand-up shows the rest of the weekend. Me, Red Band, the band. So that'll be a lot of fun. See us all live doing Kill Tonys and stand-up comedy. Did I forget I forgot the fucking thing back there. Yeah, I forgot the hair cutter. Hey, can somebody give me the hair trimmers?
Yeah, I'll go grab it for you.
Why
Why do you want to get haircutters, Tony?
For those of you that don't know, this entire month of December, one of my funniest friends and I, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, have been trying to put on as much weight as. How many of you know about the weight gain challenge for the month of December? Well, a lot of people know about it, and what you might not know is that here tonight, this could be used, this hair trimmer, on the Golden Goose, Jeremiah Watkins' hair. If I gained more weight than him, then we cut Jeremiah Watkins' hair here tonight. Jeremiah, where are you? You guys want to bring out Jeremiah Watkins? Make some noise for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Woo-hoo! Where's he at? The anticipation's killing me. You would think we had all day to prepare for this.
Oh, look at that fatty.
Wow. Oh, he's bringing the entire band with him. Who would have guessed that he wouldn't be man enough to come out here on his own? Who do I have, like Red Band in my corner? It's okay.
I'm bigger than both those guys.
Hell yeah.
How you guys?
Jeremiah, how do you feel? You look sluggish.
I feel terrible, Tony.
For those of you that don't know, we've taken two completely different approaches. If you haven't been following along on Instagram, I have been trying to work out and gain muscle mass under the tutelage of my coach, Joe Rogan. And Jeremiah has taken the approach. Yeah, everybody hates Joe Rogan. And Jeremiah has taken the approach of
pre-diabetes, right?
Yeah, of Colonel Sanders, and decided to down. What kids? What kids? What kids? What? All right. So, all right, and to close this out in front of all you guys, and also, if Jeremiah gained more weight than me, if he did, then he gets to be the host of Kill Tony next week, and I will be joining the band. If he gained more weight than me. Now, we weighed in on December 1st, and I guess we're going to weigh out right now. And I tried to get my friend and good friend of the Kill Tony show from episode 100, the voice of the UFC, Bruce Buffer. I wanted to get him here to announce our official weighing out weights. However, he could not make it due to family New Year's Day obligations. But Bruce Buffer decided to send in a little recording. So we're just going to go along with the recording from the great Bruce Buffer. And I guess it goes a little something like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official weigh-in for Weight Gain December! Brought to you by Kill Tony, Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions, and Squirt, a refreshing beverage since 1963. And now, it's time! Weighing in first, he's the host of Kill Tony and is one of the top young rising comedians in the world. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall with a December push weight of 138 1/2 pounds. From Youngstown, Ohio, via Los Angeles, California, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed flyweight comedy champion of the world, Tony, the Golden Pony,
All right, here's the official weigh-in for Tony Hinchcliffe. He weighs 142 pounds. What did he start off at, Jeremy? What did you start off at?
138.5.
138.5. By my math, that is 3.5 pounds. Of pure motherfucking muscle.
In the band corner, he is a member of the Wave, the Comedy Jam, the Kill Tony Band. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall. Originally weighed in at 166.4 pounds. From Overland Park, Kansas, he is the Careless Whisperer, the Big Man. Meg Ryan, if she was missing a chromosome, he is Jeremiah, the Golden Goose.
All right, Jeremiah, carrying at least 2 pounds of moles on his back. I mean, Jesus Christ, what is that? All right, here we go. Jeremiah is going to get on the scale. Who here thinks he may have gained more than 2.5 pounds? Everybody in the room! It was 166 when he weighed in December 1st in real life. What is it? 196! 196! Oh my God. That's not on. Wait, did you really say 196? You gained 30 fucking pounds? 30 fucking pounds, a pound every single day of the month of December.
The same Joe Rogan that backed Tony Hinchcliffe told me that I would die this month if I kept this up. Well, guess what, Joe Rogan? I gained 30 pounds in a month, and I'm still ticking.
There you go. All right. There we go. Wow. And I still got all the perks of seeing what Jeremiah's face looked like if I got to cut his hair for a second there. That's paying homage to our friends from Jackass, Rick Kozik and Wee Man out there. I got a little inspired this holiday week rewatching